Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Hey, all right. Good morning. We are back here at the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805, live from the south side of Huntington Beach Pier. We went on hold. Brett, let's talk about it.
Yeah, we had a little excuse me there. We had a little bit of little marine activity, and we had the Huntington Beach lifeguards do a great job. Did a little 24-hour protocol. Everything looks good. We're back on. Waves are still there. A little chunky today, Wellesley, but we are going to get through a ton of heats today.
What's coming up?
Yeah, so we have our plans. We had to shorten the heats, but we're looking at about 32 heats today. Round of 64 of the men's, into the round of 32 of the women's, and then back into the round of 32 of the men's to finish off the day. So a lot of heats. As you can see right here, this is heat number 1 of your highest seeded round of 64, heat 1. We got a plethora of local kids and a Floridian out there.
Yep. Becca McCart, Taj Lindblad, Tyler Gunter, Dylan Horde, all set to do battle here and kick us off here in the round of 64. Heat number 1 is underway. Nobody's drawn first blood yet. Oh, wait. Hold the phone. We have a score up on the board. It looks like Beckham started out with a 3-5.
Yeah, so conditions, it has dropped a little bit from yesterday, but plenty of waves still on tap. You can see Beckham right here on a little chest, shoulder high. We have some wind this morning, and that's kind of been that's typically the issue in spring this time of year. We tend to get a lot of morning wind, which isn't ideal, but you know what? The consistency of surf will take, and that usually means there's going to be some swell in the water.
Yeah, I kind of rocked up a little bit, I guess, on the buzzer for me to be here.
Yeah, I was asking around, have you seen Wellesley? I'm like, he usually beats me.
I was like, well, I forgot stuff because I had to bring some stuff down.
So you were driving around the block.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
I know.
Anyways, yeah, just too much coffee.
I know that feeling. Here we go, Tyler Gunter. Oh, gets the fin drift right there. That was nice. So he lives just down the road, Newport Beach, California. He surfs out here, growing up his whole life. You could find him at the Point, 56th Street when the waves are cooking. He got one of the waves of the swell in March. We had that big early season swell.
Oh my gosh, off the jetty.
Oh, just roping left-handers. He got absolutely drain piped. And consistently does, whether it's there, the wedge, Newport Point, he's always finding some good ones.
Look like Noob Daka.
Yeah, here we go. Lenny up and riding on the backhand, goes vertical, hits it there. kind of looking which way is he going to go here. A little more of that traditional Huntington Beach where you get in that major out the back and then looking for that reform. And this kid was at the Ducks game last night, slams it right there. So, and he goes down, but the Ducks beat the Oilers. It looked like a raucous. 60,000 just fired up.
Did you catch Margs at all?
I did. Yeah, I watched a couple heats before we had F&L last night, but I saw Sammy's heat over Joel Vaughn. It looked fun. It looked chunky. It looked, it looked like Margs. Always a little bit difficult to pick them, but the surfers did a really good job. I thought it was fun to watch. I was surprised to see. I thought it might have been Ethan's event, but when there's that added bump on there, it's a little harder to kind of set the rails. And I think Italo is probably one of the best at adapting. And then I saw Pitar beat Yago late. I saw the first few waves of that heat. Yago was going left, actually got like a 7 on a left.
There you go. Well, I mean, remember back in the day, like that's all people did was
Typically
go left.
was a left.
Yeah.
When you didn't have the jet skis there, you would go left and it'd be a long paddle, but what they started to go right a lot more. It is a bit more of a critical more critical sections, but if you get stuck in there and you don't have a ski and you have to go all the way around, your heat's over.
Yeah, I got home from FNL and flicked on the comp and saw Sawyer get the buzzer beater
Sawyer
against
go over
Gabby.
Yeah. I knew that was going to be a close heat. Like they had a heat out there, I think last year or the year before. It was really close. Sawyer's been surfing really well. I mean, Gabby's kind of been the one to beat. I think especially out there, she was back to back, got kind of going for the three-peat. So, yeah, that was a big scalp there for Sawyer to move into the semifinals. And now her brother's out here, and he's had a great run. He just he won over in Barbados. He took the North American rankings for the 25-26 season, so he's qualified for the Challenger Series, which has been
he's been just
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, like pecking at it right there.
Like, so many years in a row where he's in, and then all of a sudden that event had come around and he'd slide out. And sometimes I'm sure he wondered for a while, but he made the adjustments, and this year was his year. He competed really well, and that fire was there. And hopefully, it still is there. I talk to him quite often, and he seems pretty fired up.
Well, the surfing's there, that's for sure. So out in front is McCart on the merits of a pair of threes. Here he goes right now, just trying to put himself solidify a score, really. But I feel like the boys are I on the way out saw Jabe, saw Luke Canaldo. Hey, it's super fun. So I mean, there is a bit of foraging, but it seems like there is opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's so far everyone's got 1 or 2 chances, and they've made them count. It's a little bit of that. We do have a higher tide this morning. I think it was like a 4.4 at 5 something in the morning. So that's going to be dropping out all afternoon or through the morning into the afternoon. So hopefully that makes it a little more pockety and punch. To me, I'd rather see, and same with the judges, those bigger maneuvers out the back. Right now they're kind of connecting the dots right here, but I think there's the guys upstairs are looking for those big turns.
Well, I mean, we needed this tide. Right?
Yeah, with
the last few days.
Well, yeah.
Totally. Just to kind of slow the walls down and let guys get up and down before it all shuts down.
Yeah, I mean, the gals on that Thursday morning, it was really tough for them, and usually a little bit of water will help that when there was a bit more punch to it. I mean, if you look at the swell charts, it's like a 2 point something at 12 seconds, a 2.5 at 7, so it's a lot of wind swell stuff. Shorter interval, which is usually fun on the beach breaks, but just a little, a lot of wind has been out there, as you can see on that flag on the pier, just kind of howling overnight. Keeps swell in the water, but not typically ideal for those glassy conditions. I was hopeful that we'd get a couple glassy mornings, but right now we're kind of having to manufacture a little bit. But this is Beckham's, or he had one just then.
Wow, this is live.
This is live action, huh? He's found a little foamy right-hander kind of against the grain. So good flow. I mean, Beckham growing up in Florida, surfing for the Space Coast board riders, he understands, surfing, marginal conditions, but keeping that board speed.
Yep.
And he's done really well right here to make kind of a smaller wave look fun.
I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, right?
Yeah.
You just add scores and start replacing in conditions like this.
And it seems like those waves are there, for the taking to get your kind of 4s and 5s. Maybe if you surf them up, you're still going to have to find that little juicier of a set and connect with it out the back. I mean, Lindblad has the 4-6, which he did the one vertical snap outside and then kind of weave through.
Did we see Dylan's 517?
I can't recall. I think the 297 is the one we saw where it was a little more facey.
Yeah, we saw Tyler's little finner, the
Yeah.
blowtail. That was the 417. I don't know if we saw Dylan's wave, but see if the boys pull it up. Well, I don't know. But we're down to just 9 minutes here in the opener, round of 64 men's. We're going all the way to 240, finishing the round and marching into women's round of 32. So we would call it moving day today, Brett. Who is going to make it to finals day? And tomorrow we are crowning champions. But, I mean, we lost a full day of competition yesterday.
Yeah, that definitely put us back a bit. We were planning on kind of having these heats be 25 minutes, a little extra time. But you know what? Mother Nature had a little different plan, so we've had to adjust. 32 heats is a long day. We typically do in that, 24 range. So we've cut them back to 20 minutes. And, we got the highest seeded surfers coming up, right now into the round of 64, 32 for the women's, like you just said. And then we're going to finish off with the round of 32 of men. So Dylan, just one little hit right there. Didn't really want to wait. I think he probably felt like that turn wasn't good enough to maybe Gardner to try to connect the dots through the inside. So
Right.
he hops off.
I mean, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we saw the guy at the end of the day the last time we were here with the stand-up sup paddler, and he was the guy who saw it, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the word. Lenny has a nice little 3-piece right there. We'll see if he can kind of connect the inside. This would really button it up. He's doing well to kind of stay in the power. That board looks great. Oncoming
Oh, there
and
we
gets
go.
the finish. So, yeah,
That'll help the cause.
that was nice. Yeah, so that's kind of the rumor. I don't know if anyone else really saw it or anything from the pier, but foil guy had some action outside by the buoy. But yeah, we're here. Like I said, Marine Safety did a good job yesterday and made sure no other signs and we're all good to go. Green light.
I mean, word on the street, it was tagged. That thing's already at El Cap.
It's probably Catalina. Yeah, they're out there.
Yes, they are.
But yeah, so we're back. Had a lay day. It felt kind of weird to just not do anything. We had that flow going, when that competition's going, and that was a little bit of the juicier day of swell, which was a little bit of a bummer. But you know what? It's green light, and there goes Green getting his legs warmed up. That was Carl, or who was that? Owen Carter coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, I unexpectedly was able to catch up on some wholesale stuff and, just having conversations with shop owners and buyers, and it seems like March was a really good month for the mom and pop shops.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, you obviously had the spring breakers, and always helps when the weather's nice, right? Like people are out. I was just surfing around here, over that break. I was like impressed before and after because East Coast gets out earlier, but it just seemed like there was a lot of traffic around, which is nice.
Well, and I feel like there's waves too. If I'm selling wax, that means people are
riding waves and they need wax for sure.
It.
And
Or
this
going on
is
trips.
This is Lenny's 4.6, and then his last was a 5.2 right here. So little slash does well to kind of time this. and get that projection over that flat spot. So good surfing right there for Taj.
Yeah, found the corners on all of that wave. Found every corner.
That's the current highest wave of the heat. Dylan Horde has the 5.17. Finish wasn't probably as exciting as he would have liked. The wave had it was a knee-high wave, but it had two little sections, and it just didn't really allow him to kind of click
Well,
it as hard.
As the tide pulls, it's gonna just kind of move it out the back, steepen it up, but that reform's just gonna go bye-bye.
Disappear, yeah, which I kind of like. You want to see those power moments. Hopefully they get a few more sections to kind of take to the sky and get a little more progressive.
Wonder if the water changed temps.
Yeah.
Just with the wind, because it seemed like the wind puffed all night.
Yeah, this looks like a decent wave right here. Beckham, ooh, nice carve right there. So gets the one good rail carve. He's gonna have to. He kind of fades it back into the power through the flatter section right here. Oh, and unable to kind of keep that board speed. It's hard to do. It can be hard to do when you start to go. When you hop, you get a little bit flatter, and sometimes your board suction cups to the wave. So you really want to try to keep that Tom Curran-esque rail-to-rail flow. But sometimes it's hard. You're just lacking speed. You've got to do the Huntington hop, which isn't that pleasant to the eye.
No, it's not. It's like foiling.
It is.
when they're not on the foil
Foiling
and
without the foil,
and
yeah.
they're just pumping, it
Yeah.
just gets a little redundant. But once they're gliding, it's
Looks buttery.
it's like an aquarium. You could watch it all day.
Yeah.
All right, 320 remaining, and coming up next, we're going to see the likes of Ryan Huckabee, Cannon Carr, Carl Berger, and Owen Carter do battle in heat number 2, and it is, well, time is winding down. We're on the 3-minute mark. Lenny in the lead, Horde, trying to drop a 4.67, and here he goes, Brett.
Yeah, up and riding on the forehand. Dylan Horde.
4.64, sorry.
Ooh, goes for the little fin drift and comes unstuck. Some waves. Sounds like some action going on. Looks like red sees something from the drone. We have green up and riding Beckham as well. So a little flurry towards the end of this heat. 2:30 on the clock. So Beckham likes it. Gives a little pump. Lenny out the back. Trying to transition over this flats. Doing well. Board speed. Keeping it up. Oncoming section. Cracks it right there. So
Dang.
probably one of the bigger inside turns. Not sure what he got done out the back, but good energy.
Were you much of a groveler guy, or were you just kind of find the magic board, ride it, and everything?
More towards. Oh, that was cool.
That was sick.
Yeah, a little disco fever. I would say more towards when I got bigger in size and weight. I kind of started to go, man, I need a little bit of extra help, like when the waves were maybe like this.
Right.
And obviously now I ride a little more foam up front to kind of help through this stuff. But I think, yeah, like when I was really young, I mean, it was like 6'2", 18 and a quarter, 2 and a quarter. Yeah. It was like, what do you do?
Like blades.
Sometimes that stuff work, like Simo theory, but it kind of works out here because the waves aren't as steep, so a little bit of rail line kind of can transition through, and it does look good if you can kind of make it happen. But as I got older, I was like, man, I need a little more. That width helps kind of just stay on those flatter sections longer.
Yeah, 100%. Big fan of the groveler. I feel like I ride a groveler.
If you can get a good
Pretty much
groveler,
3/4 of the year.
yeah. If you have a good groveler, but then you can kind of it's a board where you can surf it how you want to, just kind of, but it gives you that extra zip is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Doesn't make you change your surfing too much, but looks like Lenny gets 6.57, so solidifies that spot up in front. Horde hanging on. He's got a backup of a 2.9.
Yeah, Gunter's only chasing a 3.98, so I mean, not a lot required, and it is crunch time. Dylan. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Well, he's only trying to better 297. Beckham's last comes in at a 4.
I mean, that's
3-0.
Think about it though. That's close.
Just under.
That's so close.
Yeah, well, we're counting this one down. It looks like at the moment, Gunter on the hooter. I'm not sure if he got up. So we are going to we'll get the final results. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, the man who needs no introduction, Mr. Brett Simpson. What do you got? Gold medals, U.S. Open 2-time winner,
We got to hang him from the pier.
ISA winning coach. I mean, it's all happening.
I got to coach this guy right here one time, though, and he was a pleasure to work with, and he's hammering it right here. So he had some success.
Huck?
He was part
Yeah.
of the 2019 World Junior team. Wow. CC.
Dude, the
And-
boys came out with fireworks. I like it.
That was nice. Big fin drift, one of the bigger turns of the morning. Cannon Carr. Look at him. He's looking good, too, through the inside. So good exchange here. Huckabee gets that left. Cannon on the inside. Cans it.
Well, there you go, people. Huckabee in red, Carr in blue, Berger in white, Carter right here in green. He's going to open his account here in heat number 2, round of 64. And, well, judges got their work cut out for him, Brady.
Yeah, I think this is what they're excited for, though, too. Get a little bit of surfing, a little bit of action. Then they can see, they can start to get that scale. Last heat, we had that 657 by Taj. Now we've had a couple nice waves. We'll see how the scale goes today. I was kind of feeling the last few days it was kind of bundled up. We didn't have any real excellent, no scores that really went up into that excellent upper excellent range. So hopefully we can kind of open it up today.
Yeah, and I feel like the boys are going to give the judges something to chew on.
Great first turn, and what we like about this is it's rapid fire, one rail, no hopping, no glitches.
Yeah, I like this one.
This is a big turn right here. Ooh, so that would have felt nice. And I like how he kind of finished it, set, and then re-engaged the rail. It's pretty cool. It's like a little 2-for-1.
Yep.
And and then Cannon gets the finish right here, so he's going to button that one up. But we are going to throw it down to none other than Taji Lindblad. Buddy, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, Taj, good job out there. Hey, how was the Ducks game last night?
Yeah, that was sick.
What?
Took it to him.
Yeah, that was 60,000 raucous crowd. Kind of like the beach down here, huh?
Pretty much, like this onshore wind really brought the crowd. Yeah, I was kind of nervous for the heat with all the people, but
Hey, I want to know what's under your feet. That board looks really, really good.
thank you. It's like a original driver. I rode like a copy of it, or it's a copy of my good board I rode in a lot of comps this year. I actually was riding an F1. I was gonna ride it, and then I broke the fin box out yesterday morning, and then just jumped on that board. But it felt good. Yeah, went through the flat section, which I want.
Yeah, look nice. What's the plan this year for you're obviously North America championship or the champion for this last season, starting the new year here. What's your year looking like?
Yeah, just this event. And then I went on a bunch of surf trips like the last couple months just to try to like get as good as I could before the Challenger starts. I'll probably just cruise around for the next 2 months. I got like the board riders at lowers and yeah, maybe a couple more trips, but we'll see. But,
Awesome.
yeah, I'm fired up. It'll be a fun year.
Well, anybody you want to give a shout out? Anybody watching?
My dad. Yeah, he stayed up in West Oz, so.
Yeah, that was a great heat last night too. Gabby and Sawyer went blow for blow. Right on the hooter. Sawyer got her back.
Yeah, it was gnarly. She just went like under the lip smack. I don't know. It was sick because I feel like a lot of heats haven't been going Sawyer's way in the last like year. So it's just sick to see like at least the ocean give her some opportunity to try.
Yeah, well, congrats. Hey, look to the right there. Don't forget your Got Milk Bucks.
Yep, got like
there you go, the
what?
cash crate.
Right?
I ate the fuel in my truck.
You're the hey, the diesel.
It's only $8. It's a good deal.
Right. Hey,
go grab a coffee.
Taj, what are you riding before we say goodbye?
Sorry, my board?
Yeah.
Driver OG.
Driver
Yeah.
OG.
Chloe fins.
Is everyone
Sick.
going back to the driver? I heard rumors
Yeah,
that
I
the
don't know.
original.
I think
It's a good
Jordy
file.
Smith was on that in El Salvador.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Intel. Yeah.
Hey, good job. We'll see you later today.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good work.
Yeah, Taj.
So Taji Lindblad on to the round of 32.
Here we go. This was the replay of Huck.
Is he gonna huck it?
think
I
this
knew
is
he was gonna huck
the
it.
5-4-3.
He's so good at those. Like that maneuver is really difficult, and I feel like sometimes it doesn't get rewarded as well as it should.
I
but-
mean, I'm gonna say that's a dynamic maneuver on a day like today, and it should garner a pretty good score. I mean, all the points are in that one turn. So
yeah.
5-4-3. Judges did their job. Could it have been higher? Possibly. But maybe, Brett, you know what? I think we talked about it on Bog Rail Radio. I have to stand corrected. No gold. It was a silver with Simo here in Huntington Beach.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I might have thrown out the
Just
gold.
say gold.
Yeah. I think Simo's holding. Simo sits on all the gold.
Yeah, he's
got
got
some gold.
golds. Yeah. for
But
sure.
you guys won a silver. But Dimitri won the
No, we won the junior
won the
in
gold.
19. We won gold.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. There you go. So
Yeah.
you're sitting on a gold.
Yeah, I got some
All
gold.
right.
And we had some individual winners. We had Simmers got maybe silver. We had 2 finalists in the ladies, and then
And that was HB.
yeah, Dimitri won the U18s.
I feel like that event every year pumps out here.
It was
It's so good.
offshore.
Do you remember the
October.
Jordy year?
Oh, that was insane.
It
yeah.
was, I forget what year. It might have been like, gosh, 04, 5.
Yeah.
Like, it was
Yeah.
right. Quickie had done like a 10-year deal with the ISA. So that thing had me going everywhere
Waves
commentating.
were cooking.
And
on
it was like dreamy HB.
offshore.
September, like
Yeah.
September sessions.
Warm.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Offshore
I mean, and
winds.
you know, all the internationals are just going,
What, Huntington?
yeah, like I didn't even know it got like this.
Yeah, typically a lot of the best come in, the U.S. Open end of July. It's, hasn't really been, it's not the best time of year. It's consistently.
Yeah, no, spring's kind of our savior off the back.
I like that setup. Yago's got the
Yeah.
Vans on.
When you get a saggy winter, spring helps.
Yeah. Yeah, the winter was a little bit. We got a early south swell, which kind of saved the day. It looks like good heat coming up next too, Wellesley. Will Dean, Michael Dunny, Kyan Yang, Yago Ramos.
I told Denny to come hang out.
I think we should get. I
Yeah.
think we should get some athletes in here. You
Yeah.
know, maybe even Taj would like to come in for a sec.
Kobayashi's supposed to drop
Kobayashi.
in, just,
He qualified through the Japan region.
Australasia.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Berger right here, nice slash. This guy carries a lot of speeds. I've seen him surf waves that aren't even breaking going mock. So if he I was gonna say that thing was kind of nearly impossible to make. If he can't make it, I don't think anybody is.
Yeah, no, he's sharp. 10:20 remaining. Huckabee out in front. That's a good total right there, 11.60. So he's just trying to replace a 5.43. Cannon's opener, 5.6. He's just waiting. He's on the hunt, has priority. You've got Carter in the third spot chasing a 2.68. So 3 and 4, Carter and Berger just sitting on these low scores. So they don't really need much to jump into second. But as soon as Cannon adds one to his score line, that'll change things up a bit.
Yeah, it's nice to see Huck with an early start. The Challenger series for him this previous season didn't go too hot for him, and I think he's pretty fired up. And I think a good start to this new season would be super beneficial. Get through some rounds. You need to get a couple big results. The year before he had some of those results that kind of got him there, and then this last Challenger season, which happens sometimes, that you get stuck in a rut, and so I think he's pretty fired up, trying to find it, trying to claw his way out of that.
Well, down to 9 minutes, and it is a full day of action here. I think Vendor Village stayed open yesterday. Though.
Yeah.
Did you have to come down and do a little marketing duties?
I stayed clear, took a little rest day, but I had surfed the north side with some of the crew, and it was popping. Music, people around. The weather got pretty nice, like midday on. There was sun shining. I actually even got sunburnt because I was sitting on the beach, like watching people surf, and the next thing you know, I got cooked. But it was nice. Yeah, people are around, a lot of people around town. Here we go, Berger. So a couple little rat backs right there. Huckabee watching. And these two guys, I think, surf for the same board riders in Flagler.
How was that read right there?
I know.
That inside
zipping around.
That was incredible.
I'm telling you, if a lot of these, his board speed he can carry through the flats is like second to none. It was really well done, but that wave just really didn't eventuate. You still have to get something to go up into that good to excellent range. If you're not getting something major out the back, it's going to be really hard to go there. But with Cannon still sitting in second with that first big snap on that right, 5.67, we really like that turn. It was rewarded.
Yeah, I mean, he knows the job, right? You want to be shooting for above 10 points.
Yeah.
Well, I would say even in this round, more than that.
There it is.
Now that we're back to the seated guys.
Probably the biggest wave we've seen all morning. Huge frontside fan. That thing had like a nice little lowers hook on it right there. Yeah, but Cannon, I've seen a lot of maturity over his surfing the last probably 6 to 8 months. He's done quite a few trips, it looks like, and he's definitely leveled up.
Well, I mean, that he's like in that age where you're growing still, filling out.
Just seeing like
in junior man level,
Yeah, there was a little bit of twitchiness for that gromminess for a little bit, but he's starting to fill out, like you said. The power's getting there. He's physically kind of filling out, so that it's a nice sight to the eye.
Yeah, he's always had a great technique.
Oh, he's
right. A little more meat on the bones, and it's just
his air game is really good too. Though some of the backside airs he does is like technique. Oh, I love watching that.
Yeah, it just accentuates everything.
Yeah, like straight back, that head rotation. It looks like the body looks long, but like tall, but just the loftiness and float. Oh, it's a pleasure to watch.
All right. Well, he is the priority surfer here with 6 minutes left. He's kind of just patiently waiting. He knows the game. It's a couple ways to skin the cat, as they say, and you can wait, and it only does take two. So he's not throwing it against the wall.
Yeah, who you'd rather be in his position right now, needing a 2.68, than a 3 and a 2.6. Like it's not typically that's not even any keepers.
Right.
Time is winding down, but he does have first priority too. So you definitely got to think that he's in the driver's seat.
Big Willie Dean's got.
Willie Dean has filled out too.
Yeah.
All these groms of yesteryear, like a year ago,
Totally.
all putting on 20 pounds of muscle. Yeah. I think the crew sees that, and it when you watch some of these guys on the world tour and the strength that they have and the muscle that they've put on, these kids understand, like, oh crap, like if I'm gonna have a chance, catches the rail a little bit there, is a little bit forward trying to rush it, and when it's choppy, easy to catch rails. The beautiful thing is, like, you put on muscle and it works. It helps a lot for like quality surf, but then sometimes you get in these conditions, you're like, crap, I wish I weighed 15 pounds less.
Right.
So it's a fine line between getting too ripped and sometimes almost, the stronger you get, you can lose. There's chance you could lose a little bit of flexibility, and I think flexibility in surfing is probably the most important, along with the timing. Oh, so that one, he was kind of rhythming. What is he only needs a 2.0 and only needs a 2.18, obviously, because he gets it right there.
Yeah, Cannon's definitely, he's been on the hunt. He's camping. He knows what to wait for. So those low scores for third and fourth are a bit of a mirage.
That pressure does kick in though. Like it's a whatever he needs. He needs a
0.23.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a
that's that's just getting to your feet. Just don't pearl on the drop.
just don't camp not right away,
yeah.
Right? That would be the only way he's going to lose his heat,
because he
potentially
puts a 3 on the board. Those guys need upper 5s, so I think you kind of got to know in surfing, you got to know your math, you got to know your numbers, and I think most of the kids will obviously figure that out, but it's important. And Berger's just going to ride. He got one of these waves the other day where he kind of turned it into a score.
Wow.
And I'm not sure how high they can go on this, but even if he puts a upper 4 on the board,
yeah,
really well done. Look at that board speed. Surfed it about as good as you can for that wave.
Yeah, that was like a wind chip, paddled into it, went right, then kicked left, and pretty much took that thing apart to the sand. But you're right, it was just kind of a small nothing of a wind swell. Right, Scott Waring, our comp director, just throwing down.
We got some
swag, baby.
Some fresh swag right here.
Yeah, we got some
Sweet.
Jax gear. I like it. Let's go. I'm always one for free stuff.
Well, he found a wave. Free as me. Oh, on the backhand. What's he got? Finish it off strong. Keeps the nose out.
Go.
And Huck out the back. Oh my gosh, he's known to pull these. That was humongous.
Oh, it's huge.
And he's got those things on lock. Seen him the other day, and I'm like, just do big turns.
Well, look at Huck. He's not a little guy.
6'3", couple 100 pounds probably. Oh, and Carter gets involved too with 1:30 on the clock. So solid.
Cannon's wave's going to tighten up the second position, and it's crunch time, and we're going to find out what Carter and Burger are going to need.
Bunches of crunches. Yeah, we just caught the tail end of Cannon, but I mean, it looked like he buttoned it up on the inside and was pretty happy with it. So Burger goes, what's he get? 4.4, probably one of the best fours surfed out here for that wave. But we knew it wasn't going ginormous.
Right.
It was a, knee waist high wave. Then, yeah, it's all coming down to Cannon. I don't know if any scores are dropping through.
Terry Romine sending me weird texts. I thought he sent me that already. Oh wait, here we go. He's on Northside.
There it is. Huckabee goes 717. So highest score of the day. One ginormous turn, well rewarded. So he's on 13.3. We're right at 20 seconds remaining. Looking like Berger. Oh, so Cannon gets the 3.9. Berger now needs a 5.18. Carter needs the 6.07. Will there be a wave? 10 seconds on the clock. There's a little lump right here, but I don't think it has doesn't have much sauce to it.
Yeah, I mean, Brett, how's Huck's total? Like 13.34 is one of the best totals of the event.
Yeah,
like,
that was
in that,
2 huge major turns.
in that 13 range.
Yeah, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. Here's the turn of the event. We'll be back right after this.
I'm Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard. The sick chicks and filthy bits.
All right. We are back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. We got Michael Dunphy, Yago Ramos, Willie Dean, Kyan Yang. Heat 3. It's a banger. Here we are, up and riding. Looks like Yago over by the pier, oncoming section, gets there a tad late, but he connected. He's no stranger to Huntington Beach. He's been living here the last 3, 4, 5 years. The boys love it. We love having him here. Part of the HB board riders. And he's going to connect this one to the inside. Snaps it right there. Hits it again. So buttons up that first one, Wellesley.
Yep.
And
here's the
then
replay.
Michael on the backhand. Oh, my.
Found one of the bigger sections today.
Holy mackerel. That board looks nice. Oh, hammer time. So 2-banger out the back. Conditions seems like it's getting better.
Yeah. Would you hop on the plane with Dunny?
That's why we always just mess with him. He should have flown out here. I was thinking just little drop offs all the way through. It'd be a cool story.
I just stop.
If you make it.
Go rip Waco.
That's a good idea. But that weather between that middle America there would be sketchball.
Yeah, that's true.
A little storm, those winds through freaking Arkansas just send you packing back to freaking Timbuktu.
I just have to have a diaper on in that thing.
Hey, good on him, dude. Donnie. He's got endless money.
So good. Well, all right. 617 for Denny on that left. Judges did not wait for that one. 317 for Yago. Yang and Dean just waiting patiently. For some weird reason, I don't know if it's just because the sun is starting to poke, it looks like it's kind of cleaned up incrementally. And it just might be the shade of the water.
It's just a little more, a little the whitewash looks a little bit whiter and the water looks a little bit greener, which is a nice look.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I mean, fingers crossed. Yesterday, I would like sometimes midday the sun pop and it will maybe back off a little bit, but I'd rather have a little bit of wind and chop and extra waves than it be sheet glass and super small. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll take head high and chunky all day.
I mean, we're gonna, have to kind of.
If guys are bottom turning, squaring up to the lip, they're giving us something to talk about.
Yeah, Kion right here. He's been surfing really well. Looks like he's on one of those Yago F1s, those customized sprays that he had over there in Fiji. But yeah, just kind of weaving. Oh, this thing might double up. This kid's got a lethal backhand. Clicks it right there. So still working those ones through to the shorey, but we've seen some bigger moments off the back. I mean, Huckabee in that last heat had 2 big maneuvers. Dunphy's first wave, the majority of the work was done out the back. And looks like we got Huck down on the glass. You there, bud? How you doing?
Yeah, boys. How you guys doing?
Morning.
Good morning. How was that big finner on that? Oh, you had going both ways, kind of a couple section enders right there.
I don't know about that, but I guess for the waves, it was pretty decent.
Yeah, no, surfing really well. I mean, last season on the Challengers was a little bit tough. What's the plan coming into this new year?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely underperformed. I feel like my level on the Challenger the last 2 seasons, really. Like a couple moments here and there, but overall kind of a struggle. And I didn't requalify this year, but kind of just going to take the year to try to get better at surfing. Kind of like set some performance goals rather than result-based goals, and hopefully the results will come along with that, because when I get back to the Challenger, I want to be a real contender, not just someone who squeaks through heats every once in a while.
Yeah, for sure, and we've seen that some of your sections in recent edits, and also like spending time with Albie over in Maui, surfing some crazy waves. The air game, it's all there. You got the whole package. I think I like what you're doing though. It's a lot of fun to watch you surf, and we look forward to maybe you can win this comp, right?
That'd be nice. That'd be a good start to the season. But yeah, like you said, I feel like I do have kind of the explosive maneuvers and willing to go on big waves. That foundational surfing needs to get more consistent for me to really break through on the Challenger and qualify.
Well, I like you're doing your homework. Any shout outs that you want to give out to the family at home?
Yeah, of course. Everyone watching back home, mom, dad, grandparents, love you guys.
Well, keep up the good work. Look to the right there. We got some got milk bucks right there in the crate, the cash crate.
You know what's crazy? I've done this comp for like 4 years, and I think I've had a quarter out here, but I've never won a heat. So
no
I just got milk bucks.
Yeah. Now you're $50 richer, buddy.
Yeah, that'll get me back to San Clemente.
Hey Ryan,
get
before we say goodbye, how's that sled? What are you riding today?
I'm riding 6'1", IF15, Timmy Patterson. When I pulled up this morning, I almost switched to the epoxy because it was super soft, but I figured with the tide dropping, there was bound to be a couple of decent sections, and I haven't really been on epoxy much lately, so just stuck with the poly, standard shortboard, and felt all right.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, where in Florida are you from again?
Flagler Beach.
Flagler. I mean, is Flagler like this on the regular? Like, how would you compare it?
Actually, I just spent a couple weeks back home for the first time in months, and I feel like it probably helped me out here. I mean, this is pretty decent for Florida. This definitely isn't a bad day.
Right on. Well, you got the rest of the afternoon off. What's
No,
the card?
no,
Wait, are
he's
they
back out
surfing
there.
again?
Yeah, he's back out there. in
I
a
thought
bit.
we were only doing the rounds.
No.
Guys and girls.
No, we have two. Round of
oh,
It's like a
32.
record QS day right here.
You're gonna be,
It's a long one.
you're gonna be around. It looks like 3:20 probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mike-
Well, go get some rest.
Thank you. I guess these got milk bucks will go to parking.
There
Yeah,
you
might as well just buy a city pass,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, honestly.
Seriously.
Hey, good job. We'll see you later.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Later.
See ya.
Yeah, so
Let me see the
Johnny
sketch.
on the backhand right here. He's got a backup of a 3.67.
Wow.
Yeah, we got a long day. We're here
Okay.
till midnight.
All right. This looks updated compared to what I
If
saw.
you're hey, it's nice to have some multiple rounds. I think for the guys, get some rhythm going. Dunny finishes that one off on the inside.
That was sick.
Looking to better a 3.6. We'll see what the judges think. And it looks like Kaiyan Yang on the backhand. Nice slash there. Gosh, he's looking, he's got the easy speed to the eye. I like that. He says, I ain't going to make that inside, so I'm going to get out of there. But a lot of threes. Dunny's 617, the standout at the moment.
Yeah. Did we even get all of that one?
His last wave or the wave before? Or the 6-1?
No, the last one he rode. I don't know.
Yeah,
if we
the
got all
out
of
the
it.
back, it's going to be close. There it is, 4-2-3. So he betters a little bit. Yago Ramos on the forehand. Nice slash right there.
Yeah, I like Yago's. He's spry in conditions like this.
Yeah. Well, that one unable to connect. This is Mike's 4-2-3.
Oh, here we go.
Actually, am I lying? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, it's obviously a replay. So it gets the little speed snap, kind of climbs that whitewash. Oh, I think I'm lying. That might be his. We got waves to catch up on right here, Wells. These are obviously
yeah,
replays, but this is the 4.23 because he gets the inside right here. Mike growing up in Virginia Beach, but living in New Smyrna now, spending a lot of time in his private jet.
It's so sick. I love it. And here's Yanger's wave. Did good. I mean, and this is what the tide pulling, Brad. A little steeper out the back.
Yeah, he surfed that really well. What'd they give that? A 5.10, so they liked it. Surfed real smooth. He timed those turns really well without kind of that major impactful section, so it creates a 5.10. He's got a backup of a 3.9. Looks like Willie Dean says, I got to get on the board. This is his first ride. And we're, over halfway through the heat.
Yeah. Have you ever swam around the pier, Brett? Paddled around it.
Paddled a bunch with Coach Verdone, HBHS. We used to run down to Tower 7, paddle around. Everyone would be crying about it. And I don't even know if they do that anymore, but they should. Maybe Dominelli, the coach that's going to take over for Coach Verdone, will kind of get that back.
Hey.
You can't work the kids too hard, though.
No.
Okay?
No.
It makes you a better waterman, though, because you're kind of out by this buoy. You got to run down to Tower 7 or 9, jump out. Well, I remember doing it when the waves were solid. You got to get out the back. You got to paddle around. The thing that would make everyone mad is like the waves would be good and we're doing it. We're like, I just want to catch waves.
Yeah, no.
But
when I coached, we did that. Like,
Yeah,
we would have the
yeah.
kids run, and then if it was good, you just go
you
straight
got to
out.
get
And
the
then,
cardio in.
yeah, totally.
Got to get the cardio in. But look at Willie Dean. Only gets a 2.83. Look at this wave right here. Yang up and riding on the backhand. Oh, that's a nice turn. Setting this thing up. And again. So he's on his way right here to possibly threaten the lead.
Yeah, those are those wind swell ones that just keep coming at you.
Yeah, he's picking good waves and he's surfing well too, which makes life better. And he gets the finish on the inside.
That's going to help the cause right there. Trying to replace a 393. Kaiyan Yang on a good one. 7 minutes remaining. I mean, I'd say it's, Yago and Willie are just on the hunt. Yago.
Yago on the backhand. Slashes right there. So better first turn, wraps it back. Little bit different than Kian. Kian had that rapid fire out there. So obviously in these conditions, any conditions, wave selection's key. But we're going to wait for that last of white. I think that's going to, hey, there's a chance. He needs a 5.31 to take the lead. And there's Manuel Selman. Looks like he's going to head out to the south peak and maybe utilize the whole break.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to contest Dunphy's wave for the best wave of the heat for Kian Yang. It's going to be right there.
Well, if you're Will Dean, you're a little pressed right now. There it is. 5.9. Good call.
Just close.
Gets I agree. I think Dunphy's the power and the precision on his wave, the look of the wave, just it was a little bit better, but the surfing there, as we can see, nice snap, holds the rail right there, gets a little more in the lip, drifts the fins, clicks it again. So just good, solid surfing.
Well, as a competitor, I mean, you get on a wave like that, and every time you bottom turn, there's something to hit. That's just a bonus.
And it was, it didn't have to do anything too major to like create speed or anything, just kind of sat back on there and tagged it. And then Iago gets the nice snap here, but then this one kind of just disappears on him. And a lot of times it's hard to tell yourself that, but if you're looking to make the inside, you almost have to go back the other way and like get to the major source of that whitewash, or else it's just going to kind of peter out on you. But this thing's tightened up. Looks like Ramos, third and fourth now are in a little bit of world of hurt. They need upwards into that higher good range. 7.07 for Ramos, and Willie needs the 7.57, which are kind of a tall task out there.
Yeah, you've got to do some Huckabee stuff out there to get a 7 right now.
Yeah.
Huck put up a good total.
Maybe one of the better ones so far.
So down to 4:30, Brett. Coming up next, we are going to see Luca Macinas, Mackay Bray, Manuel, as we saw on the screen, and Jacob Burke.
Well, Macinas is our past champion. I think he's won this event a couple times.
Yeah, he's gnarly.
Oh, he's a comp machine. If you don't paddle out and get 2 6s, you're probably not going to contest. Well, 4 minutes on the clock. Red, a little bit of panic here. He's kind of looking for one of those lefts I think Kian's been getting, but just has been unable to find that wave. Willie, one of our top junior surfers. I think he was in the World Juniors last year. Red right here. Here he is. Snaps it right there. And he's going to kind of stay with this one. A little more of the traditional HB hop right here. He's going to fade back right, which is probably a good call. Oh, can he get the speed back up? That's the part that makes it tough when you...
Yeah.
It's just a bit of lack of flow.
Almost feel like Willie needs a little more volume on that sled.
Well, Iago looks like a little right here. Hits it. And he gets out. So boys are busy, but really not capitalizing on anything major.
You know, as you bump up in your frame leaders, you got to bump up in your board leaders. Adam Repog will tell you.
He's the best. YB. If you're not tuning into YB, you're blowing it.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, he's so much fun. Volume. What's my leaderage? It is pretty funny because it's a good base. I guess it's a good baseline, but it is like you got to pick up the board. You kind of have to know your ability. You got to know there's a lot of things that go along with it.
In a sense, I feel like the leaders are good because remember, however, before leaders, everybody's 2 1/4. 2 1/4 was different.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, Dunny, this wave looks like it's cupping out. Oh, that's a hammer time. So he wants that lead back. He doesn't want to be kind of teeter-tottering right there on that second place, and he might have just done it. Looking for the 4.83. That first turn was major. Gets a second little pop. So
let's look at what's on the old Surfline app right now. See what
If
they're
you're just
calling
tuning
for.
in, you're watching the Vans Jax Pro 2026 edition presented by 805.
All right,
You're in-
let's see.
What's the tide doing?
Okay,
Drop
12 at 12:12. It's a negative
Wow.
0.2.
I thought that was only in winter we go negative.
So that's falling out all afternoon to lunchtime.
Fallout boy.
Yeah, that's exactly. But the wind, it looks like the wind's not going to go too crazy today. It's just going to be this light, pesky little wind. Ooh, Yanger.
Yang's on fire. Looks like Dunny didn't get the nod to take the lead, but he did better. So Will Dean gets his best 3.87. We only got a minute 10 seconds left. He needs a 6.90. Ramos 7.44. Solid scores. Solid scores needed to advance.
Yep, under a minute left. Heat 3 just about a wrap. 4 is in the water ready to do battle. And the Peruvian, I feel Luca's just a perennial performer at this event.
Yeah.
At pretty much anywhere.
Any event he shows
Yeah.
up to, you're like, well, he typically can go quarters or better.
I forget, was it last year or the year before? It's like he just did not fall until the final.
Yeah.
He like stayed glued to his board the entire event. And I think he fell away from the final. I was like, I haven't seen the guy fall the whole event.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Super consistent.
Super consistent.
Well, 20 seconds on the clock. Looks like blue up and riding. Dunny clicks it right there. That one dies out. Currently in second spot. Yang has the lead, and we're counting this one down, Wellesley. 5. And it's I don't think we have any riders. We'll see. Oh, White, but you're heat leader. So looking like White, Kion Yang, Michael Dunphy. Commiserations to Willie Dean, Yago Ramos. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 4 right after this. All right, so we are back. You are watching the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Chad Wells. And we are into the round of 64, Heat 4. We have out there now Luca Macinas, Makai Bray, Jacob Burke, and Manuel Salmon.
I'd say every heat in this round is going to be a banger.
Yeah, well, we've got the highest seeded surfers up and riding right here. I think he finished second in North America this season.
Am I seeing a little Spano change from Luca? He's been a quickie guy for ages.
Yeah, we may have. It looks like what is on the nose right there is the wave.
Billy Bongi.
Wow. And Jacob Burke right here, hailing from Barbados. Clicking it right there. So a nice little combination. Oh, and Manuel.
He found one.
Oh, they're going to like that. Bigger sections. bigger scores. Oh, we got a 2-for-1 here for Luca.
Trying to make out what kind of board Luca's on, because he's been on Merrick's for a while. See if he's
Is he Merrick or Timmy Pat?
Was it Timmy Pat?
Yeah,
I don't know.
thought it
I
was
feel
Timmy
like he's
Pat.
on Merrick's for a while, right?
Yeah, maybe. I thought he was Timmy Pat guy. Well, it looks like a JS or something.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's kind of a cohesive deal. The bong sticker, JS sled. I don't know.
Full Andy Parco vibes.
Maybe he's just on someone's board. His boards didn't show up. I don't know.
I'm assuming he's pretty
just-
dialed in.
Yeah, we're just throwing it out there, man. We don't know. 1650 remaining. Well, Luca opened up 427, backed it up with a 3-5, so he's just dropping him in the score line. Manuel, judges like that, 5-8-3, so that puts him in a pretty good position. Mackay on a pair of ones, and then Jacob got one that's just yet to fall into the score line. So yeah, it's just conditions have dropped. We had the day off yesterday. We had a little shark larger than 8 feet show up, and that's a 24-hour hold. So that kind of shuts everything down. But we're back. We have a full day. So we're going round to 64, women's 32, and then back into what? A part of no, it looks like, is that a whole round of 32 for the men? I think so.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
All right, so looks like we've got Cayenne Yang on the glass down there. Cayenne, can you hear me?
How's it going, Wellesley?
Dude, the board looks magic.
Yeah, it feels nice. It's a little, she's really soft out there.
I mean, you look pretty revved up and kind of just seemed like you were in sync with the conditions.
Yeah, I mean, this is like what I surf on a day-to-day basis down there in Encinitas, so just felt right at home, right in the wind.
Just seaside, only different.
Seaside, more D Street, kind of just like one turn, then just like groveling. So
The D.
yeah,
So, hey, great heat. Do me a favor, reach over into the milk crate. You got some
the
got
goodie
milk
basket
money.
right here.
Yep.
He's racking
Good
the
stuff.
he's racking the coin up.
Yeah.
So
So
pay for my gas this time.
there you go. Hey, so first event of the year, what's kind of the plan for you for this season?
Yeah, this is the first year I really want to actually try and qualify for the Challengers, so definitely a big goal putting it out there, but I feel pretty ready. I've given myself some time, so just trying to stay sharp, both mentally, physically, and just enjoy it all.
All right. So what board was that again?
It was a Mayhem F1, actually just a stock board, picked it from the rack, and yeah, goes pretty good in these small waves.
All right. Well, you're gonna surf again today. So before we sign off, any shouts and props you want to give out there to your peoples?
Yeah, shout out my friend Renee, he's a legend, and shout out to the boys. Love you guys.
All right. There you go. Cayenne Yang taking out heat number 3 here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805, and currently in the water. 14:20 remaining. Ready.
Look at this guy. It's getting messy. Oh, this is the fins right there. So they're liking the one big major. He's going to stay with it, though, get his little Huntington jiggy on. If he buttons this one up, he's going to have a solid score line. Bingo.
There it is. Got the finish.
Yeah, so Luca looking to better the, what's he got? 4.27, 3.5. Manuel out in front. Here's the past winners. So he's got a back-to-back. He's trying to three-peat.
Did you ever win this event?
No.
Nope.
Actually, when it was the Vans Pro,
Yep.
it was like my first, it was a 4,000, my first professional win. So I don't know if it is the same kind of running, but it was the Vans Pro.
Before it
back then.
morphed into the Jax Pro.
Yeah.
So I think Courtney said she's got a big shoe from years ago.
The big shoe was epic.
Yeah.
Drink a couple shoeies out of that.
You
A
would
little
be able to move
shoe,
after that.
yeah. It's like Shaquille O'Neal's shoe. You need like a 24 pack to fill it up.
Right.
Well, Luca 5.5.
Well, Manuel had the 4.4. I don't think we saw it. It was during the break, right?
No, I think it was. So he went back to back really quick. Went boom. He went 5.8, 3, 4.4.
Oh, and doubled down.
Boom, boom. Yeah. I don't know if he's messing around with that inside, but this turn was nice. Horizontal, but then goes click, ditches the fins. pretty much he could have probably kicked out right there and got a 5-5.
Yeah, not sure how much the reform added to the score line, but like you said, tide's falling out. We're seeing better, bigger maneuvers out the back. So
Yeah, that's a good sign. Hopefully that keeps happening and maybe even see something into the air. I'm kind of excited to see someone open up the repertoire of like some techie maneuvers.
well, if they do, they are potentially in the running for the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUAX.
Well, Mackay Brazy, he's going techie. Tech deck right there. I think got a little stuck on that first turn. If he could have projected, that wave was actually pretty good. Oh, Macinas is at lowers while everyone else is surfing like Japan.
Right. Just found it.
Well, that's what I would prefer, just 2 nice turns and kick out.
Well, he's chasing a 4.74
Here it is.
for the lead.
He surfs out here a lot. I've been, the few sessions I had last week, he was out surfing really well.
I feel like he's got a cousin that lives in town.
I think he might.
Yeah.
I know, is Giacomo his cousin? They're cousins. He's younger, obviously.
I'm not sure who the cousin is, but he spends a lot of time.
Well, he's always kind of training out here. There is a lot of events. You got this, the U.S. Open. Pretty important spot to like have some success. Next heat, boys are getting dialed in.
Yeah.
Lucas Ostin, Kushner, as you can see right there in blue, Dane Libby, and Sage Katz.
Yeah, just everybody out there tuning in. Thanks for giving us your time. We're just doing it. 10:40 remaining. Had good buddy Darren Collins. He's doing rehab right now, and broke his ball joint in his hip skating a bowl.
Oh, that sounds brutal.
Yeah, well, Darren, I'll tell you what. I got a new hip coming on Cinco de Mayo. It's going to be Hippo de Mayo.
You guys are all hippies.
AC down in Laguna. What's up, brother? This is, it's thank you. Just hopefully you guys are tipping a percolated cup of
Oh, I need a new little batch of coffee.
Well, I think so. Somebody texted me and said, "Hey, do you guys need anything?" I just threw a full on
Through the whole
order at them.
boodle.
They're just like, "Whoa, Wellesley just cost me like $25." Don't ask. Don't ask.
We'll see. We'll see if we receive anything, right?
Full good. They just went. Crickets.
Well, here it is. It is a JS. That looks like Luca's board right there.
Yeah.
He's got a little monster.
Coyotes.
And that could possibly be his lady.
Looking enthused.
Probably a little chilly down there today. You got that west-southwest breeze. Board looks good, but yeah, looks like new sponsor. Billabong. Toyota JS.
All right.
Well, what did he get on his last? They didn't like it as much as I liked it.
No, another 4.27.
Pocket 4.27s. What a beautiful day.
It's little
gray. They were saying maybe some rain, but I want to be a weatherman.
It started misting when I was rolling.
You can say 20% chance, and if it rains, you're not wrong. You're not right. You're never really right, but you're not wrong. I guess it's like being a commentator.
Well, it's like being a forecaster, right?
Yeah.
For surf. Yeah, it's going to be pumping up, but yeah, this weird little local wind blew in. And
well, we got a lot of views.
Yeah, we like it. Why not?
Sage Cats getting dialed in here.
Magnum Martinez back in PR doing some work. Magnito. Hola, buenos dias. Hope everything's good. He's got a daughter that's ripping. Little Shakti.
Oh, yeah, Shakti Martinez. And Manuel, living in the Dominican, hailing from Chile.
Yeah, he does like a lot of like.
What was that little?
I don't know.
Should I do? Should I surf the inside?
Yeah, right. Manuel's does a lot of like, what is it? Wind surfing or sail, whatever. Not wind surfing. Sail surfing.
Yeah, like is it that where you
kite surfing?
Kite surfing.
There
yeah.
you go.
Him and Benny B, they dial it in.
I think Luca might have bettered that 4.27.
Luca just kite surf that thing.
He hammered
Holy
that one.
Crap! Don't give him a left. Like, I mean, I'd be sitting by Luca out there. He's kind of clicked in right now.
Yeah, it's I mean,
What's he need? He needs a 4.74 to take the lead. Probably gonna get that.
if you ever like browse his Instagram, the clips that he throws out from Peru are just mind-boggling.
The waves look so fun.
So
I
good.
need to get down there one of these days, one of these years. Yeah, he's a great surfer. That backhand is just so sound. And it all makes sense. There's some amazing lefts down there.
All right, down to under 7 minutes.
Please get off the lifeguard tower. Please get off the lifeguard tower.
Lucas eyeballing the conditions. Was that Coach Hogan?
Yeah, Hoagies.
Jimmy Hogan.
A little breakdown with Willie Dean. He had a, tough heat. Probably just going to go over a few things. Luca goes Luca goes for the fin drift. Whoa, last wave.
Yeah, he jumped up in the lead, 6.43. So now Selman in the second spot, looking for the 6.11. This is Carter in third, chasing the 6.4.
Carter.
Wow.
Jacob Burke, my friend.
Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, I'm going to hit a glue right there. Carter.
Hit the glue.
I was thinking the kid from the last heat. Yeah, no, Jacob Burke. Alan, good morning.
Yes.
I think Alan's doing double duty today. He's like, I have not missed a heat of my kids surfing since they were born.
Berkey just went off right there, though. That's, to me, he's looking for the 6.4. I think it's, I'm sure we'll get a replay, but board looks good. He had a lot of speed in that wave.
Yeah, Alan's pulling double duty today, or that might have been yesterday, so he might be free today. So
okay.
Yeah, he hit me on a DM and said, "Yep, I haven't missed a heat of my kids."
This looks like a really clean wave right here. Look at this thing.
Mackay
clicks it. It's starting to turn on, ladies and gentlemen. He just drops the whole baggity on it. That's legit layback.
Well,
his whole
everything
was back.
Did the judges like that or do they not like it? I can't figure it out. They liked Hux.
Yeah, but Hux was to me was a little more in control and quicker. That was like,
dude, that was Parco right there.
You think?
That was just like full body wrap.
I don't know. The board didn't really move though. It kind of just went straight out to the flats, and he fell back.
Oh, okay.
I
don't know.
That to me.
But it wasn't like
his legs were like long, but the board was staying like going the wrong way.
But it was like
I'm not too sold on it, but
it was a full-bodied like big one. It wasn't like the tail kicked out.
Yeah, different.
Yeah,
different. That's what happens though. It was like a carve section, I think, and he kind of went. I feel like it felt flat to me.
Got caught in between two maneuvers, maybe. Ended up in the layback.
Layback. Sometimes if you're laying back, I just stay back. Just call it, roll out of it.
The layback, stay back.
You don't want to blow a knee out. Sometimes if you're like trying to hang on super tight, it could be like a hammy goes, or like you're freaking
have a hernia.
Back foot slips off, and then your front knee just goes.
Got a hernia at my age.
Dude, I thought I had a sports hernia, and I had a freaking kidney stone. It was insane.
Oh, I remember you were walking around with a
I was hooked, trying to catch the thing for weeks.
What do you do when you catch it?
Catch surf. You catch it, and you're like, oh my gosh.
Just bottle it up.
Coral
take
Reef
it around.
just came out.
Just show and tell with everybody. Hey, check this out.
I did. I still have it. Now they say if you get it, if you can like show it to your doctor and they could figure out like what the buildup, calcium, whatever it may be.
Sure.
Couple too many 6-packs,
Well,
or like
knock
you're on the
wood, I haven't had
you're on
one
the
of those yet.
Coca-Colas too much. Yeah, you're lucky because you drink too much beer. They
Is
say beer drinkers don't get them as much.
Oh, really? I'm not a spirits guy, but I mean,
It's probably the sugar for me. But back to the heat at hand, and the layback goes 4.5. So the judges didn't buy it. Berkey goes 5.9. I thought it was going to be close. He needed a 6.4 before that. And I need a chai tea so I could we got 32 heats to do. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I could croak over by the end of this.
Oh, yeah, we're going to need a defibrillator later.
defib. We might have to tap somebody in.
Well, where's our visiting athletes? Those guys are
I'm
bogging.
gonna go find some people out there after this. We got Court. She's on deck. She's fired up. She's got all the energy in the world. I'm gonna go find someone that, maybe wants to get in the booth. That's a paddling interference. Green on white. They're battling. These two are in each other's throats. White does have first priority. Green. This is the chess match that people just think at home. They're like, they're not ripping or they're not catching enough waves. These guys are jockeying right here. This thing's coming down to the wire. Green needs a 4.3. White saying, you ain't even going to catch a wave. So they're going to get tidy towards the back half of here. Maybe have a few words. Who knows where it leads to. Could be friendships broken forever. It's all right.
Awkward moments at the next event.
Until you wrap it up. Here we go. It looks like White's going to try to bait him in. That thing had no wall. From the moon, we're in Artemis 2. And look at the sandbars.
It's crazy. I seriously, I don't think I've seen it like that in a while. Like you said, there's tons of sand out there, and I haven't seen it kind of all rippy cloudy like that in a minute out here. So
sandy dandy.
Anyways, we're just down to just under 70 seconds and Messina's in the lead. That's a good score line right there. I mean, what, just 12 something points. And Manuel in second. Not a bad total. If I was a competitor, I'd be looking at those score lines, just kind of figuring out like what game plan I needed. Hey, just go out there with the mind frame of a pair of 5.5s and you probably make it.
Mm-hmm.
Catching those waves might be difficult.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, totally. It's easy
from
here.
White's on green like flies on doo-doo, and he's just trying to get a little space. There is a little chip shot coming right here. This is going to be important. He's 25 seconds remaining. He's going to go and utilize it. Will there be anything out the back? So Manuel exercises the demons. 15 seconds on the clock. He does spot a little something, only needing a 4.33. Last roll of dice, 10 seconds on the clock. What's Berkey got for us? Oncoming section, wraps it right there. Slashes it again. Gonna need kind of a little miracle double up. The thing is kind of growing. Wraps it again. Slashes it. He's doing everything in his might he can on this wave. And I just don't know without that outside major.
Oh yeah, that was a full grind off right there. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this.
Así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Ya hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre, pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita? ¿Te pago?
right, welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We are just pushing through. We are on heat number 5. This is the round of 64. These are the seated surfers. Lucas Austin in red, Kai Kushner in blue, in white, Mr. Dane Libby, and Sage Katz in green. Next to me, Miss Courtney Conlog, 2-time U.S. Open champion, 13 event wins, as well as 13 years on the World Championship Tour. You're an absolute legend.
Thanks, Wellesley. Yeah, super stoked to be back down here. We had that shark thing yesterday, and
I think
just
it was
added
actually the
all-
day before.
The day before, yeah, at 4:30. It was funny. I one of the units lifeguards drove by, and he's like, "I think someone just spotted a shark." So, but yeah, up and riding right now. We have Dane, just getting things started. Really early days in the heat, but yeah, it's kind of fun. You know, I feel like that's a variable, maybe not the shark deal, but on the world tour, you end up having times where it's like a hurry and wait game, you know, and you see Dane just milking that thing all the way through.
Yeah.
He wants the W.
We were on a very unexpected day off yesterday.
We were.
All right, let's kick it down to Mr. Luca Messinas. Luca. Lucas.
Hello,
Luca.
guys.
They got the oh, I'm tripping. Hey, new sponsors. What's going on, dude? New sponsors.
Oh yeah. Yeah, something new. I switched to Billabong. Pretty stoked with a new opportunity. And yeah, stoked. I feel like it fits me really well. So yeah, I'm happy.
Well, congratulations on that. That's epic.
Thank you so much.
Great surfing, by the way, out there. I mean, I pretty much expect that out of you because every time you show up, you blow up.
Thank you.
What is? Give us the lowdown on what this sled is you ride. New equipment too, right?
No, I'm riding a JS. This is a Monster 10. I'm riding JS now. Last years I've been riding Sharp Ice, but I switched to JS. I feel like the boards are very good. So this is a Monster. I don't have a carbon board this year, so this is what's working for me. And today is pretty small, and the board worked really well. I felt like I had speed, and I was doing good maneuvers. So I think it's gonna be a good board for the event.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. Can you reach over in that milk crate right there? There's something for you.
Yeah. The check.
Yeah, I got milk money. That's not a check. That's cash.
Cash. Yeah, it's always nice to receive this every time you win a hit. So
Yeah.
like this, I feel like this is the only event that they do that. So it's pretty like every time you finish your hit, you're kind of happy because of this, you know, and it gives you motivation to win your hit too.
So hey, tell me, does your cousin live in Huntington? Is that what it is?
I have 2 cousins that live in Malibu, and then with my uncle, and then I have another uncle that lives here in Costa Mesa. So
Okay.
I stay sometimes with I stay with both of them, but mostly I stay in Costa Mesa so I can train here in Huntington Beach, you know.
Okay, yeah, me and Brett were stitching it up all over the place. So
Yeah.
thanks for clearing that up for us.
Yeah.
We will see you come up later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Great job. Go get some rest. Shout outs to your people before we.
Yeah, thank you. Quiero saludar a toda la gente de Perú que siempre me está apoyando, siempre me está dando las vibras, agradecerles a mi enamorada que está acá, a mi familia, a mis amigos, y seguimos con todo. Saludos. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Right on. There you go, people. Round of 64, Heat 4 winner, Luca Messinas, moving on here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And what has transpired, Courtney, while we were talking to Luca?
Yeah. Few scores actually. Kai ended up dropping a 5.27 on his first ride, and Dane just with a 3.6 and 1.67. Lucas ended up getting a 2-point ride.
Touch screen. Touch the top left of that. and
Top
it'll
left.
give you a better. No, the top left, all the way at the top. Just hit that thing.
This?
Boom, there you go. I
Wow.
don't know why they throw that screen up for that one computer, but
This is better.
we're good. Here we go. Look at Kushner. He's all wrapped
Oh.
up. Clicks it. Drives out on the open face. All right. Yeah, that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was Kai's 5.27. Austin opened up with a 2.07. That's live action there. Libby, 3.6 is his best. He's got a couple small scores that are dropping. And then Katz looks like he didn't really get a piece of it. And here we go. This was
Lucas.
Austin's wave.
It's a little vertical to get things started. Cut back. probably a mid-range score again. Yeah, 273. So some good surfing happening this morning though for the conditions, you know.
Yeah, people are looking charged, as
Yeah,
they always
look
do.
fired up.
I would have to say you've got to surf with a lot of urgency in conditions like this.
Yeah, you need to make it look lively. You have to be just dynamic and a few of the heat winners I saw like a mid 13 total a couple heats ago and like a 7 for that single maneuver. So it's nice to see people elevating these conditions.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Huckabee just went out and just went big in incredibly marginal conditions, and he took the easy path. Not a lot of grinding in his campaign in that heat, so
yeah, just
very well
focusing
served.
on just a couple good scores,
Yeah, it's a vendor village. I can see all the marketing people cruising in looking for all their stuff. I know they kind of had to batten down the hatches last night with the wind.
Yeah, I see Pato.
Yeah,
having a look at
don't be shy. Come on down. We've got a full service event happening here. I'll find the program eventually in this stack of paperwork, but if you need sunscreen, they've got that. If you want to buy some tacos, they've got that. Taco Surf's down here serving tacos, and the beer garden will fire up at 11, so you can have tacos and a cerveza on the beach. And I don't think you can do that anywhere in Huntington Beach because, well, maybe on some of the kiosks, right? The what do you call it? Sea legs and whatnot. But not actually out on the sand watching
on the sand.
a live heat on Southside.
Yeah, you get to have your toes in the sand, be in one of those little parquet beach chairs. Those things look so comfy.
Parquet movement.
Yeah, they have the full setup down here. We do have a little breeze, but it's still beautiful conditions down here at the beach to just have a beach day with the family. The vendors are definitely posting up. A lot of free goodies for the kids and even yourself.
I'm trying to get the wife to bring the kids down. They're doing double duties on birthdays today and tomorrow.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it is swag city.
That it is. I saw the melon tent. Those hats are absolutely insane. They last forever. And then Turtle Box, Free Fly, Florence, Caton.
Well, let's see. Do we have some dead moment? Wait, looks like Lucas Ostin stroking into one.
Yeah. Getting things started with a nice snap on his backhand. Little cutback. Just quick wave for him. It's going to be one of those mid scores again.
Well, I don't know about mid. He's sitting on
low.
Yeah, like
right, lower, maybe a 3.
Perhaps maybe his best. He's on a 207 and a 273 at maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
we'll
more like a 3-point ride. But I mean, his backhand surfing, if he finds a good opportunity, I had the opportunity of working with Lucas, just coaching the U.S. team in Brazil, and wave selection is such an important thing, and looking at the wave, seeing what opportunity you could get from it. A day like today, you're going to see a lot of 3s, a lot of 4s, and finding the wave that enables you to get that 5 to 7 range is, vital.
Were you able to medal that year?
We did. We got the silver.
Awesome.
Yeah, we did. We had a lot of individual medals as well that year, which was a lot of fun.
Well, this is just Legend City right here. You got Jax Jamal, you got BK, and Bob Hurley.
Yep.
What do you know about that?
That's definitely an awesome circle to be in, and it's beautiful to see what all those men have done for the sport. And Bob, personally, I've had a lot of just awesome moments with him. In 2009, after I won the U.S. Open, he actually hand-shaped a board for me.
What?
And I got it the next year. It was this little twin fin. Super rad.
Yep. Yeah, shout-outs to Sid Abruzzi, the package, out there on the East Coast watching us. He just dropped a movie of Water Brothers fame. So, yeah, Sid. Always love when Sid throws me a message. Anybody out there tuning in, we're just stoked stoked we're back on. It was a very unprecedented day off yesterday. What'd you get up to, by the way?
I actually went and saw Terry Romine.
Oh, there you
So,
go. That's never a
got
bad
a little
thing.
tune-up. It was actually Landon getting the tune-up. I was more like learning and observing, what to do after a labrum tear. But yeah, for me, I just kind of took a little breather, did that, some domestic, I call it domestic cat work, working around the house, getting things all dialed so I can just enjoy the weekend here and have some fun. Ended up, what did we watch? We watched some of Full Swing yesterday. Got all fired up on that. And it looks like we have some coffees.
Oh,
Ooh.
Shannon's doing.
Shannon coming
She's doing the hard
clutch.
yards for us. Scott's wife.
Some
Love it.
beautiful hot coffee on this chilly morning. We're down to 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Right now, Lucas currently sitting in the lead with a 3.2 and a 2.73. Kai with the highest score of this heat so far, but looking to improve that back up of a 0.5 to push himself in the lead, only needing a 0.66, which is a pretty minor score, just a stand up and a little cutty. He'll be able to do that. And yeah, looks like we have the next heat getting all fired up, locking into that rhythm. Oh yeah. So a little lull in the action right now.
Yeah, just Shannon Waring's doing the hard yards for us. Had to.
She is. I smell that cup of coffee. It smells so good.
Yeah.
What did you get?
Me and Brett went chai.
Chai. You
I've already
guys are on
kind
the
of.
chai vibe.
I went hardcore two kappas this morning, but I mean I was up at 3:30. The wind woke me up. Yeah, and then I binge watched most of Full Swing season 4.
Oh, so we were both on the full swing
And then
vibes.
yep, and then racked a
Thank
couple
you.
cups in,
Thank
and
you so
then drove down, and kind of was very surprised when I got to about Sea Point. I was like, oh, it's still gonna be rippable. Just
Yeah.
a bit chunky, but it didn't like kill it. And this is west wind. Even though there's west wind, it's not really big white caps, so it kind
No.
of just blows straight in, which is cool. Look at Kushner flying down the line, tags it, hits it again. He's looking pretty revved up. He is sitting on the heat's highest single score of a 5.27. So trying to just back up that 5.27.
Yeah, he'll definitely be throwing away that 0.5 after that ride. And here we see Dane up and riding, just milking it all the way through. He wants that got milk cash.
Oh, yeah, who doesn't?
I know that the $50 incentive to win a heat, honestly, that little extra would fire you up to want to win a heat.
Anytime you can get cash and not have Uncle Sam put his little
Finger on it.
little mitts on it is a good thing.
Yeah, it is. We love cash. All right, so you see Dane on this one. Nice vertical snap to get things started. Little foam climb. Just working his way through, trying to maintain that speed.
Tell you what drives me nuts though, Courtney, is go try and pay for a round of golf at a golf course.
Oh my
It's like
goodness.
virtually impossible with cash.
It is.
Everywhere's like all cashless.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to stay off my radar with my wife and my golf habit.
Golf's a therapy for the mind. For sure. It could be frustrating though, man. It's such a humbling sport, kind of like surfing. It's just you and a ball and a stick, and then surfing's just you and a stick. and the
Yeah,
waves.
well, me, a ball, a stick, and usually a cold 805.
I do love having a beer on the course. It is the best.
Hey, where else can you drive around, drink a beer, and it's just surrounded by green stuff around here? You just can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I always love playing Costa Mesa at the club there. Los Lagos is so much fun.
Okay, 330. Kushner did the job, 357, so he did back up that low score He was just trying to scrub that 0.5. Has him in the lead. You can see it all right there. So kind of a low scoring affair in this heat.
It is,
And
you
it's
know.
and it's down. I mean, we're down to 3:15. So it is crunch time for Austin and Katz. Not a lot required for either of those two.
Yeah, it looks like the tide's dropping out to 12.
-2.
Yeah, -2. So
All right,
0.2.
I'm gonna try to run down the runway at least here at the Jacks Pro. We are looking at LeBro surfboards, the Vans merch tents, RC surfboards. We got some hand signals going on. Surf City, the Angels, Madsen, Walk of Fame. This is all as you walk down the runway here to get to the event. 42 Foundation, Jack's merch tents, Turtlebox Free Fly, Nixon GoPro, and Super 73 are down here. Also, Zevin, Taco Surf, Acai Republic, Handles Ice Cream, Camelo, Freaks of Nature, Sanook, Sendero. That is just getting to the front of the scaffolding. So you're already seeing A-plus brands on the way, and there is more out here to the right and left. It is like a big trident, almost like a wishbone that we have set up. So if you walk out and look at the ocean and you decide to hang a right, you will see Salty Crew, Pizel, XL, Ava Brand, Municipal Spy, Monera, Otis Creatures, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Channel Islands, Costa, and then out on the tips, you're going to see Surf Tech, Hurley, Futures Reef, Rip Curl, Ruka, Catch Surf, Quicksilver. Then if you bank left, man, it's gone flat. It's letting me run this whole thing.
Yeah.
You've got Caton, Brixton, Volcom, PSD Underwear, Dickies, Maui Gym, Firewire, FCS, Cobian, Rusty, Rhythm, Sunbum, and then out on the tips, Roxy, Stance, Rourke, O'Neill, Melon, Olakai, Billabong, Blenders, and Florence. There you go.
Yeah, and then up and riding, we have Lucas hammering it off. He likes that. He feels like it's going towards that range of that 3.93 that he's needing to advance. We're under a minute in this heat. We see Kaya up and riding. A couple little cutties to get things started, and he'll be out of that. It looked like Kai and Dane were having a bit of a jockey situation, and right now we get to see Dane. Nice carve to get things going. Waves fading out quick, so he's just trying to make that connection.
Well, and trying to make space. I mean, Austin only needs a 3.93 and Kat's a 4.90. Those are easy scores for these guys. Maybe not easy to find today, but just trying to just separate. But we're down to 20 seconds, so it could be a buzzer beater for someone.
Yeah, it looks like we have Sage having a look at this line rolling in.
5 seconds.
Yeah, he's going, oh,
Can he get to his feet?
hop up, come on.
Oh, this one's close.
It might be just after that buzzer, but we'll see.
This one could be close. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action and results of heat number 5 after this.
pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's Eddie Fender, vato.
We are back. Here we are, beautiful Huntington Beach, California. We have a big day in front of us. We're into the round of 64, Heat 6. We have Luke Guinaldo, Ely Tempiri, Johnny Heroin, and Matten Bain. I'm Brad Simpson, joined by Courtney Conolog. It's great to have you in the booth today, Court.
Stoked to be here.
It's been one of those, the day I seemingly is getting better. I feel like the scores have kind of keep creeping up. We've had some big maneuvers. A few that I can think of was Ryan Huckabee. Look at this wave right here. It looks like Ely Tempiri. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
He's got a beautiful backhand on him.
That's a great way to start a heat right there. The last heat, it was a nail biter finish. Looks like Lucas ended up getting into that second position on his last exchange, so he'll be stoked with that. Kai winning that last heat, and here we have a great heat on our hands. It seems like it's kind of doing that one heat on, one heat off thing right now, so hopefully this heat ends up having a little more consistency in the lineup.
Yeah, that'd be nice, especially with the talent out there. Luke
For
Guinaldo, local boy, Jack's team rider. Just recently qualified. Grew up right here in Huntington Beach, California. He just qualified for the Challenger Series. He had a great result in Barbados, finished in the quarterfinals, and took the last coveted 7th spot, and he'll be on the Challenger Series starting in July.
Wow.
So,
That's always exciting. I feel like you and I both know what it feels like when you finally break through that,
big, yeah, it's a
moment.
big jump for Luke. He's
It is.
excited. Look at that first score for Ely, 7.0.
Yeah, great way to start the heat. Everyone else dropping in those mid 3 ranges, a 3-4-3 from Johnny, and then Green, how do you say it? Matten?
Matten, yeah.
Matten with
Matten,
3.83 and a 3.0. So early days still. Ely with that 3.2 on that last ride. Here's a replay of the 7.
Yeah, just really nice timing. Snaps it there, up and over the flatter part, vertical, and even gets a little fin ditch. So
Yeah,
that's like your bread and butter.
out here at Huntington.
Good score,
Yeah.
7.0.
Yeah, that section is a section I always keep my eyes on, those lefts into the pier, steep section.
What are we
2
going to have
hammer
to
time.
see to get into an 8? Uh-huh.
I feel like everyone's just scratching at it, but I feel like it's going to be 2 big hammers, like steep section too.
Yeah, well, we're going to throw it down. We got none other than Kai Kushner taking the heat win. Congratulations, Kai.
Oh, thank you.
How's it feeling out there? How's the game plan? Look good into the round of 32.
Yeah, it felt good. I mean, got the first 5, felt good, but waited a while. A little nervous, even though I needed a small score. It went pretty flat for a while.
Yeah, what is that feeling when time's winding down? You don't need much, but you start to feel the jitters. What were you thinking?
I mean, it's when the preparation comes in and you got to trust yourself. It's easy to get in your head and get all scared if no waves come, but yeah, it's got to relax, calm the mind.
Yeah, well, good job. What's the kind of weapon of choice today under your feet?
Yeah, riding a CI Pro Plus Minus. It's actually a PU. It's made for better waves, but I've been riding it in small waves. Feels pretty mental.
Okay, yeah, looks good. Well, any shout outs to your friends and fam tuning in?
Yeah, shout out to all my family back home, my friends, South Bay. Waves have been super fun at home, so good practice there, and yeah, let's keep it going.
Yeah, you got a lot of wind swell. You guys, it always gets fun. Little peaks everywhere up and down the beach. Well, hey, grab your Got Milk Bucks in the crate over there. Congratulations, you're taking home some extra cash for your heat win.
Thank you.
You know what? We're going to see you later today.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, good
Let's
job.
go. Thank you.
Kai Kushner into the round of 32. Looking good. been training out here. Looks like we have Ely Temperi up and riding right here. A little two-banger. Can he
Yeah.
get a third? Jumps the climber.
He's looking sparky in this heat.
Sparky Anderson. Huh? He's looking
Yeah.
good.
Sparky Temperi.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely days like today, you want to be light on the feet. Kind of just surf what's in front of you. You could see Ely just ripping into this section. It kind of seems like he might be on that little pure bull zone, running around.
Yeah, he's no stranger. I mean, Ely's been doing a lot of the the ISAs. He surfs under Finland, but he's part of that Encinitas lot trolls down there, the crew surfing right at Cardiff, Seaside Reef. No stranger. He has an amazing backhand. He's definitely a threat. I mean, wouldn't be surprised if he goes on to have a great year and even, crack into that Challenger series. Yeah, he's a solid surfer, but looks like red local boy Lukey G, no waves just yet. We're at 12 minutes 45 seconds to go. So sometimes it doesn't always go to plan. Typically in these things you're thinking I got to get a quick start, but look, there's no real, besides Ely's 7, it's a lot of threes. Multiple 3.8s. You got a 3. Johnny's got the 3.43. So you wouldn't feel too pressed just yet, and you have first priority, so you're just trying to get, that next best wave that comes, it's rip time.
Definitely. And, Luke gets away between that 5-5 range. He's right back in the game. And, yeah, because with these mid-3 scores, it just keeps it super attainable. You don't want to be going for a 3 right now, especially with Luke playing that patient game. Now he's holding first priority. That next decision he makes, he wants to make it count.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we got next heat, some friendly fire. Nolan Raposa, Johnny Mel, Kepa Mendia, Rex Henning. So they're on deck. Up and riding here looks like none other than Ely. He's just staying busy, rapid fire. I don't think he's going to better right there, but I mean, sitting in fourth priority, he's just staying active. Johnny having a look. Then on the back end here, Matt.
Nice. Great first turn.
Yeah, he kind of pinned that first one. Got a little bit stuck after that, kind of climbed the whitewash. So don't see it going too major, but good surfing there. He's going to, probably better one of those scores.
For sure. Like he only has a 3.83 right now and a 3.0. I would say he's definitely getting rid of that 3.0, and it drops in as a 4.23 on that last ride. So they like the start. They saw him kind of catch, on that second section.
Yeah, strictly off the merits. Strictly off the merits of that first slam.
Yeah, I think most of the meat and potatoes came from that first section.
Yeah. Well, you could see people starting to line up. It is you got a little onshore breeze, so it isn't ultra hot this morning. A little chilly. Kind of got to come bundled, but hopefully this, the marine layer kind of burns off through the day. They were kind of saying possibly rain. I think it's threatening a little bit, but I mean, I haven't really checked the mega Doppler just yet.
Yeah, we had a little drizzle. I had a little drizzle on the way here this morning, but
they're saying 60% chance.
Yeah,
but
a little
maybe
later.
not till late tonight.
Yeah, I think after maybe the event finishes, just a little rain to wash off the day.
Oh, that would be beautiful. Those are my favorite.
Right?
I like when it rains overnight and you wake up and it's all bluebird. Oh,
That's my favorite.
so nice.
Little glass off.
A little glass.
Calm after the storm.
Maybe even a little rain tomorrow, but same thing. The precipitation is like late at night, kind of wake up and maybe it'll be a little sunnier tomorrow.
Gosh, you and we've dealt with some rain around the world, right?
Oh, yeah. Got to be prepared for anything.
Europe
Europe.
had some weather over there. Even Margaret's, where the whole crew's at right now. Saw there was a couple exciting heats yesterday.
Margie's, I know that it's crazy there because it feels like it's either like really dry or you get these storms that just run right into it.
wild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wild, wild west.
It is the Wild West over there, and the
Couldn't be-
lightning storms
Could
are
be
incredible.
3 days locked in the closet.
Yeah. When it rains, it like pours over
When it
there.
rains, it pours.
Yeah,
We're pretty fair weather out here.
we
This is
are.
like California. We get like a half day of rain. People are crashing into each other. The world's ending. Oh my gosh.
Grab the umbrella.
No one knows how to drive.
Yeah.
So I try to stay off the roads.
Here we
There
have
it
a replay.
Yeah, that's Matten.
Yeah.
That was that jam, and then he did well to kind of climb it there, but nothing, there's a couple little whitewash climbs, but that first turn, that's what got him that 4.23.
Yep.
But look, we're 12 minutes in. Luke with priority still. No waves just yet. So this is gonna test the patience, the nerve of the youngster from Huntington.
And we have Ely just driving through that one, just a quick snap. Wave doesn't really go anywhere, so he'll be out the back. Right now we see Luke still holding that first priority with 7:45 on the clock. We've been in that position before where you've kind of let the heat start running away,
Yeah,
And
well,
this is when you got to start making that decision. Do you pull the trigger on a 4-5 or do you try to get that 5-5?
I don't think he's being too picky. He's sitting right there. I haven't even seen a wave around him. So it's just one of those heats where you have the wave repellent on.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Brad Gerlach's down here, wave key. They've been training a lot, and it's, really helped Luke surfing along with his brother, Sage. But yeah, they, putting in a lot of work there. He's fine tuned. The kid's put on a ton of muscle. So, I mean, he's ready. It's just, sometimes this is a place he surfs darn near every day, but you just have the rhythm of the ocean is like,
Yeah.
it almost I've had heats out here where I'm like, I surf out here so much, but I've almost never even surfed it like this. It just that feeling of like you can lose that confidence, and
Yeah, just that rhythm. And that's the one thing about, surfing, competitive surfing is no matter what, the ocean has its rhythm. And whether you're in sequence with it or not on that 20 minutes, in that little section of the day.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit of you could see him a little bit of concern on his face, but I mean, 6 minutes, he's going to definitely within the next couple minutes have to get a score on the board. I mean, with one wave needs an 806, but the goal would be like, hey, at least cut it in half, give yourself a chance.
Yeah, what could end up happening is he pulls the trigger on the next one. You could see
He's kind of surveying up and down the beach, and what happens sometimes you can easily paddle yourself out of position.
wave breaks right where you just left.
That's why almost on these days, I rather not have priority. Like, just get up on anything, and then you're free. Once you get priority, we tend to go, hey, I'm looking for this wave that possibly might not be there. Luke, you don't have a wave, but there's 5:25 on the clock.
Yeah, Luke, just
You do have first priority. Maybe he wants to know probably what he needs. I mean, obviously he doesn't have a wave, but he needs an 806. The second place person has 8.06. So he's feeling a bit of pressure, a little bit of panic coming up on 5 minutes.
Yeah, you could definitely feel it just in his disposition.
The demeanor is definitely feeling a little antsy.
Yeah. And this is when you kind of have to just hit that reboot button and just go, I still have, just under 5 minutes now. It's a short beach break. Just get my 4-5 or 5, and then under priority is where it could get tricky because then he'll be sitting in fourth priority and be looking to try to get a 2-5 or a 3, hopefully. And that's ideal scenario. Or ideal scenario is he drops an 806 on this next decision. So we're just at almost 4:20 on the clock, and Ely with a 7.0 and a 3.83 currently seeing the lead. He's had a great heat, started it strong, backed it up, and now he's just looking to improve that 3.83 in these next 4 minutes. He's currently holding fourth priority. Then we have Matten with a 4.23 and a 3.83.
You might be right. Matten.
It looks kind of like
Is it French? Maybe French or
Well, it's
not?
USA, so it
Yeah.
could
Well, I'm
be
just saying, like
Matten.
the name Matten.
Yeah. But yeah, he's looking to improve on his 3.83 to make the situation harder for Johnny and Luke. So let's see what happens in
Yeah,
these
this
next
one's
moments.
winding out.
It is. It's that clock's trickling away pretty
There's
quick
some,
here.
looks like some little ripples coming. I mean, most likely you're not connecting it to the shore break anymore anyhow. So yeah, it's now or never though. This west wind swell's swinging wide. I don't know if it's going to come back. He might be out of position again.
You could see him trying to
Green.
hunt down this left right
He
here.
might just have to go anyhow. These guys are on some waves. Johnny's trying to better his score. Yeah, at a certain point, it's like, gosh, get a 3 or a 4. Give yourself a chance going down to the stretch.
Yeah.
Thanks, Wellesley. Some burritos showing up. Perfect timing.
Taco surf burritos.
Taco surf, taking care.
Thank you.
Well, and Johnny the same, 4.63, doesn't need much. So these are the type of heats, like no matter how you train, no matter how much time you put in, it can throw you for a bit of spanner in the works, So you don't ever paddle out there thinking you're not going to get a wave. You're sitting 18 minutes in and you got no waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
And
that.
it happens fast, where
Now he's looking at like he might only have one chance to get the 8.06.
yeah.
So that's could it be a little bit of stubbornness? Could it be of just not adapting quick enough? Little overthinking. So many things go through it to where
So many.
yeah, that makes it tough. It can be frustrating sport for sure.
Yeah, you go out with a plan, There's so many times you create a strategy in your head and then the ocean just goes, nah, I'm not going to go towards that strategy at all. And whether you acknowledge that it's happening and you stop that spiral, we see Ely on this one.
But
He's just kind of in that rhythm right now.
But also just thinking, like understanding, like here goes Luke.
Here we go.
Only a couple minutes left. Slams it there. He's gonna have to hits it again, and he goes down. So the rhythm's not there. But you can't paddle out in these heats thinking 8s. And I know Luke, like he obviously can post those scores, but I think a lot of times he's thinking these excellent rides, and it's 5s out there. It's 4s.
Yeah.
It's
a grind today.
That's a bit of a one that he's gonna have to work on and kind of get out of his own way to advance through the heat.
Yeah.
Not put on you want to put on a show, but today's not that moment
Yeah.
right now. So
Well, and putting on, realizing sometimes it's not pretty the way you get through a heat, And so many heats that we've experienced will make it through a 2 mid-4s or even a backup of a 3, And you
Yeah.
got to be willing to step down from that, try and put the heat of the event on,
yeah.
It looks
Exactly.
like Ely got a 4.5 on his last one, so he improved his situation.
I mean, he's been riding a ton of waves. Little tap right here, and then a nice jam. So
yeah,
there's
he's got
obviously
8
been
waves.
waves around. Just and this wave could have been, catches right there, and then he's late to this, and then kind of falls. I think he gets a 2 something. So this one we're counting it down. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Looks like Ely, Tempuri, Matten, Bain going to advance on into the round of 32. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
of Brooklyn, baby, with a premonition.
All right, here we are. We are trucking round of 64, heat 7 in the water. Nolan Raposa, John Mel, Kepa Mendia, Rex Hennings. This is a barn burner on paper, Brett.
A little bit of friendly fire. I know Noel Rapp and Johnny Mel, good buddies, and then Kepa and Rex are kind of that similar age. Rexy looks like sexy Rexy up right away. A little chip float off the corner, climbs it. So he's all coiled up. And he kicks out. So on the board, probably got himself a 3-something. Yeah, 3.5. It's your stock standard 3.5.
Yeah, well,
right
it's an opener. I mean, I walked out and saw Nolan. I was like, yeah, Nolan, good luck, man. He's like, are you going to be in the box for this one? I was like, I don't think so.
No, we're going to tee
I'm
it
on
up.
a break.
We're teeing.
And then I looked like just to my right, and there's John like in his suit, kind of like warming up. I'm all, whoa, Johnny. I'm all, you're in this heat too? And he's like, yeah. I'm all, whoa, it's going to be an awkward dinner
Friendly
tonight.
fire. Yeah.
But yeah, the boys are doing it.
It happens like that. A lot of times you just, you're traveling together. Next thing you know, you're in the heat and you're in Portugal or Brazil. You're like, dude, 2 Americans in the same freaking heat. We're best buds.
Right.
It
Well,
happens.
yeah, shout out Pete, Tara, Big
Petey.
John, the whole crew at Freeline Designs up there in Santa Cruz. Wish you all well. And yeah, it's been a minute. Haven't seen the crew in a bit.
I got to see Pete at up in Santa Cruz for the board riders probably a month ago. They took it to us up there as they do.
Oh,
at
that's
the old lane.
that's a hard one to beat Santa Cruz at the lane.
Oh,
That's a tough one.
It's tough. Yeah, but well, past winner in blue right there, 2023, Johnny Mel, as you can see on the list right there.
I mean, John has literally just been pecking and has come up short like a handful of seasons, just right there.
You got to take that, the good with the bad. I think he's been having some like consistent, solid performances, and it's similar to like Taj, right?
And he finally got the monkey off his
code because he dug down a little bit deeper, made him stronger, he got himself more physically fit. And he got over the hurdle. And I think Johnny's the same, like great wave reading, has the air game. He got a 10 up in Ventura last couple weekends ago at our board riders, big front side slob air. I mean, it was mostly like right hand point, but it was kind of that, up top that the pipe there's this crazy little left ramp too. And he just punted one, actually punted 2 on the same wave. But obviously like there's this top 20 that just have the ability. It's just, these guys are battling it out every year.
Yeah. It's a grind. It's a full grind off. I mean, Nolan, just totally off topic. Nolan was a runner-up again at our Kirk Wave of the Winter event this year. So, and we had a pretty lackluster. And then Joe Zucchero, two-time champ of the Kirk.
Yeah, that's sick. Well, obviously those boys are putting their time out there. So speaking of the devil right here.
Oh my goodness.
He's fired up. See, I like that. Like no BS. Like don't even look at the short break. You just went bang, bang.
Well,
I feel like it's just confidence.
And you called it, Brett. Want to see the tide go out and just see bigger maneuvers and a little more cupped out sections. There it was.
Here we go. Rex, no dice. Had a quick look. Johnny Mel over by the pier. Little right-hander slams it right there. He gets one and done. So nice turn, critical. Almost looked like he was going to stuff the nose.
Yeah, like that was, he did good to negotiate that little free fall.
Yeah, he did really well. He looked like he was excited to get that second one, and it just scooped out too much. Couldn't really get there. I think there might have been someone coming left too. I feel like it kind of looked like someone. I don't know. It just had that feeling like he kind of kicked straightened out because someone was coming his way. But yes, we are going to throw it down. Last heat winner, Ely Temperi. Congratulations, Ely.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job out there. He found those lefts, got going quick. One of the higher scores of the day, 7.0. Were you looking mostly backhand?
Yeah, I was looking at those lefts right by the pier. Seemed like it was my go-to out there. Kind of just stuck to the bread and butter surfing.
Yeah, no, really big. Those first 2 turns, I thought it could have even gone more, but hey, I'm not a judge. Hey, what's the plan this season? Are you gonna go full bore? Are you looking for a Challenger Series spot?
Oh, 100%. That's my goal. That's where I want to be. But felt like I wasn't really ready last year, so want to put it together this year, hopefully.
Well, I like it. We wish you the best of luck. And look to the right there. You got yourself some $50 Got Milk. Hit the cash crate.
Thanks, boys.
Congratulations. We're going to see you later today.
Congrats.
Later. Thanks.
Save some energy.
And he hammered those 2 turns.
I'm like, what do you got to do to get up to the A?
I saw that from the VIP, and there you have it. Heat 6 winner, Ely Temperi, taking out the Vans Jax Pro.
I like to
presented by 805.
Yeah, these youngsters are pretty fired up. I keep asking that question because I'm like, are they just doing these events to like garner points? Are they confident enough to and ready enough? Like, yeah, this is what I want to do. I want to make the Challenger Series.
Yeah, I feel there's kind of a maybe how I do in this one sets me up for how much I'm going to put in towards the season.
But I also think that mentality, you got to be all in. Like you can't kind of go like 1 foot in. Like if you're like pussyfooting around and you go 1 foot in, and just because you have a bad result means you're not going to go and do the next event. Or like, I think there has to be that resolve to like, no, this is it. This is all or nothing. Like I'm committed to this year. No matter if I have 3 bad results in a row, one event win could jump you into that. So I think I like hearing the confidence from some of these young kids.
Well, that sounds great if you're made of money, bro.
Well, yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, hey, this one's probably very convenient for a lot of guys.
Yeah.
If they're able to get in. There was over 50 alternates.
I know.
Just on the flip side of this conversation.
We're alts.
And you've got what? Moro Bay, Pismo. I mean,
those are
relatively semi-inexpensive.
Are those 4 bangers?
I think
2Es or 4Es?
I think
shoeies.
Moro's a 4,000. I don't know. Ride Dog, if he's watching, could tell us. He knows.
Let me click up.
But anyways, those events are like relatively cost effective. You could camp out if you needed to. You know what I mean? If you didn't
pitch a tent,
get a hotel room, but they're just a couple hours up the coast. It's not like a bank breaker. Like going to the ECSC, it's plane tickets and board fees and rental cars and hotels. Like it's a whole thing. So here we go. 10:30 remaining. We got a paddle, Brett. Look at this.
That's Johnny Mel up and riding on the forehand. Vertical snap. That looked nice. Can he keep the transitional speed? That was really well done. Wraps it again. Is he going to get a 4th? Wow, he just tied that thing in like a knot. Beautiful work. Rex did the air. Oh, wow, he likes it. So I told you we got it. We're going to start to see some more of those high-performance maneuvers. So that's the tale of the 2 worlds right there. You had a well-executed tied-in wave and then Rex with the 1 big spin. Wasn't a huge spin, but landed clean. I'm looking at this qualifying series.
I just got a rad text. Your dog is quite active. I hope it doesn't poop in my garden again. I don't even have a dog.
There's a lot of spam going on, huh?
Right?
It's insane.
It's people fishing. Then you answer like, we got him on the line.
Yes. Bang.
Johnny.
So Johnny Mel, first wave 417, waiting on the last.
Here's the replay of Rex.
Yeah, this goes 5.10.
Wow, he kicked that thing to the beach.
Yeah, he corked it.
I'll tell you what, like Rex, this event looks so confident.
Yeah.
Every time he gets to his feet, I just see confidence in his surfing.
Yeah, it's good.
Where it's like, and again, you see these guys, year in, year out, right? Competing, and it looks like he's transitioning from the kind of unsure Grom phase.
Yeah. What would Rex be? 18?
Yeah, getting close
19,
too. Yeah, something
or-
like that.
Yeah. Is he still in the? No, he's not in the juniors anymore. So he's like maybe a year out.
All right, the boys see something. 8:30 remaining. Heat 7, round of 64. We're doing it all today, Brett. We're going to the round of 32.
Yeah, first priority red. You could see them trying to chase this little pier bowl thing. I don't know if they like
This-
I don't know if they were deep enough on that to chip into it.
It almost kind of looks cleaner right now.
Yeah, I got a good feeling like sometimes these winds just kind of it'll stay similar or die down a little bit. Yesterday it did that. It was like kind of really puffing and then it sat down through the midday. And with that tide going out, we're seeing more of these power moments like that we were hoping for. So bigger maneuvers, bigger turns. Looks like Blue, again, going to roll the dice. Johnny Mel on the forehand. Will he take to the sky? Finds a section. Full rotation.
Oh,
there it is. As we speak, goes full rotisserie chicken.
I think that's the first full row
That's the biggest air of the
event. Yeah.
Yeah, full row. So Johnny Mel, he did a huge one a few weeks ago. 10-point ride in the board riders. And that one sniffed it out under priority. There it is, 7.0. What do we got to do to get into the eights? Judges upstairs, please. Let us have an excellent score one of these days. Jeez Louise.
Just the land of suppression.
What do we got to do?
That
mean,
was sick.
It's a 3 to 4 foot day, and he did a 5 foot rotation. Just give him a flat 8.
Yeah, I mean, that was perfectly executed.
Not many judges are doing that.
I saw.
Maybe they just don't even know.
saw Sam Coffey.
They don't even comprehend.
Sam
Coffey is.
Yeah,
we have it. I will say the booth upstairs
solid.
There's a lot of good surfers.
Yeah.
Sam Coffey, Asher Nolan, McCabe, Sockle. Who else? There's a plethora. Yeah. Johnny Mel's rolling dice. Maybe he's like, okay, then I'm gonna have to go stalefish right here.
Yeah, board looks good, huh?
She's on point. So he's used that motivation from that little bit of a heartbreak at the end of the season to his advantage right here, it looks like. Whoa, Kepa's on fire, 2 on the back end. So that was really well surfed right there.
Found like the one to just go full pendulum, just bang, bang, bang. Just swinging off the bottom. Every time. 550 remaining. Wow, it's all happening.
Well, we'll see where Johnny's, but I think that's obviously by far Kepa's best score. That's most definitely.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to dig himself out of this 4th place. Sitting on a 3 and a .63, that's going to help the cause. Nolan,
I just feel like, Nolan has the 5.8. I feel like just the air is just, the point spread needs to be a little more there.
Yeah, I mean, it'll help them, if anything, separate, right? It's very, it's the 7 range is the ceiling.
Yeah, well, you know what? Like they're keeping it ultra tight. I mean, it just depends. Like I want to see where this wave for Kepa comes in because then he surfed that wave really well.
Well, this is John's last right here. This was a 407, so didn't go into the score line. Well-ridden wave nonetheless. Little crafty fin ditch. Down to 430. Here's the replay of Kepa. I like how he just...
Boom, vertical. This turn was nice. Bang, pins it. Up and over, click.
Just every time he looked over his shoulder, it was just sitting there waiting for him.
5.27 on that wave. So it's just, everything's just bottlenecked. The scores are tight. This is where it really comes down to just making sure you get it right, though, because like you have all these scores. You have the full rotation air at a 7. Nolan's 2-turn combo on the right, 5.8. Kepa's 2-turn combo with the tap at the end, 5-2-7, and then Rex's air for the 5-1. So it's all, we're splitting hairs. And, I feel like there could be a little more usage of the scale with those numbers. If like Mel's goes to an 8, you have a little more freedom there.
Sure.
In between.
Sure. It's very condensed.
And just the conditions, like kind of what we've been seeing consistently, and having a big high quality maneuver like that, I felt like it was a bit warranted to go a little bit higher, but here we go. Here's a recap. So this is the 5.83 for Noel. Little check slam, then clicks it right there. Big turn. Beautiful turn. Then this is Mel's 5.87. So nice snap in the pocket, little speed snap, wraps it back, and then clicks it right here. So just a well executed wave is also. And then this is the one that, we really love. Full rotation, a lot of extension, lands it as clean as you'd like. And yeah, so that was your past winner, 2023, Johnny Mel. So he's won out here. He knows what to do. And with 2:30 on the clock, this one's ever so tight. Kepa needs a 3.76.
Yeah. Well, Nolan's down in the hot seat. He's sitting on the good score, though, the 5.83. Does not have a second wave in his score line. Kepa, he's trying to replace this 3, jump himself into second. He needs that 3.76. Rex is just trying to create distance, scrub that 3.93. But, I would say right now, like Nolan, he is your priority surfer. He's on the hunt.
Yeah,
He's got 2 minutes to do it.
The battle for the second advancing spot is heating up. And as we've seen, it's hard. Johnny has the 7, but you're going to have to do some good work. There he goes again, full spin into the flats, unable to ride out.
I just got a new Brett echo in my ear. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
I got you too.
Yeah, weird.
They love us so much. They're giving us double.
Well, it's like named it twice. John.
John. It's John Mel now.
126 remaining.
So Rex is trying to figure the whole situation out. He's in second, but when you're doing the beach commentary, it's tough. You really have to relay, maybe what he wants to better, and then what Nolan needs. But Nolan has first priority. He has the pick of the litter. He's only ridden one wave.
Yeah. Well, he's got a minute to do it. Rex is kind of snoozing. He should be making his way over to Nolan. Not that it really matters, but he could at least force the hand and maybe push him into one.
Well, there might be a little pier bowl wedge here.
This could be it for Noli Wrap.
Noel's kind of rolling in. Got one big oncoming section. What's he got? Hits it right there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was tough. Looking for the 3.20. Rex is going to, roll the dice. Launch pad.
Oh, that was sick.
And he stomps it.
Yes.
Gives it a thumbs up. So it looks like Rexy coming in clutch. 24 seconds on the clock.
He didn't need to force the hand.
So no matter what even Nolan did right there, it was he was going to ultimately need more with 10 seconds on the clock. Wow. The youngster coming.
Dude, that was gnarly. He's told you, he's just exuding confidence. I love it.
Well, Kepa has a last-ditch effort, but kind of knowing what we know, he probably might not know what Rex did, but he's going to need quite a bit more.
I wonder. Well, 7-7, the jackpot score, 7 required.
Whoa, he almost ran him over. That would have been crazy interference on green. Crazy interference in the shore break. He was running out, got stung by a stingray, and got in his way. We're gonna cut to a quick commercial break. We'll come back with final results right after this.
hacerlo así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Ya hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre, pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita? ¿Te pago?
All right, welcome back. In the water, we have Levi Slauson, Jesse Rapp, Jairo Perez, Stoyanov here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Joining me in the box, Mr. Scott Waring, our contest director. Scott, good morning.
Good morning, Chad. Stoked to be here. We're underway. Started early, 7 a.m., and the action's been good. Waves dropped down, but these guys are making the most of it. Got some good sections there, seen some good surfing. Welcome, everyone, to the Vans Jacks Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. This is the 9th year. Next year will be the 70-year anniversary event of Jacks Surfboards. And yeah, things are cooking. I was down there. Bob Hurley's here. Pat O'Connell. A lot of the execs are down checking the action.
All right, here we go. Replay right there. This is Levi. Got his feet in the wax on. Looks like the 4.0 that he started with had a 0.5 to back it up. That was Jesse Rapp with the 6.83. That's a keeper. 2.67 for Jairo. Did the little jump over the lip and just went upside down, but couldn't.
Boy, that would have been
stick it. And Stoyanov in green. He's got priority. Has yet to open the account, but we have the winner of the last heat and former event champ, Mr. Johnny Mel. John.
Hello.
How's that full row?
Dude, the boys can't give me an 8 for that? Come on. What?
Well, you must have been hearing us. We were tripping.
Yeah, I'll get stoked. Yeah, I kind of got that wave somewhat at the start, little 5. Was under priority, so I went down the beach and got gifted a good ramp, so that was super fun.
Yeah, no, you look like you just kind of clicked into gear right out of the gates and held it all the way through the end of the heat. Just talk to us about, like, this board looks like you've got uber confidence.
Yeah,
every time you get up.
Yeah, this is exactly the magic stick. I won more on this board and then kind of kept it on ice until now. So yeah, this is an OG flyer by Channel Islands. Got some more upright fins. I actually changed the fins a little bit. These are some glass CIs that are a little bit more of like a pivot fin. So when it's a little smaller, kind of liking that. So yeah, feeling good.
Let's take a look at them. Show us.
Where'd I go? There you go. Yeah, so the normal CIs have like a little bit more rake, and these ones are all glass and then a little bit more upright. So yeah, it feels good in this smaller stuff right here.
Yeah, nice. Well, hey, so you kind of been pecking away to make the Challies and got pretty close a handful of years, right?
Yeah, it's getting nuts. I keep qualifying like 1 or 2 people away from it. So just keep on chipping away. I mean, it feels like I'm getting better and better every year. So I just got to keep working for it. Definitely feeling like I have all the experience. And so, yeah, I'm ready for it. Just going to keep trying. Hopefully maybe sneak into a couple events this year. I was only 1 spot out. So maybe
hopefully you get the call. Do me a favor, reach into the milk crate. There's a little gift there for you. It's a reward for winning a heat. Hello.
This is the best part about this contest is you get money if you win heats.
Yep, so got milk right there. Throwing down winner prize pool for every heat. And before we sign off, I know you're going to surf again, but quick shout outs to your people.
Yeah, shout out my parents, my grandparents. Shout out to my brother, my girlfriend at home. And yeah, stoked. Thanks, everybody.
Right on. There you go, people. John Mel taking out round of 64, heat 7 here at the Vans. Jax Pro presented by 805. And in the water currently, it is heating up. Slauson now in the lead. He dropped a 5.67, coupled with that 4.0, first place. Now Hyro, he went 5.0. So that's he's going to try to scrub that 2.67. This is the replay. Ooh, just a two-turner burner for Levi. Then you've got Jesse sitting on the good 6.83. So this was Hyro's 5. Just locking in another one. He had a really great heat the other day, too. So, yeah, the boys are ripping. And Stoyanov 3.70 on this one. Well, Mr. Scott Waring, looks like we've got a heat on our hands.
Keeping everybody in line around here.
Yeah, so...
yeah, started off strong, huh? Fill me in.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, just take a look at the scoreboard. It's the boys are just ticking the boxes.
Is the wind dying down a little bit? Looks like it is.
Yeah, I mean, it looks, and based on what I looked at on the Surfline app, it looks like it's pretty low MPH all the way until the late afternoon. Then it kind of gets a little stronger, but it should be light. Beauty of west wind, it kind of blows over the back, so you don't get white caps.
Right.
You know, I mean, you do if it picks up stronger, but traditionally, if you put angle on the wind here in Huntington, it'll kind of rough it up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you'll still find smooth faces, which is kind of cool in this type of conditions, but it does look like it is cleaning up to a degree.
Keeping Mauricio on his toes.
But like Brett
Or he's
said,
keeping me on my toes.
with that dropping tide, we're going to see more cupped out sections, and I mean, you know, full rotations and big scores going down. So it's yeah.
And the tide's going out right now.
Goes out till noon, and it's a negative 0.2, so it is going to get drained out low.
So what do you think's going to happen then?
It's just going to just move it out the back even further, and there will be no semblance of a reform, but it'll just be cupped out little teepees out the back.
Right on. And then the tide will fill in this afternoon, and that'll probably bring in a little bit more swell.
Yeah, so what, we're going to 9 p.m. tonight, is that it?
Midnight. We're going to catch up. We have floodlights coming down, the whole thing. No, it's a long day today. It's a long day today, but we'll be right back on track tomorrow. So I just want to let everyone out there know, if you're within a 2-hour driving distance here, get down here, because we got the activation festival area going. You know, bring your kids and everything. There's all kinds of stuff going on from all the surf brands in the industry.
Well, today, as a matter of fact, Scott, I believe Travis Matthew has at 11 a.m. Coincidentally, the beer garden opens up at 11, just for everybody that wants to get a skewy in him. Travis Matthew ice cream truck, plus shop at Travis Matthew for a chance to win a giveaway at Jax Surfboards. So
wow,
that's cracking off from 11 to 2. And like I said, the beer garden flares open at 11, and you can have tacos and a beer on the beach and watch professional surfing today.
That's pretty cool.
Hyro
White
tagged
nice
it.
wave.
Yeah, Hyro tagged it a couple times.
Costa Rica surfer?
Yep.
Okay. No, it's a great day, and I just want to thank everybody at Jax Surfboards. They worked very hard on putting this event together, and got a great team over there. Blue, nice bat.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, don't get hurt.
I mean, honestly, Scott, Jax having upped the ante with this event, it is now a 4,000. That is such a launch pad into a season to come away with a result here.
Well, what's cool is, and it's the first event of the year, a lot of these surfers like Luca Messina, he's already qualified for the Challenger Series for the upcoming season, but he's here not only to hopefully repeat a third time, but it gives him the opportunity to practice a little bit. The U.S. Open, or whatever it's called these days, the Challenger, he gets more practice for that, and he can pick up some bucks. So, you know, not only are the next round is challenger competitors there. We've got ones that just want to be here and get that extra flair going.
Ooh, Jesse caught the end of that. It's going into a little speed drop wallet slidey thing. That looked kind of sick. See if the boys got the replay of that. But right now, Hyro's out in front with the 5.17 and a 5. Levi in second, 5.67 and a 4. If he wants the lead, he needs a 4 or 5. Jesse Rapp just went 3.80. That shoots him into the lead. Now Slauson in third needs a 4 or 5. Stoyanov down in fourth needs a 5.70. So it's a seesaw battle here in the round of 64. And here we go. Stoyanov, this was the replay.
Oh.
I think this is the 4.47 right here. So it's helping the campaign.
That was
That's
nice.
better than the 3.7. So now he needs a 5.70. So he's got to get some work done. And maybe that was just the one-turner burner for Jesse. 3.80 right there, enough to shoot him into the lead. So boys are battling.
I would think Mel in that last heat getting that air, he's probably currently able to get into that Got Milk Air Show final presented by Got Milk or FUWAC, sorry, on Sunday where they pick up an extra $1,500.
Yeah, that would put him right there in the lead, actually, that full rotation. That was one of the sicker airs of the day. I think Reed Platanius had a really good one the other day, too.
So we're taking the top 4 men and the top 4 women. They'll qualify for that. So we're not going to stop giving the opportunity until I think after the quarter. So there's still, an opportunity for other guys to beat them. But currently, Mel's probably set pretty.
Yeah. Well, I know Shea Breweiler had a really good one. I mean, I don't know who's got the running list, but there was some really good airs that went down on day 1. And and day 2.
Are your Groms coming down today? Oh, it's their birthday, right?
Trying to work. No, it's not their birthday. Birthday parties. So it's a divide and conquer situation.
Okay.
Of,
I thought it was their birthday.
I think it might be tomorrow they're coming down because it's a noon birthday for the girl. So that's 12. And then tomorrow the boy has a birthday party he's got to go to, but it's not till later in the afternoon. So they're going to come rake in all the swag. I mean, they got double swag from not running yesterday. They got to blow it all out. Let's go.
Perfect.
Come on down if you're in striking distance. Let's see when this is my dead air moment to take it for a walk in sponsor land. Just on the runway alone, if you come down, you run into the Vans merch tents, the LeBro surfboards, RC surfboards, Surf City, Angels. What are the Angels? Have you figured that out yet?
I haven't.
Matson, Surf City, and Walk of Fame. Then you've got the 42 Foundation, Turtle Box, Jack's Merch Tents, Free Fly, Nixon, GoPro, and Super 73. Also, Zevin, Taco Surf, Acai Republic, Handles Ice Cream, Camelo Drink, Sendero, Sanook, and Freaks of Nature. That is just walking out to get to the sand. I mean,
then I think there's 40 more, 20 on each side.
Yes, and then you hang a right or a left, right? We'll go with the left. If you hang a left, you're going to see Caton, Brixton, Volcom, PSD Underwear, Dickies, Maui Jim, Firewire, FCS, Cobian, Rusty, Rhythm, and Sunbum. And then out in the tips, you've got Roxy, Stance, Rourke, O'Neill, Mellum, Olokai, Billabong, Blenders, and Florence. Now, if you go right, and I mean, just have a look at that. That's just...
I mean,
that's Merch City, bro.
If you were within 2 hours and you wanted to watch some great surfing, maybe have a beer on the beach if you're old enough.
Maybe. I would be down here until they cut me off.
I'd be bringing my kids. Look at this. It's like come down, play games, and get a bunch of product. I mean...
Totally. I'd be like tacos all day long. Give me the carne, and let's go rattle out a couple cold ones in the sand. So then if you go right, You've got Salty Crew, Paizel, and Vea, XL Ava, Municipal, Spy, Monera, Otis and Creatures, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Channel Islands, Costa, and then out on the tips on the right side, you've got, let's see here, this font is smaller than the newspaper, so I'm actually doing pretty good. Surf Tech, Hurley, Futures, and Reef. And then at the very end is Rip Curl, Ruka, Catch Surf, and Quicksilver. So it is A-plus brands down here on the sand. This is a chance for these brands to put their marketing people in front of the general population and make them fall in love with them. You know, I mean,
Yes.
it's one heart at a time. You win one heart at an event, you've done your job.
And they're all available at their Jack's locations. All these brands, of course.
Yes.
So they're supporting Jack's supporting them, one big happy family. And what an opportunity, just come down and have some fun. Pick up some swag.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't even need sunscreen. Sunbum's got you covered at their tent. And then literally you've got a plethora of swag you can win doing these games. I mean, there's Brett's beer goggles at Hurley. No, I'm just joking.
I think there's 3 different surfboards you can win too.
Probably.
RC's giving one away. Camelo's giving one away. And what's a Ladero surfboard?
I don't know. LeBro? Jeremy?
He's giving away a surfboard.
Yeah, Jeremy's he's one of our Seal Beach board riders. He shapes, has his board business, and he donates a board for our raffle for the event, our city comp every year.
Yep, there's the Jack's crew. Got the official T-shirt down there.
All right, looks like Hyro with a quick one.
2 minutes, 42 seconds.
But yeah, it's all happening down here. Bring the kids. They're not going to walk away empty-handed. Okay, Slauson chasing the 4-5, snaps it into this oncoming, hammers it, and will it be enough?
Boy, he sure had a good year, huh?
Great
He missed
year.
it by one spot. Huh?
Yeah.
But, you know, when you're in that one spot, something happens. Usually you get in. Someone's, not feeling good at an event. You get the call in. So he's only one spot out for the Challenger.
Well.
Or was it the CT?
I think it was a CT.
I think he's one out from making the CT.
Yeah, he qualified for the Chally already.
Oh, yeah, I think he missed out by one.
4.87. There it is. Levi into second. Hyro down into third now. He's on the hunt for a 5.38. Stoyanov, well, it's just increased a little bit. He needs a 6.07. And here he goes, Scott.
Nice little smash off the top there and connects the end section. Nope. So he just got the one turn in there. You can see the next heat floating under the pier.
Yeah,
they're not allowed to paddle out until this heat ends, but it's nice to be able to just kind of hang right there.
Yeah, it is down to 120. Up next, Matson, Kenworthy, Pereira, Hedelston. So, man, all these heats are gnarly.
Like you were in Brett, because I was sitting behind you guys, but pretty tight. Like heats, a lot of like between like 4 and 5.5s. I mean, it's super tight right in there, Look at that 10.63, 10.54, 10 right.
Or low double digit range. I don't even think we've seen anybody go 14 points yet.
Right.
It's just been the high 13s, but yeah, it's 26 seconds. It's do or die for Perez and Stoyanov.
What is that? Anyway, I thought never mind.
Yeah, down to 15 seconds. So, I mean, yeah, we had kind of the unprecedented day off yesterday, and now we are making up for it. So today was going to be, or actually yesterday was going to be all 25-minute heats.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we've just had to go crunch time, but unofficially, it looks like Jesse Rapp taking this one out with Levi Slauson moving on. Commiserations to Hyro and Coz in third and fourth. Don't go anywhere. We are coming back with more live action after this break.
Here I am. I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition.
All right, we are just moving right along. Heat number 9 in the water. William Heddleston, Rafael Pereira, Cade Matson, Loyal Kenworthy joining me, Miss Courtney Conlog. Courtney, good morning.
Good morning. Looks like we have a sweet heat on our hands, too. That's a stacked one.
All right, William, this is the replay. Look at this. Got off to a pretty good start. Judges, I thought it was a good start. It's 3-0, I think. And then this was Cade. He went 5-6-7 on this. Found it. Squared up. Blasted it. And then Loyal opened up with a 2-5. And Nono Pereira, a 0.6 and a 0.63. So mirror image throwaways. And here he goes again.
This one looks like a good wave. Raphael just doing a nice snap to get things started. Coming unstuck, though. And it would be out the back. It'll just be a little throwaway. He currently just has a few 0.6s and a 0.77, so he'll be looking at breakthrough into that mid-range. There's early days in this heat. How was that last heat?
It was good. We had 3 surfers all go above 10 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that a lot this event, actually.
No. So, yeah, that was a great heat. Jesse Rapp took it out. So,
awesome.
There you go. So this was the replay of Cade's 5-6-7. Like, quick little click and then just hammered that
Yeah, that
section right there.
second turn looked really clean. Looks like it's filling in at the beach right now. I saw at the Vans booth right now, they have waffles on a stick.
Jeez.
Come down and
Where
have
have
a
those
little-
been my whole life?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Usually it's a popsicle on a stick, but I'll take a waffle on a stick.
Sure.
Sounds pretty good.
There's my beloved beer garden right there. 805 just laying the foundation for a good time. All right, 15:45 on the clock. Madsen out in front on the merits of this single score of a 5-6-7. Heddleston with the 3, and then you've got Loyal and Raphael just 2-5 and a pair of throwaways. So just the boys still just on the hunt. I'd say Cade right now looking pretty good, having that as a keeper. Coming up next, Schilling, Swirkaki, Weiler, Raffaelli. So every heat in this round of 64 are just talent-packed barn burners.
Yeah, and we only have 20-minute heats right now just because of that delay we had yesterday, but it's just concentrated action today. We'll be going till around 5:30. So
Okay, well, let's throw it down to Jesse Rapp. Jesse, are you there with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Whoa. You're okay. Jesse, that was super loud in our headphones.
we heard ya.
Hold on, I might be deaf.
Congrats on the heat win.
Thank you.
Yeah, great surfing out there.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Where do you where do you call home?
Sorry, say that again.
Where do you call home? Where's home? Where do you live?
I'm from Costa Mesa, right here. I kind of surf this wave every day here in River Jetties.
So are you a rap as in like Maddox rap and Stever rap?
Yeah, Stever's my uncle, Max is my cousin.
Okay, sick. There you go. I thought so.
Yeah.
Hey, great surfing out there. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 510 CI Flyer, OG Flyer. It's kind of the magic board in these conditions. It like keeps me going fast and in soft waves. So stoked on this board.
Well done. Do me a favor. Look over in that milk crate.
Oh.
Hello, Governor. That's got milk money right there. Got milk money. Money. Yeah, I would say what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that?
Probably go get a burger right now.
You gotta surf again, dude. Don't go too heavy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's a few hours away.
yeah, I'll get one right now and then one after my second heat.
Hey, great surfing out there. Before we let you go, any shout outs to your people?
Yeah, I want to shout out to all my friends for coming. Edison Surf Team, that's my coach over there, and all my classmates behind me.
Sick.
So,
go the boys.
Yeah, I'm stoked they can make it and support me.
All right, well, go get some rest. We'll see you come up later this afternoon.
Okay. Thank
you. Yep, and there you have it, people. Round of 64, Heat 8. Jesse Rapp taking it out here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. We are down to 12:50 remaining, Courtney, and it doesn't look like much has changed out in the water.
No, I love the vibes though. It looked like Jesse had a full squad. It looked like the cast of the Little Rascals right behind him
That's
in
so
the
good.
glass. I always love that. It's always fun. It's great to have that home support. Always adds energy when you're tired, you know, and these long days and these quick heats, it just keep the vibes high. But yeah, not much has changed. Cade in the lead with his 5.67, Loyal with a 2.5 right now. Williams actually sitting in second with a 3-point ride. So, yeah, just some lower scores so far, but Cade definitely holding it with that 5.67. See the U.S. flag blowing westerly wind right now.
But you
Sun's
notice the
peeking
West
out.
doesn't cut it up.
It doesn't.
It'll put a little cheddar on it, but it won't completely cut it up.
I feel like it actually gives you a little section sometimes, you know?
Gives you the coping.
Yeah, it gives you a coping.
All right, this one looks like a stacker coming up. But more importantly, what is happening now in the water, looks like we might have caught the tail end of that one from Rafael Pereira, but now Courtney.
Yeah, we
it's
see William getting a little caught up. He'll be out of that one. 11 minutes, 20 on the clock. I don't think much will change with this situation. Curious what happened with Rafael. It looks like it was just 0.77. No, he still has a wave coming in.
Kenworthy did all the hard work. All he had to do was just hang on to it. Almost stuck it, but yeah, shout outs to Brett Heddleston. I know he's out there watching. What's up, Brett?
Cade on this backhand. Nice couple turns. Third little snap just to finish things off. That'll be a nice backup for him.
Yeah, the Rick and Monica. I'm sure one of them's down on the beach, if not both of them. Brother Dane. All right, 10:35 remaining, and there is your event. It is all happening down here on the sand in Huntington Beach, and the sun's poking.
Here's the replay of Rafael's wave that we're waiting for the score. Couple turns.
Well, Courtney, this is more like it. A 4.33 for Rafael Pereira puts him up into second.
Oh, Loyal.
So-
Replay. He almost had that one.
And this is the second of Cade. He backed up the 5.67 with the 5.17. So now, I mean, that kind of takes the pressure off of him, right? Like
It does. It does. It lets him not pull off the throttle, but decide to be a little more selective, go into that 6.57 range. Here we see William. Just a little foam climb to get things started, snap in the pocket just to finish it off. That'll be a little better for him. And Cade, see what that one was. Just a quick little, got a little caught up on that first turn. That'll just be a throwaway.
So waiting for scores coming up next. Wow, yeah, like I said, that one's gnarly. Wow, Cade got a hold of that one.
Yeah,
This might be the heat's best.
that was a couple of good, nice backhand vertical turns. This one of William.
Kind of a weird section, but he tagged it.
he was able to navigate that. It was almost like it was going out to sea a little bit, and he was able to just get a hold of it. So we have 3 scores that we're waiting to drop in. It's looking nice for Cade. He gets a 5.53 on that last ride, and here we see up and Ryan Raphael. Well, nice snaps, waves fading out, but he got the work done in that first section. Here we see Loyal just getting a little late to the party on these turns.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's really found his feet quite just yet, but we know the kid's lethal. It's just a matter of just finding the rhythm. I don't know, maybe was that Cade's 5.53 on the left? I thought it was a little better than that. They've got to be waiting to type it. I mean, Cade's on a heater. He's just chucking airs, blasting the lip. He's having a field day.
Yeah, the 5.53 was that last one where he had the multiple turns.
I thought he really got a hold of that one.
I think it was just the size of the wave, and it's not supposed to always affect it, but I could see why they held it back a little bit.
Well, yeah, but also there is quality of maneuvers, and to me, it looked like those are pretty quality maneuvers. So
very clean.
Whatever, I'm not a judge. They don't pay me to be one. I hope they pay those guys a lot of money because I got the easy job. I just talk about it and riddle out nonsense.
We just yap away.
Talk about beer. Okay, we're going to go Replayville.
Let's compare it. This was his first 5.67. He definitely got a hold of those turns a little more on rail. Didn't get the bang finish, but here's the second one, that 5.53.
Okay, yeah, it was a little more of a chip snap in the beginning, so I get it.
He manufactured that score. He did really well to get that 5.53 and earned every bit of that score, but I could see why they held it back a little bit.
How is V? V is just heating up down there. Couple people sleeping on the job with empty tents, but tell you what, the people that are here got all kind of stuffs.
That they do.
Vendor Village. Takes a village to fill my kid's goodie bag.
Yeah, there's
6.5 minutes remaining.
Definitely a lot going on down here this weekend.
Ronnie Nelson just thanked me for letting him know that the beer garden is open at 11. Yes, come on down, Ronnie.
Yeah, and Travis Matthew, they're going to have an ice cream truck here today.
11 to 2.
Yeah, 11 to 2. So that will be a lot of fun. Bring your kids, go a couple scoops.
Oh,
Travis
like one
Matthew
scoop,
has
2
great
scoops, sister.
Oh, yeah, 1 scoop. But yeah, Cade currently sitting in the lead with third priority with a 5.67 of 5.53. There's 5 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Raphael sitting in second with a 4.33 and 4.3.
There he is, El Jefe. There's Ron Doggy.
He's like, where's that beer garden? Just to your left.
I don't think he drinks.
Oh, really? Well, he could park it in one of those beach chairs on the beach.
That's all right, Ron. I'll drink 2 for you.
You could see the priority disc and the time remaining. Those always come in handy for us in the water when we're competing, knowing who's got the prio.
I mean, we talked about it earlier in the event, but I'm like, if I have a good surf, I am straight to tacos and a cold one. That's my reward for a good session.
So where's that tacos and a cold one? Where do you get it?
I'll tell you what, I haven't had tacos and a beer after a good surf in quite a while.
You've been having tacos. Maybe it's because you gave that good board to Stamps again.
No.
You're just going too thin on those tails.
Nah, the old carcass is just falling apart, actually. I couldn't even... Actually, the last good surf I had was a few months ago, and because I am battling a dilapidated hip that I'm having replaced in May. And it was I think it might have been one of the last shortboard sessions I had. I kind of put it together on a couple, and I was like, oh, it is taco surf time.
So it sounds like you need to go see Roma.
No, I'm going to go see Dr. McCulloch, and he's going to I will have a matching set. I have 2 fake hips. A fake knee and a fake disc, Courtney.
You're
I'm
going
just,
to be bionic wells.
yeah, I'm just it's diabolical that
Awesome.
I hit 50 and the whole rig just fell apart. Every lug nut on the tires just came flying off, but
You and I are going to get filled up with goodies. We just got some acai from Acai Republic.
oh yeah, the purple ice cream.
Yeah, we got bananas, strawberries, granola, and the good old Brazilian acai. But there was Raphael on that one.
You hear the crunch?
Yeah, I have a little crackle in. Is that you crackling
That was
it with
me.
that granola?
That's me. I couldn't help myself.
But Raphael has a 4.33 and a 4.3. We'll see if he replaces it. Oh, hammer
William.
from William. Hairs in the face, looking like Cousin It for a sec.
Well, I mean, he's got 3 minutes. I don't know. He shouldn't have wasted his time on that wave.
Yeah.
And I mean, at this stage of the tournament, you can't afford to make these kind of mistakes. You know?
Yeah, you definitely want to make decisions that are less mistake driven. Obviously, you don't know if you made the mistake till after you make that decision, but when you're holding a higher priority and you don't end up replacing a score, you probably shouldn't have pulled the trigger on that wave. And it looks like Raphael on that last wave, he got a 3.97, so I won't go into his top two scores, but he's still sitting in second with the 4.33 and a 4.3. Williams only looking for a 4.43, so it's very attainable for him. But with that being said, there's only 2 minutes on the clock, and now he's currently sitting with fourth priority. So, I'm sure
Crazy.
Raphael will start closing that gap and ball and chaining.
How's like the drone view, like the crazy turbulence in the trench right there? Here we go. William.
Well, 1, 2.
Just pulled into the frustration station.
Yep.
1:30 remaining.
Raphael's looking at these little lines coming in. It's always tricky, deciding who to sit on if there's space in the lineup between all the competitors. It looks like Loyal's more to the south end. Raphael's in between Loyal's kind of in front of the Tower 1. It looks like where that rip's pulling out.
Down to 1 minute, and it is Heddleston on the hot seat chasing a 4.43. Kenworthy can easily take to the air and go 6.06, no problem, but this is no. He's going to try to replace one of these low 4.3s, and he may have done that and just solidified his spot into the round of 32, down to 30 seconds. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like he did replace his score. He got a 4.93, so that makes the situation that much harder for William and Loyal. And with just 20 seconds on the clock, will William and Loyal get a possible opportunity? It's looking a little bit silent out there, but you never know.
Yep, down to 10 seconds, and heat number 9 is just about in the history books. Looks like a last-minute effort. Here we go. Kenworthy, and he just went out of frame. Here he is, running down the line. Drops the wallet, does not ride out of it. Unofficially, Madsen and Pereira moving on. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. We'll be back with more live action after this break.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, in good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, we are back. The Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Courtney Conalog. What a beautiful day. Look at this heat right here. Round of 64, heat 10. We got none other than Jet Schilling, Jabe Swerkowski, Luke Weiler, and Amir Raffaelli out to do battle, and it looks like we've already got some keeper scores on the board for Luke Weiler.
Yeah, 6.83.
Well, I'm sure we're getting some replays right here. This looked like Amir's 3.5. And then Jabe, it looks like he might have got a 1.83. Must get caught behind this thing. Tries to get a little too, but Weiler, the wily man. Wow, nice two-turn combo, Court.
Yeah, good timing and technique right there. It's that 1-2 bango.
He's on fire. That was a nice, glassy little wave. Everything you would like out there.
Yeah, it looks like the sun's actually peeking out right now, too. We're in our little cave over here, but outside looks like it's got a little glow happening, so that's good. Yeah, we have a couple hours till dead low tide, so it's draining out a little bit. You could tell it's getting a little steeper from the first heat this morning. Maybe some nicer sections to just lay it down.
Yeah, I will say I'm just excited because it's seemingly there's like bigger moments.
Yep.
And I was just doing some live beach stuff, and when you're watching it from the beach, you're a little bit farther away. So it is. I love seeing it on the screen here. It's a bit tighter. Definitely makes the waves look a little bit little bigger.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the wave, the opportunities there. That last heat, like the middle back half went really slow.
Yeah.
And there was a little frantic pace at the end, but that's kind of what it's going to be. The opportunity, if you can get one of those like the wave Weiler got, that was obviously a keeper. 6.83.
That zone over there, it is so trustworthy, that little section. I don't know. I've always found that spot is where I get the bread and butter and heats. You can go hunt everywhere and play those games, but here we see a replay. Really good projecting snap right there, and he just times this section so well. Just lays into it.
Yeah, Stecco team rider. Kaloy Andino's probably tuned in. Got a couple San Clemente kids out there. Jabe, hailing from Ventura. Not sure where Amir, his home base is, but I'll have to do some homework. Check him out. Looks like we got a few little lumps coming through right here. I mean, it looks like Amir surfs for Israel, so he might be based in the States, though. I'm not 100%, but he's seen the name.
Yeah, we see Jabe up and riding right here,
Oh, that thing had
navigating that little step.
Yeah, it had that little kink, that little west wind kink in it.
Yep.
And looks like Amir going to roll the dice. This one looks a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, this first section looks like a lot of fun. Good carve to get things started. Snap in the pocket. Go for the phone climb. Cuts it back. That'll be a nice score for Amir. He only has a 3.5 right now. This heat's heating up. We see Luke on this one laying it down.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah.
I feel like he maximized what he could do there because it had that flat bit and then that cup coming at him. Couldn't really pop an air, so he had to get a little more
cheeky.
Yeah. Throws the lay back, trying to better that, or, back up that 6.83. Smart move.
Yeah, so we'll give a situation. We have scores that we're waiting for everyone right now. That was a good exchange. Nice set for everyone.
We've just seen people getting stuck out there, without any scores or with, can't find the backup for a long time. So to have, that 2 scores on the board, looks like Amir gets a 5.33. So decent score. Looks like Schilling up and riding, chips into this one. Nice snap. Uh-oh. Could we have liftoff? Goes for the big blast and unable to stick it.
He was on his way to a good score right there.
Well, I know he's been dealing, quite a while. Jabe's found himself a nice wave. Oh, wow, well done. I know Jet had been dealing with an ankle injury for quite some time. That turn right there would have put a lot of pressure on the ankle. That final turn was kind of one of those in-between maneuver, like in-between tail blows, but he looks spicy. He looks like he's back to 100%.
Yeah, I didn't see any ankle brace on, so he must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Those sections definitely flex the ankle.
He looks spry, to say the least. Yeah. Right here. Snaps it in the pocket, gets a little added release, and then this one, I was almost thinking he was going to lift off, but he had the right turn selection. But right there, when you come down, it puts a lot of pressure. It was like in between a full slide, and then Jabe
really navigate. That's one of those ones that goes out to sea and then bends back at you. So maintaining that speed through that section is always tricky, but
yeah, he did well.
He did well too.
Almost got stuck on that second turn, but then it was able to transition and get that final turn. But we're gonna throw it down to the big boy, Cade Matson, heat win.
What's going on, guys?
Good job, Cade. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Yeah, it's tough out there, but yeah, I was stoked to get it done.
No, you did the trick. You knew your backhand's probably one of the strongest on tour. Something I really love. But were you looking mostly left?
Yeah, kind of. I think I was looking before. It looked like by the pier there's these little cuppy lefts going into it. So it was kind of my game plan to just ride waves, not really wait. And then when I had 2 scores, I was able to kind of wait around and be patient.
Yeah, well, good call. On to the round of 32 later today. What's the plan kind of for this year? Obviously you'll have the Challenger Series coming up in July. Came close this last season. I'm sure you're pretty darn fired up.
No, yeah, I'm super fired up. I mean, I feel like I'm surfing better than ever, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to giving it another crack and hopefully, do well.
Okay, well, any shout outs, anybody watching, the homies?
Shout out to the homies, shout out to my friends for coming today, and watching. My boy Braden came. He's going to school in Utah, so shout out to him. And yeah.
Epic. Well, take a look to the right. Don't forget to grab your Got Milk Bucks in the crate. You got some cold hard cash from the cash crate, brother.
New sponsor.
Yeah.
Got Milk.
All right, dude.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations. See you later.
Yeah.
So Cade Matson on to the round of 32. He's obviously World Tour. He's been there, and he wants to get back.
Yeah, that's amazing. And he had a great heat there and looks like he's definitely on his way. And during that interview, Jabe actually dropped a 6.0 on that.
The left.
Yeah, that one left. That score dropped in, and
that's rare you see that, Court. I'm looking at the scores, and I know the people at home can't really see it, but every judge threw a 6.
It's very rare that you have that straight across the board. But
that wave though was your epitome of a 6.
It was.
Yeah.
And he really timed those sections well. It was a smaller wave, but the finish was bigger. and he did a really good job to navigate that. And I feel like the scale's pretty set and consistent right now. All the competitors know what they need to do to just go into that above average range, you know?
I was up there and I was kind of voicing my opinion to head judge Billy Seitz, and I was kind of like, I thought earlier in the heat or a couple heats ago, Johnny Mel's air could have been, an 8, a flat 8. Still have 2 points. It's 2 points to perfection.
Yeah.
But those points always become harder anyways. Like that's where a 9-5 to a 10 is like a lot in a way. So, I feel like the scale, they've been getting everything right, just a little bundled up, from that, 4s to the 6s, and then there's been the odd couple 7-point rides, but I don't even think we've tapped into the excellent mark yet. So
We haven't. We've gone almost there.
Yeah.
We're in the 8 range. And yeah, they've definitely kept it tight this event.
it's not though I'm displeased. I like the scale. I like it hard, but I feel like it's in these conditions, someone does a big full rotation.
Rewarded a little bit.
Yeah,
For
I
sure.
mean, it just like opens it up some.
We have
A little jet on this forehand left right here. Oh no.
oh,
Cooked it. It's all right. Plenty of time. 8 minutes on the clock, but couple little hiccups. Couple hiccups there.
looks like
I wonder when the last time Jet has competed too, because you can get a little bit rusty. Oh, Amir loses the edge, but you can get a little bit rusty no matter how many times you're, you can run little training camps and drills, but when push comes to shove and you're actually, 20-minute heat, pressure's on, major QS event, like could be a, those little hiccups cost you. But here's a little recap of our heat. Weiler with the best wave right here, 6.83. He's out in Amir's out in front right now, and then Jabe in second. But this is a 5.33 for Amir. 2 nice hammers. And then rolling into the second best wave of the heat, Jabe Swerkowski. 2 nice turns there. And then this turn I really like, probably the best.
yeah, I think that was the majority of the score was that last turn,
Yeah, save the best for last. Typically, if we're going to go excellent, the best is first on a combination where it's the biggest, most critical. But that time, he just read the wave really well. And Amir getting a little busy right there. He needs to better a 3.5. I don't know. I think it might be kind of similar.
Yeah, I feel like it would be similar because it's kind of a smaller wave, this line coming in. We have Jade looking at it, and Luke's
Yeah.
gonna
Weiler's going to
his
use the priority.
Cryo. Nice snap to get things started. Little air revo, and he rides out. That was nice for Luke. He's looking to get a 1.84 to advance. We know he did it right there.
Uh-oh, he's fired up. He gave someone the old double birds the word. Hopefully the comp director didn't see it. I didn't see it.
It might have been for
Kinda
some
saw
of the
it.
jockeying,
Yeah, well,
but that's a part of the competition, right?
they got rivals out there. There could be a little
sick.
inner feud, Could be a little feud going on. That's what we love about it all. He's like, hey, what's up? Yeah.
Now
let's
it's
go.
more like, woo!
You sure?
But and I was thinking back to what you said about Jet. A lot of times when you haven't competed in a while, the adrenaline that you get and the energy, and it adds a lot of explosive power to you. And right there, he nailed that air reverse, just one turn. But sometimes you end up over saucing it, because that little extra energy makes you overcook turns just that little bit and puts you off pace.
Well, yeah, his first wave, the 3, probably be one of the top waves of the heat. He completes that maneuver, So I think, and then you start pressing, obviously time winds down. He ended up the wave before he kind of rolled the rail. So it's, it's a little bit of a build up. His last wave was the 3.9. He's going to go on the backside right here. This thing's very choppy, but does well. Oh, and that thing kind of clips him. But last a Weiler, 6.67, puts him into the lead. Amir hanging on to second, but Jabe only needs a 2.83 and Jet even needs a 4.94. And that's with, Jabe's backup's a 2.67.
Yeah, 2.83 for Jabe. Very attainable. Still 4:20 on the clock. Plenty of time. Luke, it looks like he's just repositioning right now. Closing the space between him and Jet. Looks like Amir's having a look at this one. Opts not to go. Little pure bull starting to roll in.
Thumbs percolating.
Yeah.
Jabe
with
kind of liking
priority.
it. Hopefully it cleans up a little bit as he drops in. Yeah.
Nice.
Don't get this guy on a nice little wally right. He'll put you to bed.
He's already achieved that score,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it was nice surfing.
Good surfing. Wave kind of faded out on him, but he got those 2 turns. He'll be flipping the heat, and now Amir will be looking for a score with 3:20 on the clock.
Yeah,
You
he's
could
gonna
see the
probably be looking for
urgency.
another 5+ or so. Uh-oh, this could be trouble for all. Wow. Oh. I think that still would, even though the height wasn't there, the whip was there, that thing would have probably scored well. He rides out. He had so much speed.
Yeah.
But like that's what I'm saying. A little bit for him, for a guy of as skilled as Jet, there's some rust there. And that rust is kind of showing a little bit right now.
Yeah, you could see surf 7 waves, and I'd say 5 of them, are under 2.5. So when you're
He would have been, going into
those
this
kind of
heat if you're
decisions,
betting. He's the odds-on favorite. World Junior champ. Quite a few accolades for
very
the
talented
young Jet.
surfer.
Yeah,
Yeah, just those decisions and those falls, they start accumulating and compounding, and here we see Jet. It's good though. He's not sitting
I think
too
he's
much.
just using that wave to
Yeah.
try to get away from
Get
them.
space.
I mean, if he can just even find a closeout like his last wave, he's probably going to make it happen. But now he needs a 7.4 because Jabe's last 5.3. Amir now needs almost a 6, 5.98. Jet needs the 7.40. So a minute 50 on the clock. 7.4 would be the best wave of the day.
Yeah, it's a tall order right now with the scale that they have.
And you got guys kind of trying to chase you down.
But
You know,
Jet's more than capable of doing that, with his air game or even some of those critical forehand turns that he does.
for sure. He's
Just
going to have a look right here. This thing
looks
might
like a
have a little
tower.
double up on it.
Yeah,
Might have a big, if he finds a big ramp, oh, he stomps it.
nice.
So see how he goes here. That's obviously going to be his best score. I don't know if it's probably not going 7.4, but
Well, and then right now he did that. Everyone's going to the left towards
they're
him,
just chasing around.
chasing him around. He's keeping that space. He probably just threw away
Look
the
at them. Here they come.
3.9.
Here they come.
The Knights are coming. Get away. Create space, Jet. That was a beautiful air. If the wave gave him that next turn,
Yeah.
he probably could turn the heat.
5.20.
So
Almost 2. Like he found the corner. It went he garnered all that speed, went a bit flatter. If he could have lifted off on that first chip, I think would have been more critical.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean,
he's already shaking the hands.
yeah, the boys had a good battle.
They did.
I wouldn't let them go though.
No.
We've seen that happen
Shake
before.
hands, sneak under,
Shake
get the
hands,
score.
do a full rotation, and then
Amir's
give them
having
the
a
salute. Yeah, Amir surfed a solid heat too. It was a good one, but this one's wrapping up. Looks like Weiler and Jabe. So Weiler, Sirkowski on to the round of 32. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back with Heat 11 right after this.
Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard. The sick chicks and filthy bits.
Well, thank you for tuning in. You're watching the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We are here in beautiful Huntington Beach, California. Right now, the round of 64 Heat 11s out there. You have Josh Burke, Wheeler Hasber, Reed Platanis, and Teddy Whitman ready to do battle to try to advance into the round of 32. We're getting close to finals day, Courtney. You could see the vendor village. Oh, a little piggyback right there. With non-priority situation, I don't think you could really call that, right? Like, how does...
I mean, if he ends up, like, really messing up the line, then maybe, but
If someone's
I
just
don't know. If someone
inside of you,
yeah.
like, just more positioning before that.
Yeah. You have to really be crossing someone's line and like blatantly go under them and get in their way, you know? I don't feel like he impeded on
Yeah,
that one.
no. I mean, obviously the start of the heat is a non-priority situation, so the battle of positioning is on.
Yeah.
So whether they're in front of you or on the side of you, I don't think you can call anything like that. Unless if that was somebody had priority and you paddle right in front of them,
Oh,
obviously.
hands down interference. That's a sweet drone shot of
That is cool.
South Side. You could see the vendor village.
That's a
in our
beautiful
event.
shot right there.
Yeah.
But here we go. Someone's trying to chip in. Looks like Teddy,
Teddy.
and he's caught behind.
Teddy scored coming in as a .37. Just a quick little throwaway there.
So, Court, I just got some news. We got the Got Milk Air Show presented by Fuwax. That's going to be coming up tomorrow, right before the finals. We have Shea Breweiler, Ryder Smith, Johnny Mel, and Luke Weiler currently slated in spots.
Wow.
So the Got Milk Air Show tomorrow. Someone could win $1,500. So, and we also have the ladies as well. So Weiler just snuck in. He bumped out Dylan Horde. So
Nice.
it's close. We got a good list right here. This goes all the way till, I think, the quarterfinals. And after that, we will have our finalist. But look at here. No scores just yet. Few of these guys could boost. I know Josh Burke. He could lift off. Wheeler, I've been surfing with Wheeler out here the last couple weeks. He's been putting in a lot of time. Teddy, hailing from the Space Coast of Florida. Say hello to everyone back there tuning in. A lot of great surfers and people hailing from that area. You get to spend some time with. And then Reed from the beautiful Vancouver Island.
Yeah,
Been
that's,
there a couple times. What a beautiful place it is. It's cold, but it sure is pretty.
yeah, Vancouver. It looks like there's actually some fun little waves there.
Tons of waves. Yeah.
Yeah.
You almost get they almost get like too much swell.
Yeah, you have to wait for it to like kind of chill out.
Just
I feel like Oregon could get that way
similar,
too, where
yeah.
it's just wild. Another
Well,
drone shot of the event, Southside Huntington Beach Pier.
yeah, and you could really see that short interval swell, 2.5 feet at 7 seconds, and then even the south like 2.2 at 13 seconds. So a lot of piggybacking waves, a little crisscross. That's what's peaking it up, but also maybe not as much oomph to it. But here we go. Wheeler on the backhand.
Yeah, a little snap to get things started. He'll just be looking to, get his campaign going. He currently only has a .5, and here we see Reed up and running, a little phone climb, little tag there.
Yeah, that was nice. Good flow.
Yeah, really nice flow. That'll be his first ride for this heat. Yeah, the air show is really cool. $1,500 for the winner.
That's
It's a
epic.
nice incentive, especially when you're traveling to an event like this, or even if you're local and you're striving to do the Challenger Series. It costs a bit of money to do all
I
that.
remember I think it was Lacanau, France. They used to have like air shows. Some of the events would have them, and I'd always do them. A few times, won a couple extra $1,000. You're like, dude, that goes a long way.
It does.
So
It helps out.
why wouldn't you? And well, this is more of a qualification basis, obviously, because they gotta, be the top 4 out of the event. But we have a huge score that just came in, 8.0 for Josh Burke.
Wow.
Haven't seen it, but this is Wheeler. He gets a 3.23. Reed gets a 3.5, and here it is right here. So big
Nice.
frontside snap, draws off the bottom, blows the fins out.
There we go. There's that 8 that they.
And it's the 2-turn combo
Yep.
that I think we've all been waiting for, and that turn, the first turn was legit, and the second turn was total legitness.
Yeah, it was. And it was super good surfing, Just a little air revo for him. Not a completion, but
Yeah, he's probably just trying to back it up quick. He just
Yeah.
dropped an 8, get a 3 or something on the board. But you know what, Court, we're going to throw it down to none other than Luke Weiler. Just went moons over my hammies out there. Good job, Luke.
Thank you so much. Glad to be back here.
Hey, good to see you on the glass. What is that board? That thing looks like like solid thing, just goes fast.
Yeah, don't tell anyone about it. No, it's
All right.
I'm just kidding. It's a synthetic 84 from Timmy Patterson. It's like it's basically just like a little skateboard. Like it gives you so much speed in these smaller waves and these flat sections. Honestly, it's kind of hard to get off of it, especially with our California conditions. And so I pretty much just ride this thing every day at T Street and out here in Oceanside and stuff like that. So I don't know. I rode my poly shortboard earlier this morning, and it was a little smaller than I expected. So I was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna go have some fun on the epoxy and just like I would a free surf. So yeah, I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, it looked like you're super comfortable. I mean, you've surfed out here thousands of times. What was the game plan like leading into it? I mean, you obviously had scores on a right and a left. Were you leaning one way or just kind of reacting?
I was just kind of reacting. I feel like that's really important for a Huntington contest, as you would know. I feel like there's kind of just opportunity everywhere. Even in some of the slow heats, there's like different types of waves that get scores. And there's good waves coming in now, and when the sets come in, there's some good flurries, but there's also some long waits, and so it's kind of just like that balance of stay busy, be patient. Stay busy, but only on the good ones.
Yeah, exactly, right? Well, good job. Anyone you want to give a shout out watching, giving you love?
Yeah, just shout out to my family and friends at home watching. I appreciate you guys, all my sponsors, and shout out God and you guys for keeping it alive in the booth. You guys are
Heck
doing
yeah,
great.
dude. Well, we get to see you again later today, but don't forget grab your got milk, the cash crate. Whoa, even take a little glass, get the bones all strong before your next one.
Right? That's a secret.
Let's go. Congratulations, Luke. On to the round of 32. Good job.
Thank you.
So Lukey Weiler on to it's not a keeper result yet. You got to get into that quarters plus, I'd say, Court, in the 4,000s. But a win would go a long way here.
A win does. When you start winning the 4,000s, it it definitely helps you qualify for that challenger. And during that interview, Burke ended up dropping a 5.17 and getting a pretty nice backup for a day like today. So he has a 8.0 and a 5.17. Currently, Wheeler in second with a 4.93 and a 3.23. Here's a replay of Burke's 8.0.
Ooh, that was nice. Just a little, that progression, that added tail kick. He got it way up and over.
And no dead space in between. It was first turn straight into that next turn,
Yeah.
and they're both very critical. And I know that's what the judges are wanting. It's just a matter of finding them out there.
So the first snowman of the event. Oh, Teddy Widman. He finds a nice 2-turn combo.
Yeah, that would be better for Teddy. He's currently with a 397 and 0.53. He'll definitely be throwing away that 0.53, and I feel like that will probably be his best score of the heat.
Shreddy Whitman. That was nice. Yeah, we'll wait for that one to come in. I mean, he's in search of the 4.20. And last of wheels was a 4.93. Everyone's just like, I need a score. I need a priority. Baldy better get it together. No, there's been a lot of waves ridden right there. So, with 8 minutes to go, everyone wants an update.
Yeah, Wheeler on his last one, he has a 4.93 now and a 4.0, so it made the situation just a tad bit harder for Reed and Teddy, but Teddy's wave looking like it'll be a 4.93.
So he just
missed out.
Didn't get it by he's losing by 0.03. That's always heartbreak.
But he only needs a 4.0, and there's 7:30 on the clock. Plenty of time for Teddy, and Wheeler, he's looking to replace a 4.
That's one of those situations, Court. I was just saying, or like yesterday, where 3 judges, on the backhand read right here, but 3 judges gave it to him. 5-0, 5-2, 5-0, and then a 4-7, 4-8, and on the average, he didn't get the score.
Yeah.
That's always their way out to say, dude, I gave you the score. I had you making it. Like, no, you didn't.
Yeah, but
you didn't make it.
I'm walking home.
You didn't make it, and now my board's broke.
Or my hand hurt.
I broke my wrist. I'm out for 6 weeks.
So many times I've seen the lockers get smashed.
Oh yeah. Smash and dash. I know we do some stupid stuff. You look back, you're like, oh, why did I do that? But sometimes the emotions just get the best of you. That's the beauty of sport,
Start seeing red.
Oh yeah, just a blackout.
Just
blah.
Well, when you want it that much and you miss it by sometimes such a small amount, it makes fire come out of your head,
Yeah, and like those getting through the close ones could be like, those are the ones that go on to like comp win. So nice little wave there for Berkey, looking to better a 5.17. But yeah, you need a couple breaks to go your way to whether it's like half success in an event through your career. Those things kind of even out the close ones. You're gonna, some go your way, some don't. Whoa, almost halfway down the face, but good little wave here.
Yeah, Reed just getting that first bit of a setup turn. Looking for this one to just 2 little speed snaps. We'll see where that one goes. He's currently looking for a 5.43. Feel like he might still be searching.
Yeah, the first turn, it looked like it might open up where he could big carve it, but it went a little bit short.
Down.
Berkey surfed this wave about as good as you could, but I just don't know. I mean, I don't think it's going to batter.
Yeah, he's looking for something better than a 5.17. So
Teddy did a cool little tail drift right there. This thing looked like it was going to hold and then just kind of
laid down.
Had to go short there. Tries to carry the speed up and over, starts to building up. Little chip snap right there, and then kind of climbs it. And that score hasn't yet to come in, but looking like in the
mid-4s.
Yeah, mid-4, possibly upper 4 range. We'll see where it comes through, but
yeah, 4.7. So he's still looking for a score, but it does narrow it for him. Now he only needs a 4.24 to be advancing. Teddy's still looking for his 4.0. But we are still waiting for a score to drop in for Teddy. It ends up coming in as a 3.77, so just narrowly missing what he needs.
Yeah, he's point. It's a .03 difference. And when it's close like that, those are those ones like could have went, go this way, that way. If he gets the score on that last wave, then Blue's kind of panicking a little bit, or like in that hot seat, needing to better that 4.
Looks like Wheeler's becoming best buddies with Teddy right now.
Wheels wheeled on over, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's like, what are you gonna have for lunch today? Because you're my lunch right now. I'm on you.
Yeah, and Wheeler's holding that first priority, so he gets to
You
definitely.
see how he's kind of sitting in and under too, so you get to see the wave a little bit longer. You have unconditional right away with priority. If you paddle for it and miss it, you obviously are going to lose priority. But there goes John out the back, just passing through.
Flying.
His boat's way better than that.
John's boat is gorgeous.
Yeah. I heard he was going to come down here. We saw Bob earlier down here. He might have skedaddled out of it.
He probably saw the forecast in Fiji looking fun, and he's like, I'm out of here.
It's just a hot. Yeah. He must keep the boat somewhere over there, and then they just figure out where it is and pop on in.
I feel like that's what they would do. Yeah, he sailed it though to Hawaii, right?
You fly to your boat, and then you helicopter to it, and then you get on your boat and you just go around a couple islands.
Did you see when
Say
they
you
had
found
to do
all
the
this
boat
stuff.
tow with their dinghy? They had like a dinghy that was like
They've rigged the system.
capsizing at one point, and Nathan, I believe, had to do a proper boat tow with John. Always an adventure.
Nate would probably just swim the boat around, carry it. The slab tour thing is insane. He's on it. He's fun content, fun to watch, man. He's very entertaining.
Definitely. It's always fun to see their adventures and just some of the waves that they decide to tackle. I loved watching Nathan.
They're all quite a bit different too.
Yeah.
I think that's the beauty.
Yeah, each
of it all.
Florence has their own vibe. But yeah, so there's 1:45 on the clock. Situation pretty much the same. Josh with the win right now in the lead with the 8.0, 5.17, but we have a little jockeying.
Wow, so he got him to move. He got him to move. Will he better?
Double little bingo.
Looking to better the forecourt, little 2-turn combination platter.
He had to go that one though, because
Teddy could have got a 4 on that.
4, so he had to go. There's a minute 20 in that. Those are those decisions like
smart cookie.
Had to keep him off it, play a little defense.
Smart cookie.
So now it's kind of if the universe sends that wave to Teddy or to Reed.
Yeah, not huge scores by any mean.
Reed's looking at this left right.
He's gotta go.
Right? No, he's
gonna go vertical right here. Gotta get vert. Wow, he just done it. And he cooked it. He overcooked the hot dog on this beautiful Saturday afternoon at the Van Doren Village. Oh, whoa.
His
Berkey's
board looks
looking.
so good.
Oh, geez. Berkey's just rapid fire. That's a good feeling, though, when you're just smoking a heat and no one's really got a chance at it. 30 seconds to go. Reed was on his way to the score.
That he was. He was really close, and
Teddy needs 20 seconds to go. Does he see anything? Can he get a chance? All you're hoping. Reed might have another chance at it. No dice. So he might have had his chance, but how did he find this thing and Teddy didn't?
well, so Teddy lost priority.
Really?
And so Wheeler ended up having priority over Teddy in those last moments.
Drop Daddy Teddy.
And Wheeler likes it. Double thumbs up for him.
Yeah, so it's looking like Berkey and Wheels going to advance on into the round of 32. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 12 right after this.
from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
Surf City USA invites you to ride your own wave. We cherish being a part of the global travel community and encourage visitors from near and far to come to experience our accessible beaches, never-ending surf, oceanfront resorts, and eternal sunshine. Wagging tails and big waves of all kinds are waiting to greet you in Huntington Beach, California.
The heart of a warrior is driven by the skills of completion. Every star has their place in space. And lighten up.
Hey bro, do you have any wax? I left mine in the car.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, bro.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna ruin my bar. This is a super sticky top coat. A little goes a long way. Don't wax like that. Lay it flat like this.
All right, as they say in the islands, chee
We
are live here at the Vans. The Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We got to get the cadence right. Round of 64, Heat 12 in the water. Owen Moss, Cole McCaffrey, Parker Cohen, Titus Caimana Santucci. There you go, Brady.
Oh, uncle.
Bruh. You like
Titus. He had a great heat the other day. He tied a few in. It was pretty Titus. But looks like 4-5 Parker Cohen getting started quicker than his 2-minute heat than the other day.
Dude, that was gnarly.
Insane.
He flipped it at the 14-minute mark.
He had me going on the insane asylum.
Or was it at the 17.5-minute mark?
He took off on the wave right there with like 17 minutes to go. Got a score, got back out, and got another one. And then this is a hammer time right here. Oh, and Moss.
Oh, Mossie's come on stock.
He got tripped up in the backfields right there.
Oh, there is stuck and there is unstuck. And he just came unstuck.
It was like, he looked spicy right there. The first wrap slide, that's kind of his patented turn, and then comes into that little whitewash. Sometimes there's not a lot you can do with it, but Cole, oh, that's beautiful too. Will he ride out? He just gets Haleiwa convergence.
Well,
right there.
know what's crazy is like we're going to kind of see what we saw the other day once that tide gets low. Like it's just so dumpy that if you're not carrying speed,
you got to pull in.
Yeah, like you got to beat it to the bottom or you get just swallowed.
You just get poof. Houdini. Here we go, Parker Cone. So trying to get up over this thing. It's got a lot of chop on it. Gets the complete. So trying to back up the 4.93 or 8.3. Eyes are just getting tweaked.
Just fried from being up since 3:30.
Did an all-nighter in excitement because you know what? We got 32 heats to get today. It could be a record.
You get home, you don't even say a word. The wife's like, "Is everything okay?
Honey, do you want to go out to so-and-so?
Is everything all right?" You're just like throwing.
Do you want to go here? I don't even want just a black
throwing
cavern.
signs at her. Just
Well, what is today? Saturday.
Yep.
We have the Travis Matthews ice cream truck. Oos! So found a similar wave. That one gets the completion with the wrap back, not the little rebound finish, but he's got a couple threes. Parker's got a couple fours. Titus has got a three, and this is looking better, Wellesley. Titus's backhand is tight.
Toity.
But we do have, a lot of fun stuff going on down here at the Jack Surfboards right up on Main. You can go up there, Travis Matthews ice cream truck for a chance to win giveaways. You come down here and you can get free swag if you just put your hand out and go,
All right, Brett, take it away.
Well, we got previous heat winner. Finally, someone cracking into the excellent range. Josh Burke, congratulations. You did it.
Yeah, thank you. I was hearing you guys a couple heats ago, and I want to get 2 of them just for you guys.
Yeah. We put it out there, but you did it for us. It made me excited. Great right-hander. It's hard to find those things, but you just sniffed them right on out.
Yeah, I mean, it's going low tide, so I know that it moves it closer to the pair. So I was trying to hang around like the side of the rip tide, and then wave didn't come for like I saw 10 minutes or maybe 8 minutes, and then that one finally came to me. So yeah, I'm glad I did the turns properly in the right sections and completed it.
Well, I want to say congratulations. Back onto the Challenger Series. What's the excitement in this event, and then also leading into the new year? How's your mindset?
Yeah, my mindset is great. Definitely last year was hard being an alternate because there's always last minute spending more money because you're alternate. So you don't know if you're in the event until like right before. So glad I don't have to do that again. If I was alternate, I probably wouldn't do it again, to be honest. And yeah, I'm glad I solidified a spot and have a full crack at another year on the Challengers to qualify for the World Tour.
Josh, talk to us. What's the magic board for the day today? What did you pull off the rack? What did you travel with?
I'm riding a better everyday quad, epoxy black, and it's amazing for these kind of waves, and I really like it. So yeah, that's
Whoa, I like that.
Yeah.
I gotta try to dabble into some quad action.
Yeah.
That looks nice. Well, dig into that cash crate by Got Milk if you wouldn't, and take yourself home some cold hard cash. We get to see you later today. Go save some energy. And last but not least, any shout outs to the friends, family? I'm sure everyone's tuned in.
Yeah, shout out to friends, family, everyone that supports me. Whole Barbados community, of course. Shout out to all my sponsors. Me and my brother just released a film separate. He has his own film. I have my own film. Mine's called Real Estate. It's on YouTube Live. His is called Fish on the Water. So we're pretty hyped on that. So if anyone wants to go watch some good waves at home, you know where to find it.
Heck yeah. Well, congratulations. We'll tune in, and thank you for cracking into the excellent range.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, Berkey. On to the round of 32.
It's been done now.
It's finally been done. I feel like we can leave the beach.
Yes, that is your Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Round of 64, Heat 11 winner Josh Burke taking it out with the whopping, gosh, what was it? 13.
He had 13.17.
Yeah, 17 points. There you go. Holy smokes. Had himself a barn burner. That was a humdinger. All right, so whilst we were away, Owen did put up a good score. He threw the 5 down on in the score line, so helping out that 3-5. Then Parker went back-to-back 4-8-3 to open, 4.40. Not sure which one this is. Geez, he's already in the next turn while
the spray is still falling.
Yeah.
Get your umbrellas out.
Liquid confetti.
That was his 5.0. And I mean, gosh, one of those early ones where he had the wrap slide and then crack that fell, he'd be well out in the lead. But Parker right there with him, sitting in the lead, 4.83, 4.4. That's anybody's ball game. McCaffrey had that huge backside tail finner, just couldn't get out in front of the whitewash. I think that would have been a keeper.
I think he put a little more tide on it and he would have done it. It's just it's so like it evaporates too after it explodes. You know, it doesn't.
It's like trying to pull some of those like maneuvers or airs at the end in a wave pool. You're like, I swear I pulled it, but you just Could never get the nose of the board in front of it. Well, until you get half the heat has gone, 10 minutes on the clock. It's a long day, Wellesley. The sun is cracking through the grayness.
We're going to 5 something or other o'clock. What does it say on the schedule? 5 what?
Are we getting overtime?
That's what I want to know.
Huh?
But more importantly, we're 2 minutes away from the beer garden opening.
Is it really?
Yeah. So
I might go get lost in the sauce.
Rifle a couple tacos down, chase it down with a little frosty 805, watch some pro surfing. I'm sure there's other good things to look at. You don't even need sunscreen. Sunbum's got you covered. It's all happening down here. Bring the kids, play rad games. So what does Hurley have kicking off? It's Brady's beer
goggles start in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Grab yourself an 805. You got to hit the lounge, slam one, go over there, spin the ring, put the goggles on, and do a headstand.
So
it's like a night. It's like a night. It's a night out with me.
Shotgun one. All right, Cone.
Oh, Parco. Us. And he's able to ride out, but he's trying to better the 4-4. I think it's very similar. I don't know. I might be. He might be. Look, he's got to look to change up the wave selection possibly. And then this looks like. Whoa, yeah, I like that. See, that'll catch your attention right there. Little more bazaar.
Well, is that bazaar gonna
relate to a score?
Is it gonna break the 3.5 range?
I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna. There it is, 447. Boom. So with the tide dropping, Wells, you kind of call it waves look like they're getting, like maybe the height of the wave a little smaller, but a little more pockety.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like as soon as it gets a little bit lower, it'll move a little further out the back. But it looks like it's unloading on the last bit of shelf before it goes into the trench.
Yeah.
So like it's literally running out of steam.
Boom. So that's a 4.47. That's his backup score. Betters his current situation, takes the lead. Titus going rapid fire. That's a 3.93. So this one's kind of figuring itself out. Moss in the lead, Parker, Cone in second. Titus needs 4.71. Cole, who has first priority, needs a 6.5.
Why do you think there is a trench in Huntington? Always, Brady. Let's talk bathymetry. It's been there since like day one, I guess. Seems like. And even like you were a Grom, but the Caton Pro-Ams, the shore break was like giant.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid that we'd be surfing like head-high shore break. I don't know.
I always wonder why that. There's always a little gutter in HB.
It's kind of like all of Huntington gets it though.
Yeah.
I think
seriously.
Like it's got to be the angle of like which the beach sits and those consistent like summer south swells.
Inshore current.
And you yes, exactly. That current just sweeps and it breaks out there, chews up that middle bit, and
yeah.
It's got to be the angle of the swells because we could have a 2 feet at 16 seconds and you're paddling like it's the Niagara Falls River, dude. It's like, it's not even that big. It's just swimming the whole, yeah.
I truly hate those swells where it's like 3 foot, but it's
You're
rushing.
like, why am I having to work so hard to catch this thing and like stay in position? But I don't know. Sometimes you'll do it because there's nobody out, but there's a reason.
Do you ever get like snapper when it's reverse current, when it's yanking you out the back?
Oh, dude, I had the scariest moment last year. Kobe was like just starting to surf more on his own. We jump out there. It's like head high, but due east.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's like behind the rock. I'm yelling at Mike, like, someone help. Get over here. He's going to get killed. But it's sick because you almost have to paddle down because everyone gets sucked back around. You could get the little Marley freaking grower from heck, just ding, 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 ding.
The reverse current's fun because it kind of...
You don't have to use the arms that much.
It helps you.
You got to use the brain a little bit more. It's all about wave riding. Yo. RC Surfboards. We have RC down there shaping right now. We have Get Down Live. He's going to shape all of the board right now, and then they're doing a big giveaway.
What?
Yeah, so RC live shaping.
On the beach, the Shape Live at the RC booth at the Jax Pro Vans. So let's get here and let's get to work and start shaping up the board.
Shape a board.
Wellesley, RC's going to go to work right here.
Mask. Who needs a mask?
Huh? This is when men were men. Okay? Oh, he's just buzzed on it. This is what I want to learn how to do. But yeah, just, the rhythm. The twisting the dial up there to kind of chisel. And so what happens after this...
That's an art form.
...is you got to go ride in your heat.
Yeah.
That would be a sick contest. Shape the board. Glass. I mean, these things are glass. If you could do it all in one day and then have an event at the end of the day, it'd be insane.
Ooh, Titus.
Oh, he's looking.
I think
nice.
it'll help
Can
his
he-
campaign.
Okay.
He may replace the 393.
He's only looking for a 471.
Yeah.
Only.
Is it going to be the 471? I'm not sure.
In this event, it's like an 8. Click. I'm liking it. I don't know. I like it. I don't know. 4.83.
5 range. What do you reckon?
4.83.
5 range?
Why not?
5.3.
I mean, comparative to
5.33?
Parker's, it's close. Parker maybe has been going a little more vertical, but that had a little more speed to it and spray. And you know how we like spray.
Well, it looks like it's going to land in the 4 range. And
Ooh,
possibly
it's not going to get it.
not enough. There you go.
4.4.
I was on the high side. 4.4.
I'm always
He
high.
did replace the 393, but it wasn't enough to jump up into second. 3 minutes remaining. There you go. Moss out in the lead. Cone in second. Titus on the hunt. 471 required. And McCaffrey, this is kind of uncharacteristic to see Cole down in the 4 spot.
Look
He's
who
looking
we
for a
got
6
here.
We got the Dead Set Legend. It's the very first world
PT.
champion. PT.
In the house.
Good morning.
Come
Yeah.
join us whenever you may like.
It's the best seat in the house.
Yeah, we are. We got PT in the house. Oh yeah, Bobby Z, R.I.P.
We have the best sunscreen. It's Shade. It's been around since the beginning of time.
We got a good heat on our hands here, PT. Smaller scores, but Santucci needs a 4.71. McCaffrey hasn't really got going in this one. Needs a 6.50. How's the conditions looking out there?
That's fun.
Yeah?
You know, it's contestable.
Yeah. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, you know what? It's bigger than last year, I'd say. We've got a little more juice out there.
Oh, here he goes.
It's contestable Huntington Beach, of course. Snap on
Yeah, McCaffrey's got the rhythm. He just hasn't been able to really get going. You know, he had this really big backside snap, came unglued, and then Santucci, that's a nice turn. Gets the finish. Hey, what do you think there? One big major needs the 4.71.
No, the judges haven't been too generous with scores lately. You got to really impress them, but
Can you compare it to Moss's? That was one big turn, the 4.47 on the forehand closeout. It's coming in. Yeah, it's going to be short. It's going to come up short. And this one, Cole might be just trying to. He goes 3.2, so helps his cause. Now only needs a 6.03, but if this thing allowed him another vertical wall right here, that comes in at a 3.77.
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I really like that turn.
yeah, it was like he snapped it, ditched the fins. It was a quality turn, but judges weren't feeling it. 3.77, not enough. Down to 45 seconds.
So
It was interesting listening to you guys earlier this morning, just talking about previous winners and stuff, and this is the first event of a career. You start here, and then you look like somebody like Sawyer Lindblad yesterday had a great heat, and she's in the semifinals in the big show. But it starts right here.
and exactly that. If you look at a lot of the past champions, they've gone on to qualify for the Challenger Series and make the world tour and have a lot of success.
Yeah, full launch pad.
Well, they're counting this one down in 5 seconds. It's looking like Owen Moss, Parker Cone going to hang on to those advancing situations. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this with Heat 13.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, welcome back. We are just motoring right along Heat 13 in the water here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. This is men's round of 64. Nick Marshall in blue opened up with a 4. Red, Hayden Rogers. Throwaway, Ethan Hollner in white. Romeo Stone in green. Here's Romeo. But more importantly, joining me here in the box is 1976 world champ, Mr. Peter Townend. PT.
Thanks, Chad. It's good to be here at good old Huntington Beach.
Oh, yeah.
And contestable conditions. We don't always have the best surf, but it's always contestable.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's about a 350-day a year spot.
I've lived here a long time now. Most consistent place I know of in the world where, we get the south swells, we get the north swells, we get the west swells, we get them all.
Yep, and southeast, you name it, we get it all.
And that's what makes it so interesting. Every day is a new day.
Yep, true that. And it's a pleasure to have you, PT. And, condolences for the loss of Bobby Z.
Yeah, I was just over there for the paddle out this morning. Really big turnout by the local crew. From all generations, from the youngsters to all the old guys like me, even some older guys than me making it down to the beach. Chuck Lennon was down there. It doesn't get any more legend and older than that.
Totally.
It's going to be 90 years old this year,
Yeah, what a bummer. It's never easy. Okay, well,
I've been watching from home this morning and on the webcast, listening to you guys, and as I was saying a little bit earlier on Simpo's mic, I think this is just really cool to watch as we see up and riding Stone. He goes for the big ending move, but couldn't pull it around, and that's early going. Nick Marshall also, but we got lots of time. It was 15 minutes plus to go. And Chad, these days, and he was driving down the line. Rogers goes, "Can he pull it around?" He does, and rides out.
Oh,
so
that's clean.
First scoring move.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is that on days like this in Huntington Beach, and both of us have competed out here, it's more of a scramble. You got to scramble. I mean, I saw earlier today where a good example of not scrambling was Luke Ronaldo. He just sat there. You know what I mean? And you got to scramble when it's like this and take your chances.
Yeah, it's not kind of a marinate and wait type approach.
Marinate and wait. I like that.
You've got to be kind of foraging in wind swell type conditions, and you're exactly right. Like a couple guys have lost like with decent scores that just were unable to back them up. So the backup is the key to victory out here.
Yep. And when I say you got to scramble, you got to take chances on the waves you might try to take off on, because there's times when you take off and it doesn't look like it's going to be anything. There was one particular wave in that heat with John Mell. It didn't look like anything. And he got 4 whacks on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and the idea is ride waves and start replacing low scores, right? That's kind of the jam.
Nice driving down the line right there, making good. That was a well-ridden wave right there. 2 good hits.
Yeah, Nick Marshall looking pretty revved up.
Another Marshall coming through the system.
Yep. I mean, and Nick's been on the radar. He kind of like went a little dormant, maybe just lack of sponsorship. I'm not quite sure. And then kind of just came back alive, and surfing literally has not skipped a beat. Absolutely ripping. And of course, older brother Nick is on the world tour.
Yeah, I mean, and lighting it up on the world tour. I mean, he in the last couple of years has really progressed.
Yeah. So, PT, we have Owen Moss down there on the glass. Owen.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, great surfing.
Thank you.
Pretty tough conditions, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty tough. That was like one of the grindiest surfs I've had in a while, for sure.
What board are you riding to do such set grinding?
I'm riding a File 50, an old one I've had for a little over a year now.
And that's a Sharp Eye, I imagine?
Yeah, it's a Sharp Eye.
Right on. Well, do me a favor. Reach into that milk crate right there. There's something for you.
No way.
Yep, Milk Bucks.
So
got Milk Bunny.
Every comp needs to do this.
Yep. You're on later today, but just before we say goodbye, any thing you'd like to say to the people out there in Webland?
Yeah. Shout out to all my friends and family. Support me. It's a long list, so I won't stay here too long. But yeah, shout out to you guys and appreciate it.
Awesome. Great surfing. We'll see you later today.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
And there you go. Round of 64, Heat 12 winner Owen Moss moving through here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Currently 12:30 remaining. This is Heat 13 in the water. And PT, looks like Nick Marshall's got himself a little bit of a hold on the lead.
I would think so. He's sitting on a couple of 4s. And, a couple of 4s can get you through, just like we saw Owen Moss there with a couple of 5s. Winning that last heat.
Yeah. I mean, it's the top kind of, or the 2-wave total average, I would say, has been somewhere in the upper 10s and above range. But we have not seen anybody go above 14 points. I think what was Brady? What was Berkey's 13 something? So I don't think anybody's cracked 14 points yet.
We see some nice moves right there from Marshall. I think the judges are going to like that.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I think the judges are going to like that.
I heard you. I didn't hear our switcher. The big brother was talking in my ear. Marshall. Quick jam. Bangs the closeout. That was the 477. So, I mean, it's going out to a negative 0.2 at 12 today. So in another hour, it is going to be on the bottom of the tide. And the good thing is we'll see it turn around, and it should kind of push water back in. And I mean, PT, we're going to like
long day today.
It's at 5 o'clock. It's need hazard pay.
Well, we had our friend the Shark turn up yesterday. That put a bit of a delay on the whole thing.
It was actually the day before. right at the end of the day.
Yeah, right. But yesterday was the day they shut us down.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ron from Jack's down there. I go, but the publicity, you should have seen the TV this morning.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
it's all over.
I know, they had 2 minutes of time about the Jack's Pro being shut down.
100%. People that didn't even want to know about the Jax Pro heard about it.
Right.
So there we go. It looked like Rogers got himself a smaller wave, but got a hold of one really nice turn. He's just trying to scrub a .90 off his score line.
Well, he's sitting on a 4, so, that puts him right in the mix.
And now green. Romeo, yep, it's going to ride out of it. PT, what's one of your fondest memories here in HB? Surf-wise.
There's a couple. 2 in particular. One big day, which was captured by Peter Brullier. There was no one out. It was solid 8 to 10 feet. And I paddled out up the center of the pier and didn't get hit and didn't get my hair wet and took off, paddled north, and an unreal one came at me, and I took off with my hair still dry and did a big snap, and it's like a photo that ran full page in Surfer. And
there you go.
And then the boys saw me out there get a good one, and then, of course, the boys hit it after that.
And what was the other one?
The other one is with Chuck Lennon. Late afternoon, big swell. Westerly, probably a little bit more west, some north. And it went offshore late in the afternoon, and no one was really around. And him and I and a guy called Jim Mizell paddled out. And I'm telling you, Chuck and I felt like we were out at sunset. That's how freaking powerful it was. And just nearly all the way at the end, we were nearly all the way out at the end of the pier. And no one else came out. It was just the 3 of us.
What year was that?
It would have been 80s. It would have been 80s. Yeah.
Unreal. Yeah, there was no Surfline cam back then.
And then Super Bowl Sunday. You've seen me post that on social media. There was that Super Bowl Sunday where off the tee, off the lifeguard tee.
Yep.
It was high tide and shore break and offshore, and it was like not breaking outside but coming through and standing up. Solid 4 to 6 feet, just barrels going into the pylons.
Pink board, no doubt.
Of course.
Of course. All right, here we go. Marshall, quick jam off the top. Bang! Chucks the fins. And, yep, rides out clean. So, Nick, trying to just tighten up the second place, maybe jump into the lead. Needs a 4-3 to do it.
I think he got it.
Rogers, judges like that smaller, crafty one, but some fantastic surfing. 4-5-7 for Rogers. And here he goes, PT. Nope, up and out.
Yeah, Marshall's he got a 5.83 on that one, mate. He goes
right, so
back to a strong lead now.
Jumps back into the lead. It's a little topsy-turvy here. And Romeo on the hunt for a 5.64. Cannot pull that one down. So what have you been up to, PT? What's been taking up your time these days?
Well, the relocation of the Surf Museum to the downtown library, which is going to take a few months. We're going to have a...
Where's that at? Which
The Main Street Library on the fifth block where the art center is when you go uptown. And so we're moving uptown to a bigger location. And we're going to open in conjunction with this year's U.S. Open.
Is that like the 4th block of Main?
5th block.
5th block of Main.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so... the exhibit that I'm currently curating and working on is the 50th anniversary of pro surfing, the history of the IPS, ASP, and WSL.
Is that because Brett just keeps making history? You got to make room for Brett? Brett and Kanoa?
Well, I got to go to the dungeon of the WSL up in LA the other day, and I found a bunch of U.S. Open Brett Simpson jerseys.
What? Where are those things?
We're going to auction them off.
That's a keeper. Put that in double plexi and hang it on the wall.
Yeah, so some of that stuff is going to end up. What I was trying to do was find a jersey for each of the world champions, and I found a few classics. And then one of the other cool things I'm working on, you'll love this. Instead of doing a history of all the surfboards initially when we go there, I'm doing the 15 boards of world champions, like used jerseys. I drove to Santa Barbara the other day and went up with Britt Merrick, and I got a used Slater,
Oh,
a
wow.
used Lisa Anderson, and a used Curran.
Wow.
And so I'm trying to do that with 15 world champs.
That's pretty cool. Hey, the Surf Museum, I mean, you can't beat it. It is insane. And the one in San Clemente is insane too.
Yeah, well, they're reopening any day in Laguna Beach. So both of us.
Oh, they relocated.
Yeah, they relocated too. They got off the hill and now they're down at the beach.
All right, Rogers was looking for the ramp. 5:10 remaining.
And then besides all that, I've been traveling a lot. I've been, because of the celebration of 50 years, I've been to Australia twice already in the last 60 days. I went to Bells for the opening of the anniversary year.
Oh, sick.
And Wednesday I'm going to Australia for the event in my hometown where they're throwing a big party in my hometown for the first world champ.
Did you ever have any success at Bells?
I got second. I've got a mini bell.
Oh, unreal.
I've got the big bell, but I got the mini bell.
Yeah, good enough. That's more bells than I got. Oh, Marshall. That was crafty. Big tail buck.
He's taking control of this heat. Here's Rogers, though. See if he can answer back.
Oh, these guys are going tail free.
Oh, yeah. That was well done. They've clearly separated themselves from the other two.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Here goes Hollander. Just cannot find a workable section. Down to 4 minutes. Well, that's pretty rad. What year was that?
72. And then I made the top 10 there quite a few times.
So what was the inaugural Bells event? What year was that event?
62.
62.
And then it went pro with money in 73.
Was that like a Nat Young thing back then? Who was?
No, I'm trying to think of the guy's name. It'll come to me in a second. Senior moment. But you go back to that era with Nat. Nat won it in that era. So 62. And when I was down there, they have a reunion of all the old boys, which was really cool. And I got to hang out with Rip Curl founders, Doug Warbrick and Brian Singer.
Sick.
That was cool. And I mean, that's one thing that people don't realize or remember is the Bells contest, sponsored by Rip Curl, is the only event that survived the entire 50 years of the tour.
Yeah, wow. There's something to be said about that.
Right.
That is incredible.
And, so Doug Warbrick, Claw, was responsible for turning it pro in 73. And he's still down there rubbing his hands together.
Well, how involved are the founders since Kathmandu took it over? Are they still involved? Or?
No, they're not really involved, but as icons of the brand, they turn up for the functions and stuff. Wow, that was
Okay, so that will put Nick Marshall in the running for the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUWAX. That was
a good air.
A really big one. So the judges went 8 points on that. We got another 8. Finally. I like it.
I know. I loved Simpo earlier today. Begging the judges to give Mel an 8. They were just underneath.
Well, even Johnny.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, Johnny was frothing on it, just going, man, what do I got to do? I mean, that air of Nick's was incredible. That was so sick. 140 remaining. So Nick Marshall extends his lead. Check this out, people. Click. Big. Wow, he had the grab, too.
That was a big one.
So 8 points. He extends the lead. Rogers in second. If he wants to lead, he needs an 8.36. Third place, Hollander chasing a 5.61. And down in fourth, Romeo Stone looking for also a 5.61 with 1 minute 15 remaining.
Hollander or Stone's going to have to, if they even want to get into that second spot, because there's no way they get into the first spot. They've got to do something just like what Nick Marshall just did.
Yeah.
You haven't got a chance trying to do that.
Well, you know what's crazy, PT? Nobody's gone 14 points the entire event so far. It's been now, I mean, it's been like a mid to upper 13 range on the highest combined two-wave total. But nobody has cracked 14 points yet. All right, crunch time. It's going to happen. It's got to happen now for Hollander or Stone. Coming up next, Cassidy, Grant, Nickel, Layson. So, every heat in this round of 64 are just absolute crackers.
And we'll be going back into the women's, I would think, later in the day.
Women's round of 32, followed by men's round of 32.
I see there's an interesting local heat for the girls with Bailey Turner and Sarah Freya in the same heat.
Okay, well, yeah, right. Friendly fire. All right, Marshall, goes for the varial. Doesn't pull it. Rogers slashes. Is he going to get the finish? Wraps it right there. That was
nice.
sick.
Yeah, that was really nice.
And,
but it'll stay in second because he's not getting 8 for that.
I was going to say unofficially, Marshall and Rogers moving through. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action after this. Wow, Brady, a barn burner. Nick Marshall just put the put on a show.
Yeah,
13.83 points. What a doozy here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. You're looking on your screen at heat number 14. Cassidy, Grant, Nickel, Layson set to do battle here on the south side. The tide dropping out for the next hour.
Yeah, the scores are a little bobbled up right there for Grayson Grant, but yeah, I love to see that the crew's starting to really find these sections that are super critical, and I think Marshall, Nick is known for that. He's a freak. He's a wizard in the air, wizardry. Lucas Cassidy, who's also posted, I think, on the Challenger Series, I know he's had one for sure 10-point ride. He had a couple crazy errors at the Newcastle Cup not too long ago that I think he made the
and he's like
semis.
He's like a full Grom too.
He's
What,
18. Yeah, he's young. And then you got the 14-year-old out there, and Tommy Layson, he's young too. So it's a bit of a young battle right here. I'm not sure how old Tommy is. Maybe 16.
Is he Barbados?
Yeah,
I saw this kid the one year. I was in Barbados, not this year, but last year I saw that kid. He was ripping.
Yeah, he's really good. Good style, good flow. So this is a sick heat. Cassidy, Grayson Grant, King Nickel, Tommy Layson. Scores kind of coming through. Looks like a little bit of a 4s and 5s possibly. There's Lucas gets a 5.33. Grayson 4.33. Tommy 3.83.
Yep, just getting going. Okay. Well, let's throw it down to Nick Marshall. Nick, wow, what a heat.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much felt it right off the go. I mean, talk to us. Feeling it? Surfing a lot? Like, you look like you just hit your gears straight out of the gates.
Yeah, definitely surfing a lot. I feel like these waves are pretty similar to the stuff we surf at home, you know. So I feel pretty comfortable. But yeah, stoked to put a couple together.
Yeah, that was great. That air would put you into the mix for the Got Milk Air Show presented by Fuax coming up tomorrow.
Epic.
Yeah,
Can't
that was
wait.
pretty sick.
Sick.
I think there's some good money on the line for the guys and the girls. We're actually watching the replay of that thing. It was almost a full row, just a couple ticks off.
Did
I
you go,
guess.
did you go stale fit? Almost a little stale tap, like a little stale tap right there.
I don't think so.
That's pretty
Maybe.
mental.
We'll try next
What,
time.
41 years old. I don't know what.
what are you riding there? Is that like a Taylor Clark shape? What do you got?
Yeah, this is from Taylor Clark. This is a Holy Toledo Sharp Eye. Kind of not a ton of people riding these this model, so trying to bring it back, you know. No, but it feels really good, and I'm stoked.
Well, hey, you look good, but do me a favor, reach into that milk crate. I think there's something for you.
No way. This one right here?
You might not want to grab a milk, but that's what you want to grab.
Nah, grab a chalky. Grab a chalky milk. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, guys. That's
Yeah.
gas money right there.
Dialed in.
Need it.
Yep. Congratulations. You're coming up later today. You want to just throw any props to your people?
Yeah. Thanks so much to my family, you know, my brothers, my sponsors, Quicksilver, Sharp Eye, Black Bear, Surf Ride, Hagos Tacos, Laundry Pros, dude, best laundry in the game. Yeah, super stoked.
I like that. I need my laundry done.
Yeah. Is that a skip thing?
That thing's a
Skip,
legit.
yeah.
Yeah, is that Skippy? Sick.
Yeah, so
Hell yeah.
Unreal.
I'm living luxury. Later.
Right on. Well, congrats. We will see you later today.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Nick.
guys.
Good work.
There you go, people. Round of 64, Heat 13 winner, Nick Marshall. Moving on.
Round of 32. Little Grayson Grant, spin doctor.
He's from the same zone. Yeah, these guys are
These
just
guys,
frothing.
these guys know what they're doing on a little left air wind. No brainer.
Just frothing.
So that'll be his second score. Nothing. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything major. But what's this thing right here? Oh, this is the one his foot slipped. He was on his way too.
I think that was his opener, the 4-3.
It was. It was. And then Cassidy right here. It looked like he muscled Tommy, kind of muscled him for that left-hander. But that's his score, 5.33.
Wow.
Tommy gets the little
Had the zap on that one.
flare, huh?
Yeah.
3.83.
So 13 on the clock. Looks like King Nickel.
No waves just yet.
The only surfer yet to throw one in to make a deposit into the old account.
Is he gonna pull a dad again? Yeah, he's busting his
I saw a
ball.
commercial with him on TV, and I was like, "Whoa, Yaden, you've
They're
changed."
going big time. Yeah, well, they're hitting all kinds. I mean, King doesn't have like a spot like a surf sponsor, but gosh, he does a ton of other stuff, modeling, all kinds of stuff that garners some nice paydays. So
Yeah.
why just he doesn't need that stress right now. He's obviously good enough. Having a look right here, rolling in. King Nickel, the youngster. Nice little slash right there. This one doubles up, and it just like we were saying earlier, like he did so well, but that wave had like 18 different ribs on it. Holy macarolis. I don't know what else you could have done. Tommy, similar, but that wave didn't kink out as much. Like, huh?
You got me going. Now I'm just a giggle box.
He got the nice first jam, and the thing just went low road.
Yeah, I'm liking the way Tommy's board's kind of flying through the water also.
I wonder what Tommy rides. Is he on a Sharp Eye too?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks really like just fast and loose. Okay, second score coming in for Cassidy. Judges deemed that rod a. Drum roll, please.
Looking like in the 4 range.
437. King nickel 233, and Tommy a 417.
Kings have it rolling the dice right here. That thing, nah. Under priority. Oh, he's back. He back to fourth. I almost in these conditions like don't even really care. Here we go. King on the backhand. Little slash right there. Oh, nice 2-turn combo. So
there he goes.
Couple little schwacks.
Nice.
Tommy got a 417.
Yeah, just get some scores on the board.
Pressure off. Yeah. Sometimes with priority, you're out there. I mean, the waves aren't insane or anything. So you just look at this right here. Nice snap there. Gets bottled up a little bit, cracks it again. So a little Grayson Grant, couple turns.
Yeah, I mean, essentially the tide is on the bottom. Like it's pretty much bottomed out. 11:39 right now. It goes down till what, 12:10? 12:10 or 12:20, and it's a negative 0.2. So we should see a little improvement after this turn, but and then might be fat by the time we leave.
Yeah. Yeah, it could
That's
get
a full
bit full.
full 5 hours, but
Maybe
see.
the push will help like some energy on it.
Let's see how high it goes. Drum roll, please.
Brrr.
Goes up to a 4.3 at 650. So that's a little bit higher than it has been, because we saw those 3.5-foot tides the last few days while we were here. And so today it's a 4.5. So that's a bit fuller, which is, I'm sure, what we kind of saw this morning.
There's a couple characters on. You can see Gerlach walking with the red or the maroon beanie. I think that's Xanadu Surfboards down there. Water's Edge.
Sick.
Checking out the crew. Grayson Grant, 4.6. Previous a King, 4.37. So everyone's, cracked into the 4 range.
Yeah, no, King did good to ride that wave. It was
from the drone view. I was like, "What the heck is he paddling for?" But
yeah,
it was a little chip shot.
No, he just did a little bang and then cracked the close out and like forward. Hey, that may factor in at the end of this heat. Like these low tide heats, unless you're going to go Nick Marshall on everybody, it's or Josh Burke, then you're pretty much shooting for just 10 points. 8:30 remaining.
8:30. These heats, and it's a long day, but these heats do go by fast with 20. You kind of take a look, couple of waves, and all of a sudden 12's gone by.
Oh yeah, we do an interview and it's halfway done.
ton of heats just like this. 4s, 3s and 4s, the odd 5. King's having a look right here. Little jam. Does well to transition over that. Just that, well, I always tell some of the kids that I work with, you are what you ride,
I mean,
this doesn't always, he manufactured, and you kind of have to today, but I think he needs to his surfing is there, obviously, just needs to get on a little bigger wave. I don't think they're going to go too high up on those smaller ones.
Yeah, 4.57 is what he's chasing. You can see it there on your screen. Highly unlikely the judges are going to deem that anything over a 3.
Comparative, I guess comparative to what's been ridden already.
Yeah, well, you never know. Maybe he'll better the 2.33. I just don't think it's going to be over 4.5 points. I'd be surprised because the previous one only got him a 4.37.
And that one was he surfed it much better in my opinion.
He laced it up for what it was. All right, 7 minutes on the clock. Coming up next, Munoz, Barton, St. Dennis, Schneider.
St. Dennis is paddling out.
Is it St. Dennis or St. Denis?
St. Denis. I like St. Denis. I don't know.
Well, just international amounts. St. Denis.
St. Denis.
St. Denis.
Well, this is King's last. Comes in 3-1-3, kind of where we thought. Surfed it really well. I love how they kept a lot of board speed up and over that woods right there. He
just compressed into that closeout too. That was pretty crafty.
Yeah, he's coiled up, ready to attack. Now it just comes down finding that little more of an opportunity of a wave with Cassidy in the lead. He had a full year on the Challenger Series this year. And looks like Grayson wraps it right there. Cracks it again. So a nice two-turn combo for Grayson Grant on the backhand.
Did Cassidy stay on the Challies, or is he off?
Yeah, that's a good question. You have to finish in the top 20. I'm going to pull up the rankings.
Pull up the rankings.
He must have, because he didn't really do... I don't think he really did any...
Oh, the kid absolutely rips. Do you know what part of Mexico is it?
Yeah, he's down in like Todos Santos by Cabo.
Oh, okay.
On the Pacific side, I'm pretty sure.
That's groovy.
What are we doing? The Changas. Don't they call it the Changas?
Changas.
Challenger Series. Here it is. Bingo. Shoot.
All right, Brady.
31st. He finished in 31st.
Okay, so he didn't re-qualify for the Challies.
He didn't. So, and a
little flurry here. Thomas slashing, wraps it back.
This thing opens up. Could be. He had a nice first turn.
So how do you pronounce that? Tommaso?
Tommaso. I mean, I think they call him Tommy Lace and
Tommy,
but Tommaso.
He's a Bayesian.
Yeah, nice style. You could tell he grew up on a nice reef. Whoa, Grayson Grant. That was nice. Kind of little hampered right there, but then gets the finish. Oh, jeez, had the wave. That was a bit of a roller coaster right there. It was great first turn.
Well, he's just trying to extend. Sitting on those fours. Grayson 4-5-3. So just kind of incrementally up in the ante. Not by much. If he wants the lead, he needs a 5-1-1. You can see the replay right there. Nice little fin ditch, but couldn't pull it down.
Yeah, a bit surprising. That would have been possibly his best wave. That first turn was probably the money shot. Kicked the tail, nice connection. But yeah, this heat's, I mean, anyone's a 6 away from taking the lead.
Yeah.
And pretty much making the heat. Anyone needs a high 4, with King needing a 4.76, Tommy 4.96. He does have a score coming in.
Tommy does.
I'm pretty sure that last left, it was better than a 2.5, I'd say. Yeah, but it's not going to do the trick. Couple scores dribbling through.
There's King's Wave, clicks it, gets the finish.
I think that's a different one. This previous was a 3.7, so he must have another coming in as well.
I wonder if that was what we just saw.
Yeah, so it's tight out there. This is where it gets
and
tough.
You know what? It might be the every other again. It's starting to feel like it's got that rhythm.
Yeah. That rhythm.
$220 remaining. Layson and Nickel on the hunt. Last of King Nickel, 357, not enough. So, I mean, these guys, a 493 required for white, 513 for green. Not a lot, but time is winding down. All right, Grayson. Whoa.
Well, this is an important wave right here. Tommy on the backhand. So, nice turn. One nice turn. White having a look, little jam. So those two, I don't think are going to do it. Tommy needs a 513. King needing the 4.93. Minute 20 on the clock. Now, I don't know where everyone's sitting. Oh, they're right here, right off the buoy, more towards the pier.
It's just crazy. Like, it just looks like so much water moving around.
Yeah, a little swirlage, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
not a lot in the wave department, but just so much water, like, moving, like, in and off these shallow bits.
Yeah.
Down to just under a minute. Cassidy has priority. Is he going to utilize? He does. Whoa, we're a little behind schedule. Looks like the horn just went. Don't go anywhere. At least I think. I'm confused. Boys, are we done and dusted?
That might have been some fake news. That's
is that
a little
fake
bit.
news? Is that fake news?
We're showing.
Yeah, no, though I think we're right.
remaining.
Yeah, we're good. Somebody went premature up there.
Someone, popped off a little.
So there you go. Cassidy and Grant unofficially looks like they will move on. Commiserations to Layson and Nickel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Vamos a hacerlo así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Y hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre. Pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Eso es boom, se cambia, yo... ¿Te pago ahorita o te pago?
All right, we are back. You are watching the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Here we are in Heat 15, round of 64. Carlos Munoz, Blair Barton, Max St. Denis, and Andre Schneider. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Courtney Connelly. Great to have you back, Court.
Yeah,
How was it out there?
It's nice. Sun's coming out. Vendors are hopping. Everyone's vibing out, getting free goodies. I saw Vans. They had like this little envelope with like a little card to get free Vans.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
I
they
think
had
my
a bit of
son
a
got it.
hideaway
Yeah,
there.
he got lucky last year. Won a free pair. He was so fired up.
I know.
Went over to Jack's flagship. Bing.
So fun. But it looks like we have Carlos up and riding right now.
Carlito, nice two-turn combination. We saw Andres do a big layback too. I'll be interested to see how they score that. And then it looks like Blair Barton. Oh, nice jam, Court.
Yeah, great way to start this heat. Just a minute off the clock, and these guys are already going tit for tat
Yeah,
with it.
but they're hungry.
They are hungry.
I think a lot of them probably been watching how like so many of the heats have gone down to the wire needing small scores, and like if you can kind of get the work done sooner, put the pressure on the your competitor. Kind of has been that seemingly has been working out for most the ones that are advancing.
For sure. You know, why be looking for the 3 and 4 in the last 2 minutes? Get those ones out of the way if you can, right at the start of the heat, and then just keep building on that. You know, we've only seen a handful of 7s and just 1 8 in
Yep.
a couple of heats ago, and we
We've
know
had 2
Josh
8.
Burke
Yeah,
got that 8.
Berkey, and then when you were out, Nick Marshall he did a big
sick.
air, got an 8.0 as well. So
Awesome. So 2 different ways the
Yeah.
judges are showing you could get it done. And yeah, the waves look really fun. You know, it's tides almost at dead low right now. Here we
So-
have a bit of a replay of Andreas
I
on
think
this
that
one.
came in at a 3.5. I really like that turn. Really,
Snap for Carlos. He got a 4.73 for this one.
wow.
Early days in the heat, Carlos just with a 4.73, and here we have Blair Barton with his 4.5.
Wow, I like that turn from Andreas. Only came in at a 3.5, but one solid maneuver. And looks like Green, here he goes again. And that wave doesn't really pan out for him. But we are going to throw it down to last heat winner, Lucas Cassidy. Lucas, congratulations. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Hey, how you doing, man? You had some good success this year on the Challenger Series. What's the game plan kind of heading into this new season?
Well, first of all, thank you. Yeah, I had a pretty, kind of like a roller coaster ride on the Challenger Series. It was really difficult. It's definitely like something completely different than like a QS or amateur events. So, yeah, I unfortunately fell off the Challenger last year. So I'm just here trying to gain some points and yeah, hopefully get a good result and get back on there for next year.
Yeah, for sure. There's no doubt you'll be back. You had big moments. I mean, did you have 2 10-point rides on the Challenger this year, or you had a 10 in Bolito, and then I think you had a high 9 in Newcastle, correct?
Yeah, I got a 10 and I got a 9 at the in the Challenger Series.
Well, just to be able to, at your age, to post those scores at that level, it's a big deal, and we're stoked to have you here at this event. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Well, first of all, thank you very much. Yeah, I do want to give a shout out to everyone who's watching back home, mi papá, mi hermana, todos mis patrocinios, Rip Curl, Almeric, Woodward. Muchas gracias a todos. También, perdón, FCS, Todos Santos Surf Shop, Pacifica Fish Market. Muchas gracias a todos por su apoyo. Sí, pasamos otra ronda. Me toca más al rato el día de hoy y ojalá poder pasar mi hit.
Well, congratulations. You got some more work to do later today, but don't forget, right to the side of you, get your $50 out of the milk crate, heat winner, the cash crate. Good job, Lucas, and we'll see you a little bit later today.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, congratulations, Lucas Cassidy, into the round of 32, which will be running later today, Court. We're going to be here till about almost 6 p.m.
Yeah,
Long day.
Lucas, it was really cool to just listen to how gracious he is on just everything, and yeah, nice interview. But here we have Up and Ryan Max. Snap to get things started, a little cutback.
Well, Lucas he's young. I want to say he's probably 18, maybe 19. I think you could see he learned a lot. His year on the Challenger Series is a bit of a roller coaster. Had these moments of just pure bliss,
Yeah.
and then quite a bit of losing. So it's
a part of it.
That is part of it. Finding that consistency. He'll learn those waves a bit more. He's got the big surfing. He's got the big maneuvers. He's going to mature. He'll iron out some of the kinks in the surfing to where when he comes back, he'll be even more prepared.
Yeah, and sometimes that transition from qualifying series to challenger, for us it was 6 stars, you know. But then going world tour, there's different tiers of the levels of surfing and the kind of mistakes you could get away with and ones that you can't, and
and
those
that
learning curves
it's
are
exactly that, because I was almost thinking like sometimes you're getting 8s here, then you get on that series and those 8s become like 6s.
Yep.
And you're like, crap, I
You're
can't
like,
even
what do I
I
need to
can't
do?
get in. So that's what I'm saying. For him to have he had a lot of quite a few excellent scores. So that's a big confidence booster, knowing they want to score you.
Yeah.
They're willing to give those big scores to him, and he made a name for himself. So then people know who Lucas Cassidy is.
For sure. If you're dropping 8s and 9s and 10s, what you need to do, then it's just recreating that, that formula at all the different events and venues, and then handling the jet lag, things that happen with Challenger Series, and just adapting to the other competition and understanding what you have to do in those lineups with those competitors with the priority,
Yeah, because it's not sustainable to be just every wave launching and trying to get those excellent scores. The sustainability in the surfing is like, okay, what we were talking, can I get 2 6s every heat? Okay, my odds go up. If I'm posting 2 7s per heat, obviously your odds go up even more. So the consistency, no matter what the conditions are, no matter how you're feeling that day, no matter what happened the day before or the heat before, can you bring it every single time?
Yeah.
And I think that part is what the best surfers do. They're just more consistent. Everyone becomes really good. It just becomes those ones that are just a step ahead.
Yeah. I always had a saying, be the best on your worst day.
Yep.
And being able to just manufacture, like if you're feeling like you're at 30%, elevating yourself to 70 or 80 when that jersey goes on, or 100, and doing what you need to do to get it right. Sometimes you're going into these events sick, injured, or just feeling a little off, like your boards don't feel right.
Correct.
And how do you put yourself in the right headspace to create those good opportunities to win those heats, and just keep believing in yourself and having faith in that process, and surfing what's in front of you and not thinking you have to have those jaw-dropping performances every single heat.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just the athlete or us or who getting out of our own way, because a lot of us are thinkers, and so you do the homework and your brain's going crazy and all this stuff's going on, but sometimes you got to capture it, and then it's so reactionary.
Yeah.
It's like any sport, you got to react to the play, you got to react to surfing is even more, because you've got the conditions are changing all through the day. Every wave's a little bit different, no matter where you are. J-Bay to Chopu, every wave is different. There's similarities and there's stuff like that, but it's so like reactionary, and that's the beauty of it.
Yep.
Like you don't know, like, oh yeah, Red Carlos should win this heat. He's the biggest veteran out there. He's surfed here many US Opens. He's done it, but there's no guarantees. That's why you play the game. That's why you surf the heat.
Yep.
And you can't get ahead of that.
No, you can't. And you just have to, I know you always get the post-heat interview. Oh, I'm just doing wave by wave, heat by heat.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have to break it down that simple. And at the end of the day, you only need 2 heats. We see Wellesley there with Johnny Corzo getting all fired up for this next heat.
I might have to run down there and help Taro.
Give him
little battle, huh?
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Commentary battle, big money on the line.
What about O'Keefe too?
O'Keefe's the beast, dude. He's the X factor in that one. He can.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys. He just puts on scores and puts the pressure on and goes out there and just keeps just up in the ante. 2 5s, 2 6s, just like guy's just a ball of energy. He just doesn't stop.
Yeah, when you play those averages, there's certain athletes that are kind of the 2 or 10 athletes. I know you've seen probably quite a few of those
That was
guys
me.
over the years. We've all had our
Farm it or just hero.
Jeez. I've had it before where, darn, you get like a high 9 and then the ocean goes, okay, now we go flat for 15 minutes. And you're like,
Scary moment.
well, sweet.
We've
but,
seen that. Yeah, you see that happen in our sport, and like you post a huge score, you think another one's gonna come, you never back it up, and then all of a sudden guys are posting 6s and 7s, and all of a sudden you need a 4 or 5, and sometimes it's just not that easy.
Yeah.
I've never lost a heat from behind here, right? It's
No.
always served to perfection.
Yep.
That's the beauty that I love now. I'm not losing.
We're always winning. We're watching the broadcast. Floaters making every section blowtails.
I go down with my athletes or the people I want. I feel, I'm living in their shoes, but kind of been there, done that, that emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
But here's a good little wave. This looks like a nice one for Barton. Goes to the sky. Oh, and he was a little forward. He was forward on his nose, which he kind of had to be right there, but just stuffed it.
Yeah, it was really clean most of the way through that. I thought he was going to spin that one around, but let's watch it again.
Did everything right.
Kind
Kind
of
of
the beach looked solid. Like
soften the landing, but that's like the what I was saying earlier, like the wave pool landings where it like dumps. The water's so shallow that it feels like nothing's there.
reverbs,
Yeah,
yeah.
and just there's nothing like the slope of the trough just like disappears, and it's
Yeah.
really hard to pull. You
yeah,
gotta
you go from having speed to just like
just at a standstill,
wave
stop.
passes you. You almost like land the turn, but the wave's gone.
Well, Max on the back end
Nice
hits it right
snap.
there,
It'll
and
be
he
on
hits
back.
the eject button. So he's hanging on to a very slim second spot. Carlos only needs a 1.67, and he has the best wave of the heat. So this one is one of those heats where it's coming down to the wire again, and we're talking
Yeah.
1s and 2s.
And there's 6:20 on the clock, over a half the heat's gone. Carlos right now holding that first priority. He'll be looking at probably trying to get at least a mid-range 4, maybe even into 5. That would be ideal. And yeah, it looks like Blair right now with the lead with that 4.5 and 3.0. It's not a high-scoring affair right now, but these are those ones when you get through it, I feel like it catapults your confidence. You're like, wow, I grinded this one out.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
into
sure
next round,
you've had
so-
events. I had events where like you get a lucky break or a close one goes your way, and then like you're on the podium. You won the contest. Like it's so the dynamic of that. You almost in these events, like no one really ever goes through it where they're just like 16 points dominating. Like it's rare, right? Like there's gonna be close ones that you've got to make it through, whether it's 4s, could be 5s. The heats you get 8s in, you're like, oh, I'm pretty
like,
guaranteed to
sweet,
get through. Like
Yeah.
that's a no-brainer. It's those close ones, everyone's 4s and 5s, and I felt like I always lost those ones. Like there was moments you got through, and those were big results, but like those ones just got away sometimes. You're like, oh, like
Yeah.
wasn't humongous scores by any means, but gotta find a way. That's
For
why
sure.
I literally gotta write that on your board. Find a way.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that can catapult you onto having a great career, to be honest.
It does. Well, it could be the difference between you qualifying for the Challenger or Tour. The
Yeah.
small heats where it's like the grindy ones that you
And
maintain it.
especially this one, the Vans Jacks Pro, is like the biggest catapulter because if you look at the list of past champions, half of them are on the World Tour right now.
Yeah.
And some are, and the other half are on the Challenger Series, you know? So it's this event pretty much, you know, the percentages speak volumes.
For sure. And I feel like here at Southside Huntington, this is one of those spots and venues when you're competing, you want to learn, you want to dial it in. You know, I spent so much time, and I know you did as well here at Southside Pier, prepping for the US Open. And for the women, it was actually a tour event for us for a while.
Yeah.
You know, so putting that time in here at Huntington, learning how to win in heats like this, it really prepares you for the tour because a lot of the time we don't have ideal conditions.
Yeah.
You know, only maybe 5-10% of the time are the waves actually good.
Yeah, and I mean, even look on the World Tour. Like, you know, looking yesterday, they had some big, chunky, you know, Margaret River. Like, obviously, tons of swell, but it wasn't like, oh my gosh, super groomed ruler edge conditions by any means. You know, so no matter what level you get to on the, you know, qualifiers to the challengers to the CT obviously being the dream, right? The dream tour.
Yep.
All those venues are, you know, above and beyond. That's what we all like. That's what I dreamed of as a kid. We were lucky enough to get there. That's what a lot of these young kids are dreaming of, to get there and be able to surf those waves. But even when you go to those venues, you're not always guaranteed. You have a 2-week window, and you might get 2 really good days and a day or two of just like, hey, you got to make it happen. It's not, it might not be what you came there for and you expected. So sometimes you feel a little bit let down.
For sure.
Where right now, you know, coming here, the crew probably understands like, hey, it's probably, you're not going to score crazy conditions. You might get a day, but you're probably expecting to surf something like this.
Yeah, something a little bit grindy. And we just saw Carlos Munoz and Blair with a couple exchanges there. I have a feeling there's going to be a little change in the situation.
Max could be on the hot seat. It's going to need something.
Yeah, here's a replay of Carlos. Just a little setup turn and a nice little foam climb there. Won't be a massive score, but it'll turn the heat.
I love that turn right there. That's
Beautiful
legit.
carve.
That's a legit turn up and over. Carlos, I felt like he felt a bit rushed on that wave.
Yeah.
He almost could have just built his speed and did one nice turn. He kind of did like a little, I don't even know what you call it, but kind of like a little pivot and then a pivot again. So he's panicking right now.
Yeah, and you could see Blair just dropping that 6-point ride, so that strengthens his position. He has a 6.0 and a 4.5, holding a steady lead at the moment, but Carlos currently in second with a 4.73, but Max here just coming unglued. That's a little better for Carlos. That first turn was a little cleaner. You know, he didn't have priority there. Probably felt a little weight lifted off his shoulders, knowing he's currently in second. We have Andreas in fourth right now with first priority, looking for a 4.86. Time's winding down, only 30 seconds on the clock right now. Blair with the heat lead, first priority.
Yeah, this thing's, oh man, Carlos, he's hanging on by dear life. Max needs the 5.03 court.
I know.
Even if he pulled that last air, I don't think he gets it. Just didn't have that projection.
Yep.
He'd try to force it and make it happen, manufacture, but it's looking like Barton and Munoz, the veterans, gonna get through this one right here. So they're gonna be heading into the round of 62 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 16 right after this.
And we are back at the Vans Jacks Pro. We are in the last heat of this round. Round is 64, heat 16. I have Chad Wells with me. This is Courtney Conlog.
Right.
It's been quite a round, a lot of action, 20-minute heats, no breaks. We're going into the round of 32 as well today, and a round of the women. So really looking forward to seeing the rest of the day. This heat got off to a quick start with Sam Reedy dropping a 5.33 and Johnny Corzo with a 3.5. We have a couple other waves that'll be rolling through.
Yeah, it looked like Taro got a piece of it, so he put one into the account. Sam Reedy, wow, 5.33. That's not a bad way to start. Johnny with the 3.5. And let's see where the judges take this little tapper of Taro. I'll tell you what, it looks pretty on the screen, Court. I was just out on the beach. It didn't look this pretty.
I always feel like
It must be a filter.
yeah, the rose color filter. These cameramen know how to clean up this lineup.
Ooh, maybe we missed something. So 4.67 for Taro to open. Then 3.37 might have been what we saw on the screen. So that is what's happening. Taro out in the lead. And everybody else on the merits of a single score.
Yeah, we have a 5.4 that just dropped
Sam.
for Sam. So he definitely came out firing with a 5.33 and a 5.4, off to a great start, sitting in the lead. Definitely letting no time get away.
How's the horizon right there? It's like a Batman stage. Got a problem. It's not flat. The earth is flat. Look at that horizon.
Angled.
It's angled.
Might slide off.
We're gonna fall off the plate. All right. Well, Reedy, pretty solid start already. 5.4 and a 5.33. There goes Johnny. And he's dropping another one into his score line.
Yeah, so what were you chatting with Johnny about, like getting him all fired up for this heat?
Just talking about his equipment, because he's riding new boards and just trying to honestly find a place to kind of start the campaign and forage,
Yeah.
Because it is a hunter-gatherer type of condition. It's not something you just want to, marinate and wait. You want to go out there and just start hunting.
Yeah, you don't want to sit in the deer stand all day.
Yeah, it's just not, it's not conditions for a perfect heat, so you just got to build and replace.
Yep.
Drop scores, replace the low ones. Hopefully it works out for you. If it didn't, then so be it.
Yeah, we're just waiting for one judge. So 4.07 for Johnny's last wave. So that puts him in third place. He's now looking for a 3.98 to advance. Here's the first wave of Sam. Nice snap to get things started. Vertical right there. Fits in that third turn. That one came in at a 5.33. This looks like maybe Taro's first wave, the 4.67. Good surfing from Taro.
Yeah, these guys are just ripping the bag out of this garbage. I love it.
They are. Their equipment's definitely helping them feel more like they're on a magic carpet with these conditions. A little bit of turbulence. Not clean canvases, so plenty of time on the clock. 13:30 Sam with the early lead at 5.4 and a 5.33, and Taro sitting in that second position with a 4.67 and 4.3. And we're going to throw it down to the last heat winner, Blair Barton, winning that last heat.
Blair.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Pretty good heat, huh? 10.5 points. It's not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Just glad to get to the first one. It was a little grindy, but
I was going to say it's a full grind off conditions on this negative tide.
Yeah, it got really slow out there. I felt like I kept watching a bunch of fun waves in the heats prior, and then that one kind of just went slow, so I had to change my game plan.
Yeah, so having the Jacks be a launch pad with this 4,000 points on offer, what is the plan for this season for you?
Just consistency. I want to get in the rhythm of consistency. Just no other really goals. Just perform my best.
Right. You've been on the merry-go-round a couple times now, so it's time to refine, right?
Definitely time to regroup and put all that stuff in the past and just get ready for this year.
I like it. Well, your surfing is insane, but I have one box to tick up here, and that is to make sure you reach in the milk crate. Right.
Oh
there.
yeah.
So let's do that. See, I've done my job.
Epic.
Got milk money. The winner prize purse, cold hard cash. Are you getting a milking yet?
And a chocolate milk.
Happy days.
Yeah.
So, hey, you're going to come up later today. Just quick shout outs to anybody?
Yeah, I want to shout out my family back home, everybody who supports me. WRB, I'm riding the Bob Yinger, my model, the Ripper. Thanks to all those guys. They support me the most. And yeah, just everybody who supports me, all my sponsors, thank you.
Oh, yeah, right on. We love LG.
Yeah, LG is the man.
Yeah. All right, Blair, we'll see you later.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Cheers. All right, people. Blair Barton taking out heat number 15 here in the round of 64 at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Courtney, we have just been, we started at 7 this morning. It was gnarly.
We did. Bright eye and bushy tail.
We're now, we've seen a complete tide change, and we're going to walk off the beach with a full another one pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. And I think,
Davey.
A little head dip there. Nice little snap, though, for Taro. Curious what he did at the start of that wave. Yeah, that last heat, they were right at that dead low. Makes sense why it slowed down.
Yeah.
Now, maybe we'll end up getting a bit of a tide push for this next hour and a half. This left looks like it has a little bit of potential. Nice snap to get things started for David. He's out of there.
Yeah, coincidentally, Davey shares the same shaper as all three of us do. How weird is that?
That's why he looks so fast.
It is quite odd that you, Brett, and I are all riding.
Brett actually
Stamps
said he
boards.
shaped that one.
Oh yeah, you've been carving out Stampers some shapes?
He's been
Oh,
shaping
check this
some
out. He sent me a photo and I doctored it to make it look even better. You guys will appreciate this. Hold on. Tim sent me that one. I sent him back that one.
We all love Tim.
I look like Mr. Bill right there. Hello.
He was probably throwing buckets at Palm Springs the other day. Just forming. He's been watching Michael February too much.
Foreman Norman.
Steezy McGeezy. Steezy Stamps. But yeah, 10 minutes on the clock, I think.
Oh, this is groovy. This is the last heat of the round, so we're going to go right into the women's 32. Taro. Jam, big slam.
6.43 on that one.
Puts him in the lead.
He'll be happy with that. Now he's just looking to replace that 4.67 to make the situation that much harder for the rest of the heat. Sam with a 5.4, 5.33 now in second. His fellow competitors in third and fourth are looking for mid-range sixes, 6.23 and 6.73.
Yeah, I'm going to say attainable, but a tall order. But plenty of time to do it. 9:10 on the clock. A 6.23 and a 6.73. Those aren't, they're pretty hard scores to get on a day like today.
Yeah, right now. Those kind of scores would be winning heats, most of these heats. So maybe there's a little bit of a pulse happening, but I also feel like these compares are seeing the formula that needs to be had out here. So maybe simplifying things for themselves.
Yeah, and ladies, round of 32 coming up next. So we'll see the women take to the lineup, 8:30 remaining.
Yeah, it looks like in the first heat we have Kira Pinkerton, Hannah Baker, Alana Lopez, and Kaikora Nonnenberg. Is that how you say it?
Well, I feel like
Nonnenberg?
these, and just like the men's round, like this round of women's is going to be, as you progress through the rounds, the cream slowly rises to the top. So
Yep.
that is what's going to happen. It'll progressively keep getting better. Even if the surf goes down, the surfing goes up.
For sure. And it looks like we have a few alternates as well for this event on the women's side, so I'm sure they're standing around there chomping at the bit, waiting for someone to not get to their heat.
Is there?
Yeah, there's 16 alternates on the
Holy
women's side.
smokes.
So that's solid. And I know this event's really crucial for the women. You know, it's 4,000 points, $9,500, I
Oh
believe.
yeah, that's a payday.
That's a nice payday.
A little shy of 10 G's.
Yeah, it'll help
47 for second.
Yeah.
That ain't too shabby.
Nice incentive, you know, will help them go to that next stop.
That's about 7 times more than I'm making.
Yeah. But they're definitely doing a lot of hard work out there, and they're grinding. They're on the QE grind.
Well, this is WQS 4000. This is a launch pad for a good season. I mean, this potentially is a keeper result. You know, it's like here. I mean, the tour here is what? It's here, Pismo, Morro Bay, Puerto Rico, and then
Barbados.
Yeah, so it's not a ton of space to do it in. No, I take that back. Then there's a little kind of a flurry of East Coast events. So there's ECSC, and then what is it like? North Carolina and Jacksonville is still on the schedule, maybe for the girls. Got it. Supergirl.
Oh, yeah. Can't forget about that one. We saw right there Kaikoura just getting ready, going to opt to paddle out on the north end. Probably going to be looking at those pier bowls.
I mean, with a little more water in it, I would say.
Oh,
Yes.
oh my gosh.
Social media is great for some things. Mostly for me laughing at other people. Just watching people just eat it and
Just
fail.
eat it.
Just
All
yard
the fails
sale.
that get captured with cameras these days. It's funny. Makes us realize we don't slam it too hard. I don't know. I have some funny wipeouts that mom always happened to capture.
Dude, how was the slide into home at Bell's on the dry reef? That
Oh
one was
my
that one was
gosh.
great.
I know. I think a few people's hearts stopped, including my own. I was like trying to levitate over that rock. I was like planking. Nearly took out my head.
God, that was gnarly. I mean, that thing was dry.
So dry. What you do to save your magic board and get that extra point or two.
Okay, down to 5. Time is winding down on Corzo and Keefe. O'Keefe. Oh boy. And the conditions, you can see it's so funny, like the drop and the rise, like you can kind of just see that little incremental push and it like filling up that mid bar section.
Yeah.
Because like on the low, it just looks like the Colorado Rapids. And then as it progressively pushes in, it just kind of starts softening it up a bit. And I can notice it because 40 minutes ago, it looked like the Rapids.
Yeah, when that tide's just pulling out that last little bit, so much current's flowing through and it just mixes up the lineup quite a bit. Looks like
Alright.
it's cleaning up a little bit. It's still super windy out there, but it looks like we have Taro looking at this right. Nice snap, just the one turn.
That wave came right to Taro.
Yeah, he's looking to replace his 467. Not sure if he'll do it on that one, but here we have David up and right. Nice snap in the pocket. Little foam climb, a little late to that section, but he's looking to replace a 233 or a 673 to advance, so he's definitely thrown away that 233.
Oops, Sam found the wrap back. I don't think that one's going to factor in. Looked like Johnny might have got a piece of something on the other side of Davy's wave. See if we have anything dropping into his score line. Johnny is on the hunt for a 623 in fourth, and Davy's in third looking for a 616. There's Johnny. Oh, he plugged it.
Yeah, so David made things a little easier for himself. He got a 4.57, so minutes. Time's winding down. Sam up and running. Nice snap to get things started. Linking those turns together. That'll be a better wave for him. But we'll see if he ends up throwing away that 5.33 and making the situation a little harder.
Well, yeah, it's crazy. Like, Sam looks pretty tall and lanky, but I like how he coils up and, like, surfs small.
Yeah.
Like, makes himself look small. That makes any sense at all to anyone out there. Davey got a hold of that section.
That he did. There wasn't much after that first turn, so I kind of held the score back a little bit. That first snap for Sam was really nice. Wave lost its height really fast, though, so...
Yeah, just cocked and loaded, though, and coiled
Yeah.
up and then released it and got a hold of it.
Yeah, he really gets low off that bomb turn, so he ended up getting a 5.2 on that wave, so it'll just be a throwaway score for him. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Taro still sitting in the lead with a 6.43 and a 4.67, and Sam's only looking for a 5.71 to jump in a lead to get that got milk cash. And then David's looking for the 6.16 and Johnny for a 6.23, so. Bit of a lull in the action here. Hopefully we get a set before the dying moments. Looks like some of the competitors opting to go a little more south in this heat, towards the end of this heat. You got Sam and Taro south of that Jack's buoy. David having a look at this one. Going for a little speed float. Nice little snap. Trying to get this inside connection. Finishes it off with a little phone climb, and here he had the work done, but not sure if it'll go in that 6.16 range. Might have to get back out there and try to catch another one.
Yeah, it does not look easy out there.
No.
All right, this heat's almost in the history books. Johnny clicks it. Can he come around the corner? And no. And this thing is winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Sam, is he going to find some open face? Not so much. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action after this break. right, don't go anywhere. This is Heat 1, round of 32 of the women's at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. It is all happening, and that is not the graphic we want to see. Well, the ladies, you have changed.
A little shorter hair. But we're actually starting this heat off with this round off with Kira Pinkerton, Hannah Baker, Alana Lopez, and Kaikora Nonberg. Is that how you say it? Nürnberg?
Nonberg?
Nonberg? But
Naumberg? I don't know. Let's see it.
Naumberg?
I'm not looking at the spelling because the boys got it wrong, but
there we go. Kaikora Nonberg.
Yeah, Naumberg.
Nürnberg. So, Heat 1, we have 8 heats of this round, the round of 32. A lot of awesome competitors, a lot of names that recently got on the Challenger Series and have had opportunities with tour events. So, looking forward to seeing how they perform out here.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 2 second-generation pros here in Alana Lopez, daughter of Corey Lopez, and Kira Pinkerton, daughter of Jim Pinkerton. So it's good to see the surf dads out there getting their kids out in the water and now competing at the highest level of in the regional ranks.
Yeah, definitely. And it looked like a bit of a quick in and out there. It looks like Kira's holding the fort down out the back with priority.
All right, let's throw it down to the glass with Mr. Taro Watanabe. Taro.
Hi, Wellesley.
Hey, looked kind of, I mean, you found your feet quick, but it looked pretty grindy out there.
Yeah, it was like a typical afternoon in the springtime. But yeah, I'm happy to. I found a little right and a couple little left, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean, you're no stranger to HB. You've been putting your time out here for years as a Grom now, all the way to present, you know, so you know what to expect.
Yep.
Hey, I know you're a Paizel guy. What's under the feet?
Yeah, this is a new board I just picked up from the guys at Oceanside. Just want to shout out to Uncle TJ. It's his birthday. I think it was yesterday, and DJ as well. They they really helped me out, make me some great boards. And this is a Swallowtail Paisalian. It's like a 5-fin setup. But yeah, I've been loving it. It's kind of my go-to groveler board, and yeah, I love it so much.
Yeah, so what's the plan for the season?
The plan is definitely want to qualify, but it's gonna be a long year, but I'm excited for it and gonna always try to remember to have fun and just do good surfing.
Yeah, be present, enjoy it.
Yeah.
I love it. Hey, do me a favor, reach over there in that milk crate. There's something for you.
Psyching. It's
Yep.
my electric money.
Got milk money. Well, you're going to come up again later today. Talk to us. Any shout outs before we say goodbye?
Yeah, I just want to say everyone watching at home, thank you guys, Adrian and Laura and everyone in Malibu. Thank you all for the support, and yeah, thank you always.
Awesome. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
There you go, people. Taro Watanabe taking out round of 64, Heat 16 here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. Pinkerton just got a hold of one.
Yeah, she did. During that interview, I saw Alana go for a wave. Nice little left-hander, and then Pinkerton just finding that section, laying it down. Here's a replay of Alana's wave. Just a little carve to get things started. The wave doubled up. She snapped the top, just worked it through. She's just looking to get anything over that 1-point range. She ended up dropping a 3.67 on that wave. So, and this wave for Pinkerton, I feel like it's going to be the best of the heat.
I keep smelling coffee and it's just freaking me out.
It's me savoring that Americano. Pinkerton dropping that that 5.67, keeping the vibes up over here with this little cup of caffeine.
I think I've speed loaded 3 acai bowls. I'm like just high on purple ice cream. It's all happening.
Your senses are heightened. I'm surprised you haven't had the Camelo like euphoric tea.
Well, I did that twice on day 1 and 2, and it took me up. It's like a fizzy coffee drink, but it's got kava in it. Next thing you know, I'm like came down to a very relaxed level, and I had like numb lips, and I was like, What is going on?
You're like, wait a sec.
I have no experience with kava.
Yeah. Wait, have you never done the kava ceremony?
I've never been to Tavarua, no.
Oh my goodness. It's like one of those traditions that, the whole ceremony, you bring the kava root to the locals there. They prep it for the blessing and the ceremony, and, they welcome you, and it's a full awesome ceremony. But yeah, my first time I had kava, I was like 11 years old, and exactly that. Your lips and my tongue went numb. I was like, what's up with this numb tongue?
And what is the effects of the kava?
So it ends up being, well, pure kava kind of honestly tastes like dirt. It's very rooty. Earthy, rooty. But when I had torn my oblique off my rib over there during a Fiji event, I ended up having like 3 cups of kava. And it helped me sleep because of obviously the injury I was going through. The locals knew I was going through that. So it actually is a muscle relaxer. So it's really good for those kind of things.
All right.
But yeah, here's Kira Pinkerton with that first wave, a nice hammer, being rewarded with a 5.67. She's no stranger in knowing what you need to do to get those high scores. There's 14:30 on the clock.
Yeah, and Kira competes for the San Clemente Board Riders Club and has been over to Snapper for the Usher Cup a few times now. And it's funny, like, just looking at that format and how stressful that one is. Because you're only, but the rules are a little different in the Usher, so it's not as cut and dry here. You're only allowed to ride 3. Over there, I think if you don't kind of perform and you come in, then they can send you back out.
Yeah.
If there's time, so it's a little bit less stress, but it's still pretty stressful. And like these events, you've just got this time frame, and you don't have to worry about getting in the box and tagging people and whatnot. But
yeah, there's a lot of dynamics at that bit of a Aloha Cup format, where
totally
the stress is high because every wave you pull the trigger on, you kind of have to make it count,
Yeah.
And yeah, would be fun.
You've got to put yourself in the fire, Cord. I'm telling you, HB's calling.
They keep calling. And here's Kira on her backhand. Nice snap to get things started. Wave doubling up, finishes with a little closeout turn. She'll be looking to get that back up. We see Alana on this right. Just a nice closing finish right there.
That thing was like 6 feet for her.
It's foot over head. Every day's a good day when you're that size.
It's like a proper set wave.
That was. When you come from the East Coast waves like this are really fun.
That was sick, but unable to pull it down. Kokora. So at the moment, I mean, Kira's going to have another wave dropping into the score line. Hannah Baker's got a 3.43 and a 2.8 that has her in the lead. Momentarily, it'll change. Kira 5.67. This wave's going to swap out the lead. Then you've got Alana. She's got another one falling into the score line. There it is. All right, that is your situation. Alana Lopez in the lead with a 4.93 and a 3.67. Hannah Baker 3.43 and a 2.8. This wave of Pinkerton, she's in third. When it drops, that may just shoot her right up into the lead.
Yeah, we're just waiting on one judge. So.
And then, Kaikora just sitting on these low scores. So she's going to need something a little more substantial, I do believe, once this last of red drops. 11:50 remaining.
Yeah, this judge is definitely taking his time on this score. He's like, is it a 5 or is it a 4-5?
Yeah. Zoe Benedetto, Chelsea Tuak, Auburn Hilly, and Isla Pinto up next. Was Chelsea on tour? You were on tour still?
She was.
Yeah, she made it.
Yeah, she had her rookie year while I was there, and then she ended up, I think, having 1 year, and then ended up falling out, and then got a couple wild cards. But she has her moments where she's just a very smart competitor, and if you catch her on her good day, definitely want to dot your I's, cross those T's.
Yeah, hailing for Barbados, Chelsea Tuak coming up in Heat 2, round of 32 women's. That's next. Just under 11 minutes remaining, and looks like we got a judge that needs to type the score.
May have forgot to hit enter.
Yeah. But it looks like it might come in around between a 4 and a 4-5, and that should shoot Kira up
This
into the
first
lead.
turn was solid. It faded out a little bit, but honestly, it's probably going to be around a 5-point ride from what I'm seeing the judges drop in. Alana's sitting in the lead with third priority, but things will change as soon as that judge drops his score.
Well, it's good to see Ronnie Nelson had made good on his threats.
Yeah.
He just shot me a photo of a beer up in the VIP. I was like, well done, my boy. Well done. 10 minutes remaining. Love it when 805 sponsors events. So good. So, yeah, it looks like this last of red is just in limbo. It's caught in outer space.
Got lost in the ether.
But that would kind of be messing up Kira right now because she'd be like, wait, I rode 2 waves. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, just waiting for the score. I mean, she would know it's, see, 483. So last judge
Yep.
finally entered his score. It's a 483. So she's now in the lead with a 567 483.
And I mean, like you, Court, all these girls have literally grown up surfing HB from the Grom ranks all the way to now. You know, that's a lot of years of Huntington.
For sure. A lot of years of beach break and rips and inconsistent, soft but hollow waves all at the same time.
It's always interesting when you get like classic pumping HB.
Oh, I love when it's actually good here. You know, I've had some amazing surfs here. Usually it's in the fall or the springtime, but
Yep.
or even winter, you could score.
You know what is the most bizarre stat for me is I've had 3 major injuries, 2 which led to surgery on north side of the pier.
No way.
I blew my disc apart on north side, and I blew my meniscus out on north side, and then I knocked myself out doing a backhand floater. My back foot slipped. I pounded my chin into my knee, knocked myself out, tore my hammy in 2 spots, and got a bone bruise on my knee from my chin.
Dude.
Full yard sale.
Surf north
Full
side.
full yard sale.
North side just regulated.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, you look at like Seal Shore Break, which is what I grew up surfing my whole life. I never got injured. Never got injured out there. Not once.
I mean, I could see that. North side though, it bottoms out. And was it on the shore break over there that you got taken out, or?
Out the back, I did my disc, but yeah, just an open face wrap on a right. I did my knee, and the shore break, big dump section float, but going really fast, but on a very small, sucked out low tide day like today.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I remember I woke up, my mouth was numb, and I tried to stand up, and I basically ate it. And I remember looking at the Jeep, like waving at them.
Yeah.
And they just kept going. I
He's
basically
good.
had to like baby step it to my car.
Jeez.
Oh, it was brutal. It was so brutal.
That sounds gnarly. Yeah. Northside packs a punch. It's been super shallow too out the back recently. A couple double ups. Like when that low tide, you get the rip pulling out. And yeah, it bottoms out. It's like knee deep on the dead low right now.
Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself thinking I was already into my second turn before I even came down from the speed float that I was like launching out into the flats, like already looking at the open face, just going, I'm gonna hammer this section. Blah, blah, blah. Such a goofball.
That's how you tore your hammy.
Yeah.
So like you pulled a fanny, and that's what Mick did.
Yeah.
He did a floater and
Well, Kramer was like,
Hammy
wow, you
off the
did good. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, you actually have 2 small tears in your hamstring. He's all, but the bone bruise, he's all, that one's going to take a while before. And he was right. The bone bruise took forever.
yeah.
But we're down to 6 minutes. Story time in here in the box. Pinkerton out in front with Lopez on the hunt for a 5.58 for the lead. And Baker, or is it Backer, chasing a 517, and Naumburg looking for the 593. So pretty tight from second to fourth, really.
Yeah, they're all looking for very similar scores, so I feel like things could definitely shift.
You know, someone's a 5 away from turning this heat.
Yeah.
Or really about a 6, I guess. I don't know. There's Chelsea running out. That's your Surfer in Blue crossing your screen right there. And
Trot.
yeah, this is HB. This is today. We're doing it. We'll be back crowning champions tomorrow.
That we do, and you could see Zoe Benedetto as well. Looks like they're opting to pedal out by Machado's Peak to the south then. Get things going over there and then meander over maybe towards the Pure Bowl.
So yeah, we're just gonna take a look at little rundown of what went down in this heat.
Yeah, she was hammering on that first turn, and then on this backhand, nice snap to get things started. Navigates that double up really well and gets that extra little phone climb. Then here we got Alana going for the one little snap in the pocket. And yeah, those were the top scores of the heat so far, and we're at 4:25 on the clock. Situation's the same right now with Kira in the lead and Alana sitting in second.
Yeah, have you done the tacos from Taco Surf yet?
Not today.
I haven't done them at all this event, and today I might have to dip in.
How many acai bowls have you had from Acai Republic?
3.
3
I'm
today?
eating 3 today.
Surprised you're not bouncing off the walls anymore.
Well, there's no coffee, and I'm not ready for one of those Camellos. That's I find the mellow more than I find the spring load up at the top.
Yeah, it's all mellow for you, huh?
Yeah, like the high is quickly met with a euphoric landing that I'm just doesn't really jive with trying to talk for the next 5 hours.
Yeah, we're just here.
I just feel that was the sickest floater.
Those floaters were so good.
How many Camellos have you had, Wellesley? 3.
Kava vibes.
Yeah, totally.
It's super mellow. Like during the kava ceremony.
They are good though, don't get me wrong. They are tasty. I only tried the spiced coffee euphoric elixir. What is that one? The peach?
And black tea at
Yeah.
euphoric
See,
elixir.
I'm down with the teas. I'm not down with peach though, but there's another one too. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try this one later. I'm just, after using kava, just like chilling out, I'm like, I kind of want to wait.
Oh,
'cause
wifey would love those. The
Yes.
tea ones for sure.
it has 50 milligrams of kava root extract, so,
Okay, Courtney, I'm gonna run it down right now.
and only 9 grams of sugar. That's
Well, we got some a dead lineup. Come on down, get down here. We're going till 5 tonight. We have all kinds of A+ brands down here on the sand. Your kids or yourself. I mean, I ran into Chance, HP guy with his girlfriend up in the VIP. He's like, Wellesley, what are you doing? I'm just yapping away on the mic, and he's like, I've won so much stuff. I'm like, that a boy. But you've got LeBro Surfboards, Vans, RC Surfboards, Surf City, Angels, Matson, Walk of Fame, 42 Foundation, Turtlebox Freefly, Nixon, GoPro, and Super 73, Jax, Zevin, Taco Surf, Acai Republic, Handles Ice Cream, and Camello, Sendero, Sanook, and Freaks of Nature. You get some sunscreen off those guys too, I bet. Then once you make it out past the main tower, you can go right or left. If you hang a right, you're going to see Salty Croup, Hyzel, XL Ava, Municipal Spy, Monera, Otis, Creatures, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Channel Islands Costa Eyewear that is, and then Surf Tech, Hurley, Futures, Reef, Rip Curl, Ruka, Catch Surf, Quicksilver. Now, if you make a left, and this is heading south on our on the walkway, you will see brands such as, well, hold the phone. Here we go. Green, Naumburg, Quick Slash, bangs a closeout. Is it going to be the 593 she's hunting for? There's 1 minute remaining. I don't think that wave had the size for it. Okay, let's try to do this. Caton, Brixton, Volcom, PSD, Underwear, Dickies, Maui Jim, Firewire, FCS, Cobian, Rusty, Rhythm, Sunbum, Roxy Stance, Rourke, O'Neill, Melon, Olakai, Billabong, Blenders, and Florence. I mean, all those are great brands. You come down and get some gear. I mean, Sunbum, you can slip, slop, slap, get it on ya. Freaks of Nature probably has some sunscreen samples. Here we go. Lopez trying to find it. 17 seconds remaining. Yeah, my Groms will come down tomorrow. They love this event. Like you said, wow, waffles on a stick. Forget it.
I know. They were offering me one. I had just finished a taco surf breakfast burrito, so I was like, I don't know about mixing the burrito, but we're done with this first heat. Don't leave. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this commercial break with Heat 2.
I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition.
And we are back here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We are currently watching now the start of Heat 2, round of 32. I'm here with Brett Simpson. What's up, Brett?
I'm back, baby. It was beautiful out there. Looks like Zoe Benedetto in red, Chelsea Tuak in blue, Auburn Hilly in white, and Isla Pinto in green. So I got to surf with Dave, Isla's father, a bunch. Get to see them at some of the amateur events as well. He's got a young son, and Isla's obviously into the round of 32 here, professional event. So it's cool to see young Isla Pinto on the rise.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. Couple familiar names here. Zoe Benedetto. Gosh, I remember her when she was such a little Grom.
Super Grom, yeah. I think she's on the win list out here.
Yep.
Zoe Benedetto from Palm Beach, somewhere in that area, a little more in the south of Florida.
Yeah.
Hi to Christine and the family if they're tuned in. If they're not here, I'm not sure if they are in town, but they're probably tuned in. No way. We got one wave. Isla gets a 267, so early days, about 3.5 gone. Auburn Hilly from New Smyrna Beach, probably the most consistent spot on the East Coast, especially in Florida.
Yep.
But a lot of waves. The Geiselmans. I mean, there's a plethora Aaron Cormican, Michael Dunphy resides there now. Here's Zoe up and riding. She's in and out. Little slash. So it's all about trying to find, I saw Kira have this one big turn. I'm not sure what that score.
Yeah, she ended up getting like a 5.67 for that one. It was super solid, awesome start to her heat, and then got like I want to say like a mid 5 as a backup or a high 4. It was
Okay.
like a 4.83.
Yeah, I was impressed. Like I was out there kind of watching,
Yeah.
talking. I'm like, oh, that was a nice turn. Like,
Yeah. She had like the single turn on her forehand and then a nice couple snaps on her backhand.
it was an eye catcher. Zoe gets a 3.83, so a couple little rappy slashes. Didn't really have the finish, but there you could see Sarah Ferrer just have a warm-up surf. I think she's coming up. Next heat, Leilani McGonigal, Daya McCart, Gila Cohn, Scout Mitchell, and then that next heat, local girl Bailey Turner, Linnea Mons, Ruby Stringfellow, Sarah Ferrer. Wow, so
That would be a
that's a
stacked
cool heat. Some
Yeah.
local girls, Sarah, Bailey, and Ruby.
And here we have Auburn. Nice little foam climb. She's definitely accustomed to this beach break kind of vibe, coming from Florida. So
Yeah, she's probably feeling fairly comfortable.
yeah.
And I like how she rode that wave and now looked like the way she's paddling. She's like, I'm not going to go straight back out to where everyone's. I'm going to go find a little peak.
Yeah, just create some space, When you have that zone by yourself, you end up finding some opportunities under people's nose. So it looks like you have Isla and Zoe hanging together. Seem like more south, huh?
Yeah,
Kinda towards
they do
Machado.
exactly. So if this is right in front, I think they are a bit to the southern peak. Yep, because
Yeah.
there's that buoy, and then I think there's a buoy right on the line where they want you to be free surfing on to the south of that.
Yeah,
So
past Tower 3.
pretty much on our screen to the left. But
I like where Auburn is. It's not a bad zone, maybe a little further, but I like how she's created that space. And everyone's kind of spread out. You have Chelsea in the middle of her screen here, Auburn kind of towards the north end, and then you have Zoe and Isla over on the left side of her screen.
yeah, there is a little bit of a rip kind of running out to the right of the screen. That's probably over by the pier. The water, even on like an incoming tide, it's got to go somewhere. And when it pushes in, it kind of rolls, like flows back out. So there's always some water churning through there. And usually between the pilings, it's quite a bit deeper. So just makes it turbulent.
Yeah, for sure. And you always get that that little eddy effect, on the kind of in front of Tower 1. But I think we're going to throw it down to Kira, the last heat winner with her 10.5. Hey, Kira, congrats on your heat win.
I can't.
I don't think that mic's
Little
working.
little technical difficulties.
We'll be back to Kira once we get that sorted out.
We couldn't hear
Can you
Kira.
hear me now?
Yeah, there you are.
Hello. Hey, Kira, congrats on the heat win. Thank you, guys. How you feeling out there? Your board looks great and surfing looks solid.
Yeah, I was having trouble deciding between a regular board and a groveler. Just because it is super low tide, I feel like my normal board would work good in like the little cuppiness of the waves. But it is still pretty soft, so gotta definitely generate a lot of speed and make the most of what you have.
Yeah, that first right, that power turn, it looked really solid. Board's looking great. I see you repping the 805 sticker. That's pretty sweet. To your right, you have a bit of Got Milk Cash there for your heat win.
Perfect.
So make sure you grab that. Don't forget to do that, and we'll see you in the next round. Do you want to make a shout out for anyone?
Yeah, I'll give a big shout out to 805 and all of their support the last few years. Just an amazing crew, and they've been backing me, and I'm just super stoked. So, yeah, thanks, guys.
Nice.
Good job, Kira. Hey, what's the plans heading into this new year? Are we coming in guns blazing or what?
I am just loving surfing
I love
more and
that.
more every day. And I'm glad to be surfing a wave that's 1 foot for a contest because I feel like I'm spoiled all year. So it's kind of resetting my mind.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to watching you more.
you.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
So Kira Pinkerton into the round of 16, which
We'll go tomorrow.
depending on the format we kind of draw up, I think typically we would go quarters mono e mono. I'm not sure if that's going to change just with the schedule if we do form 4-person all the way through.
I think that's what they're
Is that
planning
what-
on doing
Scott,
because
okay.
of the delay yesterday. Here we have Chelsea, quick in and out for her, just a little heavy on the nose. Honestly, that wave,
She was watching Tab text her the other day.
she's trying to go for that lobster dive.
No, sometimes that like out here when it's dumpy and quick. Here goes Zoe. Can she get around the corner? Ooh, nice turn right there.
Nice
She
snap in the
writes.
pocket.
Yeah, so threw a lot of spray, and it looks like we will have an opportunity to catch up with Kira a little bit more. She might come join us in the booth.
Awesome. Yeah, this heat still a opportunity, you know. Chelsea has a 4.1. She's sitting in second. We're waiting for a few scores right now, though, for Zoe. Situation might change.
Yeah, like you said, that Chelsea does have the highest. Zoe's last will be a keeper for sure. She only has a small throwaway.
Yeah, the
One
0.3.
really nice turn. And yeah, here it comes. Wow, they liked it. I liked it too. Threw a lot of spray. She might have a look again, but it's coming in somewhere in that high 5, mid 5 range. So the wave, there it is, 5.5.
Yeah.
Blues looking for a situational update. But 9 minutes on the clock. Zoe Benedetto. You'd have most definitely. I mean, Chelsea is the veteran in this heat. Zoe right behind her. She's
Yep.
still very young. Auburn Hilly and Isla. Isla's
Looks like Auburn, too, dropping that 5.33. So she goes into second place with the 5.33 and the 1.97.
so the Floridians.
Yeah, holding strong. Well, this is like probably a typical day over there, you know. So feeling probably at home, and conditions are definitely tide's pushing in. I'd say it's improving a little bit.
Yeah. Solid scores all day.
Yeah.
Very contestable. Multiple chances. The only heat I can really remember in the men's that Luke Guinaldo kind of got left out, but I think that was a little bit more, being a little more selective.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it happens that way a lot of people got going, then you get assessed that priority. You're thinking, okay, I'm going to just get a gem and maybe pass up a few waves that you could have got scores on. And next thing you know, that heat flew away. And even this heat, 7 minutes to go. But we do have some keeper scores. Highest being Zoe Benedetto's last. And then Auburn Hilly right behind her with a 5.33.
Yeah, for them, it's battle of the backups, you know. So I think this last 7 minutes, they'll be looking to improve that. Auburn with second priority. Chelsea with first priority. She'll be looking for that 3.21 to advance to switch this heat over.
Yeah, it looks like Isla is a bit more to the south. I remember seeing that umbrella when I was out there. I was like, it seems Southern Peak. Here's a little recap right here. Here's Chelsea. This is her 4.10. So, little two-turn combination. That garnered her. And this is Auburn jams it right there.
Looking spicy.
Got a little Sawyer Lindblad. I said that the other day, but I'm backing it. And then this is Zoe's Wave of the Heat, biggest snap of the heat, big connection, 5.5. That currently has her out in the lead, comboed with her 3.83, sitting on that 9.33 total, which the previous heat winner, Kira, had 10.5. Second place had 8.6, Alana Lopez. So if that's any sign, she's right on cue. If she could back up that 383, her odds go way up.
For sure. Anytime you have that anything below a 4 in your score line, you'd want to improve that, you know. And here we see Auburn looking spicy on her forehand. Just a couple lateral turns. She's looking to improve on that 1.97. Couple little backhand snaps from Chelsea right there. We'll wait to see what those come in as. 5:20 on the clock. Still plenty of time to shake up this heat. Ooh, I smell some tacos.
I'm salivating. I can't wait for the break. I'm going to go get some tacos.
Taco vibes.
Taco Saturday. Taco every day.
A lot of good food down here. We got the acai, taco surf tacos, Camelo drinks.
So who won the ladies event last year? Sanoa Olin.
Yeah,
I
Sanoa.
was testing you.
She'll be in Heat 7 today.
Okay, I want to see the past champ is coming up. We got a few heats to wait, but Sanoa will be back out there.
Here we see Isla.
Oh, nice surfing for Isla. Oh, and connects on a third, so a little spicier right there. Picked a better wave. She's trying to get out of that 2 range, right? She has a 2.67, 2.5. You know, was searching for the 4.6.
Yeah, Auburn, though, on this last one, she has a score dropping that's going to be in the mid 3 range. It's a 3.53, so she made it just a little bit harder for Isla. Now Isla's needing a 6.19.
Well, this will help her cause because it was really well connected.
It'll be better than a 2.67, which is her highest score at the moment.
Yeah, shorten that. Try to narrow that gap down.
Yeah, and she gets a 3.83, so now she's only looking for a 5.04 with 3:30 on the clock. She will be holding 4th priority, so maintaining that space between 1st and 2nd, so she can have a little breathing room to possibly flip this heat.
So might need to get a little pick me up with some Camelo. Might have to go have a Camelo court or another coffee or something.
Yeah, I think
We
maybe
only
another
got
coffee.
what? This is the second heat.
We got like
We only got 18. We only got like 14 more heats. So we started, if you're just tuning in, we had a little delay on Friday, a little marine wildlife, little
Big Bruce.
Big Poppy was around, but today we are back.
The man
And
in the tuxedo.
we are trying to get 32 heats done today. Yes, you heard me. 32 heats.
That's a lot of heats. That's a lot of heats for the judges to watch, and we both know that's
We might have to go up there and start helping them.
maybe we can help.
You guys go
Little
commentate,
cameo.
and we'll start judging.
Yeah,
Because I'm going to open up the playbook.
for sure.
Well, just under 2 minutes to go. Benedetto in the lead. This looks like Isla cracks it right there. She goes down. So she's still searching for the 5.04. She cut into that with her last 3.83.
Zoe up and riding right here.
Zoe, a nice little vertical frontside snap. She's looking a better 383 as well. Gonna be close, probably similar.
Yeah, I think it might stay below that 383, but we'll see. You know, I feel like that one was a little
It's
spicy.
exactly the same
Oh
score.
my gosh.
So yeah, it doesn't better her cause. Nice vertical snap. And yeah, I agree. It's very, her other wave was like a couple little cutty carves, and that one's like a little bigger, but similar.
Very
They're
similar.
yeah.
Same but different. But yeah, under a minute on the clock. Right there we see the Kite Shops, Tower Zero, Broad Street.
I love those Vans Jax Pro poster, or the kind of, what do you call it? The wall hangers right
Yeah, the
there as you
banners.
walk, the banners as you walk down. That's super cool.
It is cool.
And that pier leads you right into the flagship store.
Yep.
I think they got some giveaways and whatnot going on. And then if you're down here, you've got games galore. You can see right here, you got a lot of the coaches and athletes kind of up front. And then it's like this U shape of just brand euphoria. So 10 seconds on the clock. It's looking like the Floridians kind of taking it to the beige and the local girl. On the hooter. Important ride. Nice turn there for Isla, but that's going to do it. So looking like red and white, Zoe and Auburn Hilly going to move on into the round of 16. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 3 right after this.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, Brady Simpson. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. Currently in the water, we have the round of 32, heat number 3. And it is Gila Cohen, Scout Mitchell, Leilani McGonigal, and Dia McCart.
Yeah, we got another stacker heat, round of 32. It's we're having a long, fun day of activities down here. There's a lot going on. Obviously, action in the water, but also action is a plethora all over the beach.
Yeah, it's pumping. I was just out there. I was talking to Ronnie Nelson, good old buddy from Newport, and literally, it is swag city. Like, kids are walking past with like so much stuff.
Doubling up, huh?
Yeah, I got dads going, who's got a bag? I'm like, oh no,
we're littered.
my Groms are gonna lose it tomorrow.
Just don't litter on the beach, kids. Yeah, but looks like we are into action. We got another heat out there. We have Leilani with a 3.5. Gila Cone drops a 5.0. Keeper alert. And then Scout Mitchell 4.0. Dea McCart in blue. Here we go. So I'm lucky enough to be able to sit down with first heat winner of this round, Kira Pinkerton. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
How was it out there?
It's grindy for sure, but there's opportunities to light up 1 to 2 big turns. So I think as long as you just give yourself that wave to open up, you'll make the heat.
Yeah, I liked your game plan. I was out on break, standing right in front as you walk out this path. I see you stand up, set wave, draw a line, and then just hammer it. I'm like, that's a good score. Like today, that's what you want to see, you know. And I thought that was a great execution. And I know it's not easy out there. It always looks. To me, it looks better. That Scout hammered that, yeah. Little more horizontal, and then that's the 5.0 for Gila. So girls are getting scores. Oh, she's rapid fire, and then this is
It's like we're at T Street right now.
that was her 3.1. I know, a little San Clemente battle. Dea's out there. She gets a 3.7 on this. So it's been one of those days. A lot of 3s, 4s, 5s.
Yeah.
How do you to stand out? You know, when you're paddling out there, do you think about that stuff when you're like, how am I going to stand out in these conditions? What am I going to do to make my surfing look a little bit bigger?
I mean, everyone has to do their own kind of thing. I think for myself, I know that I'm a lot bigger than most of the girls in this event, so I stick to my strengths, knowing if I get 2 set waves and just time the turns right, it's going to look pretty solid. So that was my whole game plan. Don't even look at the small waves. You only need 2 waves, so
Hi,
just
guys.
get yourself those 2 waves.
We're joined by Kira Pinkerton here. She won her the first heat of this round, the round of 32. She'll be moving on into the round of 16. I still haven't got confirmed yet if we're going to go that heat's 4-man into girl on girl, man on man, because we are a little strapped on time.
Yeah.
But I think we're back on. So we might do 4-person heats all the way through. I got to confirm with Scotty
It's going to
the
be a marathon day.
Yeah.
No matter what. So
yeah. So tomorrow it's looking like you're going to surf for sure 1, 2, 3, hopefully 4 times,
Yeah.
you know. So we'll see how it all pans out, but you're getting through. You got to get through the rounds, right? You can't look too far ahead. With surfing, you obviously don't want to look too far back either.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's
that
a weird balance.
Yeah.
And you want to keep it simple, but simple isn't easy. So I feel like for me, just focus on what's happening right now. Like, don't worry about the next day or what is happening in the next heat or the heat before mine. It's just right what I need to do.
Why is it sometimes like that? Like surfing heats it can feel like that. It feels so easy. Like, oh, things are going good. Scout catches the nose right there. So she was on her way to another score, but sometimes it feels so easy. And then other times, like, it feels so hard to just even get a score. And then you need 2. And it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. And I'm sure you've been in that position too, where it's like, you watch it from here and you're like, I always say I've never lost a heat from behind the TV screen.
Yeah, no, you never do.
It seems like it should be so easy, but there's so many variables. You know, if you might fall on a wave, and then it can kind of pile up, and then time runs down, and then you might make one bad selection on a wave, and then the next thing you know, if you fall again, your heats might be over.
Yeah, you're just gotta just keep the stress levels down and
I think
back
that's the
yourself.
importance of the start of the heat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, I remember growing up with some girls who were really good if they got waves at the start, and if they didn't, it was like they
crumble a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that like you're gonna at your guys' level, you're gonna have to be able to win any which way,
Mhm.
right? But I think consistency, the more you can put numbers on the board, put pressure on everyone else, see if they can stand up to it and not crumble.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's your chances are better winning more consistently that way.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to have heats where things just don't go your way. You're going to have to fight back, get a big score late. But those are, you know, those heats, you don't want to have them too often. But we do have someone that's known for winning, and we're going to throw it down to none other than Zoe Benedetto. Congratulations, Zoe.
Hi guys, thank you.
How you doing? You're joined. It's Brett and Kira. We're just talking shopping here, but how was it out there?
Oh my god, the crew. Yeah, it's Huntington in the afternoon. It's a little bit challenging. It's a little bit messy. But yeah, still fun and nothing that I haven't surfed before.
Yeah, I know. You're used to these conditions. I was thinking, you know, paddling out there, were you looking more right or left? I always wonder. In these conditions, I always kind of looked a little more left, but you got a big score. You got your 5.5 on that one big right. Was there any plan to it?
No, honestly, before the heat, I was just looking at really where I was gonna sit because there's so many peaks everywhere and just a lot of chop. So yeah, I feel like out there you kind of have to be open to everything. So yeah, luckily, you know, the right came to me and that was my best wave, and I just tried to take advantage of every opportunity I have out there because it's slim pickings. So
Yeah, you don't really know. I mean, it's been in that 10-point range. If you're there, you're probably going to have a good chance to make the heat. So congratulations, good job. Anyone you want to say hi to at home?
yeah, for sure. My mom and my dad are watching probably, so I miss you guys. I love you guys. My sister. Yeah, just everyone that supports me. I love you guys, and I can't wait to come home.
Well, congratulations, Zoe. Don't forget to grab your cash to the right of you there. Got milk. I don't know if you drink milk or not, but you got an extra $50 thanks to Got Milk. So congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So Zoe Benedetto moving on. Round of 16. She'll be, I think the ladies might be going early tomorrow. I'm assuming.
I think I just heard that. Yep.
We kind of been flip-flopping back and forth, so fair is fair.
I like
right?
to hear it though because the high tide in the morning
Yeah.
is my favorite.
I'm
so.
fingers crossed it's a little cleaner, but I don't want it to be too glassy to where there's like no waves left, so we kind of have to kind of give and take a little bit. But Leilani McGonigal right there, she's in search of a score. We're coming up on 9.5 to go. She was looking for a 4.6. We'll wait for that one. But Kira, what's the plans this year? I know you've been scoring a lot of good waves. I saw you get like a 15-minute long wave at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah,
How was that?
That one was so much fun. I have a really special connection with Australia, and every time I'm there, I feel like I'm scoring. So
It is a special spot.
and it's similar to here. I feel like the people and the surroundings and just how they live is pretty similar. So
Definitely a place you go there and you're like, yeah, I could call this home.
yeah, I came home and it feels like the same, other than I get one turn, not 15 turns on a wave. So it's a little different.
The beauty.
Yeah.
And you spent a few months over there, yeah?
Yeah, I was just there for almost 3 months. Last year I did 3 months. Same with the last few
Wore
years.
out your visa.
I have been. I'm surprised they haven't kicked me out of the country. So, yeah.
Well, that's rad.
Yeah, I just want to focus on getting the preparation ready between events. I think previously I've just been too excited to just go on surf trips, and I
Yeah.
forget about how much time you have to put in to be a competitor. So
Sure.
yeah, I'm changing up the routine and
Well, for you, it's not about ability, and like you know, a lot of these conditions are tough, and like you said, it's kind of more of a mental battle.
Yep.
That you deal with when you're surfing these conditions. You just got to remember, like, my thing was always like, someone's got to make it through the heat. Two people are going to make it through the heat. Like, let's try to make it yourself, or you know, you don't always have to win the heat, but just get through.
Yeah.
And yeah, we know what you're capable of. We look forward. You've already won many of events, you
I
know.
think when I was like Dea or Gila's age,
Yeah.
I mean, I was clueless of what I was doing, but I
Mhm.
knew I was doing good.
Yeah, you were having success. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now I'm like, what did I do to do that? And
Yeah.
you have to go through this whole like.
And sometimes that's the beauty. I always say that too. It's almost like that young and naive where you're like, you don't really know. And it's like, nothing really matters that much, but And then as we get older and we learn, we become like more thinkers.
Yeah.
And it kind of can create, it's good and bad.
Yeah, because it could also like mess up everything you're doing because you're all of a sudden thinking about
Overthinking
Yeah,
about it.
you're overdoing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the competition thing, and especially surfing. There's so much out of your control.
Mhm.
I'm always like telling kids, like, what are the few things you can control? Your wave selection, your wave riding, maybe with priority. Other than that, your positioning. But other than that, like you can't really control like what the other athletes do, where they sit.
Yep.
You know, a lot of it's
It's a weird
just out there.
because you have to focus on where they're sitting or what waves they're looking at and making sure that if you're going to use your priority, they're not going to get something or you're going to, yeah, there's just so much.
Trying to
it.
negate some stuff.
Crazy,
Like
yeah.
if you have scores,
Mhm.
don't just go sit in La La Land. It's like, okay, I'm going to be by them, and then I'm going to try to take the next best wave so they can't catch up as quick or jump me.
Yeah.
You know, so there's a lot of those variables that I think people in Webland maybe don't think about. Like everyone just wants to see people ripping.
Yeah.
But they're very technical heats, you know, and there's a lot of strategy and gamesmanship that goes into it.
Yeah, like you get heat sometimes. They're paddling each other up the point, down the point. They're not getting any waves, but that's its own battle in
It's its own
itself.
battle, yeah, because the heat's in that it's a positioning battle, then the heat's shortening. Who can do better in a tighter heat?
Mhm.
Like there was times when you'd have a guy like a Medina, or for myself, like you'd have him be like, oh, I would almost think like there might be a restart, but I'm like, dude, if I catch a wave, maybe I have a better chance to like pressure them and have the one up, you know? So you think about those things where how can you have the advantage in the heat?
Yep.
And yeah, those type of, I mean, it's all strategy.
Mhm.
But this heat's coming down to the wire. We're getting close to 5 minutes. And a bit similar of a scene here. Leilani gets the 4.83, so takes the lead. She's in first. Dea's in second with a 4.5 and a 3.7. Gila has the 5.0, only needs a 3.2, and she's sitting on a 3.1, so super close.
Yeah, this heat kind of flipped halfway. I think.
I've
White
been
and
talking too much.
Me too. I actually forgot what was happening. But Leilani got just some, looks like smaller waves, but let her connect. And I think now white and green have been sitting with priority, so they're being a bit more selective, which sometimes is good. But in conditions like today, you could get something on a half a foot.
I agree. It's like I almost feel like sometimes priority can be the hex. Like watching Luke earlier, Guinaldo surfs out here every day and just had the wave repellent on. And but that's where I think the start, that first 3 to 5 minutes, whether it's a 3 or a 4, if you could have something in the bank, especially, you know, we haven't been talking about humongous totals. So
That's another thing too. Is sometimes you want to paddle out and just rip.
yeah.
You got to just tone it back sometimes.
I know,
Be
and
like,
that's what
"Okay."
I was thinking. I'm like, I know Luke. I know he wants to go put on a show. He's at home and he wants to get these 8s.
Yeah.
But sometimes the day doesn't really offer that. You know, nice turn there. So Leilani knows what she's doing right there. She's trying to up that 3.5,
She
put a
just
little more
definitely
pressure.
Put herself out in front by a while.
Yeah.
By a good amount now.
Well, this is an important ride here for Gila.
Boom.
Ooh, that might do the trick.
That'll be the
Kira.
score. Yeah.
What do you think?
She connected really nice with the lip.
3.2.
Yeah.
Took her time. Didn't try to force anything for a 2-for-1. Just held the rail, a nice kind of connection.
Yeah. I think it'll be similar to Scouts 4, I'd
Yeah.
say.
So this one's really tighten up. 3:15 on the clock.
Here we go.
Dea up and riding from the drone view. Oh, nice turn there. So nice, little more vertical, but it'll be interesting. It's always tough to tell from the drone, like how big the wave was.
She connected really fast, which looked good. I think she's on a Lost Surfboard.
Yeah, she's on a Mayhem. I think she's been riding them for quite a while. Oh, Scout just gets a little bottled up right there. And then this turn. So a lot to compare and contrast for the judges here. I mean, we're looking for quality over quantity in a sense right here. Nice turn. I feel like that one, she had a little bit more time. So Dea's wave was a little smaller.
Yeah. I think, yeah, seems like Scout and Dea kind of just didn't get the face that they were hoping for to give them an opportunity, whereas
Yeah, so
and Leilani got something giving back.
yeah, little shift right here. Gila gets the 4.23, jumps into the lead. Leilani betters her score 4.37. So in second, Dea now needs a 4.71. Scout needs the 5.20. Dea right here, nice snap. She's on her way. Can she get a finish? Oh, and it kind of just goes into deep water. That's always a little bit of a question mark.
Yeah.
Those waves are.
Leave those in the judgment.
I know the waves are like those waves are fun because you're like, whoa, I'm on the open face, and she snapped and threw some water, did the wrap, but it always just leaves you like, where's the finish?
Mhm.
You know, and typically right now they're liking that end maneuver, like even if it's one major, it's got that closeout, it's got that impact.
Mhm.
So let's see. Does well right here. I like that turn. Little shorter, but this one's a longer rail turn. Rebounds it. If that thing just had a little crumble where she can blast it.
Yeah.
But you know, it's typical kind of Huntington trench. Runs kind of underneath her into deeper water with just over a minute to go. That wave comes in at a 3.87. So she still needs a 4.71. Scout needs the 5.20. Well, this part in the this is the part where I rather be in the vendor village.
Yeah.
Winning some free swag. I need to go get some tacos after this.
I haven't had tacos since
Go
I've been
get yourself
home.
some
need to
tacos.
get
I
some tacos. I
know.
don't know what I'm doing.
That's like my go-to.
Yeah.
Tacos, some rice and beans. What's your favorite food? Like, what do you like the best?
Chilaquiles.
Oh,
I think that's my favorite
chilaquiles.
food in the whole world.
Wow.
Definitely like adds up on the stomach area. Of it.
Yeah, a little solid.
Yeah.
It's all
but
good.
It's good. And Brazilian food, I think.
I
is
like
one of my
Brazilian
favorite.
food too.
Yeah. I think it's got good
Churrascaria,
dumplings and-
rice and beans. I really like black beans.
Me too. Black beans and rice with any meal for me.
So good. Well, it looks like this one's counting it down. Kira, thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Wish you the best of luck in the next event, or
you.
this event, obviously.
hopefully
Tomorrow.
this one too.
Tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
I'm going delusional. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 4 right after this.
When I think of summer, the smells that come to mind, tropical smells, strawberry, mango.
Smell the funnel cake coming from the boardwalk.
Beach aroma, like kind of just like burnt rubber. That's what I think of when I think of summer.
The smell more in Tahiti is ylang ylang.
Banana lumpia, you ready?
Cocoa mango cherry.
Gasoline smell, pretty cool, summertime.
Chicken and waffles. My mom's restaurant, chicken and waffles.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
All right. Yes, Brett Simpson. We
All
are
righty then.
back. Round of 32. Heat number 4. Bailey Turner, Linnea Mons, Ruby Stringfellow, Sarah Freyer. This is a barn burner.
Oh,
3 local girls.
Local.
Where's Linnea from? Do you know?
Linnea is Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, well, she'd be right at home in this stuff.
Yeah, she finished pretty good. World Juniors for the silver medal team. She was pretty high up there. Bailey obviously won that, the U16. She's a gold medalist, you guys.
That's so
Girls,
sick.
so we got to celebrate her over at the city council a few months back after she won. That was super cool. Super, super cool. But Ruby Stringfellow, the youngster, surfs for San Clemente, picked her up. So she's a San Clemente board rider. She put up a big score last
She
weekend
surfs
at
around
Creek.
here all the time, though, right?
Yeah.
Where's she from?
Yeah. She lives out in like what is it?
Trabuco Canyon.
Rancho. Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
kind of halfway.
I was saying local because I always see her out at the pier.
Oh, she surfs here a ton.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many events here, and it's great training ground. Coaches. She might be looking at this little chip shot. Speaking of the devil, cracks it right there. So Ruby up and riding, and a second unable to stick it. But yeah, Sarah Ferrer just down the road. Huntington Beach native, Bailey Turner, obviously the infamous Sugar Shack, the Turner family, just
That's
just
an institution, Brett.
Timmy, Ryan, movie gurus, barrel gurus, just all around legend dudes.
Second thoughts, cold thoughts.
Yeah,
it's all happening.
I got no thoughts.
I'm thought free.
I'm thought free right now. But yeah, I'm excited to see this heat pan out. 2.83 Stringfellow. Just a quick start. Most likely won't be a keeper, but you never know today. You never freaking know.
You never know. They're never gonna know.
They'll
never know.
They'll never know. We'll never know. Well, tomorrow, I'm looking at this pamphlet, and we have the Got Milk Air Show. It's male and female. Ruby's gonna stay busy. She can create speed off of nothing, so it's gonna put another score on the board.
Yeah, I remember when Simo got her to do the seal comp like a few years ago.
She was sandbagging.
That was the first year that we took the city comp over, the board riders, and she came out and just demolished it.
She's always been from a young age. I mean, she's only 14 or 15 years old, but really good.
Good technique, good foundation.
Good technique, good foundation, but really good at navigating a break. Paddles really well. And you'll notice that with younger kids, like how important that is. Like from the WSAs, you got people, parents push into vision, but then that next step is like, kids might be surfing well, but then you've got to get on those waves by yourself.
Yeah.
And it's like 2 steps forward, 4 steps back.
Yeah.
Because it's hard. That's the hardest part of surfing.
Yeah, it's crazy. I have a friend, his kid's a baseball kid, but the way he navigates the lineup, I'm like, you guys got this kid in the wrong sport.
I know. He's
Like,
just yeah.
You can't teach that
You
kind of
can't.
stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we are going to throw it down. Gila Cone takes the heat win. Heat number 3. Congratulations, Gila.
Thank you.
How'd you feel out there? You spent some time out here over the years. You got to feel pretty comfortable in Huntington Beach.
Yeah, I mean, especially before comp, I like coming here, and honestly, it's one of my favorite places for a comp and just in general because there are like so many peaks up and down the beach, and it's just fun. It's like both the right and the left, so yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations. I know you live in San Clemente, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, just up or down the road, you're very close. And what are you riding today? What board? You had some really nice turns on those rights.
Yeah, thank you. I'm riding a Lost Subdriver 3 Swallowtail. So thank you to Matt and everyone in Lost because I really like this board.
Yeah, well, it looks like an extension to your feet, and that's all you ever wanted, right? So congratulations.
Thank you.
You're on to the round of 16. Don't forget, you have earned yourself some Got Milk's dollars right there. Okay? It's just waiting for you.
Oh, Got Milks.
Oh, Got Milks.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Hila, congratulations. We
you.
look forward to watching you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. I'm stoked.
You want to one last thing? Do you got any friends or family sponsors that you want to give a shout out? You lost your money. I'm gonna come out there and steal that
It's
thing.
okay. My little sister will pick it up.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Any shout outs to your homies that are watching?
Yeah, I want to shout out to my brother and my dad coaching me. They're the best, and my sister and my mom. So they all came down here, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, well.
And just to IC and Lost for supporting me, and that's it.
All right. Congrats. Go get some rest.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye, Gila. So, Gila Cone, moving on. Round of 16. We had some action.
Yeah.
We got scores coming in. Nothing of major substance. But the substance, we got Bailey Turner. She's like a little mini Luke Egan. Just bang.
Bangs it right there. She also rides stamp surfboards.
She does. I don't think she's gotten under an 8 something for our board riders. Every time she surfed, like in Australia at the Usher Cup, she just carried us. And then board riders up in Ventura, I think she got a 9 something out here. She got a perfect 10 in Ventura. So she carries us. She carries Huntington Beach.
Yeah. I mean, so check it out. Stamps is doing a harbor the Redux model that they're going to give away May 23rd at the Bay Theater for the whatever it was called. Shaping a Legacy. That is me.
Huh?
Look at that.
I thought that was me.
That is me. That is like
doppelganger. We kind of look like each other.
That's all salad bar right there. But check it.
Once we get all, we just start looking like each other the more we hang out.
There's the original.
Oh, Potsy.
Sarge is like, send me a photo of yourself, and I'd send it with Pots, and then I deleted Pots.
You cut them out.
No, the phone technology, just tap on them and then bye bye.
That's a killer one, Reynolds. So good. Well,
that was good stuff.
Highest score in this heat so far.
Wow, look at the beach.
3.5.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you need like a board caddy just to get out here. And this is we are going to take a little flight in. We got a really good pilot, ladies and gentlemen, but we're going to be flying into the flagship store. As you can see, we got the Pier Plaza. Flags are howling out of the west-southwest. Bear with us if we hit a palm tree, but we'll give it a little trim. Little trim up. So, as you can see right below there, Jack's Surfboards flagship store. We are buzzing down and in. You should call it group.
I mean, how rad is this? Just the full crow's nest view.
If we make it in here and we don't give anyone a haircut, we'll be all time. Honey, we're coming through. Watch out. Be careful.
Just carve a couple.
How are you?
Couple quick mullets.
So, as you can see, probably one of the bigger surf shops in the world. You would say, Jack?
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like like those gigantic stores in Florida, they're massive. So these are Jack's is like those.
This is the flagship store.
Bobby,
making sure everyone's working and or buying product, taken care of. Ron, Bobby, Jamal.
If they're going up the stairs, that's where I hang.
The boards?
Ooh.
The board section. If they can make it up there, that's insane.
It's
my gosh, don't nick that corner there.
It's like a casino floor. There's just so much to look at.
No. That's an F1. That's an F1. That's one of the Yago go-tos, F1. The whole selection. There is something about just like, you can't not. It'll say like, don't touch. You're just like, no. I just had a burrito. I'm all good.
Yeah, just greasy fingers.
Oh, I like the rail sprays. A lot of colors. I like colors. Little blue color right there. Got Firewire, Lost, IPA, JS.
Do you got any dark art sleds?
Pizels.
Any black deckers?
Yes. I had a really, really good one. I just wish it would have been... And it was a stamps. We had Dark Arts vacuum seal it, do their magic, and the thing was insane. But I feel like I needed a little more literage. What's up, brother? Watch out. We're coming through. Yeah, so we are at the Jack's flagship store.
Oh, now my other favorite room, the wetsuit room. Oh, we hung a left.
Leashes. Little body wompers, BZ boogies, go pull into some tubes, skateboards. And we're back with Jack's team rider, Sarah Frere, throws it vertical but unable to stick it. So you got to be quick out there right now. Quick. is the name of the game. Linnea Mons is quick, but she gets bucked off too. So the ladies finding it a little bit challenging. With 7:45 on the clock, Bailey Turner's having a look. This could get a little tricky. Ruby hits it there, but she sticks it. So she had a couple twos before that. Bailey currently in the lead. So it's coming down to one or two major maneuvers. Is going to be the difference in this heat with 7:15 on the clock. Stringfellow gets a 2.6. It's anyone's ball game. Out in front, Bailey Turner 4.33, 3.5. Ooh, looks like Stringfellow could be posting the best score of the heat. There it is, 4.93. Keeps her in second. Only needs a 2.9 to take the lead. So it's a battle royale, and we are still buzzing the tower. It looks like you have a plethora of suits to be had. Spring suits, 4.3s, short arms, 2 mils, 3 mils, 4.3s, hoodies, I bet. The whole kit and caboodle, some booties, bags, leashes. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, it's just saw that rack of carvers and just got me piqued my interest because we've been doing the pump track.
Oh, you're doing the
Inglewood.
carver?
Yeah, and it's so sick.
Can you buy like a portable pump track? Like
they have them. They're like
they're not as good.
They're
Are
like
they?
sectionals. But
Yeah.
they're fun. They're just smaller. Like Inglewood's pretty big. Like you're gassed if you do a couple laps on that thing. I'm gassed after one.
Guys are getting nearly buzz cutted at the flagship store. But we're buzzing. Look how big the shop is. Everything you need.
Well, the beauty is the majority of some of these brands are down here on the sand. And I'm telling you, Brett, I was just out there. You've been in the cave for a bit. It is pumping.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't care. I'm going to the 805 lounge. Even if I get canned.
I was up there and someone's all, whoa, Wells, are you going to have one? I'm all, a little too early for me today.
Is Scotty looking?
I have to wait till the post show.
The post show. We're going to hit the post show at about midnight tonight.
Yeah, it's like, 9:30 later? No,
5:40. We should be finishing up. I think we're on time. We've had no delays. But we are at the Jack's flagship store. And we are rolling on through. Hi, kids. You got the quickie section. We do have heats in the water, but look at all this. You got the women's. Girls are shopping. It is Saturday. Shop till you drop. Where are you, honey? Oh, I'm shopping. You know the rules.
Oh. It's funny. I had to take my Grom shopping for they're doing 6th grade camp next week. So we had to go buy him some boots.
Where are they going? Big Bear or something?
Yeah,
up
somewhere
in the hills?
up there. I'm not sure exactly where.
I like that. That was fun. Hey! Hi, buddy.
There he is.
We just saw you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to go buy him some boots, and it's funny. I'm gonna break these in. I'm like, you don't even need to. They're like tennis shoe boots.
Oh,
Brett.
we snuck out the back door.
What?
Cut out the light switch. So there you have it. The Jack's flagship store right here on Main Street, Huntington Beach. You can't miss it. You cannot miss it. There's sale stuff outside. Inside is all the newest designs from all your favorite brands.
Yeah.
Well, Wellesley, we only got 3:30 left in this heat. Local girl in front, Bailey, but we're talking some small scores.
I think we got about 3 hours and 30 minutes left of commentating.
I'm
today.
just getting started. Huh?
I might have to whack back another acai bowl.
I'm Kenny cross-eyed right now, but I can't even see these scores. I might need to get a prescription after this event. Sarah Ferrer needs a 5.26. Linnea Mons, she needs a 5.23. So the girls kind of feeling the pressure right now. 3 minutes to go. Couple waves that look like just the timing was a little bit off. But priority with Mons, second priority for air. And we got a little replay right here. Couple of the best waves. This is Bailey's 4.33, little snap right there. Builds the board speed down the line, jams it there in the pocket. So that garnered a 4.33, and then Ruby with the one big major gets a 4.93. So bigger section, bigger reward is what we're seeing today. And it looks like heat leader Bailey Turner just finished one up. So sure, we'll get back to that. We were checking out a couple replays of the heat. Blue just can't get in. She did have first priority, so she's going to squander that. Bailey cracks it vertical.
That
so
was sick.
To me, wasn't the biggest section, but maybe the best turn I've seen this
How old's Bailey? 16, 17?
maybe
Yeah.
just turned 17. Yeah, I think she just had a birthday. But there it is, 4.07. Strengthens it a little bit. So Turner and Stringfellow hanging on. Yeah, I think she just turned 17. Pretty sure her birthday was a few weeks back. But these months have been flying by. Turner up again. Slashes right there. Goes over this flatter section, hits it again. So surfing these small waves pretty well. Staying busy.
Down to 110 remaining, and it is really tight in the scale, Brett. I mean, it's a plethora of 4s and 2s.
It's a turn here, a turn there, to be honest. They haven't really had a set, which is, a little bit frustrating, but never give up mentality. We got 50 seconds to go. Ferrer needs the 5.26. Mons needs the 5.23. Will there be a last-ditch effort? This is Linnea right here. It looks like she's kind of nursing a... she had the 2 turns going, and she goes down 30 seconds on the clock. So, couple, fumbled on a few waves that has cost her in this heat. But it looks like she might be dealing with a little ankle injury, maybe on the mend. But yeah, only 10 seconds on the clock. Will there be a last wave ridden? Ferrer trying to chip into this thing. Can she get up in time? She's up. And she's a little bit late there, so hits the lip. And it's looking like Bailey Turner, Ruby Stringfellow advancing on into the round of 16. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Heat 5 coming up after this.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
welcome back to beautiful Huntington Beach, California. You're watching the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. If you're not here, you're blowing it, Wellesley. You know the rules.
Well, if you're not here, you're there.
Or you're tuned in here.
Wherever there may be.
We're burning your ears. We got Eden Walla out there in red, Peter Kenworthy in blue, Victoria Duprat in white, and Marlon Glob in the old green.
Another barn burner.
Lucky green machine. Yeah, so we are powering. If you're just tuning in, we started at 7 a.m. It is 2 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have, what do we got? 3 more heats, heat 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 more heats here of the ladies' round of 32. And then we'll be jumping back into the men's round of 32, 8 heats. Putting us finishing around 5:40 p.m. So, yeah, it's a long day, but we've had some good surfing. Plenty of scores to be had.
I think it's going to be a pair of long days, to be quite honest.
Are we changing the format tomorrow? No mono e mono? Do we know?
I think we traditionally do that because tomorrow's schedule should fall back in line. We had to crunch it up today to catch up, and here are some replays of what went down. So Victoria Duprat, that was a 283, 267 for Peter Kenworthy. And yeah, what we discovered, I mean, what you knew already, Brett, was Victoria rides her mom's boards.
Insane. No one else. Who else is doing that? Anybody?
I don't think anybody.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty neat.
Pretty rad.
Pretty neat. Got to get out the calipers, make sure those measurements are what she's telling you they are. I think you'd do better on this. Told you so.
Eden Walla. Here she is. Victoria Duprat.
So just waiting.
Just waiting in the wings, scrolling.
Yeah, for a couple scores to drop.
Yeah, small scores, 2.83, 2.67. Looks like Eden's going to be maybe a hair better, hair right there, 2.97. So we are going to throw it down to the ISA World Junior Champion, local girl, Bailey Turner on the glass. You got all your friends and family. How's it going, Bailey?
I'm good.
How's little grindy out there, but it's home, right? Didn't have to go too far down the road.
Yeah, didn't have to go too far. It was definitely grindy, but it's like every other afternoon, just surfing.
Exactly. Well, you got the job done. What's the rest of the day looking like for Bailey T?
Our friends surf because we have some friends staying with us, so probably just watch their heats and then just hang out pretty much.
Awesome. Look at all these grommets back there. Wyatt, Nate, who we got? Gray, Ryder, Shay, the whole crew is just posse. Who do you want to give a shout out to? I know you got a bunch of people too.
Shout out to everybody in Huntington and all my friends that came and watched, and everybody, my friends behind the camera guy and the whole Huntington whole squad. Shout out to everybody.
Well, you got some got milk dollars, but I don't know if you're going to make it off the beach with it because these groms look pretty rabid. They might steal it from you. Huh?
Someone's going to grab it.
I know. Well, you grab it for us because look to the right of you, Bailey, and grab your money if you can. There it is. The cash crate. Hey, you know what you could do? Just give the Grom some milk. You know, they'll cool them down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, it was good to see you. You're done for the day. Save some energy. We're going to see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you guys.
All right. Bailey
job,
Turner
Bailey.
into the round of 16. She's got all the support on the beach. She's probably pretty hungry to win a QS.
Yeah, especially at home. You know, it's like probably where you're gonna feel the most comfortable at.
Yep. It's always a fine line. I felt like that I was lucky enough to have some success, but I feel like there's guys, remember Flores forever, and finally got that iconic win. Michel Perez in Tahiti. The guy would just absolutely send it. But the results never really came for him because I think he was just so fired up, dude. He'd be sending it on bombs and then get worked and the heat would be over, you know? So it's kind of how you manage the situation. But up next, looks like Reed Van Wagner, Talia Swindoll, Avery McDonald, and Osha Green.
Oh man, that's a stacker.
Yeah, that really is.
That is a stacker. All right, I was looking for a photo that I could not find. Oh well.
There's the grommets. Oh, I want to get a picture of that.
Full-on support squad.
Yeah, she's got the whole beach. She's got a good little crew. There's a good little HB posse.
Well, I saw my seal grom right there, Shay Riley in the mix.
Yeah, Shay's surfing so well. She's next up.
Yeah, she's on a good trajectory of performance, and it's all happening.
Yeah, the last, say, 6 months has really, really picked it up, you know, and she's obviously puts in the work too, which is great to see. And what do we got? It's still small scores, Wellesley. Marlon hasn't even got a chance yet.
Well, it is, we have surpassed that negative tide. And traditional HB, you're going to see probably a little fatter waves on the face. So we're going to say goodbye to those cupped out sections. And it may even slow it down, but we're going to see the reform come back into play.
Yeah, well, Victoria found herself a nice little left. Not the biggest wave, but she got a lot of work done right there. So
yeah, that wave just kind of kept on giving on that one. Just kept standing up. Wind never really cooked today. It's blustery, but it never really blew it out.
So Marlon on the board right there. Slams that end section. Last wave of Victoria. Her best, the best of the heat, 3.93. Right here for all you at home. She put the hard hat on and got the work done. It might be enough. She's already on 7.7 points. Last heat winner had 8.4. Stringfellow advanced with 7.76. So you're going to need some fours. And then especially with this lady out there, Eden Walla. Oh.
Yeah, she is a pretty tenacious competitor.
Yeah, she doesn't come. She comes to play every day. This first turn, she was on her way to a good score. This still might be up there. But that one, just the nose, she was on her board, but the board was like 3 feet under.
All right.
There it is, 3.7. So she's in second place.
Well, and Victoria went 3.93 on that left. Pretty sure. Unless they're typing, but it doesn't look like it. 9.5 minutes remaining. Up next, Reed Van Wagner, Talia Swindoll, Avery McDonald, and Osha Green. So I think Brett said that already. That is going to be your round of 32 heat number 6. You can see right there on the pier, they're doing a little construction. And it sounded like, from what Courtney said, there might be a new restaurant coming in, Brett.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard too. It looks like a little bar / poo-poo platter type of deal.
Poo-poo platter?
Don't you just love that? I love a poo-poo platter.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't like eating something just like one thing of too much of one thing. I like a little poo-poo platter, like a little bar. I don't know.
We need a taco platter out there.
I might have to go get one.
Buddy, bring
if they leave,
tacos.
if I go out there and they're gone, oh my gosh. Might go for a sprint.
8:30 remaining. So small score coming in for DePratt. Looks like it's going to be in the mid 2 range. That one will not factor in. But don't go anywhere. We've got Vendor Village cooking. I don't know what time they're going to shut it down, though, but it looks like the Travis Matthew ice cream truck shut down at 2. We'll find out. We'll find out when the beer garden shuts down. That's also a very important time to relay. To everyone out there in Webland, thank you for tuning in. You are watching round of 32, heat number 5 of the ladies. And up next, we are going to have, let's see, what time does men's round of 32 kicks off at 3 o'clock? So, I mean, that's just right around the corner.
Right around the kissa.
Yeah, I don't know if we have a heat draw yet for the men, do we? No. It'll come down, though. But
really do.
Tell you what, you want to know, fun fact. Chocolate milk is a recovery drink, Brett. I keep seeing people grab the chocolate milk from the Got Milk tent, and honestly, it's a smart play. The protein to carb ratio in chocolate milk is actually what athletes use for recovery after a workout.
Did you just see that?
Well, Eden Walla just worked that section.
That had a little milk in it.
So if you've been paddling out or chasing kids around the pier all morning, that's your move.
I'm in. I grew up drinking milk, still do. I went like a little dairy-free moment because everyone's doing it.
Everyone's doing it.
I gotta try this. Okay, almond this, almond that. I'm back, baby.
I'm on Laird's mushroom
creamer. You're tripping every day, dude.
Yeah, it's all happening.
You're like, whoa, the waves are good. It's blown to smithereens.
Dude, I'm gonna
Victoria. This
telling
wave looks good.
Zap.
This wave looks real good. She's locked in and loaded. Boom. She just got it. She just did it.
So where's she from? Oceanside, Encinitas, somewhere down south?
I think she surfs for Encinitas board riders.
There you go.
Yeah. Looks like an O'Neill team rider. Mom shapes her boards. Mom's probably watching right here. Look at that. She's going to like the spray off the tail right there and then connects the dots. So Walla for the one big right, 6.17. She jumps into the lead.
Yeah.
Looks like Duprat's going to get her best.
Yeah, this wave's going to be the second best wave of the heat. That is a fact. Scores look good. Somewhere mid-range 4.87. She has another score coming in, and she might replace the low 3.93 with this one, 4.10. There you go. So tightening up that second position, Peter Kenworthy needs a 4.55, and Marlon Glob chasing a 5.97, just on 5 minutes, Brady.
Yeah, so slowly getting a little bit tougher and tougher for PETA and Marlon. Yeah. Couple opportunities. They do. Marlon has first priority. Needs pretty much a 6-point ride.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's gotten a little overcast again. That might keep the wind down a little bit, huh, Wellesley?
The wind report,
What's
really
it say?
stays low all
Yeah.
day. And just to take a quick look at it, it doesn't really kind of arc up. We've already been past the windiest. Oh, wait, no. It is coming, but it's 14 miles an hour out of the...
Oh, this little right
out of the
here. Look
west.
at this wave she sniffed out. Watch this. Bang. You could see it from the drone view, kind of had this little triangle, but she's looking to bet her 3.9. May not. It's going to be right in that vicinity. Oh, doesn't that look nice? Little cerveza, little cheers.
Oh, yeah.
They're enjoying up on the deck. That is the 805 lounge. Oh, that's Max Lambert. Is that Max Lambert? He got a haircut. That's not Max Lambert. I'm tripping.
Where? There's no Max.
Dude, I need to get some goggles off. The beer goggles. The beer garden? Beer goggles. They look like Lambert. He got a new cut too. I forget. The boys are probably playing tonight. Gonna send it. Click. Eden up and over. Clicks it again. So her last 4.33 did better by 0.4.
Yeah, incrementally.
She's on double digits.
You don't want to be stomping around too much out
Oh
there.
gosh. Yeah, I just stepped on it felt like a pinch. Come in, it's just gushing. You got your foot in a hot bag for like 3 hours. Just like, oh my god.
I trip out on those bags. How they pop that little thing and it makes the hot water.
I know.
It's so weird. But it's only good for that one shot.
Oh, they got the DJ going on down there. Cali Squeeze. You could have an 805 Cerveza. And there we are from the front view. You got a lot of that competitor coaches row right up front.
Oh yeah, just people's tent. They're like, "Where's our marketing guy? Well, he's in the 805. I just seen him.
He's checked out." It's a free for all.
Just on one.
It's a free for all. If you're going to come down here, we want you to have fun, okay? Especially, we don't want anyone losing their jobs on a beautiful Saturday.
No. We'll tell the camera guy to stay out of there.
Victoria on a beautiful wave. Oh my gosh.
That was a photo.
Hand down, man down. I like that turn a lot.
I'm calling turn of the heat right there.
Right?
Yeah, that was
I mean,
sick.
Eden had the big finner for the 6-1. I'm hoping it goes in that vicinity. Let's see. Marlon got involved just a little bit late, kind of drops the wallet, didn't really ride out. And then this one lines it up, glassy little section.
Wow.
Gross.
That was so sick.
There it is. We were on point.
Yeah.
6.4. 6.4 takes the lead.
I hope Dreadbot got the shot on that.
That was a
one.
great shot.
That is
Yeah.
a great photo right there.
That can make a day.
Yeah, I like how she kind of went up and punched the fins out and then went into the layback.
And didn't like fall all the way back.
Right.
It wasn't like, oh, I'm trying to get back up. It was just great core strength, great stability. She works out. And these boys, they're parked it. Get yourself an 805. He's watching the event. It's the best seat in the house right there. The park it, you could see. We only got a minute left in this heat. A minute. What can you do in a minute? So I'm assuming it looking like PETA needs 6.34. Marlon needs the 777, the jackpot.
Yeah. Well, if you come down in the beer garden, they've got a couple higher octanes down there from Firestone Walker also. So, yeah, you could definitely.
Is that the dark can?
No.
Or there's
It's a Mind Haze.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Look at this turn right here.
Love it.
Right there.
That was
Oh,
sick.
she's definitely going to have an Instagram post this afternoon.
Hope somebody got it.
That was a nice turn. She liked it. That felt good. 6.4.
That's going to be my profile shot if I ever did a turn like that.
Well, we're counting this one down.
Look at this wave. Holy smokes.
Just after the Hooter, it's looking like Duprat, Walla advancing on into the round of 16. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 6.
There's nothing less than
Righty-o, welcome back. We are just pushing through a very long day. Heat 6 in the water. This is women's round of 32 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 Reed and Van Wagner, Osha Green, Talia Swindoll, Avery McDonald. Next to me, Miss Courtney Conlog, back in the box. We're doing it.
We're back. Had a little breather. It's a long day today. Here it looks like we have a replay of Avery, a little snap in the pocket. Looks like Talia, she has the flow. Oh, coming on.
Oh, you just
second.
jinxed
I
her.
did. That's the commentary jinx, but it's a replay, so I didn't jinx it.
True.
Osha on this one, couple nice backhand snaps. She got a 4-point ride for that. And then here it looks like highest score of the heat so far, a 5.33 for these backhand turns.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the surf and all of a sudden it's, I don't know, it's kind of like trying to put it into words. Like the tide fattened it up a bit.
It's a burger.
So, well, no, it looks like it's kind of, I mean, it softened it up, but it slowed it down a little bit too.
Yeah.
You know, so you can kind of see that it's like not so drained out and kind of dumpy, and it's giving girls a chance.
Yeah.
I guess I
Yeah,
could say
no,
it's
for
like
sure.
letting them have more opportunity conceivably. Like Victoria's drop wallet snap right there. That thing was
a
ridiculous.
clean turn.
I'm sure we're going to get to talk to her about it, but yeah,
that was a 6.4, right?
yeah, that was a great turn. Victoria, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How good was that turn?
It was fun. I kind of didn't know what to do, if I should do 1 or 2 turns, but it ended up being like a decent spot to hit it. And yeah, it's grindy, but there's sections, so I was stoked on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I watch you square up to that thing. I'm like, oh, here it comes, and then you punch the tail out and threw the hand down and pulled it and kind of slid the fins. It was all there. It was unreal turn. Best turn of the heat.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I guess Mom put the magic sauce in that sled, huh?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, this board is pretty good. I love it. It's a magic board, I would say. So yeah, it worked out there.
So what is the brand that your mom shapes under? Is it just kind of her own thing, like fun thing, or?
It's called Mermaid Surfboards, and she shapes in her backyard, and in a shaping bay, and yeah, and she just shapes for my family, and sometimes she gets orders, and yeah, so yeah.
That is so awesome. Well, do us a favor, reach into that milk crate. There's something there for you. Hello.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
I'm so stoked. Another one of these. I'm so happy.
Yeah, well, you're done for the day. Anything in the cards for the rest of the afternoon?
I think I'm just gonna go eat some food, chill, get ready for tomorrow. I'm super stoked to make it to the next day, and hopefully we get some good waves too tomorrow. So yeah, that's it.
Are you making the drive, or are you hanging out up here?
I'm making the drive. Yeah, it's only like an hour and 15 minutes. That's not too bad.
Awesome. Well, shout outs before we say goodbye.
Just shout outs to my mom and my dad for coming here, and maybe my brother watching, and again my family in France watching me. So yeah, super grateful for the support. Also to my sponsors. So yeah.
Great job. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
There you go, people. Victoria Duprat marching on into finals day, taking out the round of 32 Heat 5 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We just take it for a walk and fluff the feathers.
Just fluff it.
Let those people know the sponsors of this event.
I feel like Victoria, she was levitating. Call her Victoria Bubbles. She was so bubbly in that interview. It's amazing.
Well, Reed Van Wagner is living that
Living an
bikini kind of life
eight.
because she's in the commercials we see.
Yep. The score. Yeah,
Hammered
you got it
that
right.
section.
Nice hammer. She's such a power surfer. 8.0.
There you go. So Reed opened up with a 5.33, doubled down with an 8-point ride, hammers out a snowman, so that just extends the lead, really puts pressure on everybody. I mean, Osha opened up with a 4 if she wants the lead. I mean, she only has a single wave in her score line, but needs a 9.33. Talia's opened up with a couple small ones. They're going to be throwaways. Avery's got a 3. Reed, whoa, she's just in 4th gear.
She is.
Fifth
She's
gear.
not taking any throttle off. She's just pedal to the metal, laying down some great turns. She already has a 5.33 and an 8-point ride. I have a feeling that last wave, definitely going to knock on that 5.33. White, just with a couple nice turns. She only has a 3-point ride right now. Looks like this one might drop in as a low score.
I am a giant fan of seeing athletes when even in like such subpar conditions when their equipment works so good.
Yeah, it's it's fun is when you're the athlete and you just feel like you can't do any wrong with the board under you. That is the best feeling ever. And we see OSHA green here, just little snap coming unstuck, just
Yes.
a throwaway.
Foam is your friend, people.
It is. Don't be shy with the foam.
So 12 minutes remaining. Looks like Sanoa Olin, Lily Kolber, Kayon Persidoc, and Zoe Panettieri. Those are some tongue twisters.
Yeah, say the
Oh,
last name fast.
Brett's doing the work, and he remembered. Thank you. I might even have to throw some of that red stuff on there. There's some right there.
Chad's got some tacos.
Tacos. It's Taco Saturday. Didn't even have a good surf, and I'm having tacos. It's all right.
Looks like we just quick snap there for OSHA.
Thank you, Brett. All right, down to 11:20, and men taking to the water at 3 o'clock. So that is coming up just around the corner. Or what? We have 2 more heats left.
Yeah, 8 heats of the women, so
Yep.
2 more heats. Reed just shy of improving on that 5.33. Ended up coming in as a 5.0 on that last ride. And,
Where's Reed? Does Reed hail from Encinitas too?
Yeah,
Jeez,
down
how much
south.
talent is down there?
A
Carlsbad?
lot.
Okay, don't let me get it wrong. There you go, Carlsbad. That's still, though, it's a hotbed of talent. So much talent's come out of Carlsbad.
So many different
Oceanside,
waves.
Encinitas, like
Yeah.
you name it, La Jolla, just all those San Diego spots just churn out great surfers. 10:30 remaining. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, we are. I feel like we're halfway.
Just slither
We're
up
more
to
than halfway.
the 805 lounge in a minute.
Yeah, you got the tacos, just missing the cold brew.
It's just
Talia.
it's
In and
just
out.
yeah, it's just plucking away at my
Aw.
weaknesses.
Avery having a little snap in that pocket, a little hair whip too. Yeah, cold one with those tacos, dos tacos and a cold brew.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it on the waters. I'm gonna keep it PG. Rated
Found
G.
some coffee in the car, so I'm psyching.
How long has that stuff been sitting?
This morning, I ended up opting for the Americano.
The scary thing is it's probably still warm.
It is in the
Yeah,
Yeti. It almost
totally.
took my mouth out. It was super warm.
Yeah, it's crazy how long those things keep stuff warm and or cold for. All right, Talia, bang right there. It's not gonna factor in though. 9:20. So everybody out there, this thing is not over till it's over, but we'll try to get some confirmation. When I'm on my break, I'll go ask around to find out when Vendy Village shuts down. But I mean, we're talking all these great brands that Jax sells are down here, and they're all running games, they're giving away samples, and you can just, I mean, I've just seen so many smiles on so many kids' faces today. Watched one kid walk by, had like 5 hats on top of his hat. Just like, look at this kid. Like, you can go home and put that on Marketplace and sell them, man. Make some milk money. Some got milk money. All right, 8:30, and it's Reed Van Wagner out in front.
Holding it down.
I mean,
Strong lead.
I would say at the moment this is
Battle for second.
well, the highest combined total of the round for the ladies. Brady, did
is.
anybody go 8 points for the girls? No, Reed's holding it down. 13 flat, but she hammered that left for that 8.
Yeah, definitely a battle right now for second. It looks like Avery, she needs almost a perfect score to hop into that lead right now. OSHA looking for a small score of a 2.37 and Talia for a 3.6. This is definitely a tight heat for second.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It goes all gray and kind of cools down like for a minute, and all of a sudden the sun's all because I could see it now, and it like zaps and it heats up like 2 degrees in the matter of like a minute. So it's definitely some radiator weather. Just gotta shed it to shred it.
Yeah, you get out of this little dark zone and the sun's out. It's like
Yeah, we're
Just
just
get
surrounded
fried.
by black banners on the outside and hot electronics on the inside.
oh yeah.
Down here in the cave, in the webcast cave. 7
little
minutes.
nook.
Yep, 7 minutes on the clock, and time is slowly winding down. I'd say Reed's pretty comfortable at this stage. She's just cruising, but it is Swindoll and Green on the hunt for, I mean, look at those scores. Relatively like, I'd say like kind of almost nothingness type scores. A 3.6 for Talia, which is super attainable, like stand up to one banger. And same with OSHA, just on the hunt for a 2.37. I mean, these are
Very
stupidly small scores.
Very minor scores, and they be looking at what they need and going, it's not a tall order, it's one big hammer, you're in the 5.5 range, and
Yeah.
you see Reed what she did for an 8. It's all attainable right now, and
And it's lack of opportunity, probably just with the conditions.
for sure. Here we see OSHA just with a couple little backhand turns. Talia making sure she doesn't interfere and Reed in and out of that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'd kind of be a little nervous if I was Avery. She does have priority, but knowing that third and fourth just require really small scores, like she really wants to just button up that second place position and extend and scrub one of these threes off her score line.
Yeah, you could see she's becoming best friends with Talia right here, but she lets Talia go for this one. Talia gets that one turn. She's looking for a 3.6 to advance. Avery still holding down that first priority. She only needs to replace that 3, so definitely be on the hunt for something in that 5.5 range.
Yeah, Talia's just, I mean, that was a single banger right there. Is it going to do anything for her score line? Actually might.
I think so,
It might
because she only
be-
has a 277 as
Yeah,
her highest.
there it is, a 317. So now Talia only needs a 277. So yeah, for sure, Avery really needs to just throw something down because
Yeah.
you've got OSHA all alone to the south. I mean, she could stroke into anything and it could be game over for white.
Yeah, Talia, she pretty much needs to just do a smidge better than what she did on that last wave, the 317, and to advance right now, she needs just a 321. Just needs the countdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's the longest 4 minutes, right? Reed's sitting comfortable. And possible, I mean, I feel like I see some movement. It's so hard to tell because there's this same little weird combo of all this underlying west wind swell and this south that like slowly mixes.
Yeah, it looks like Reed's having a look at this one. She's creating some space, and Avery, it looks like she's kind of in two mindsets right now, deciding who do I sit on, at the time winding down. It looks like
Uh-oh.
Talia.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if she did anything at the start, but it looks like she was on her way.
I thought I saw spray landing when they panned over to her. 3-2-1 required. This could flip it right here and put Avery on the hot seat.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Things
hear
might
Baldy
change.
up top going, this is a very critical wave for Talia.
Yep. It's looking promising at 4.53, so it changes the situation. Talia now in second with a 4.53 and a 3.17. Avery, though, she is holding priority with 2:50 on the clock, so there is time.
Yeah, and it's going to be two things that factoring in. One, a wave comes, and two, making sure that if she wants to advance, she needs a 4.34 and that she puts her name on it.
For sure, and that will be her highest score so far in this heat, because right now she's only holding a 3.37 and a 3.0, so. But one solid turn could flip the switch on it.
Yep.
Here we see Osha, a little snap to get things started, a little foam climb.
Oh, I was going to say, she gets up in the lip again. That could be close. 3.71 she needs. Now it's Talia trying to just extend. And she goes down. Is Avery going to have an opportunity? That is the question.
Yeah. It's funny when you're holding that second position that close. Time goes by so slow, and then when it flips, it's flying.
Did you ever feel like priority was a blessing and a curse?
It was both.
Yeah.
You know, I love having priority if it's inconsistent and there's very few good waves. You know, at Bell's, I loved holding priority.
Right, because you knew when it came, it was yours.
Yeah, you're like, I know which one's going to be the good one, but when you're at a spot like this, I feel like having you don't really need priority to win a heat here, you know?
Yeah, you could
kinda
blind
just
you
roam
could blind
around.
you could blind chicken it.
Yeah. Yeah. You could kind of play the mind game of moving around, getting scores under priority, and then adding pressure, and then people move to where you were, and then you're somewhere else, and then you're picking off waves. And
Well, I was gonna say Avery might have had a look. We're down under a minute.
yeah, it's definitely down to the wire for Avery. Looks like she's having a look at maybe this little right here. She has priority. Little snap. She's looking for 4.34.
Oh man.
Nice turn for Talia.
Yeah, Talia just buttoned that one up. Down to 15 seconds, and wow, nervous times. Let's see if anything is going to happen for Osha. Reed with a little victory lap right there. This thing is in the history books. Looks like Talia is going to better her 3.17. And the wave of Osha, I don't think, is going to factor in unofficially. Van Wagner and Swindoll moving on. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with more live action after this.
I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition. pasión.
All right, we do have milk down here at the Vans Jacks Pro. Presented by 805. The lounge is popping off. We have round of 32, Heat 7. You got your last year's champion, Sanoa Demful Olin, Lily Kolber, Caden Persidock, Zoe Panettiere. Court,
Yep.
how are
Here
you
we go.
feeling about all this?
Seven. I'm excited to see Sanoa and her performance in this heat. You know, being last year's champ, following that up.
Well,
Conditions are tricky.
she had she qualified for the Challenger Series and
Yep.
she had a horrific injury, I think. Blew her knee out, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah.
didn't really get to capitalize on that opportunity of qualifying and the victories that came with it or
Mhm.
came before it, that the work she had done. So I think she's on the
Up and up with that.
trail back to success.
Yeah, coming back from injuries, it's always a interesting journey. You know, you learn a lot through them most of the time, and sometimes you never can plan for an injury, you know, and then that setback, you're just like, why me a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, I always I feel like like you said, you do learn a lot.
You
I
do.
feel like you take a step back and it kind of helps you like
Lock in.
soak things in a little bit more.
Yeah.
You learn more about your body, what you have to do to be a better athlete. And I think that's important for it's a crappy lesson, but it's a lesson like everyone will go through.
Yeah, everyone does. I know my first like major injury, I was in a moon boot for like 6 weeks. It was mid-event at Bells. Happened in a training session. I was surfing 13th Beach and did a acute high ankle sprain and had to, throw the towel in against the heat against Malia. And I remember how much I learned from that injury though, and it set me up really well coming back. Here we just have a quick ride for Caden. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I always came back stronger. I always had that as a bit of my mission, to grow through the injury. And I feel like I'm looking forward to seeing what Sanoa learned through that time, even if it takes a sec to come back.
Yeah, and it may.
Yeah.
But no waves just yet for Sanoa, but we are going to throw it down to Reed Van Wagoner, who went excellent in that heat. Congratulations, Reed. You sniffed out the diamonds.
Yeah, going into that heat, I realized that there wasn't a lot of good waves out there, so trying to use the waves that came through to all that I could on the wave, and super happy to get 3 turns and just show my surfing. I'm feeling really good. This board is feeling amazing. So yeah, should be a good event.
Yeah, what are you riding? It looks great.
It's actually a Reed model.
Okay.
Chris Boris, he makes amazing boards, and this thing has been my trusty in every kind of wave, small waves, big waves, medium-sized waves. We kind of did like a little test board, and this is it. And so I really like how it's feeling, and I got a new one that I haven't broken in yet. So super excited to feel how that one is.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's amazing.
Awesome. Yeah, we're watching your replay right now. You tagged that thing 3 times. Went excellent. 8.0. I think that's the first excellent score for the ladies of the event. So
Yeah, super happy about it.
congrats. You've earned yourself got milk bucks right there in that cash crate. That is all yours. Feel free to dive in.
I'm
and
so excited.
Don't let anyone steal it from you.
I will not. This is gonna definitely be going to gas money though.
I know. Are you staying at home? Gonna come back in the morning? Okay.
Yeah, I like to sleep in my own bed before the comp, so
Yeah.
in the dry.
Amen to that. Yeah, I agree. So, anyone you want to say hi to?
Yeah, shout out to my brother. He's watching at home. He watches all my comps, so shout out to Jack, miss you and hope you're doing good. And then shout out to Billabong and all my sponsors for just believing in me and seeing where my surfing has come, and can't wait for tomorrow.
Well, congratulations. Yeah, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning. Get a little rest,
Will
and
do.
we'll see more of Reed tomorrow into the round of 16.
Yeah, Reed.
Congratulations. Yeah, so Sanoa gets on the board, and it starts pretty well for her.
Look at that, 617.
I see some similar, like with Sanoa and Reed. They kind of surf similar a little bit.
Yeah, they do have a similar style. Now that you
Maybe
say that.
Sanoa's a little taller. I'm not sure. They're both just
Reed's
like
pretty tall.
she is, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that like real
Solid.
smooth, like feel like they're lankier, like flowy styles. They're
Yeah, super
nice.
flowy. Lay the rail down. Not afraid to push on that back foot.
Very pleasing to the eye. The aesthetics. The
Definitely.
flow, the tempo. And there it is, 617. Best score of the heat. Everything else a little bit on the smaller side. Zoe Panettiere has a 2.4 and a 3.23. Caden on her first 2.83. So we got to let this thing kind of shake out a little bit more. But yeah, a little darker looking. It looks like, we
Ominous.
do have a little front coming tonight on the Mega Doppler.
On the Noah.
You like that, the Mega Doppler.
Ew, I love it. No,
Cool.
it's definitely
Maybe it will rain. I like when it rains. Maybe it'll just
it'll rain at night, I think, tonight.
clear everything out. It feels like you're hitting a restart button,
For sure. I always love the smell of the soil after a rain.
Yeah. Well,
Could see the
looks like
next heat.
Ella McCaffrey getting ready.
Someone's psyched behind.
She's qualified for the Challenger Series, so fired up, looking intense. Little smile there, but feeling you got to have some intensity heading out there,
See Reed's dad right there. I had the opportunity to actually go to Colombia with Reed's brother Jack.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, on the
Awesome.
with the U.S. Embassy, we did the sports envoy stuff. It was
Rad.
really fun. Beautiful family.
Jack's like an amazing longboarder,
He
isn't
surfs
he?
so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he shortboards too, but I know I've seen clips
Reed's
of him.
actually really good on a longboard
Yeah.
too.
I think it
And I think
helps.
that's why she's so fluid, is because she's not afraid to play with her equipment. Yeah, so the
Oh,
academy.
they're
the
training.
recruits,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
like, whoa, big splashes going on.
Pier
Jet skis
jumps.
over there. Pier jumps.
Yeah.
I might go try out.
Have you jumped the pier yet?
Never jumped the pier.
Dude, you should do it.
I'm nervous.
Sure, Dieterman would.
I know.
Love
Look
to
at
have you know.
Dieters.
I always joke that when I was still competing, I wanted to do this during the Supergirl, jump off of it with a cape. Here we could see the past champions. Luca Messina and Sanoa, the last one for last year, and we see Kira Pinkerton, one in 2024.
Yeah, I mean,
Sawyer
look
in
at the
2023.
names. 19 Crosby on the World Tour, just got a quarterfinal finish. Nat Young, he was on World Tour for a lot of years. Simmers is a world champion. Keanu Singh won a CT on tour for years. Sawyer Lindblad's there. Johnny Mel Sawyer went back to back.
Yeah, a lot of good talent in that list.
Well,
Here we
Sanoa's
have
trying to
Sanoa.
back that 617 up.
Just a little quick foam climb. She'll at least have a backup now. 10 minutes, 20 seconds, plenty of time.
Looks like
Caden.
Caden.
Quick in and out. Be pretty cool if we woke up tomorrow and it was clean.
Yeah, I just worry that
It's gonna probably still be windy, but
I just don't want
oh,
it to be like flat. The
1 to
wind's
2.
kind of keeping the swell coming.
It is.
We've had a little East Coast vibe, just on like, well, the short interval stuff. The South's always kind of saving us, but it's not long interval. It's like 12 seconds, which
12,
is
13.
yeah, good for the beach breaks if it was a little bigger.
Yep.
Oh, it'd
We'd
be
have a lot of
peaks.
peaks and A-frames. See Zoe having a look at the right and Lily going down on the left there. A little cutty for Zoe.
Yeah. So the savvy vet, Sanoa. How old was Sanoa be? Early 20s, probably?
I'm not sure. I'll have to look that up. She's
Yeah.
pretty young.
Yeah. Zoe's very young. Lily's probably a couple years out of the juniors, I think. Maybe 18, 19, 20 range. Caden, similar. Maybe she might still be in the, I don't know.
Yeah, so Sanoa, she's 21 years old. So yeah, super young. Honestly, career's just getting started. Look at that. Throw the disc, get some free goodies. So many vendors here at the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. We see Lily with a quick up and down. Definitely bring your kids, family down here. Like free goodies, swag. We have the 805 garden. Sit down, park it in one of those beach chairs, have a cold one.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Sounds so good. I feel like we will have earned a cold one after this.
Yeah, long day.
Around a 32 and 32 heats today.
Wow, we're almost through. What is it? We got one more of the ladies round of 32. So we'll have
could see
cracked
the-
through 24 heats, which is where we are typically kind of ending. Here's the crew.
Yeah, look at the new recruits doing their academy right now.
Well, at least the water's
It's warm.
pretty warm.
Yeah, when I did academy last year, the water was 54. So it was 10 degrees colder. It was freezing.
That's an ice bath.
Yeah, we were
That's
doing.
cold in a 4.3 booties
Oh.
and hood.
Yeah, everyone was like fully covered and we're in our reds.
Eyes popping out of your head.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of cold swims. Come in just shivering.
It
Get
is
back
pretty
in the
crazy though, like with adrenaline, like what your body can do. It's
For
just
sure.
once that all wears off, you're just sapped.
Yeah.
Your energy is just.
Yeah.
I would do that years ago. I was like pretty frothing on the cold plunges, but I'd go surf, and I'm like, it's hard because you lose. Like the colder you get, like that spryness of like your timing and like surfing.
Mhm.
Then it got to a point where you're so cold, you're like, oh, I feel like I'm gonna blow my back out.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, do you get energy when you get cold or do you kind of go into hibernation your body?
You know what? It's funny when I do. I feel like it's different it's different for me.
Yeah.
Where like there's times where I was, remember those cryo chambers?
Oh,
Different than
yeah.
a bath, but sometimes I'd walk out of there and I'm like, oh, I gotta go take a nap. And then
Yeah.
sometimes I was like, whoa, just like a burst of energy. So I don't know, it hits me kind of different.
For sure. And here we see a bit of a replay for Caden.
The cold plunge just feels like hitting a refresh button,
It does.
or like a restart.
Yeah. Yeah. It depends how cold it is for me. Like sometimes, most of the time, I feel like I want to hibernate and just eat a massive bowl of pasta.
Yeah. Warm
Like,
up,
sleep
something
for, like,
warm.
10 hours.
Yeah.
But I do love the recovery you get from doing like the ice bath and stuff.
Yeah, I think they're good. It's a consistent thing, I think, for it to work in your favor.
For
It's got to
sure.
be consistency if you're doing the saunas, and you can't just do it one time, and it might help you a little bit, but I think it's
The consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
reoccurring. Well, just under 5 minutes. They're enjoying their time. That sure does look good. Nice little beverage, a cold beverage of your choice. You guys are live. You can see yourself on the screen. They're having a great time. We wish we could join you. Maybe we will be there soon, but here's Caden up and riding. Big snap. She goes down. So she is in search of Oh, she's actually advancing right now, but Zoe Panettiere is looking for a 2.60. Lily Colbert needs the 1.33.
Wow. It's been a bit of a slow heat, this one. A lot of waves ridden, but not in that, mid 5 range. It's kind of been held back a little bit. There we see Sanoa.
Good first turn.
Good
And then
first turn. Little fall sheet. Might replace that 2.07. I feel like she will for that. That good. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a little bit slim pickings, it seems like, for the good ones right now.
my theory in these heats, it's always somebody's got to get through.
There's a winner.
Somebody's
and
going to
there's
make the
someone
heat.
walking home.
And summer, exactly. Yeah. Your parents might make you walk home.
Yeah. Or maybe you
Nelly.
ask the Super 73 crew if you could
Yeah.
borrow the e-bike. Get a ride back.
Yeah. Save your gas money.
Yep.
Hopefully you want a heater too, so you got some cotton
Yeah,
mouth
hopefully
dollars.
you're not driving a diesel right now. It's like $8 a gallon here.
Taji Lindblad, who's coming up next, I think. Or no, we got one more. Ella, Zoe Kina, Zoe Chait, and Lola Fleming are going to round us off with Heat 8 of the round of 32. And then we're into the men's round of 32. And yeah, I think Taj will be in that first one. Have we got an updated sheet? We'll have to talk to Ruby, try to hook us up.
Yeah, we only have the round 64.
Yeah.
Not 32.
Pretty sure Taj won that heat, so he'll drop down into that first heat. But I don't know the rest of the result. I could, if you give me enough time, I would probably figure it out because I'm a genius like that.
Yeah, do you remember just like prepping?
All these, no, I just would
Trans-
remember. I remember everyone who made it. you know?
Yeah. It was always fun trying to see where you want to land
Yeah.
in your heat. And you're like, oh,
You
it's
never
kinda
really
better.
control it. Like,
No.
it's
You're like, it's
just,
better if I'm second, maybe in this heat.
You
to
know,
line
someone
me
broke
up.
it down to me one time, though, that made it easy. Instead of even looking into your bracket, we're counting this one. Well, we still got a minute, but even looking in your bracket, look at, like, if you started from the first round, you've got to beat 2 people, then into 96, 4 people, then into 64, 6 people, then 8 people, then 9, 10, 11, 12. You could beat 13 people and win the comp.
Yeah.
So if you look at it like that, you're not even surfing against. You're surfing against 13 different people,
That does simplify it.
right?
Yeah.
Because you see draws, some sections of the draw might be going off. People are getting 8s. You're like, oh crap, they're on fire.
Yeah.
But they could be on the opposite side of the draw, so you probably wouldn't see them till the final, anyways.
Yeah.
So
No, it.
don't get all caught up in the. You could get caught up in like, well, I'm in the hard side of the draw. Like these guys are and girls are going off, but
Dropping 8s and 9s. But then
you got to
again,
beat 13 people to win the comp.
I like that. That's really simplified, you know?
Because I mean, this event started with 100. I mean, in the men's 128, in the women's 48. So
Yeah.
pretty
There's
crazy.
a lot of men in that
Crazy
field.
theories, but 30 seconds on the clock. You're past last year's champion in the lead. Lily Colbert jumps into second.
Yeah, with a 4.5 and a 2.73. But
There's-
Caden only needed 4.24 times 9 down, though.
Yeah, we only
We
got
have
10
10
seconds.
seconds.
Ooh. Someone's scratching, but I just don't know if this is gonna do it.
Nope.
So hanging on to the win. Sanoa, Demfel, Olin, Lily, Colbert, both going to be advancing on into the round of 16. Stay tuned. Final heat of the round coming up next.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Alrighty. You are back watching the Vans Pro. The Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. And look at this lineup. We got some youngsters here, Court. Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffrey, Zoe Chait, and Lola Fleming.
Those are some cute shots.
Some cuties. What are local
Look at
girl.
this.
Kina. She can air too. She's got a great repertoire.
I love it. Maybe she'll take to the sky in this heat. It looks like her first ride was a 3.0.
I think she won the Got Milk air show last year.
Sweet.
Yeah. So yeah, she's not shy to kind of go for it.
Yeah, the tide's pushing in till 6 o'clock, so things are getting a little bit sluggish out there, but
It makes
still,
me nervous. It does. It makes me a wee bit nervous.
still some opportunities. That last heat, Sonoa taking the win. Lily bringing home the second. They'll be on in the next round tomorrow.
Kind of what, looking at that draw, Sanoa would have been, I think, the odds-on favorite to take that heat.
For sure. Yeah, so today we'll be going into the men's round of 32. And then tomorrow do we start off with the women, or are we starting off
I
with the
think we
men?
do. I think we're going to start with the ladies because we started with the men's today. We've been rotating back and forth.
I love when they do that.
Wow, this next heat's Tapatio for the men's. Taj Lindblad, Ryan Huckabee, Michael Dunphy, Manuel Selman will be coming up next. But out there now, 16 minutes on the clock, finishing off the ladies for the day, the round of 32, heat 8, Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffrey, Zoe Chait, Lola Fleming. A lot of Zoes, huh? That's like the name.
It is.
There's a lot of Zoes on the girls' side. We've had multiple heats with multiple Zoes.
Yeah.
But that could be one of those, names in the last decade that's just really popping off.
Yeah, there's, 4 Zoes in the field. a lot of Zoe.
Yeah.
We're doing a lot of jumps off the pier today. So
We
fun.
might just start having locals start jumping. They might get all excited.
I know, get all
I
fired
mean,
up.
what happens when this
Experience it.
What happens when this beer garden opens up?
Oh
and if-
my goodness.
and,
Walk out.
And Johnny has a few too many. Huh?
He's going to
I
send
think they
it
need to
off
put
the
one of
pier.
those shark tanks on the side. So you put them in there, you drop them down, and you shake them up, and then you bring them back up. That's like the beer goggle lounge.
For sure.
You dunk them into the water to wake them up. Like if there's like a fight or something going on, you put them in the cage and you drop them down.
Just dunk tape. So
Well
here we have a replay of Zoe.
Ooh, nice little jam right there. She was on her way to a keeper and then just the nose grabbed. And after that, it was good night, Irene.
Yeah, she was definitely on her way to a good score. She's still, without that second turn completion, bringing home a 3.5. So early day lead with a 3.5 and a 3.0. So, I mean, that last heat, Lily got through with a 7.23 total. So not a huge score in her score line. Sure, Zoe, the other Zoe Chait, she's looking for a bit more of a set. Got two surfers up and riding. Quick in and outs for the both of them.
A set from Tibet. Call it in.
Call
Wish
the
you can-
Huey.
There's been so many times you could just wish you could just
Call
call
it
it in.
Drop a quarter.
Call it in. Yeah, I always say that if the waves shut off. I'm like, I didn't put any money in the till. Oh,
Looks
what do we
like
got
these
here? A
two
little
were-
tangle up.
But they didn't cross lines or impede anything, so. We're going
We can't call it. I don't think they call any interference right there, but we're going to throw it down to last year's champion. Moving on to the round of 16, Sanoa. Congratulations, Sanoa.
Thank you.
How's your? I know you got injured not long ago. How's the recovery going? It's great to see you back.
Yeah, I got injured actually like just about a year ago now on the dot. It's feeling pretty good at the moment. It was my first major injury and I had to get surgery on it unfortunately. So it's like a long process and it's changed in there. So I think it'll kind of just be something I have to take care of just in general, but it feels really good at the moment.
What may we ask what you did?
Yeah, I did like the syndesmosis in your ankle. I don't know, I'd never heard of it before, and then after getting it, I have heard like a million people with the same injury.
Is it like kind of a high ankle sprain or like a high ankle? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a high ankle sprain, but it's like when the ligament's like torn.
Yeah.
Tib and the fib.
Yeah, that's probably like as a surfer one of the worst things you can do. But we're glad you're back. You look great.
Yeah.
Anyone you want to say hi to at home? I'm sure you got a lot of friends and family watching.
Yeah, I want to say hi to my mom, brother, sister, niece, grandparents, and anyone watching at home. I love you guys, and I so appreciate the support.
Well, we're happy to see you back. Grab your Got Milk $50 out of the cash bucket right there, because you are the recipient of Got Milk $50 cash. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we get to see you most likely tomorrow morning. So get a little rest, and we look forward to seeing Sanoa a lot more tomorrow.
Thank you guys.
Congratulations, Sanoa. Moving on. You're last year's champion. She's looking in form, Court. She's looking good.
She is.
You could tell she's a humble young lady, and
Soft spoken.
that surfs with passion,
For
but
sure.
beautiful style.
And
Ooh,
here we see a little snap from
talk
Ella.
about passion.
Nice carve back.
Wow.
Oh.
Ella's looking like she's surfing a different break. She just comboed that thing.
Zoe saw the last turn on this one. Nice snap for the second turn.
Oh, so
Little hand.
manufacturing there. Zoe did a great job. This is Lola, the youngster from San Clemente. So she gets underway. And then Zoe on another one. Ooh,
That
nice
was a
pocket
nice
jam.
one turn.
Quality over quantity is what we're looking for. And there's Mr. Taji Lindblad getting ready for the first heat of the round of 32. It's a stacker here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We have had a long day. We're into our 24th heat, and we are in search of about 8 more.
Here's Zoe.
Oh, that could have been the section.
Yeah, it looked like she really wanted
She's
it.
trying to knife it hard. Yeah.
She wanted that turn so bad. And
There's-
the wave's like, wait.
There's no holding back, Zoe.
Yeah. Yeah, that wave was going, I'm high tide. Slow it down.
Just take a little off the gas.
Slow off the throttle.
So well-surfed wave here by Ella. Nice little check snap, full complete wraparound, sets her up
Aw.
for the fin kicker. And we are waiting on that score to come through. That was a solid turn as well. So we owe a lot of scores.
Yeah, the judges have their work cut out for them. A lot of rides in a short span of time just now.
Wow.
This wave
and
for Zoe.
kinda puts a nice 2-turn combo together. So impressive surfing there. We have the dog with the beanie on. What a cute little pug.
A cute little pug. French bulldog.
French bulldog. Little bigger,
To
right?
me, they look like little bat pigs.
Yeah. That's the cutest little thing.
That is a cute little beanie, though. And there we see the Camelo.
Camelo's
It
gonna-
mellows you out.
Puppy wants a little bit of the kava.
Yeah, it wants the kava. They've been down here all day. Yeah, you've done the kava ceremony a
Yeah.
couple times.
Oh, yeah. It's fun.
Yeah,
Super fun.
bringing the kava root.
The ritual, the heritage, it's super rad. Scores in. Wow.
There we go.
McCaffrey 783. I love that wave, and so did the judges. So great score there. Backs it up with a 4.07. Zoe Chait goes 4.67433. And we are waiting on a key score, I think, for Zoe Kinda. There it is, 6.17. So
Wow.
situation, McCaffrey in the lead, Kinda in second. Zoe Chait now needs 5.01. Fleming needs the 6.87.
What a heat. We haven't had a heat with this many waves in a minute, so
It popped off right there.
it did.
And Lola, a little bit on the inside, but what she got jams
Oh.
it right there. So
Thought she was going to go for the air for a sec.
I know she was kind of eyeing it up. Ella already has a couple keepers she's sitting on. What does she have?
783.
Yeah, she's
And a
almost on 12
407.
points already. So, gosh, she's got a great chance to get through this. Then there you can see right there, WSL QS 4000, Jacks Pro, Vans, presented by 805. Beautiful day down here. It's been a little bit blustery from the start. The wind had tailed off, but you know what? The surfing action's been hot. We've had good scores all through the day. We've had excellent scores in both the male and female sides of the field. And we are, 8 heats away from a long day, but heading into finals day with some top dogs.
Definitely.
Currently, our 2 last year's champions are still on the draw.
Yeah, and there we see Zoe with a couple nice backhand turns. She's looking to replace that 3.5 and
I think
to
she
take
might
a-
have.
Yeah,
Let's see it again. Little chip shot.
she needs a 5.74 to go take the lead. You could see Zoe behind her having a look at what was going on.
Really good surfing on that wave. It was pretty darn small,
Yeah.
the wave size. But we will see if she can better. Lola staying active. Slashes right there. So kind of a little 2-stage. She almost should have just went longer at the start, maybe. So Lola staying active, but I think the size of the wave, the youth in her is possibly hindering her right now. She's going to have to look for a little bit bigger, better wave. Maybe get a little, little more patient,
Yeah. And
possibly.
I think when you're looking to go, where Ella did, it's holding that rail line and like laying into it and finding the waves that have a little more size that allow you to go steep in the section and lean into those turns a little more,
Yeah, a lot of the waves.
surf a little flatter.
Exactly. She hasn't had the pocket or the bowl that she's needed to go up into that good range. And that comes also with just obviously navigating the lineup, understanding the waves, but also understanding your scores you have already and the waves that you've selected already. So I feel like some similar rides there. She's got a 283, 263. She needs a 7.17. So yeah, you might not get that in one wave, but something's got to change.
Yep.
The eye of the wave that you've been riding has to kind of upsize.
Yeah, I always try to simplify it like what's the wave formula for the day to go in the 5 range and then to go into the excellent range, and knowing what you need to do on those waves to get that and what the wave potentially needs to look at for you to do that. So for her, you see that again, quick in and out on a smaller wave. I'd be looking.
Yeah, a little bit frantic,
Yeah.
and that's just showing her youth. She's young. She's, U. I think she
little girl.
competes in the U16s for the USA surfing.
So it's exciting, and this getting the experience in events like this, all it does is help you grow, and
But like I said the other day too, I love her tenacity.
Yeah.
She's never give up. She's battling. She's searching around the break. She's from one end of the beach to the next and just hunting. I think understanding like the scores that have already been out there, then that's kind of when you might have to slow up a little bit, get a little better wave, get a little more patience, and I think that's where we're learning right here.
and this is the best way to do it, actually in these events and having the opportunity to be up against Ella and these Zoes, and 20-minute heats, time flies fast, and being able to simplify it and realize you only need 2 mid-5s right now to pull through these heats.
Yeah. And I mean, this one's kind of gotten away from her, but there's been some quality rides in this heat, and this being the best right here, 7.83 Ella McCaffrey. Nice wraparound. I love how it's longer, but then it set her up perfectly for that section. And she knew right when she clicked that last turn. And that this is Zoe Chait. She's currently sitting on pocket 4. She has a 4.67, 4.33. Has her in third, but this score right here is what jumped Zoe kinda up into second place. Wrap snap right there, 6.17. And you got to think if she got some type of end finish there, we could have went up into that 7s again. So
For sure, she was on her way, but she did get that 6.17, and in this heat and the other heats, that's a great score right now.
yeah, you're taking that all day long.
Yeah. Here you see Zoe, a replay. It's a quick snap. Just navigating the chops. Little foam climb.
Yeah, a minute and a half to go, Court. She's looking for the 5.31. That's not going to do it.
No. No, she just needs a little bit more, and you can see Zoe
And
kind
now,
of.
kind of, hovercrafting. Lola still staying busy, but it's got to understand she needs something in that up, good range. So it's not about how many waves you catch. It's top 2 scores. So Zoe ends up
Wow.
going.
She pulled the trigger on that, so it gives Zoe Chait just under a minute. See Lola up and riding. She's looking for a 7.17 to advance. Not going to do it with that one, but made the connections, she reads the wave pretty well. It's just she needs more of those critical sections and the bigger size.
Yeah.
Time's
this-
dying down.
McCaffrey's feeling pretty safe right here.
For
the
sure.
battle for second. Chait needs the 5-3-1. She does have second priority. Will there be a chance? And I just don't really see it. So we're counting this one down. Ella McCaffrey going to hang on to the win. Zoe kind of in second. We'll take a quick commercial break. Up next, we have round 1 of Heat 32 men's coming up.
I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition.
Well, 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 we are still here trudging through a bazillion heats today. Round of 32, heat number 1. In the water, Taji Lindblad, Ryan Huckabee, Michael Dunphy, Manuel Selman, Courtney. We have just grinded. We're seeing 2 full swings of the tide today.
That we are. The highs and the lows and the lows and the highs.
I just took a 4-minute nap.
I mean, did you have the Camelo? It was the
No,
Kava.
it was like 3-minute abs. I just took a 4-minute nap. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah, looked over, you were snoozing. You were dreaming of that one wave that Otis had.
I started dreaming, and when I woke up, I realized I was still here. But yeah, Dunphy, Lindblad, Huckabee, Selman, they're kicking in off the round of 32. Up next, it looks like Horde, Carr, Yang, Messinas. So every one of these 8 heats is going to just be an absolute scorcher, and it is Dunphy drawing first blood here. Well, yeah, he opened up with a 4, and this looks like a quick backup.
You could see Dunphy and just his experience, in conditions like this. Here he has a 4 under his belt, and that last one, he just looks sparky.
Yeah, I mean, he's won the ECSE, and I want to say it's very similar to just full-blown grind-off conditions. So, yeah, out to a quick start, quick lead, 4-6-7 on that last. So there you go. But Courtney's going to step out, and Scott Waring, our contest director, is going to come in. Scott, how many heats have we done today?
Well, we did the round of 64. That was 16. 8 women's, round 32, and now we're into 8.
So that's 24.
8 heats
We're
of
doing
the round of 32 men.
Okay, so we're doing 32. No, wait. Yeah,
So that's
30,
16 and 16 is 32.
32 heats. That's all.
Have to make up from yesterday. But we'll be right back on track tomorrow. Basically the same amount of time. And,
Oh yeah, I put every cliche in a headlock and beat it to death. Here we go, Dunny again, up and out. Yep, surf vernacular is just worn thin, so we're just going to try to push through.
Yeah.
And the tide is going up till 6, I believe, and it is a 4 point something. Don't quote me though, but yeah, so it is. I think we might see the reforms come back into play.
Are there still a couple waves coming through?
Yeah, here I'll get the exacts.
Okay.
Good old Surfline app. 650. It's a 4.3. So yeah, our highs were 3.5 foot tides. Here we go. Blue up and riding.
Ryan Huckleby. Couple smashes there.
Yeah, got his campaign started. And now Dumphy again, man, he's just a magnet.
He's just picking up it all. Can't hold on to that one. So the challengers, the waves are a little challenging right now, but at least we have something to ride, and it's running.
No complaints. I mean, the beauty is that we've basically squished it, squashed it, caught up with it, and we will be back on schedule tomorrow.
Yes, sir. 7 a.m., I believe. 7 a.m. to 2.
Oh, another 7 a.m.er.
Yeah.
Goody gumdrops. All right. So Dunny's ridden 4 waves. Huckabee 477. He's gotten the best of it so far. Lindblad and Selman just waiting patiently. Not quite the conditions you want to marinate and wait in, though. You kind of want to get it going.
It's such you can, like what Dumphy's doing. I mean, he's just staying warm, staying busy, and why not? Takes about, 30 seconds to get another wave or less?
Well, it's quality over quantity, though, at this stage of the game, but, what it does is kind of relieves the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not hunting for a wave, you're just trying to replace a wave in the instance that it is doable or keep a keeper. But all right, here we go. Huck cracks it off the top. He's out. I mean, these guys are all very savvy in these conditions. That's a fact. I mean, look at Huckabee doing that. It's quality maneuvers in subpar conditions. 13.5 remaining. And we are going to throw it down to Miss Ella McCaffrey, the winner of round of 32, heat number 8. Ella.
Hey guys,
Full grind off out there.
full grind off. Yeah, the conditions have definitely gone downhill today, but I was happy to find a couple.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty savvy in this stuff. You've been doing HB like this since you were a Grom.
Yeah, I think I've surfed like 100 NSSA teams just like this.
At the very least.
At least, yeah.
So what board are you riding today? What's doing the job?
I'm on a Sharp Eye Inferno 72 epoxy.
Oh, very nice. What fins you got in there?
I got the scimitars.
Oh, crafty. Is that Vapor
Yeah,
Core?
very, very good small wave combo.
Those Vapor Core technology or what?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, do me a favor, reach in that milk crate and there should be something there for you. Hello.
Some money.
Got milk money. Well, you're done for the rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Quick shout outs to your people.
Yeah, shout out to my mom for being up here with me. I haven't had my mom at a comp in a while, so it's really nice to have her here. Shout out to my dad and brother watching from home. Shout out to my coach, Jake Halstead at home. And thank you to my sponsors for your support.
Awesome. Well, great job, and we will see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
And there you have it, people. Ella McCaffrey taking out the round of 32, the last heat of the women's today here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And we're doing it. 8 heats of men's round of 32 in, well, what is it? A 540 finish?
Yeah. Today's 540.
So that means I got to wait for the post show.
You'll be out here by
I'll have a cold.
6:15.
I'll have a cold pop then, and then the boys are going to be at the pop shop, so I have to catch up with them when I get home. Back to the Shire. So
yeah, I let 805 know. Gotta make sure there's one for the boys at the pub. At the at the post show. So he's there. You don't worry.
Got to keep these vocal cords wet. They're not going to wet themselves.
Exactly. So Lindblad and Selman still looking for wave number 1 with 11 minutes left.
Well, it's coming. I can feel it in my nuggets. All right, there we go. Huck up over slashes and just kind of beating this thing up all the way through. Let's see. This might be the set, and here's Lenny. He goes upside down, gets the 2-banger. See if he makes the connection. Ooh, this thing might have a little bubble on it. He might. Wow, that
Look at him just skate across that soup.
Yeah,
huh?
he's looking charged. I love it. Oh, that one didn't let him in. And then
Selman got something.
Manuel got himself on the board. So let the judges get this sorted.
Is Huckabee from the East Coast?
Yeah, Florida.
So you got 2 East Coasters in this heat.
Flagler Beach.
Someone from Chile and one from down the street in San Clemente.
Yeah, well, Manuel said he doesn't spend much time in Chile. He's more Dominican.
Okay.
But he is from Chile, born and raised. I tell you what, for a guy Huckabee's size, he just does wonders in this junky surf.
It's getting that board, the magic boards, right?
Yeah, 100%. And just great technique. All right, Huckabee 6-0 on that one. That helps. He's in the lead. And scores look good for Lindblad 5-1-7. So Huckabee out in front with a 6 and a 4-7-7. Dunphy in second on a pair of 4s.
And here's Selman.
4-6-7 and a 4. Taj in the mix on the 5-1-7. Still waiting for scores on green. And he's going to double down here with this one. And Manuel, this one looks a little slower paced. 3-8-3 on that opener. And he'll drop a second wave in his score line. But yeah, that's how it's panning out here. The 9-minute mark.
Round of 32.
Yeah, when you got up and left, I looked at the clock. It was 6 minutes. I woke up. It was 2 minutes. I had a 4-minute nap.
Yeah.
I might have had a body twitch and it woke me up. I was like, oh wow. I actually fell asleep. It's crazy. I haven't done that. I can't remember the last time I've done that.
I got great stories with judges on a tower that fell asleep.
Oh, that's sketchy.
Uh-huh.
So there's some truth.
No,
They
okay, no.
really did miss your wave.
So it was an amateur event, and this guy was classic. He fell asleep, and when he woke up, he's like, "Oh no!" And he kind of looked at both of our sheets. So we had a fake sheet. We wrote all these crazy scores, and then he wrote his scores. And then he was messed up after the heat, and Ian Carnes was one of the
Yeah.
who was doing it, and this guy tried to explain to him, well, why are you giving 8s and 8-5s? And our sheets are like 4-4-5s, but
Classic.
so we kind of played a big old trick on him.
That's a good one. Okay, so
Don't fall asleep with me around.
Yep, Selman's last, a 2-7-0, so that goes along with the 3-8-3. That's enough to put him in third, but when Lindblad drops a second score, that will change everything. 7.5 minutes remaining.
Boy, they're all just sitting tight right there by the pier. Where's Green's to the north of them, I believe.
I'll tell you what, you know what I really love about Surf City Huntington Beach?
What is it?
Is that even though the weather was dodgy
Yeah.
to kick this thing off,
Yeah.
we still had an amazing turnout
Oh, of people?
of just
the vendor
of
people?
just humanity down here.
It was crazy.
The vendor village was pumping,
I think it's the biggest year yet,
and
or as far as participation in the.
it seems like
activation
it. Yeah,
area.
it definitely felt like that to me.
Yeah.
And then, gosh, what was I gonna say? And even out in the beer garden was pretty jam packed.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, yesterday, even though we didn't have competition, the 805 VIP tower There was this major partying going down with all the reps and everything.
There was dudes up there that put in like a 4-hour campaign.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to the security guy.
Yeah, Jackson had to restock 8:05 today.
I looked at him. I was like, these cats have been here for like since before lunchtime.
Yeah.
He nodded. I'm like, I'm jealous.
But we'll be back here tomorrow. So if you're close by the 805 Beer Garden, you can sit on the sand, grab a couple tacos, grab a beer, support the 42 Foundation. The money goes, the can of beer money goes to their foundation. And I think last year, I could be wrong, but I think we made 27 grand for them or something.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
insane. All right, HB, come on, let's produce. 5.5 minutes remaining. And Lindblad on a keeper score, second highest score of the heat, 517, just underneath Huck's 6-0. He's looking for a second score, so ultimately that will change. I mean, look at the garden still pumping.
Oh, yeah.
There's still many people's. But, yeah, Lenny's wave will help the campaign.
From sitting in here right now, what it looks like is Huckabee and Dumpy are all over Taj. Look at them. They're both like all over him, and they're leaving Selman alone. But those guys are like chasing him all up and down the beach. At 4:52 left to go.
Yeah.
Dad's falling asleep.
I need a candy
Don't fall
bar.
asleep, bro.
I know.
I'll do something
I know.
bad.
I know. I need a candy bar. Or a cold pop. Well, let's just make that happen. 4:30 remaining. Horde, Carr, Yang, Messina's up next. I mean, yeah, HB, even though it's scrappy, it has still managed to pump all day.
Yeah.
There was
Look at that though. Look, you got the sharks behind them.
Oh, yeah.
They're just following them all over the place. They're leaving Selman alone, but they're just all over red.
Well, I mean, Dunny knows
Yeah.
that Taj is sitting on that single score of the 517.
Right.
And he knows as soon as he drops another score, he's going to third. So he's just going to try to just, get in the head, press the issue. He has priority, which is the important thing. So, he just wants to make sure Taj doesn't have the opportunity to drop in on a nugget. But you can't, it's like if a wave comes, he's going to have to go, and he's going to have to leave him eventually.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Tactics
making
veteran
it happen.
Veteran tactics.
Boy, surfing's what makes it so unique though, the playing field's so different every day. You know what I mean? I think that's the best part of the sport. You wake up, what do you got to deal with today?
Well, yeah, Brett and I talked about that on the Bog Rail Radio. It's you get kind of stadium sports and the landscape doesn't change, but once you get into these quote unquote action sports, it definitely there's a variance, Surfing, you got Mother Nature, and on the mountain you've got texture and depth. So yeah, it's elements.
You watching? It's crazy, huh?
Well, Brett has some vested interest with the Surfer in Red being his sponsored athlete, and it's do or die. Dunny's not going to utilize priority. Looks like, Taj didn't get into that one. Huck had that up and down.
It looked like he kind of got him tricked on that one, though, because that wasn't much of a wave. Now,
Uh-oh.
That
wave was junk, too. 2:20 remaining. Man, this is just sketchy times. Uh-oh.
What's he
Taj
need?
slashes.
Oh, he only
runs
needs
down
a
the line.
3-5.
Bang right there. Now he's going to get the second score.
We'll see.
So
It's up to the judges. He only needs a 3-5.
And now Manuel, he was just left alone. He only needs a 4.84, and Dunny hammers that section. Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
The judges have their work cut out on this day. This is gnarly.
Oh, Dunny's got the motor on this sled. Look at this, all the way through the inside, and gets the finish. Okay, this might be just what the doctor ordered for Michael Dunphy. Taj will get a score. It'll drop in. I'm going to hedge
That was a nice
somewhere.
turn there.
Yeah, somewhere in the mid to upper threes. Be surprised if it hits 4, right? And then Dunny, not sure what he did before the camera panned over to him. Maybe it's just
This is it right here.
single banger. A little bit taller wave, a little more substantial. He did get the finish, so it is going to come down to the wire. It's a
59
photo finish, Brett.
58 seconds.
And let's see. Selman's score doesn't look like it's going to really do much for his cause. Dunphy's got a score coming in, 440. Now the most important score of the heat. What is going to be the score for Red? But hold the phone.
Here.
Hold the phone. Here goes Huckabee, your current heat leader. Bang! Whoa. Came unstuck.
Oh, boy.
Taj might have a chance here. Left alone. Has prio. And he's
There
up
he
and
is.
riding. Oh, this might be what the doctor ordered for
Wow.
Taji. Oh, man, this thing's going to go down in the history books.
I'll tell you what, man. I think Taj, he's kept his head in the game with those guys chasing him around forever. Good for him.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
we
mean,
don't know what wave 2 or wave 3 look like. Dunny went 440. So Taj, he needs a 3-9.
Oh,
I'm going to say that's going to be a flip-flop. And my
it's
guess
at least a 5.
And there it is. 413 for his second wave and a better score, 477. It is Huckabee and Lindblad moving through.
Wow.
Don't go anywhere. More men's round of 30.
That was cool, man. Seeing the pressure, not worrying about it, and getting the job done. Way to go, Taj.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
Surf City USA invites you to ride your own wave. We cherish being a part of the global travel community and encourage visitors from near and far to come to experience our accessible beaches, never-ending surf, oceanfront resorts, and eternal sunshine. Wagging tails and big waves of all kinds are waiting to greet you in Huntington Beach, California.
The heart of a warrior is driven by the skills of completion. Every star has their place in space. And lighten up.
Hey bro, do you have any wax? I left mine in the car. Yeah, of course. Thank you, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna ruin my bar. This is a super sticky top coat. A little goes a long way. Don't wax like that. Lay it flat like this.
All right, welcome back. Like they say, it's never over till it's over. Just like this day, it's not over till it's over. Man, what a heat. Huckabee and Lindblad. That was crazy. And Dunny. Here we go. Round of 32. Heat number 2 in the water. Dylan Horde in red. Luca Messinas in green. Cannon Carr in blue. Cayenne Yang in white. Scott Waring, how was that for just a end of the heat heroics?
That was awesome. I mean, to keep focused, what Red was doing, Taj, like having a couple guys chasing him around the water, trying to keep him off waves, was amazing that he kept his composure and got the score. So good on him. Good heat. Ryan Huckabee surfing really well. And this heat, we've got the two-time winner the past 2 years, Luca Messina, in this heat in green. And he wants to maybe make it 3. We'll see. We've got Dylan Horde, Cannon Carr, and Kai Yang, who's been really surfing well. I mean, seems like every time I come in here to help you guys commentate, Kyan's in a heat. He's ripping, so
well, hey,
anyway.
let's chuck it down to Huckabee. Ryan.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
You just kind of quietly smoked that heat, which was rad, considering what was going on around you.
No, I got involved. I was I was sitting on Taj too. I mean, he's won the last 2 QS events, and he had the highest score other than mine in the heat. So
yeah,
you kind of just got to treat that as just shutting him down if you can. You know, you don't want him to go to first, and then all of a sudden I'm in second. Dumpy has priority, and he's the one looking for a score. So I was trying to hold Taj off, and so was Dumpy. So we were kind of sandwiching him a little bit out there, but yeah, he got it done in the end.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it was a very came down to the wire.
Yeah, it did. I mean, and it's tough to hear out there. And to be honest, I felt like every time we were asking for a situation, like the beach commentator wasn't giving us the information that we were looking for. Which I think that was like everyone in the heat kind of felt that, which was frustrating. I didn't really know what the situation was for 5 or 6 minutes out there.
Gnarly.
But yeah, I ended up kind of, once I knew where I was in the heat, then I kind of played defense like I should have, and yeah, got it done.
Yeah, well done. Well, please look over into that milk crate. There's something there for you.
Perfect.
And congratulations. We know you're back on tomorrow. Any quick shout outs for your peeps?
Yeah, of course. Just my family watching back home. Love you guys.
Awesome. Great job. Great surfing. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. In the history books, Ryan Huckabee taking out round of 32, heat number 1 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 tomorrow. Scott Waring. I don't know what the conditions are going to do, but we have the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUAX that's going to happen, and holy smokes.
Yep, and during that interview, Lucas Green picked up this wave and got a 4.67 on it.
Whoa, he just kind of just kept bouncing his way down the line on that one. So 4.67 for that. Horde opened up with a 5.5. That could be a keeper. Cannon, a short one, just a 1. Oh, look at the boys. I already see cold cans coming. It is great. So as it stands on the merits of a single wave, Dylan Horde with the 5.5 has him in front. Luca with the 4.67. And, well, Cannon and Cannon's got the throwaway. Cannon's got this, he's waiting with priority. But all that changes as soon as second waves get dropped into the score line. Coming up next, Kushner, Tim Perry, Hennings, Slauson. Oh, every one of these 8 heats is just nuts, bruh.
Just getting better and better.
It's nuts.
Here we go. Surfer in blue. Cannon Carr. Getting a couple little turns here. Yeah, I was talking with someone outside, and they were saying it might rain a little bit in the morning, but it should be sunny. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll get some waves too. I'm not sure.
April showers bring May flowers.
Yeah, April, you never know what you're going to get.
Okay, well, that was a quick replay. Cannon's last 3.5. Cannon's still waiting patiently. And you know what's crazy, Scott? The wind, even though as strong as it is, really doesn't like destroy the surf.
Do you think all those pilings kind of help it?
A little bit, but I mean, you know what I mean? If you put more north on it, it kind of cheddars it. If you put more south on it, it kind of cheddars it. But when it kind of blows that more kind of straight in, it's still just kind of you can find smooth faces.
You know what's really crazy? Like how good these guys are. Like if I went out there right now, I mean, it'd be like, whoa, man, this is tough.
It'd be a waste of a dry wetsuit, is what it would be.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, the speed they're generating out of all this, really good.
All right, well,
There's Kayang.
he's opening his account here. Couple backhanders and 3. So Cayenne, this wave will help the campaign. I'm gonna say maybe mid to upper 4 range, possibly. Never know. I don't know. I'm not a judge.
Maybe sometimes you could be, right?
I used to do
you
it.
Get it right.
I did it for like 3 or 4 years. Went all around the country. Bang. And then right at like crunch time of maybe graduating to like a full-time position, I got approached by Quicksilver.
There you go. How many years you work at Quick?
16.
Whoa, that long?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, survived many a layoff until COVID got me. I got COVID and never recovered.
No.
For real.
Really?
I got sacked.
Because of that?
No, it was during COVID.
Oh.
Yeah, they just kind of.
Oh, because of
they scrubbed the whole
Yeah, yeah,
thing. Now I think like a lot of ex-Hurley crew are over there now.
Yeah, I think Brandon Gomet's over there.
Yep, he's managing the crew.
Is he like a team manager, surf
Yeah,
team
it's
manager?
sports marketing.
Yeah.
Not sure what that entails. How much they're squeezing the juice out of him, but he's over there. He's holding down the tent, hanging out with the
Nice.
boys, which is great to see. Couldn't get a better person to do it. That's for damn sure. Here we go.
Surfer in blue. Cannon.
Okay.
Quick one.
That wave just didn't pan out, so Cannon just on the hunt.
16 years. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's fun.
Got to see the world, huh?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Remember New York, that event? That was like how
Yeah,
good it
that was great.
Jeez.
Got to do beach commentary, and that was where Fuax and I had really kind of had our marriage back in 2011. Been with them ever since. All right, here we go. Horde, is he going to find anything on this one? Nope, he's up and out. So, yeah, it's just like we've hit a little bit of a doldrum.
Is the tide still coming in, or?
Yes, it goes all the way up till 6. I just read it.
Okay.
I want to say maybe 6:30 something. 650. It's a 4.3. So it's actually not astronomically high.
Right.
But when you get smaller-ish conditions, then you it kind of just messes with it a bit. But hey, if it moves it more into the shore break, that could be groovy.
Yeah.
All right. 9:45 remaining. It is Horde out in front on the merits of that 5.5. Looking to throw away that 0.9. Carr's got the 3.5. He's just on the hunt for a good score. Cayenne's got the 5, so really, when he puts something on the board, that'll change the situation. And same for Green, Macinas. These guys are just being patient, but we are under the halfway point in this heat, Scott.
And if you look at third and fourth right now, they only need like 0.33 and a 0.66. So with 9 minutes left, plenty of time. We'll see if positions switch it up quite a bit here.
I'm tripping out on how many heads are on north side. Are these guys out of their minds?
Randy Gilkerson making sure I'm doing my job.
Hi, Randy.
He's our ops team manager, boss man. Does a fantastic job.
All right.
With his crew.
8:40. And just the boys are just camping, waiting. And you know what kind of is gnarly is the tide will kind of swallow up a bit of that wind swell. So that it just doesn't have it's just not feeling the bottom as good.
Look, Chad, they're ready for you up
Yeah,
there.
I'm diving into one of those things. Well, let's take a look for the forecast tomorrow. Tomorrow says 3 to 4, but it's going to be some dodgy conditions. Northwest wind swell is going to hang in there. Let's see what the wind's doing. And it looks like it's just going to be kind of more west, northwest. So nothing terrible, but this is what we have been waiting for. Kyan Yang looks to be in the spot, and he goes left, up and over. Plugs it.
A lot of the girls weren't even wearing wetsuits in their heats, were they?
Yeah, they're gnarly.
Luca.
Ooh, zaps it in the corner.
Kind of a nice little one turn. You know, that helped him because he only had a .66.
Yeah,
for
for
a second wave.
sure.
Cannon.
And Cannon gets a hold of that one. That was a nice single banger. So trying to just get something on the board to get in the hunt here.
Yep. And again, this is when judging surfing events gets pretty heavy because you got to dictate which one maneuver sometimes is better. You know, they have their replay up there as well. Seeing where the board's placed, how much speed it is, how vertical it is, how clean they landed it. It all goes into doing the score.
Yeah. 635. So let's see where the judges take these scores. I mean, they're taking a good look at it. And Carr's score looks good. 4-9 has him in the lead.
And Luca got a 2-point. Luca Messina got a 2.93 on his, moved him into second. And he picked up a 2-hitter wave.
Yeah, he looked like he was kind of on his way, and then that wave just didn't really pan out. But Cannon, he's adding to the score line, 4-9. Now Horde getting back in the combo, bangs it into this oncoming and manages to hang on. So he's trying to wash away this .97. He'll do that there. Likely 210 required for the lead. He's going to get it. And curious to see where they go on this score. I mean, that turn was okay. I don't think they're going to go crazy for it. You've got
It's so gnarly now.
Yeah.
Like some of these turns are not really a turn. It's more of a
pivot.
Kind of flick.
Pivot.
You know? And the replay really comes into effect because you can re-look and see it. But, you know, you're not looking how high the spray is. You're looking to how, you know, where the carve is, you know. So we'll see.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, you just got to impress 5 people. It doesn't matter what we say.
Yeah.
And they are the 5 most important people you should be worried about with the jersey on.
You know, I always say this, but besides being one of the top surfers in the world, I think the second best job was getting to be able to judge the best surfers in the world. So I had guys like Kelly Slater and Mick Fanning and everyone that I was a judge, right? So they had to go out and perform for me so they could get a score. I mean, that was a cool job.
Well,
you know,
to be able to do that, what a special time to be a judge, you know, to have that type of, I mean, elite talent to be able to throw scores at is incredible.
I mean, it was awesome.
Get to watch those guys surf all the time. That's rad. All right, so Horde 417. You're seeing it all right there. Luca's last, 4 points. Here's another one. And now Cannon answering back. Ooh, spicy. So Cannon's trying to get rid of this 3-5, put something more substantial on the board. Kyan's got the 5, like he's in the hunt. He just hasn't had much luck.
Seems like there's, you know, a bit more swell coming in right now. Look out the second one here, but finally the ocean woke up a little bit.
It's like this little pieces of south, right?
Yeah. How great would it be if something magical came in like overnight? A little more south in it.
I sound like my son.
Dad, what if a 100-foot wave broke?
I'm like, we'd get smoked. What do you think? All right, Horde. Nope, that one's not going to pan out. But you never know, Scott. You never know. It's
Not
the ocean.
this time of year.
Yes, especially this time of year. You get some little magical puff out of the southwest and kink it up. You never know.
A lot of birds hanging out there. It's kind of weird.
Okay, Luca.
I think this wave came in at a 4.
I don't know. I think
Is
this
that
is
the wave?
This is
Or no, I don't think that's it. They
This
haven't-
is after, and so is this one. I
Okay.
think.
We're still waiting for scores on those.
I mean, I like that turn. He just did not do anything past it.
So this just means their score. We're waiting, right?
Yeah, we're waiting on
Okay.
those two. So the judges are taking a good look. They know this potentially could be the defining moment for pass go and not pass go.
Yeah, they got plenty of time. Figure it out.
Yep. Who flies and who dies? Levi Slauson getting ready for battle. Just on about 2 minutes. Wait, yeah, that's Levi Slauson. I knew what I'm talking about. Okay, 497 for Carr. Judges like that one. Messinas 480. Carr in the lead. Horde in second. Third is Messinas looking for a 488. And Cayenne Yang looking for a 468. Down in the 4 spot. Cayenne does hold priority. And it is blue. Double down. Let's see. Cannon Carr cracks it. Cracks it again. I don't think that one's going to factor in. We're down to just under 90 seconds. Scott Waring.
Going to be tight. I think it's going to be down to the last 30 seconds.
Oh, that last heat with Taj was out of control.
Yeah, that was
and
that was
Dunny and
crazy.
Huck.
I was just looking at the score line between Blues wave and Green's the wave.
There is some
kind
wind swell.
kind of a mixed thing, 5-2s over here, 4-8.
Little mixed bag.
Yeah.
I mean, there is some
They were
wind swell
tight.
pouring through the pier. I don't know if it'll eventuate, but down under a minute now. Crunch time for Messinas. 488 is what is required. And Cayenne, I mean, he's sitting on priority. I see lumps. It's just, is it going to do anything? And Cayenne needs a lower required score of a 468. Here he goes. Nope, took a quick peek. 29, 28. Cannon. Zap. Gets it up there. So you're going to get something to finish on. Slashes again and again. I don't know if that's going to better the 4.8 or 4.67. Maybe close. And this thing's winding down.
He got away, but
he stood up on something. The body language doesn't say it's great. Yanger hammers it. Oh, he needs a 4.68 though. This, I'm not sure. I'm no judge. So don't go there. Don't go away. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with the results of this heat, and Brett and Courtney
will be coming in.
Hi, I'm Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick, How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard.
The sick chicks and filthy bits.
Here we are, getting down to the nitty gritty. We're at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Courtney Conolog in the booth. It's gotten a wee bit blustery out there, Court.
It is nippy. That west wind is chilly.
Hot action in the water, though. Levi Slauson, Ely Temperi, Kai Kushner, Rex Hennings. A little showdown right here. Some of the youngsters, some of the best young talent in North America.
Yeah, and it looks like we have Levi off to an early start. Nice snap to get things going.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
He's a U.S. Open champion.
Dang.
He's last year's U.S. Open champion.
That's awesome. He started off this heat with a 6.17. Great way to get things rolling. We have Kai here looking sparky. He likes it.
Yeah,
Catching that left into the pier, and now we see Rex. These guys are fired up. They're taking up the heat.
Wow, Rex, like Wellesley said, he's surfing with confidence. Obviously, Levi has had a lot of success out here over the years, and last year he won himself a U.S. Open title. He goes 6.17. What a way to start a heat.
Yeah. Great start. Everyone in this heat getting things rolling. We're waiting for 3 scores right now.
So Kion and Cannon. Yeah, there it is. Kion Yang. Last heat winner right there. He's going to get himself, I think he's won 3 heats in a row. He's going to earn some more cash. The youngster Cannon Carr. Commiserations to Dylan Horde. Look at those scores. So close. 0.2. And also Luca Messinas, our back-to-back champion, is out of the event.
So we'll have a new winner on the men's
Yep,
side.
that is true. That's true
It
news.
was exciting. So we have
Ely.
Ely on this one.
Wow, his backhand is precision.
Yeah.
That's
Laying
what I
it
love
down.
about backside. You don't even need 20 feet.
You don't.
Boom, boom.
You could hammer 2 turns in such a short distance and turn a wave into 8 with ease, you know. That's going to be a good score for Ely.
Yeah.
Kai Kushner with early score of a 5.5.
Yeah, 5-5 for Kai. That's a score. That's a keeper. I mean,
Yeah.
that last heat only had, the winner had 10 points. So conditions are tough. But boys are maximizing the opportunity. Ely's score coming in. Wow. I don't know. It wasn't, I thought it might be a little bit more. But we are throwing it down to none other than Kion Yang. Another heat win. Some more got milk dollars in the kitty.
Yeah, cool.
Congratulations, Kion.
Yeah, Simpo, thank you.
Good job, buddy.
Stoked.
Yeah, well, on a roll right now into the round of 16. Long day here in Huntington Beach. What did you do during the break?
The break. Oh, I think I surfed at 7:40 this morning.
Yes.
I've been here all day. Watched some of the boys' heats. They were all in the 64, and most of them made it, so that was super cool. And then, just post up in the car. Try not to take it too serious or anything.
Have
Just
a little
chill
nap
out.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, just recline the seat back in the truck and feel good.
There you go. Well, you're moving on and you're into finals day. What would it mean to take home the Vans Jacks Pro?
It'd be huge for me. I made my first QS final like probably 3-4 years ago in Korea, and that one still stings really bad. So just to make some heats here is nice, and then obviously that's the goal, but I'm not focused on that at all. Just next heat tomorrow, take it heat by heat.
There you go. That's exactly the well, you're young, but you're learning that's the veteran in you speaking to yourself, right? So here we
Trying.
go. Anybody was a family down here, friends and fam here, dad?
Yeah, shout out Dad. He's over here just keeping me on my toes. Always keeping me ready.
Always, right?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Well, congratulations. Don't forget to grab your Got Milk dollars right there. And we look forward to see you into finals day tomorrow morning, brother.
Thanks, Sippo. Appreciate you guys.
So, Kyan Yang into finals day. That's got to feel nice. Get a good start to the new year.
Yeah, had an early heat at 7. Heat
Look at
now.
that. What time is it? He's been down
Gosh,
here.
what time is it? Feel like we're in this time warp right now. It's 4:10, and look at Levi.
Labs lit this one up right
Replay of
here.
him just hammering it.
Look at the seagulls just flocking. This is Kai Kushner. I think this is his 5.5. So nice little jam right there. Clicks it, throws spray. This thing goes low road. What's he got for us? And again, so he likes it.
He's kind of going for that Kelly white suit.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a light gray maybe, but
And then Rex goes 4.43 right here. Well surfed wave. Just a lot of that wave just kind of had flatter, slopier sections.
yeah, he looks sparky, but the wave kind of held the score back a little bit.
Oh, that's what it was. So Ely gets the 3.5 on this. And then the wave we saw with the 2 turns was a 5.17. I was a little concerned at the start. So I was like, wow, they're back to scoring super hard.
Give me a 3 for
Yeah.
overtime.
So he gets a 5.17. He's currently in the lead. Levi does have the best score of the heat, 6.17. Kai Kushner, 5.5. 4.43 for Rex. So everyone's got a decent score on the board.
Yeah. Now it's just battle of the backups, I bet. Except Rex, I feel like he's going to want to improve his top score line with that 4.43. I'd be looking probably for a 5.5, maybe a 6 to get things going to make it a little more exciting.
Yeah, so we got it feels like a little front's closing in on us. We might get a little rain tonight.
It's pretty chilly out there.
Wind, as you can see out the back, has definitely chirped up some. We have some white caps right there. That view shows it pretty good. It's coming from that, what is that, west, southwest. Hopefully,
Is it southwest? I feel like it's pretty westerly right now.
it's pretty
yeah?
west, yeah. Maybe even if it goes to northwest, could get some cold water coming through. But
That's what I was
fingers
thinking.
crossed it doesn't.
Everyone wakes up and it dropped a few degrees.
4.3. Groveling in 4.3.
They take out the long arm spring and they're like, oh,
Ice box.
yeah.
Turtle box or ice box?
I'll take the turtle box. We still have 6 heats left. We have
Yeah.
8 heats.
We're on heat 3.
Yep.
Almost halfway through. So yeah, about 5-6 heats remaining. We are en route to a 32 heat day.
Yeah, it's been a full day. Those judges had their work cut out for them today with these 20-minute heats.
Yeah,
A
I
lot
mean,
of surfers.
I guess you'd have to ask him, but if he'd sacrifice a day off for a real full day, almost 10 hours.
I feel like they'd take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a little intermission that we had yesterday.
And there's a panel, I think there's about 7 judges.
Oh, cool.
Rotating head judge as well. So they've got all hands on deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, all hands on deck. People get their breaks. They're not like, oh my gosh,
Seen
been
double.
here for 50.
Are there two?
Did he go right or left?
Couldn't tell.
Because your left's my right
Yep.
right now.
Sorry, it'd be cross-eyed by the end.
Yeah, I
With
know.
no breaks, 10 hours.
Some of these
That'd be
split
wild.
peaks, that's why I was like, you guys have got to have chameleon eyes up here. Your one eye's going this way, one eye's going that way.
Prio judge is just like, what's happening?
Yeah, the prio judges on these days are tough too because
They are.
it's the area to deem priority is close. You have people at the pier, no one's riding waves that long, so it's always kind of like
It's
it's
really
real
tight.
tight, yeah.
And knowing who gets out the back first, and
And to be honest, that could be the difference in a heat
yeah,
sometimes.
who gets that priority
Next step up.
for sure. But we're under
So
10
Mano,
minutes.
don't blow it.
Yeah. Yeah, and under 10 minutes in this heat, Ely with the current lead, but fourth priority, holding a 5.17 and a 3.5. Levi sitting in second place, holding that first priority, the one that we like to have. Looking to replace, actually, he doesn't have a backup right now. Looking to get a 2.5, so very attainable task.
Yeah, we're gonna have also for all you WSL fans. I'm pretty sure Margaret River is gonna finish in any moment or today.
Might be on right now.
It's coming into the wee hours. Hopefully a little bit cleaner, but they're into the semifinals, so won't be a long day. Don't miss it. I think you got Samuel Pupo versus Medina. And the other one is George Patar and
Looks like
Italo.
it's on. 7:30 start, 4:30 start.
4:30 our time, so any
Yeah.
moment. But Rex Hennings right here getting jiggy with it. Sexy Rexy doing work. Oh,
And Levi. That is only a turn on that one.
yeah, I think so.
But I feel like he's on his way to that 2.5 that he was needing. So, but with Kai on this wave, Rex on the other one, things might shake up right now.
Boys are ripping.
They are. They all look really good on their equipment. It's just a matter of finding those waves right now. Here we have Ely.
Ely's clicked in too. All of them are seizing the moment in these conditions.
They are. They're maximizing what they have in front of them.
So some scores to come in there. Levi looked pretty happy, so he might have got more work
That's
done.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
He
he
looked
kind
pretty
of did the
stoked on
little
it.
steez ride out, so he might have got more work than we saw. But we'll let the judges get some scores in. They're all locked in upstairs. We're down in the dungeon.
We see what you see.
Do you see what I see? Rexy. His second score, 3.6. Levi gets a 4.6. So nothing major, just having fun with it.
Here's a replay of Rex's.
So a couple little chips. So chip and dips. And then Lev's right here. He kind of slashes back. Races down the line. Oh, throws it up vertical. That was well done.
That second turn, he really was able to get it up there. You know?
I like the having that turn where you can go a little bit weightless but vertical.
Yep. There we have Kai. Little speed snap. Navigating that flat spot. Nice finish. Ends up getting a 3.07. So Levi now in the lead. Second priority.
Your body feels it in these waves though. Like
Yeah.
a lot of manufacturing, a lot of having to create speed. And
His board just looks so fast right
it
now.
does look really nice. He gets a 4.77. We got next heat making their way out just under 6 minutes. It looks like Lucas Austin, Matt and Bain, Johnny Mel, and Jesse Rapp.
Oh, that was a nice turn from Kai.
Yeah, what's Kai? He's not looking for much. 4.44.
I'd have done it on that one turn, honestly.
That board looks like it's got a lot of curve. Because lately, Kai's been riding a lot of like kind of shorter, wider from what I've seen. And this board looks much more traditional, but it's scoring well. It looks good under his feet.
Sometimes when you go a little too short and a little too wide, it makes your surfing look a little flat.
A little skatey,
A
too.
little too skatey. Like
Yeah.
they feel great,
Yeah.
but it doesn't always score well. I dealt with that when we were at the surf ranch, surfing the smaller boards. But here we see a replay of Levi cracking up the top, just milking this one all the way through. Yeah, and Kai dropping a 4.0 on that last just one maneuver.
Yeah, just saw Levi got the free surf cover. Mike Latronic tuning in, sharing it.
Sweet.
Going up. He's going tail high on a little frontside air.
And we see, is that Jimmy Hogan with Lucas? Lucas in the next heat, heat 4.
Yeah, he's heading out on a little, kind of look like a carbon. Was that Lucas in red?
Yeah,
Yeah, was that
like a black
carbon board?
I
Yeah.
think so. It's always challenging to tell. Everyone's been running the black boards.
I know whether it's sprayed or it's actual carbon.
Yeah.
You're like, what is it?
Did you try one of the carbon boards
Yeah,
that Tim was
I got
using
a
all the
dark
time?
I got a dark arts. Felt really lively.
They're poppy for sure.
Then I had a couple where we just like carbon the top. Lively but inconsistent.
Yep.
Had fun with it. Probably wouldn't, if I was competing, I probably wouldn't compete on it. Just the little bit of unknown.
Yeah, when you have that unknown where you don't know what the board's going to do exactly, especially in conditions like this where it's like windy.
Yeah, I think
When it's clean, they're fun.
yeah, like too choppy, like clean and small, but when there's chop, I feel like PU's
They're
kind of
like popping on you. and
cut through the water.
Yeah.
You want to be able to cut through the water. And if
For
it's
sure.
epoxy, maybe it's like glassed a little heavier, more solid. Just so you have that drive and that carry.
Yeah. And here we see Kai.
Oh, he's
Nice.
on his way with that first turn.
See if he could get the finish right here.
So energy,
He
he likes
likes
it,
it.
trying to sell it. Like he wants to be able to. His previous comes in at a 4.0, so just short. Still searching for the 4.44.
Manifestation number.
But you rather have that than like, oh, I'm pissed off. I'm out here groveling. Like we've all been there. Like you can get discouraged when the conditions aren't ideal. But like we've been saying all through this event, like it's so important to that body language. It looks like Daryl Goodrum and Rusty down here. The boys. Encinitas Mafia. Oh, how's this clip of Mick? This is like what I'd do right now if I paddle out. Watch this. I was on the sand. That was at the
He saw
Usher
it
Cup.
top. It
Oh no.
was-
Look how good is it? I'm watching there's an IG on the Usher Cup, but Mick doesn't, then watch Parko. Parko goes, boom. Watch this. And then just goes Taserville. So
Yes,
good.
it-
The old
it's
boys,
just
40 and over division,
Yeah, that is so good.
going butt
They're
over,
froth-
going ass over tin cup.
Their froth level is just through the moon.
The waves
See
starting to
them.
fire, and just like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna light
They're
this thing up.
shaking, going out, frothing, probably 5 cups in a coffee,
Yeah.
tweaking out. That is awesome.
Oh, so Levs has a look.
There's a lot of
Kushner just comes up short again.
Dang.
You gotta be kidding. Needed a 4.44, gets a 4.40.
So close.
They're just saying, give me more.
Yeah. I always take it, when they don't give me the score, form of flattery. They want to see more from you, you know?
Tell it. Well, this was a different case. 2 said yay, 3 said nay.
Yeah, it's a bummer when it goes that way, but it's like,
Oh.
you had the one nice hammer, get the second one. That was a nice second turn. Just
Someone's got to be a prick about it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the judges. Don't get me started with them. No, we love them.
We do love the
Gotten
judges.
to love them more over the years.
Because you're not in the jersey
It's a
anymore.
brutal job. But look at that. I mean, with 14 seconds to go, I mean, we're
Look at
talking
this.
like
He got a 4.97, so he gave them that little bit more that they're looking for.
he gave it to him.
He
And
did.
time runs out on Ely, and look what happens.
Levi.
Kushner sneaks in the back door and cuts off the light switch. It's Levi Slauson, Kai Kushner snaking it away late from Ely and Rex. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Heat 4 coming up next.
When I think of summer, the smells that come to mind, tropical smells, strawberry, mango.
Smell the funnel cake coming from the boardwalk.
Beach aroma, kind of just burnt rubber. That's what I think of when I think of summer.
The smell more in Tahiti is ilang ilang.
Banana lumpia, you ready?
Cocoa mango cherry.
Gasoline smell, pretty cool. Summertime.
Chicken and waffles. My mom's restaurant, chicken and waffles.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
Well, I hope you guys are all enjoying the action. If you're just tuning in, this is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. We're into the round of 32, Heat 4, and it just doesn't stop. The talent just keeps piling up. We got Lucas Ostin, Johnny Mel, Jesse Rapp, Matt and Bain. A couple scores already trickling through, 3.67, and I'm sure we'll get some replays. But Courtney, what a day. The conditions, we've seen a little bit of everything. Here's our boy Lucas on the blackboard. We're thinking it's some type of carbon for these conditions, have a little extra flare. Have you dabbled in anything like that?
I have a little bit. I had the carbon top epoxy that Tim was trying out. Ended up buckling it first session.
Or you ended up buckling it?
Yeah. It was working well, though.
Well, we're glad to have him here. We got Levi Slauson on the glass. Labs,
Yo.
how you doing, brother?
Beautiful day in Huntington.
Well, U.S. Open champ. It's good to have you back here in Huntington. I know it's not ideal conditions, but you got the job done.
Oh, I just can't get enough of HB. I just had to show up for the Jacks. I'm here in Cali, and today was actually my first day back since the Open, so it was pretty special to see the beach again. And this place has always had a special place in my heart because it teaches us so much as kids growing up, and then to win an event like that was massive for my career. And yeah, just super stoked to be here for the Jacks. And actually, every single time I've done this event, I've lost first heat, so that almost happened to me again this
Not
morning.
this time, brother.
Yeah,
Not this time.
I had a sketchy heat this morning too, so I'm just stoked to be right here.
Well, we're glad to have you here, man. Hell of a year on the Challenger Series. I know it was, really close battle down to the end, but you gave it hell, and you made all of us Californians and Americans proud. So we're stoked to have you here. I know you're going to get it done sooner or later. And like I said, you're moving on into the round of 16. Tomorrow's another day. It was a long day, right?
Yeah, I slept in my car for like 2 hours, like in between heats. But yeah, like you said, like the Challenger year for me was amazing. And I mean, even though I didn't get the grand goal, I still am young and I just have a lot to learn. And that was kind of my goal going into this year, was to try and win an event. And then, yeah, for it to happen at the US Open just seemed perfect. So.
Well, we're excited for you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And don't forget to take your cash right there. We have those Got Milk bucks going, I think, all the way, maybe even into the semis. So
yep. Cool.
Win the heat, win some cash, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, that'll help on gas.
I know. It's that cheap, dude. Well, congratulations. We're going to see you tomorrow morning.
Cool.
Finals day, baby.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
Thank you.
So Levi Slauson into finals day. We're stoked to have him here. He's the U.S. Open champion. And that's, I don't know. I know it was a big one for me and you.
It was.
Special event can change a lot of careers, and so can this event right here, the Vans Jacks Pro. Thanks to Vans, thanks to Jacks, Ronnie, Bobby, Jamal. We are just blessed to have this event here in Surf City. It's an important one to have these athletes kind of build their career into that next step where they're trying to go, the qualifying series to the Challenger series, and ultimately that dream job of making it to the championship tour.
Yeah, it truly helps springboard, you and your ranking. And for a lot of these individuals, I mean, you look at the past champions, a few of them are on tour and have had the opportunity to be in the Challenger series. And yeah, this is definitely a special event. I mean, did you have an opportunity to compete in it?
The Jacks? No, I did the Vans Pro.
I did the Vans Pro too.
Which was one of my first. Here's Johnny Mel. Johnny Mel had an amazing air this morning. I thought, could have went a little bit higher. He's in the at the moment the Got Milk air show presented by Fuwax, but he's also on a carbon looking thing too, but it is flying. So boy's bringing out some of that alternative equipment, and I think nowadays, like a lot of most of these athletes have those in their quiver, and they're pretty important to have in conditions where you trust them and you're going to have a little bit of extra spark and flair.
Yeah, I always found myself when I was in conditions like this, I'd always go for the reliable, like PU, the polyboard, and just like, I don't know, I always wanted to know that rail was going to set. There wasn't going to be this weird pop and flex happening. But that was just my personal preference, especially as soon as the conditions got a little bigger, But a day like today, having an epoxy, if you love the feel of that spark, and it gives you that little extra life to the board, But yeah, John, you could tell he's from NorCal with the booties on.
Yeah, John's still rocking the boots. I mean, once you're in them, takes a little time to get used to without. And this is his first wave, 4.33 right here. So connects right there, gets a little extension, wraps it. John's a lanky dude, probably 6'3" ish. Probably a couple. I don't know how much he weighs. He's probably pushing 2 bills at that build. Pete Mel,
yeah,
legendary Pete. If he's tuning in, hi to you guys up north. Gosh, what about that wave in that winter they had a few winters ago where Pete got like maybe the best Mavericks wave, paddled into the best Mavericks wave I've ever seen ridden, I think. I mean, it was
chipped into it too.
Insane.
It was mental.
Johnny Boy was going left. They were the father-son duo were pretty dominant.
Yeah.
This year we just didn't the last year or two, we just didn't get a lot of swells, so I'm sure they're chomping at the bit. I mean, there was probably some good days up there, but
For sure. And here we have Blue
Matt-
Up and Run.
yeah, Matt
Matt-
Bain. Oh, he's throwing spray.
That second turn looked sparky.
So Matt kind of flowing through. Johnny, here we go. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Can we see liftoff? Yeah,
Nice.
nice rev right there. So little air rev. We'll see if this thing gives him any little bonus bucks in here. I mean, he's searching for those got milk dollars. Whoa,
Ooh.
look at this little chip shot. So
Little reform happening.
get some work done right there. Nice air reverse. Connects the dots. Null wrap and the crew are firing them up. So out in the lead at the moment. You can see the crew. I mean, that's what you need on a day like today. The beach has kind of gotten a little slimmer as this, front's rolling in. The crew's down here firing up. He's hearing that. And then we got Jesse Rapp right here, local Grom. So Rap Daddy trying to get busy, get something on the board. And he's going to have to get back out there. That's his first wave. He doesn't want to get left sitting for too long, almost halfway through the heat. He hears those screams. He hears those yelling. So he tries to get involved in the party.
Yeah, it's nice when you have your family and friends keeping the vibes high on days like today, Could see Lucas having a look at this.
Some days that's all you got. And a lot of days that's all you got, friends and fam.
Yeah.
And they're the ones pushing you. Event in and event out. Like other events, you might have a lot of fans there, but the friends and fam always sending you those messages, chiming in, just giving you that little added oomph you need. Here it is, 6.83, Johnny Mel. So they reward him right here.
That was nice. Considering the conditions, super clean.
He manufactured that. That thing
He
was
did.
already crumble cake, and he jumped up there and got like real proper pop.
Yeah, really
off the
good pop.
section.
And then he even got this little bonus carve on the inside.
Those things are near impossible. I don't know. He did a great job, but sometimes those insides, they just go so shallow. It's really hard to just
Time it right.
put it together.
And we have just under 9 minutes on the clock. John holding the lead. His 6.83 on that last air reverse and a 4.33. See Wheeler getting ready to go out.
Yeah, wheels down. Wheels have hit the ground running. Cade Matson up next. Weiler, Uki Weiler, Wheeler, and looks like Parker Cone. So we got a little wave key battle there. We got Parker and Wheeler. A couple of Brad Gerlach's senseis about to do battle here. I saw them kind of give each other a couple laughs here and there. Just down there. Gur's down here. You got to let them, once that happens, you just got to let them go out there and do battle.
Yep.
May the best man win.
That's the thing is you do all the prep before, and then once you're in that jersey, you have to trust the process and be present with what's going on out there. You see some individuals, they get caught up with what the coach is telling them to do on the sand and where to go. And
Or like, yeah, who does he like more? There's just little
Yeah.
things amongst that. I mean, you
just
can't take
gotta
it
put that-
personal. Yeah.
You got to put that behind you and focus on what you need to do in that water and keep it simple.
Yep, I like that. Well, Johnny Mel he feels like, kind of just riding a rhythm. And this is Jesse Rapp trying to create, he's working hard, but just hasn't found that wave that's really allowed him to kind of lay his teeth into it.
Yeah. Yeah, that wave just didn't really have the potential on it, but it was enough to put him in the third position. He's only looking for a 3.07, which is a minor score, and Lucas only needing a 2.07. So Lucas right now with second priority. We have 6:45 on the clock. Gotta be thinking Lucas would be trying to hunt for maybe like a 4, a 4 or 4.5. He has the potential to do excellent surfing. It's just a matter of finding that wave. Ocean's getting a little sleepy right now.
Well, we still got 6:15 left. And
Couple lines coming in.
it's lining up.
Ooh.
Jesse Rapp. Much better here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, did I just jinxed him?
Maybe a little. It's on him.
Simply what I do, I guess.
That first turn, he was on his way to a good score, and we see John Mel.
Yeah, Mel found a little inside runner. And that's going to help his cause right there. Nice two-turn combination for Mel. Looking to better the 4.33.
And he's working his way to the inside, too.
Yeah, if he gets any love in here, it's not going to be the end of the world. But
Lucas.
Austin, slash,
Backhand.
and dash. So he gets the completion, too. Everyone's fired up.
You could tell everyone's really fired up. I think it's just going to be who finds those cleaner waves that enable them to get the one solid critical turn.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really fool the judges, but it is good to show that you care and you want it rather than the body language being
deflated. Yeah.
That's easy to say you didn't hit the score when you do that. But when you're fired up, you're like, well, this guy wants to
Makes you
win.
think about it.
Yeah. And I think that mentality carries over well into, the following events.
For sure. And things got a little tougher for Lucas and Jesse. They're looking for some bigger scores now. 4.46 for Lucas.
So Parker doing the fins first rundown. I like that. Little different vibe. But yeah, Johnny Mel betters his score, goes 4.8. Matt and Bain, 4.4. Austin, 3.53. Jesse Rapp with that incomplete 3.17. So Austin needs a 4.46. And Rapp needs the 4.96. So Matt and Bain right here. Whoa, nice hammer. Was this did we just see, was this just coming in?
That was the 4.4.
Okay. And then this is the 4.80 for Johnny Mel. Gets a nice click right here. Drifts the fins. Little accentuation there. What's that guy's hat say? Jeez.
Roosters.
The Roosters, huh? The Roosters must win tonight. At least it's upside down.
Right? It's backwards.
Yeah. Oh, well, Johnny Mel, solid out in the lead. Second place needs a 7.23. So, important
Lucas.
ride here. Speed float.
Getting
sticks
caught.
it right there. So,
Yeah, he's feeling that one. You could tell in just his body language.
yeah,
A little bit.
he was trying to make, force it. Oh, Matt and Bain,
Ooh.
big turn there. And Jesse Rapp over by the pier clicks it too. So nice finner.
Little phone climb. I like how they waited for the section, and just
Oh, Mel's
Here we go.
solidifying right here. Couple spray snaps. And we all love spray.
Yep. Christmas trees, right?
Confetti. So the boys wrapping the crew. Johnny Mel's fan club right now, firing them up on this brisk afternoon. Spring
Lucas.
has sprung, but it also has
Oh, there we go.
hit a wall. So everyone's just hammering. It's a claim off. Who could claim the best? It doesn't even come down to who's surfing the best. Who's got the best claims? No, I like the boys are fired up. Everyone wants the edge right now. You got to get the edge. It's only minute 35 on the clock.
And Lucas needing the 4.46.
It was a solid turn. Jesse Rapp gets a 3.97, his best. We're waiting for some other scores to come through.
Yeah, last single turn of Lucas.
Johnny Mel may better, may not. Betters by 0.07, so not a big factor for Johnny Mel, but he does better his score on that last. Oh, my ears feel like they're going to fall off of these headphones. Matt and Bang. He goes 4.43, still sitting in second. So this is insane.
Makes the situation just a little tougher for Lucas.
Yeah,
Lucas is looking for a 5.06 now.
On that last, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, this was a solid click.
That section really stood up for him.
Wrap.
Look at
30
this.
seconds to go. Here it is. Oh, Matten goes. Has to go.
Yeah.
24 seconds. I think anything under like minute.
So it looks like Lucas, he got a 4.37, not getting the score. He actually needs to match that again. So here he is up and riding.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
McFanging.
You know what?
Holy moly.
I have a feeling things just flip-flop.
If he gets anything in here, wow.
Yeah.
Maybe this board does work.
He's got milk
Yeah.
all the way in.
He kind of went juice box poppy right there.
He needs some chocolate milk to recover after that one.
What's he need? He needs another 4.37. And this thing looked like a dog of a wave, and then all of a sudden, wango! Didn't even have a ton of speed, but he just really
He made that wave into
torqued
something.
it. Well, we'll wait. Let's see what this thing comes in. We're going to have some scores trickling in here soon. We could have a little late heat heroics by Red. There he is right there. He's going to head on up to the Cold Beer Surf Club. So we'll wait. There it is. 5.13 situation. He sneaks into second place. So congratulations to Lucas. Just snatched it away. We'll take a quick commercial break. Be back with Heat 5.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, you know, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, you know, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Well, we got a lot more than milk down here. We got a little bit of everything at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. Round of 32, Heat 5. We got Cade Matson, Luke Weiler, Wheeler Hasber, and Parker Code doing battle, looking for a slot into the round of 16. Looks like Big Dog Matto. A little small score coming in. Courtney Conalog, we are blessed to have you here. Multiple-time U.S. Open winner. 13 championship tour wins. 13 years on tour?
Yeah, 13 years on tour.
Wow.
Crazy. Time flies.
Time does fly, but it probably sure was fun.
It was definitely fun.
And we're still having fun. Don't
We
even
are.
kid yourself. 17:30 on the clock. What was your favorite win?
Gosh, that is
I know
so
that's like kind of
tough.
like a stupid question. They're
That's
all
so
great.
tough.
But like, is there one that was just like, you know what? That's the one.
I think the U.S. Open, the first one, that was so special because it was in the backyard, you know? And then I'd say my last tour win, Chad, is a little Eskimo over here.
It's Cold Beer Surf Club, all right.
Yep.
And we
Chad's
are.
extra cold.
Was that the 2.33 right there?
I
Oh,
believe so.
almost a tangle at the tangle up.
And we have Luke dropping a 4.5 on this ride.
I'd love to see a tangle up.
But I think Tahiti, my last
That's
tour
a-
win,
Yeah.
that one was pretty special.
To win in Tahiti, that would be like, that's kind of like a pipeline type of thing, you know?
Yeah. They hadn't ran the event there in such a long time, and just the way the day went down, had a couple curveballs, and to just feel like I could let go in that final was really special.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to take it down to this last heat winner.
Yeah, we got Johnny Mel on the glass. Another dub for Johnny Mel. Congratulations, John.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, look.
Gravel fest out there.
Hey, dude, it is. You guys actually made it look fun. It always looks fun behind the little web area. But what's that board? Is that a carbon?
So this is an ECT, so it's a little bit different than a normal carbon. I guess it's like a powder that they grind up and put into the resin. So it's a normal epoxy board with a carbon powder mixed in the resin. Yeah, I don't know. It feels super reactive, super fast, and flowy out in these bad conditions. So this is a board that I won more on last year, and I iced it up until this event. So yeah, it's a nugget.
Johnny, I know this is a random question, but like competing on the the qualifiers and you've been having some good success. What gives you more of a thrill, this or surfing Mavs? I mean, I know it's like a stupid.
It's a different kind of thrill.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of thrill, but they both give me a lot of motivation, a lot of energy. So, but yeah, I'm definitely pooping myself a little more when I'm surfing Mavs for sure.
I just had to ask. I know it is obviously very different. I've never surfed Mavs and probably don't plan to, but
Come on, let's get you out there, man.
it's fun. It's fun to watch you and your dad and that other year where you guys were just dominating. And I this year didn't seem to have as many days. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, since I've been surfing, it's probably the worst year I've ever seen. We only surfed it 2 or 3 times, and none of those days were that good. But that year you're talking about, that was like 2020, 2021, and felt like we were surfing Mavs every day. We surfed it probably like 50 times that year. We were driving from Santa Cruz and just.
Was that the year your dad got the crazy paddle in?
Yeah, exactly.
This wasn't that long ago, was it?
Yeah, it was the 2020, 2021 season.
I don't know.
I know. Time flies, dude. It's
That's
crazy.
insane.
Yeah, blows my
But
mind.
you guys were on fire that year, and I look forward to more of that. But hey, guess what? You're in the finals day. You're getting you are a past champion, which is amazing, and you're looking for another win to start the year off right here, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a good place to start your rhythm. Get 4,000 points on the board would be real nice. But tomorrow's going to be a long finals day. I think 5 heats. And then I'm not sure if I made the cut for the air show yet, but then that's another like 6th heat. So yeah, you got to conserve your energy and really go all in tomorrow.
I think you're still in the top 4. So hey, congratulations. Grab your Got Milk bucks. Don't forget that. Take a little milk. I don't know if you drink milk, but you know what? Hey, we're going to see you tomorrow, Johnny Mel.
Thank you. Guys. Appreciate it.
Good job. On to the round of 16. He said surfing a heat in the QS is way scarier than surfing Mavs.
Yeah, that's what I heard. No, that was
Diarrhea creates, or sorry, not diarrhea. Pressure creates diamonds or diarrhea. And I got diarrhea of the mouth right now. Maybe both.
We've had a bit of action during that interview too.
The wheels are up. Boom.
Oh,
I
bit of
like.
a hammer, dropping a 5.33 on this ride. So he's got the top score, but just a single ride so far. And then here we see Cade.
Oh, I like
Couple-
I like
couple
the
snaps.
green spray.
It looks good.
In the whitewash, a little added flair.
Oh, that thing's cold.
Yeah, we're at the Cold Beer Surf Club court, and we are into. Wow, where did this heat go? Sorry, we just did a little 8-minute John Mel interview. My fault. But you know what?
Gotta highlight good heats and fun moments. You know what I'm always impressed with is how you go from surfing waves like Mavericks and then transition to conditions
Well,
like
that's
this and keep the vibe sparky.
It's those 2 to 20 athletes.
Yep.
There's definitely a few, but
Here we see Wheeler.
yeah, Wheels is flaring. He's got a 5.33 we saw, and then that wave was live action.
Yeah, we saw in that last heat, Lucas utilizing that inside connection to just milk those last little few points to pull through and flip that heat, getting that second place. I'm sure Jimmy Hogan, is that who he's working with right now? Hogan?
So. Oh, who? Wheeler?
Lucas.
Oh, Lucas? Yeah, I
Is
think
he
he might be.
working with
Yeah.
Hogan? Yeah, so Hogan's going to be fired up with that.
Oh, that's just that hoagie never give up mentality. I
Yeah,
mean, splitting hairs. I love the,
Oh,
nice turn for
Pete.
Cato. Pin that thing right there. Spray still falling.
Just looking for this connection right here.
So scores coming in. We'll wait for the last decade. He definitely put a stamp on that final turn. 4.8. Do we know if that was that
I
score?
don't think
Cord?
that was the last ride.
Yeah, it
We're
might have been a
still
separate one.
waiting. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but 4.8, and Wheeler has the 5.33. There it is. Something's dribbling through. First score is a 6.0. So
Promising 6.33 for Cade.
ooh, that'll do the trick for Big Cato. He's a big boy, but you know what I love about him? He's light-footed. He can surf the small stuff. Look at this right here. Boom. Right here, this turn. Bang! Kicks the tail.
But
Perfect
how he
timing.
drives off the bottom, laying down that rail and just linking those seamlessly. I know that's why the judges reward that. It was so clean and smooth.
Yeah, no hop, skipping.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
None of that fluff in between, it's just clean rail.
Is that Johnny out there again? That boat is actually pinning it. Look at that
flying.
sailboat. Holy
It's probably
moly.
John.
Yeah. Just doing a couple speed laps into the Long Beach
Yep.
Harbor. Newport, Long Beach, Newport, Long Beach. How many back and forths can we do in this
Probably a lot right now.
west-southwest winds? Well, it's like
Parker.
Parker Cone. That's a nice turn, Court.
Oh,
He navigated that well. It's always a bummer when you come out with so much speed and that thing's just crumbling at you and just like
deflates the wave.
you're like, I want one of those sections that's saying hit me, not going like
Out
so
to
frustrating.
sea too. It's like mushy burger out to sea, and you're like, I just slammed that first turn.
Oh, if I get one more, I'm on an 8. Oh, and then the thing just lays down.
It's like, you got it, not.
What's a jump climb gotta do? Gotta do. Yeah, so 633, Big Dog Matto out in front. We're about 11.5 through this one. Luke Weiler sitting in second.
And Parker just dropping a 4.73, so for that one turn, it was,
So everyone's got a taste.
yep.
taste of a score.
Everyone's in range right now, and there's 8:20 on the clock. Luke holding that first priority, looking for a 6.63 to take the lead. Wheeler looking for a 2.84, pretty attainable score, and Parker as well looking for a 3.44. So
My wife asked if I'm okay. I said I'm as good as I can be for the circumstance, okay?
yeah. You and I, our toes.
We're as good as we
are
can
not
be. We're
frozen.
right where we belong, and we're right where the man upstairs put us. Right? So
We're
we're
meant to be here.
we got scores coming in. We got surfing. I'll sit in my chair for hours and days and months and years to do just this. Okay?
I love it.
Well, what do we got? Today it's we're coming up on what time is it? 5:00. Vendor Village has all but shut down. Everyone's kind of ran for the hills. We have a storm coming in, a brewing out at sea. We got a little bit of rain, saying about that wee hours of the morning. From that 3 to 5 range, there could be some weather coming. So hopefully we wake up to a nice, glassy, offshore 3 to 4 day.
You should dream for it.
Because it's 3 to 4, never more.
You know what's funny? Do you notice how as soon as it goes to like that 4 to 6, 6 to 8 foot range, how much that crowd thins out here?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you.
Where'd everyone go? Parking lot's empty.
I love finding those sneaky peeks with the swell and it
They go to
picks up.
Blackie's. They go to Trestles. They go to Chad Wells's home break and clog it up. When the waves get 4 to 6 plus out here.
Now they go to Long Beach.
LBC,
that little
yeah, the jetty
sneaky
wedge.
Jetty wedge.
But you know what?
5:45 on the clock.
You know what?
Yeah, the judges upstairs and the beach announcers, they're definitely
Get 'em a
burnt.
heater.
Yeah, they need
I don't
one of
wanna
those
hear it.
space heaters.
Because I'm living the dream right now.
We're pretty cozy in our little cave.
Yeah, we're good. There is a west wind whipping through, and you know what?
We're here for it.
It's creating these little side chippity choppities that we need for this kind of stuff right here.
For that hammer.
And if we
Parker slamming it
don't have wind court, guess what?
flat.
We don't have waves.
Yeah, we definitely need the wind for the waves. So storms bring swell.
The ones that are further away are usually a little better, and glassier, and maybe cleaner, but
The snapper cyclones.
we can't always be too picky. And if we have to deal with a little 2 to 4 foot kind of onshore chop, we got to live with it. And thank goodness we have some of the world's best doing battle right here. Weiler. So he has to utilize right there. That leaves Matson out there with first priority. And he's going to have a look right here. He couldn't let White go. So on the backhand, slashes right there. Oh, big section coming. He just buttoned it up. Take yourself a heat when he's got the got milk dollars
Look
in
at
his
that.
sights.
Parker going to second place with a 4.73 and a 3.60. So a bit of a change in that situation.
Well, to everyone tuning in, we are into the round of 32, Heat 5. It's been a long day. We're coming up on almost 32 heats today. So, hell of a big day for Saturday. We're going to be heading into finals day tomorrow. You're watching the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Yeah, finals day tomorrow.
Cade just hammered those
Yeah,
sections.
that's going to be a keeper. There it
Yeah,
is.
it's
It's
going
going to
in
be
the
his
sixes.
best. Maybe his
6.4.
best. Ooh.
6.4, so best score of the heat.
Yeah, he's way out in front. He's smelling that got milk money.
And the chocolate milk on the beach.
310 away. But I like to see this. Everyone's closing in on that four rides right here. Parker Cone. Oh, that's a bit better, and I jinxed him. But really went vertical there, and as he's coming down, balance was a hair bit off. So White's going to utilize priority. This is Wheeler Hasbro right here. Nice snap. Transitions over the flats.
Little foam climb there.
So flowing really well right here. Is he going to get the little inside love connection?
So.
And he does. Clicks it.
I even get one more. Yep.
And Green's already on another one. He just went down and he was just rapid fire for the boys. So Team Wave Key. Wow, look at that. Float. No, I jinxed him again. Holy, you got a dart in your neck. Tasered.
You're hitting people with tranquilizers, some kava.
Oh.
Giving them the jelly leg.
I couldn't believe how much speed he built up on that little inside connector. He might have had a Camelo before he paddled out.
Probably. Those camellos, they hit with the kava root.
Ooh.
So we have 1:45 on the clock.
What if he came in and he's like, I couldn't feel my legs. Just went numb. I went numb foot on that last one.
So good. But yeah,
Numb foot is something when you lose that nerve in your L5S1, your foot goes numb. It can go numb.
Really?
Yeah. Or they call it drop foot, but it's the nerve and you're just dragging the thing. You can't
Jeez.
really lift it. Yeah.
Have you
You don't
actually-
have flexion.
have you dealt with that?
My dad did. But I was like, dude, you're going to drag your foot all around. You're going to be bleeding everywhere. Like,
Wow.
you got to get this thing fixed.
Yeah, how do they do that? Just with traction,
Yeah,
decompressing?
you got to decompress the vertebrae.
Here we have a few replays. Last couple waves.
I might have drop foot.
Drop foot after the Camelo.
I'm going to drop it down, get the boogie on. But yeah, that's a flurry right there. Last of Parker 3-6. He's got another small
Yeah,
one.
because Wheeler, he flipped the heat with his last exchange. So he got 4.1. Parker's now looking for a 4.71. So we'll see what that score comes in as. It's looking promising right now. With
Oh
a
gosh, we're only on 20 seconds.
4.97. So Parker turns the heat.
Wow. So yeah, I like that score. He surfed that wave well. This is an important situation right here. Looks like red going to utilize priority. Your heat leader, Cade Matson, clacks it right there. We're counting this one down in 3, 2, and 1. So Weiler's up and riding. He's looking for a 5.2. He's got a ton of speed through this inside section. Hammers it there. Wow. So another. Will there be more late heat heroics?
Yeah, he's looking for a 5.2 on this one. So
He's hungry. He wants it. Did he get it? Will they? I didn't get to really catch the start of the wave. I think we were watching.
maybe we could get a replay on that one.
But it's
Here's
an important
the
ride. Here it
replay.
is. A little click out the back. Wraps it right there.
Eh.
Got a little bit wobbly. Nothing major out the back. But look at this inside. Those are the ones that carry over the shore break a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Little zip. And then big hit on the inside. So the biggest turn was on the inside.
Yeah.
And we're going to let that one trickle in. The San Clemente boys.
It's looking like it's going to fall short.
It is.
3.9.
So looking like Cade Matson, Parker Cone hanging on to the second spot. Commiserations, Wheeler and Luke. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 6.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like you could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Well, all right. Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. If you're just tuning in, me and Brett Simpson and Courtney, we're still here.
Where are we? Who are we?
Yeah, it's just all happening. But in the lineup, as you can see on your screen right there, a little bit of a mixed bag. Rafael Pereira, Jabe Swerkocki, Josh Burke, Owen Moss, a Bayesian, a Venezuelan, 2 Americans doing battle here in the round of 2. This is heat number 6.
I feel like I've seen these guys like 100 times today.
Because we have. But look at that. Oh, you squint your eyes. It's pumping.
It is. It might be switching offshore.
Yeah.
Huh? They say it's the new onshore.
Yeah. I think it's time to get the vocal cords wet. Let's go.
It is time. Rafa. We got Big Dog Matto down there again. He just went hammer and tongs again for another heat win.
Well, you know it's crazy.
What's up, legends?
Yeah, Kate. We've seen so many return to the winner circle winners in this event.
Yeah, because they're hammers.
I know. Kate, great surfing out there. It looks tricky to say the least.
Oh, it's really, really hard. That's probably some of the hardest waves I've surfed in a long time, but I kind of just went out there. I was like, I just want to ride waves.
Well, you're fired up
as fast as I can.
Sorry, you're fired up. 12.73 points. I mean, that's no slouch performance, buddy.
No, I was psyched. I mean, I kind of just went out there. I was like, if I get 2 5s, I'm psyched. So to get a couple little double ups, I kind of got them like under the crew too, so I was pretty stoked.
Well, I don't want to keep you too long. Reach over in that milk crate. There's something there for you.
Wow. More sponsor money.
Yeah.
Bono, hey, got finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys are milking it in there, huh?
Hey, come in and have a brewski. Not his 805 cold beer lounge.
Oh, 805.
Well, we might be milking it, but we ain't got milk. That's for sure.
Right on, guys.
Yeah, good job, Cade. We'll see you in the morning.
Okay, sounds
Go
good.
get some rest.
Yeah, right on. And there you go. There you have it. Your heat winner in the round of 32, heat number 5, Cade Madsen, taking it out.
Did you know rest is best?
Yeah.
But what happened to your rest?
I only had the 4-minute nap.
Keep me abreast.
I was telling Courtney it's like 2-minute abs. It's kind of the same, only different.
I've been trying to really keep the core engaged all day. And look at this. All of a sudden, we might have a restart.
Hey, Right? It's just gone dead flat. Nah, there's no way. There's too much.
No
There's too
way.
much motion in the ocean today for a restart.
Well,
that is not. Nobody's keeping me past at 1 minute here. Joking.
it's all good. Pereira won't let that happen. I'm surprised he hasn't had 3 waves already.
I'm pretty sure Margaret's is on too.
Is
right?
Margie's on?
Yeah, I saw Joe Trappell.
I'm looking for a back-to-back Pupo event wins.
Joe's social saying let's
put me
go.
house on
and
it.
Like was kind of look good.
Well, they don't have an option.
Oh, is
because
it today's the
it's
final day?
finale.
Holly.
It's the finale, friends. Yeah, I'm looking at some offshore. Oh, finally. It's offshore.
Oh, look at that.
Look. Oh, yeah, tribunal.
Ooh, looks pretty. All right, Brady. Well, I almost thought there was some blood being drawn, but there is.
I told you, Rafa no is fired up. He almost got barreled right there. Good first turn. Berkey clicks it. Back to his old ways. Wow, Kenny, that's nice. Well done there, Berkey.
Yeah, this is just like Soup Bowls, only different.
It's soupy.
It's soupy.
There's just no bowl on the wave.
It's the soup without the bowl.
He almost got bowled.
Jabe.
He should have maybe pulled in.
Want your beanie? It's so Arctic
Dude, I
right
probably
now.
should wear my beanie.
Is the rain coming down yet? They're calling 100%
Is
rain
it
at
a
5.
hundo?
Yeah.
I'm sleeping in.
It's gone up to a hunch. No, at 5 p.m. tonight.
Oh, tonight?
Yes, look at this thing. Bang.
On the backboard of Cade, it was all wet.
Okay.
Did it rain?
Well, they pushed it. Maybe.
Huh?
We have no idea. We don't know if it's
How do
day
you
or
think
night.
Carlito's feeling? From Pura Vida Island, and it's freaking 43 degrees down here right now, but he's fired up.
Yeah.
Carlito.
Cali Munoz.
Look at this heat. Nick Marshall, Lucas Cassidy, Carlos Munoz. That could be a final.
Yeah.
Just come back tomorrow, fellas.
I know. We'll just bring results for the last 3 heats. All right. No getting something under his belt. Sees a bubble.
The birds, those birds are crazy. They see my eyes in. I think I'm tripping. Boom.
There you go.
So good start, good finish. We'll see if it goes in the good range.
Yeah, they have not thrown Josh Burke's score down yet, so I think that might be
Berkey boy.
So it'll be something
Those
other
were,
than a 1.
Those were 2 big hammers.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's going to be. He's going to keep that one to the score line.
Jabe clicked it.
Jabe might have switched over equipment, Wellesley. That looks a little bit more of an epoxy type color.
Yeah. Looks twitchy.
A little twitchy. Oh, no.
We're having far too much fun now.
What's Pereira? He's got himself into a 377, backed it up with that right.
There you go, the old man in the sea over there.
Yeah, well.
Thanks, Court.
That could cost you $1,500.
Yeah, I got fined.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Mossy doing the job right here.
Holy flow motion. Oh, confetti wop.
So that'll help the cause. 377 for No.
Well, there's Gerlach, John Wander, a few of the crews. That Belly? He might have came in on the wave key.
Be very, very quiet.
Yeah, so I'm just throwing it back to the good old days. There's Cato talking it over. I saw he was down there with the Riley fam, his missus, or his lady.
Well, Mikey and Sarah are in South Carolina right now.
You're bull crapping me.
I'm not, I swear.
Huh?
But Cato dates all one local girl in Celia.
Yeah. What did No get here? They give him No
They
score.
won't, well, this is 377
No,
right
this
here.
one's a key. That one's coming in, but
Okay.
and then you have Mossy. Mossy's last right here. He surfed this wave really well. And
Where's Mossy? Jacksonville?
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
no,
Where?
North Carolina, Wilmington.
Oh, Wilmington. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
bang. A good flow. Okay. So more scores coming through.
There we go. 473 for No.
That was No-No's. The nice turn out the back and the good finish, 4.73. Mossy goes 407. Then he has another score coming in, similar range. But yeah. It might start raining. They're all under 110.
Dude, I'm feeling it's like Survivor under here. I might have to cuddle up to you and Brett for body warmth.
What if you looked over there and like Courtney's got a little small fire going? Like Courtney's got a small fire going over here.
It's funny because I started touching all the electronics. I'm like, where's the warm one?
Just zapped yourself into oblivion.
So
Well,
classic.
These heats are running away. I mean, Berkey goes 6-0.
What?
That's a 6-0.
Keeper.
Keeper. Ding, 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 ding.
That's good. No, I was happy to put the earmuffs back on. This is good stuff.
My ears feel like they're stitched to my head. I'm not sure what happened, but Berkey's backing it up. Bang.
Yeah, he's fired up. That board looks good.
It does. I want to know what that thing is. It looks just like connected to his feet, an extension. No says, whoa. No, just watch out for the stingrays and the shory.
No just went, oh no.
Norimasa. These guys are finding some little love connectors. It kind of looks fun out there. Should we paddle out?
Yeah, after the comp, we're out there.
Court's ready. She's already in her suit.
As long as we surf till 7, so we have pulled a full proper 12-hour day.
I'm going to ask for a later shift tomorrow. I'll be here at noon.
I'm just going to pull security and just sleep here all night. 7.5 remaining.
All right.
We're getting silly. It's the end of the day.
It's silly time. If anyone's tuning in, it is the Vans.
We know you're out there listening. I can hear you breathing.
We can hear you. These people are committed to the core. People are running on the beach.
I think that's a raindrop.
It is. It's starting to get a little fuzzy Zeller. But, you know what? We got a heat in the water, and these guys are going to advance to the round of 16, where we start to get into some valuable points, valuable dollars.
We won't go man on man until the semis. Is that how it's panning out?
That's kind of what I heard, but I got an old sheet.
Yeah.
But yeah, we might. That's kind of the theory.
Yeah, we lost a complete 8-hour day of competition. Hence our late night here today.
Late night with Chalky.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully the boys are listening. Or maybe if they're smart, they're getting on with their Saturday. Not quite sure, but
I would sure as hell hope so. I mean, we got a banger checking in, you guys. Nick Marshall, Lucas Cassidy, Carlos Munoz, Sam Reedy.
All right.
I mean, the surf's got a little bit Trestles-esque on a wind swell. So just kind of...
I tell you what, Owen Moss has such a good overdrive in his surfing.
I think that's sometimes what East Coast surfers do well, just growing up in the, smaller conditions. You know what? East Coasters, a lot of them charge like balls to the wall too. So there's no comprehension of like, oh, the waves are small there. Most of them are just gun ho.
Yeah.
And they will go. But what I will say about Mossy, that flow of making like a mediocre wave look fun and flowy, and you're like, whoa, yeah, he rode that wave really well.
Just finds the spark. All right, here we go. Paddle.
Uh-oh, could it be a tangle up? No.
Whoa. Oh, no.
No. So what happened there? I didn't even pay attention
I
to the
don't know.
priority, but he tried to rail slide his back.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a yard sale.
No was so focused on the guy going right that he was caught in a rock between a hard place. So a little rain coming down. That ain't gonna slow Jabe down, and no.
Oh God. Oh no.
What do they call that in skating? When you land on the bottom of your board? A sex change?
I don't know. I have no idea. 4:25 remaining and scores dropping. Currently, it is Burke in the lead. I'm trying to be serious, Brett. Look at this, though. We got Mossy going right. No just bails out. All right. We're losing it in the box. And, yeah, we'll let the judges get this thing sorted. It was kind of all over the place, but I don't think there was a triangle. And then Jabe got a hold of one out the back on the replay. Berkey fired this thing all the way through the shorey, so the judges got their work cut out for them.
That was just a little close for comfort in my eyes, because in the middle of the peak,
yeah,
he was looking what the guy was going to do on the right,
exactly.
And then Berkey came coming towards him on the right, towards the left. It's almost a rail slide.
He got scared.
Holy moly.
He jumped.
Wow, it's just you gotta, if you don't have priority, you gotta kind of have your head on a swivel when you're going on a wave, especially if you're kind of boxed in.
I don't think there's any.
They won't call it?
Yeah, there's no hindrance there.
But he's good at, ultimately, he needs a score. He needs a 4.1.
I think we're waiting on this third of Josh, third of Jabe.
So we got scores still trickling in. 250 on the clock. Where has the time gone?
There's a wave for Moss coming in.
I don't think it's gonna
be
matter.
It's gonna be a mid 4. I feel like Jabe's gonna get his best, and Berkey is gonna replace the 3. That's a fact. 2.5 minutes remaining. Where does the time go?
Jabe needs a 6.56. I mean, he does have time left. Gosh, I love how Jabe surfs.
He is so smooth.
Yeah, there it is. First score looking decent.
All right, just on 2 minutes, Brett. And
maybe in the 5 range?
Yeah, that's going to help the campaign for blue. And then Burke will have a third coming in. And even more importantly, we're going to have 2 heats left after this.
Only 2?
Yep. Cassidy, Marshall, Munoz, Reedy. Heat 7. And then we're going to wrap it up with Heat 8. And we got a little cold beer Surf Club 805 post show.
Berkey gets a keeper.
5-3. So down to 120, and it is going to be Jabe on the hunt in 4th, looking for the 3-5. You can see it all right there on your board. Nono Pereira in red, looking for the 4-1. Yeah, it is kind of do or die right now.
Well, I hope these guys under that tent have a dog in the race out here, or else they're committed.
It's a diehard surf fans.
Yeah, Berkey's looking good. I'd like to be in his spot. Mossy hanging on. No, needs the 4.10.
Now Jabe's creating space down to 40 seconds.
Wellesley, what's the call on interferences? Is it a majority rules, or is it everyone has to agree?
I think, 3 of 5 judges have to call
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was always wondered that if it's just like cut and dry. No's on his chance. This is his chance right here.
What?
Holy macaronis.
How did he do that?
That's a Magi board. Big finish right here. He's going to have to. Oh, he had to do that, though.
Jabe found one. Somehow he just makes it look like Rincon somehow.
Bang.
Oh, there
That's
we go.
the turn right there. Oh. Puss.
All right.
Did the trick.
Burner.
Just did the trick. Did
On
he
the
do enough?
That was just on the inside. I don't think we caught everything that happened out the back.
Only needed, at the moment, only needs a 3.5.
Yep. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action and results of heat number 6 after this.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Okay, this heat is a barn burner. Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Courtney Conlog, back in the box.
I'm back. I was missing the action. It has been a day full of great heats. Wow, Lucas Cassidy dropping a 7.5, and
Whoa, the boys are going to have to show us.
they're lighting it up. We're going to need a
So
replay.
that
here.
is the results. Wow, Jabe flipped the heat. Burke taking it out. Commiserations to Owen Moss and Nono Pereira. Unfortunately, their run has ended. So, finals day appearance for Jabe Swerkaki and Josh Burke. There you go, Alan. Happy days, bruv. Out there in Barbados. So, we want to see this Lucas Cassidy 7.5. And here we go.
Here it is.
Clicks it.
Nice tag to get things started.
He must have found a big
There
smash
we go.
somewhere. And maybe some connection. So there's no way that alone is a 7. Here we go.
3 forming that third turn was solid, you know. I feel like this inside, just how he's linking the turns, really smooth surfing there.
There it was, ground and pound.
7.5.
Hammered it.
Yeah. So early days still. Plenty of heat left. We have 2 more heats, including this one. Heat 7, round 32. We have been charging through this day.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're back on at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
We are.
Can't stop, won't stop. We're gonna beat the living hell out of surf vernacular tomorrow. Just really put it to sleep. As if we didn't do that already today. 16:15 on the clock. 2 waves ridden. A throwaway by Nick Marshall, but a keeper. 7-5 for Lucas Cassidy. And let's see what the weather forecast looks like. Because I know the wife and the kids are going to come down tomorrow, make an appearance, come do some pillaging in Vendor Village. Oh my goodness. It is partly cloudy, 58, 60 by 9, sunny from 11 on. So it's all happening. It's going to be a nice day tomorrow. Start out a little dodgy in the morning, but it'll clean up, and we're going to have a great finals day.
That we are. And here's another replay of that 7.5 from Lucas Cassidy. Yeah, it's actually raining right now. You'd call it more of a drizzle, but it's nice. Little drizzle. Clean.
Yeah, there's something leaking from the sky, definitely outside the tent walls. But yeah, I don't think it's like really substantial raindrops. I could be wrong.
They're big drops, but not many.
I've been in the bat cave for quite a while.
It is a little bat cave. I mean, come out with some wings. Here we see Nick Marshall going for the air reverse. Carlos Munoz with a nice hammer to get things started. Little foam climb on that second section. He's going to try to make this inside connection. Doing the good old Huntington hop. Working nice little rebound to finish things off. And we have Sam Reedy on this. Oh, and out the back, Lucas Cassidy.
Oh, it is all happening in this heat. We called it. It's going to be a barn burner. And, well, the judges are going to have their work cut out for them. Pretty much multiple rides all going down at the same time. They're going to be leaning on some replays for sure here at just under 14 minutes. And, yeah, there look like people getting their heats going. But let's chuck it down to Josh Burke. Josh.
Yeah.
Pretty grindy out there, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty tough, but everyone has to serve the same stuff, so
Hey, we're sequestered here in the web tent. Is it raining out there?
Yeah, it's drizzling.
Okay.
It's not comfortable, but
right on. I mean, how you feeling though? Pretty relaxed still?
Yeah, I feel good. Man. It's been a long day. Ready to go home.
Okay, well, we won't keep you.
No,
Put your hand in that milk crate over there. There's something for you. Yep. Happy days. And
home.
We'll see you tomorrow, but quick shout outs to your people.
Yeah, very grateful to be for whoever supports me, Barbados. My sponsors, of course, this board. And yeah, grateful to be healthy.
Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Court.
You.
There you have it, people. Round of 32.
Finals day. Let's go.
Yep, round of 32. Heat number 6 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Berkey moving on into finals day.
Yeah. Super happy for Josh. Him and his family welcomed me in when I went and spent some time in Barbados. Had the opportunity to surf with them at Soup Bowl, and such a lovely family. Very grateful for them, and just happy to have Josh get to finals day. It was a grind today, and here we see Carlos up and riding, looking for this inside connection. It's a replay.
Yeah,
He ends up getting a 6.33 on this ride, so that was a really nice ride for Carlos Munoz. And here we have Sam Reedy, 5.0 for this ride.
Yeah, Carlos looked like he was caught in between two maneuvers and was going to punt, but then kind of did like the light-footed click and went up and over. And then you've got the second wave of Lucas Cassidy. That went 6.4. Sam's wave, he's got a 5 in his score line. I mean, I don't know. It's all happening.
It is. And Lucas would be happy dropping a 7.5 and a 6.4. Currently holding the lead with third priority. 11 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. It has been a day, and not only has it been a long one for us, but these competitors have been here at the beach waiting for this next round, this round of 32. And the ones that are pulling through are very happy to be going to this finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, imagine having to hang out and just trying to find the psych level
Keeping it going when
to
it's
come
kinda
out
long
and
shore.
just be energized in this surf. I mean, we're just digging deep into the bag trying to talk about it.
You know what? Less white caps on the horizon right now, whether that's from the rain that was going on out there, but
No, but totally, these guys are doing the work and showing up, and it's a very impressive to see how hard they're taking this slop apart, you know?
yeah, they're definitely doing the best they can in these conditions, and it's been a solid day for them. We heard was it Lucas that was just napping in the car before his heat during
I
the gap?
don't know. I was napping over there in the beach chair.
You were having those 4-minute little power naps.
10 remaining. Cassidy out in front. Munoz in second. Just on the merits of the single wave. So when he drops another score, that will change it up and tighten up actually extend the requirement for third and fourth. Sam's got a decent wave, a 5. Nick Marshall on the hunt with priority. And yeah, I mean, this just looks super duper difficult. And you got to really appreciate the creativity these guys are applying to this surf, you know?
For sure. Definitely. It's tough conditions out there. Tide's maxing out soon. Looks like we have Carlos having a look at this one. Looks like it's shutting down a bit, but you might be trying to make this inside connection to drop that 0.37, and he opts out. Probably a good decision. Just get out the back, try to replace that score. And then we see Lucas. Oh, and then we see Nick Marshall going for the air revo. He's definitely going to want to make this inside, try to just squeeze every little bit of point that he can out of this. Hammers the section. Little bonus carving 3. I'll take that.
Yeah, well.
That was cheeky and creative. I love the variety that Nick showed on that wave.
Get her done. And
Get her
again,
done.
it's the creativity.
Let's look at this. A little air revo to get things started.
That was, very fast, very clean.
It was clean, no grab. Just, I love how he linked his way through. He started a little bit of a Huntington hop here, but maintained that flow. And then the cheeky 3.
Well, looking super charged up, no doubt. Judges, I don't know if they're going to go too crazy with that maneuver, but he did ride that wave extremely well. So he needs anything, right? He's sitting on a 1 and a 0.5. So
Yeah.
anything is going to help his campaign, but really he needs to get up in that, mid 5 into 6 range to be in the conversation. 5, 8, 7. There you go.
So he closed the gap right there, and it moves him up into second place. Now he needs to work on replacing that backup, Oh,
yeah.
Then he dropped to third because Carlos Munoz getting the 6.33, and he got a 0.73 on that ride.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
and I'll rewind my statement. Like, I wasn't sure where the judges would go, but I mean, Nick Marshall's wave was fast and clean, so pretty much perfect execution on that one.
That it was, and here we have Carlos having a look at this wave on his backhand. Nice snap to get things started.
Oh, this thing's just a dud.
It might give him one turn on the inside, though, right here. And it does. So he'll definitely replace that 0.73. That's
Yes.
long gone.
Yeah, not much in the way of outside maneuvers for Carlos, but he will scrub that 0.73 off the score line. 6.5 minutes remaining. Lucas just kind of came out and just found it like right out of the gate.
He did. He set the scale and then put a bit of a hammer in it. So he has that 7.5, 6.4. Obviously, you never want to get too comfortable in a heat, but scores like that on a day like today, they've been pulling you at least through, you know? So probably staying out of those interferences more than anything. And then Nick Marshall right now, working through the inside right here, getting a nice little blowtail finish.
Well, he's going to add something to his score line, trying to replace a 1. If he wants second, he needs a 4.47. We will find out if that is going to be enough to put him up into second. Carlos's wave, a 4.0. So, yeah, I mean, it is maximum grind-off conditions here at the second to last heat of the day here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. You going surfing after this course?
No, but I mean, watching Florence just get barreled in those ads definitely makes me hungry to take a trip somewhere and get just super barreled.
Yeah, I mean, I love all those, the majority of the ads. They're insane. The Olakai one at the Eddy. Right, gives you chicken skin.
It does. It definitely
But
gives you
seriously,
chicken
like guys
skin.
getting caught inside by bombs, like it's
Yeah.
super gnarly.
Yeah, make sure your hair stand up. And then looks like Nick just dropped a 4.83, so he's now sitting in second with a 5.87 and a 4.83. To go to the lead, though, he still needs a 8.03. Attainable. Conditions like this might be a little tough, but he's more than capable of making that happen. And Carlos is looking for a 4.37 to advance. Sam's looking for a 5.71.
So nothing really crazy, but I'm going to say not super easy to come by. 437 for Carlos, 571 for Sam. I mean, time is not your friend with 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you would think Carlos, I don't know, whenever I'm in that position where I need a score, time starts flying fast. And whenever you're playing the defense, time goes so slow, you know?
Yeah, kind of like me watching over there in that beach chair. These heats were taking 60 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
All right, 3:30 remaining.
Yeah, Sam's looking for the backup. He has a 5-point ride on his first ride, but Carlos,
Oh boy, this could be
a little double up here.
possible game changer. We'll find out shortly. No real second maneuver in this one, but he does have something to work with in the shore break. Carlos.
Ooh.
And bucks the fins out. There you go. That'll help the cause. I mean, Carlos is trying to replace a 4. So he had the one maneuver, then the second section just kind of flattened out, and then he had that.
Yeah, and he's looking for a 4.37 on that ride, so we'll see what the judges think. I love that he made the connection. Had a nice finishing turn. A couple of turns out the back look pretty solid, but it's going to be tight. And he gets it. 4.73 on the dot. So he moves to second place.
It was
His
only like a
first turn-
swizzle. So 473. So incrementally tightened it up.
Yeah.
So you up the ante from a 4 to a 473. I like this turn though. This is where that turn was money. Hammered that shore break.
He did.
All right. Just under 2 minutes remaining, and it is your surfers from South America, Lucas Cassidy, Carlos Munoz. South America? Mexico's North America. Sorry. My bad. South of the border. Central America. Sorry, I'm so cold I can't think straight. Seriously,
Yeah, you need
my
this
face,
Florence
my
jacket
face
that
is
I'm wearing. It's warm.
so cold.
I'm toasty over here.
It's weird. This was not my bingo card, as Brett would say. I didn't know it was going to go 58 at 5 in the afternoon down here in Huntington.
It's like the one time I wear sandals.
Oh, yeah, you're gnarly.
My little toes are cold.
All right, we're down to 60 seconds. It is do or die. Nick Marshall on the hunt for the 5-2. Sam chasing a 607. And we will see the likes of Hayden Rogers, Grayson Grant, Blair Barton, and Taro Watanabe rounded out for the day in heat number 8. Coming up next, look at this, 30 seconds. Guys are moving, but I don't see much coming. Oh, wait, look at this.
See a little bump.
Possible little bump by the pier.
And 30 seconds. So
And
there
one
might
out
be
the back.
two waves
Yeah,
for people.
possibly one out
Like,
the back.
I think this little inside might. Let's see what it does for Carlos. So it looks like he's going to opt for maybe the way behind. He's sitting 4th priority, though. I feel like Sam's going to be
This
trying to
thing
pull
is,
the trigger.
Well, Sam.
Nope.
Nope. That's it. This one's done and dusted. Unofficially, Lucas Cassidy, Carlos Munoz moving on. Nick Marshall and Sam Reedy, unfortunately, their run has come to an end. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the last heat of the day here at the Jacks Pro. Yes, we have done it. We have put in the hard yards today, and we have made it to the finish line. This is heat number 8.
The finale.
In the round of 32, we've got Hayden Rogers, Taro Watanabe, Blair Barton, and Grayson Grant doing battle for a spot into finals day. Brett Simpson joining me in the box. You're still here?
Ooh.
I thought you bailed, bro.
Look at this, straight up and riding. I'm here till the bitter end. Look at this. 5.67 right here.
That's
Comes
a
in
good-
for
Yeah, that's a good way to shove yourself off the dock.
Hayden Rogers. He's just flying guys past it, that are coming past the last heat. They're trying to paddle in, and he's just motoring by him. Wow. So there it is, 5.67. Taro wraps it right there. So flowing through. Some good looking surfing right here. Oh, and he kicks out.
Yeah, one of the early disciples of Wave Key, and it totally just comes out in his surfing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just absolutely just a full-blown form lord.
Yeah, I know, right?
100%. So judges went 5-0 on this wave, Brett.
Just really good rail surfing. Like, it's everything you'd like to watch.
Yeah, and I just would like to take this moment in time to give the Shorebreak Hotel some shout outs.
Yeah.
They are housing many competitors and staff here at the event. So if you guys are watching, you got us up in the bar. What's up, everybody?
Thanks
And
for tuning in.
16:20 remaining. Carlos taking an
Yeah, he's moving on. He's going to be moving into that round of 16 finals day. Come all the way here.
brah. Techno butter.
He's got a little butter on the brada.
Techno butter.
Well, 5.0, 5.67 for Hayden Rogers. Taro Watanabe, 5.0. Leaves Grayson Grant, Blair Barton still in a non-priority situation.
When you were competing, Brett, would you kind of freak out if you heard scores and you didn't have one?
I'd rather have one, but okay, you're kind of next pick. Like in the 5 range, you're like, okay, but if someone drops like a hammer 8, you're
Then
like,
you know
crap,
it's
it's kind of a battle for second,
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
It just puts you a little bit on the back foot. But yeah, I mean, we've been kind of talking about that through the day. You got to be able to win in all different forms, whether it's coming from behind. I was telling Court, and I always feel like your consistency is better when you're getting a good start and you're pressuring other people. It makes them kind of make the mistakes, go on
Sure.
bad waves. The pressure's on them. So I think over time that formula is a little more the higher percentage. But yeah, you're through these events, you're gonna have to have those heats where hey, you might be dead in the water, but you got to pull out an 8 late or a 7.5. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Lucas Cassidy down there on the glass. Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, you seem to just go out and find it like right away. You found like literally like every time you paddled out, you're on a good one.
Yeah, well, that just, it kind of just happened, but I was watching it before I paddled out and I identified a peak literally right in front of where we were sitting. And during heat 5, I went out that whole time and just surfed and had a good time, and I was just catching a bunch of waves, and yeah, I just I kind of never stopped. I came in, it was so cold, and I was just jumping, stretching, and I just ran out with like a minute and a half left and just straight into the heat, and happened to get that 7.5 right at the start, and I knew if I would back it up, I'd be sitting in a pretty comfortable position. So yeah, I'm stoked that it worked out.
Well, just like you said, was exactly how it looked. Do us a favor, reach into that milk crate. There's something there for you.
Well, let's go.
Right on.
Got milk dollars.
Yeah, second time today, so
Nice.
yeah, I'm stoked.
Hey, we're not going to keep you. Maybe throw some shout outs. We know it's been a long day and we all want to go do our thing. So let it rip.
All right. Thank you guys again for everything. All my sponsors, all my friends and family back home. Mi mamá, mi papá, mi hermana. Un saludo a ya todos en México, en Cerritos, Dos Santos, que siempre me apoyan. Mañana pasamos a día de finales. Ojalá sea un día largo. Va a haber, si paso todos mis hits, serán 4 hits. Entonces, sí, voy a ir a descansar hoy y prepararme para un día grande mañana.
Right on. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you guys very much.
And there you have it, people. Taking out round of 32, heat number 7, Lucas Cassidy here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805, 12:20 remaining. What is going on in the water?
Yeah, well, Taro got himself another wave right there, but it wasn't. You could see there's a little replay, little wrap right there, trying to identify these little creases where you can kind of use the rail, and tries to get up over this little hump right here. He sees the double up, and all of a sudden the board just kind of cavitates right here, and he goes over to the handlebars. But that's a 3.0. Grayson Grant right here on the backhand. So a couple little redirects. He's kind of pinballing off the whitewash here, Wellesley. He sees something on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like he's changed up the equipment. I don't remember the blackboard for his last heat.
Does all the hard work and then kind of folds it on the inside. And then this is Hayden Rogers. He is currently has the highest score of the heat. Wow, how is he staying on this wave? That was insane.
That was incredible.
Yeah, well done for Haydo. He is on the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
He had a wild card spot, or he got a call up into Newcastle, the final event of the year. Had a pretty decent performance, made some rounds. Then he just qualified through the North America region. So he'll be representing the good old US of A on the Challengers.
Oh, I like how Grayson just flowed in and out of these maneuvers. That was very seamless.
Yeah, he did well. I feel like sometimes those type of waves you get lost. You almost forget what happened. And I think, and then at the inside he slammed it and kind of went down. But then here's Hayden's nice little cutty wrap. Comes over the flats. So a little more pizzazz in this one, I'd say, or like moments.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like if you don't have a moment, it's easy to it blends in.
You're correct. 467 for Grant and Rogers. This wave yet to come in, but I want to say it's going to be pretty comparable to his opener.
Yeah, there it is. Maybe yeah, you're right. Gonna be that, maybe a hair better.
Yeah, 577.
Just a tiny bit, smidge bit, but already, sitting on 11 points, which out there right now, most of those people have been advancing. So good percentage kind of coming into this back half of the heat.
I think I've had more screen time than I've had in my life today.
Yeah, we're staring at the old
from the full swing binge watch from 3:30 to leaving.
You've clocked in enough,
and then a full, I don't know what, 9 hours.
Well, if it's not our phones, it's right here.
Yeah, totally. We're just doing it. So, okay, where did the judges go? Okay, Taro went 3 for the backup.
Well, I saw over in West Oz, Leakey beat Sawyer.
Is that in the semi?
Yeah, and it was Luana beating Simmers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so Leakey Luana final, and the men's are out there now up and riding, none other than Taro Kelly Slater Watanabe. So zapping across his flat section.
Who's in the men's final?
Tuning in now, Gabrielle has a lead over Samuel.
The Brazilian Storm is making a solid effort this year.
Just started, or early days.
Oh, that's semi, though.
Semi, yeah.
Okay, so
semi one.
Who do we got? George, Patar, and who?
Patar, Italo. Yeah.
Wow, 3 of 4.
Yeah,
they're on Aussie. They're gnarly. All right, Taro. This possibly might be the 393.
It is. Yeah, he just didn't get any. And similar to Grayson, that looked a bit better, a little more impactful. So he's kind of looking for this little reform double up. Got to turn out the back, it looked like. Kind of S turning through the inside, gets a little finish off the backhand. He's looking for a 4.27. Last to Taro 3.9. Blair, which is surprising. No keeper scores just yet, but good turn there, Wellesley.
Yeah, this is going to be a keeper for Grayson, I imagine. Well, yeah, it'll be his second score.
Yeah, but you're right. There it is.
But I think it should be decent. Yeah, 5.23. So there you go. He's in the mix. That board looks like it's just got a motor on it.
I wonder if that's his.
I don't know.
It's
Looks like it says Rip Curl.
yeah, I don't know if that's any of his sponsors, but he's giving them some free publicity this event. Red Bull Rip Curl dartboard. Maybe it's like I almost want to go out there. It's almost like an old Lucas Skinner board or something. That was in the
Well,
in the office. Maybe
be in
Sharp
the,
Eye or something.
Who would be in the event that it could be their board? That he would just throw down, leaving the logos on.
Rip Curl Red Bull. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out.
Maybe it's Aaron Brooks's board.
Brooksy. I saw Carlos riding one of those in one of the events. An old Aaron Brooks. Maybe over in Barbados, was it?
When does Snapper start? On the 30th?
Can't start soon enough.
I think it's the 30th. So that'd be Thursday for us. So 5:50 remaining. Rogers out in front, Grant in second, and well, 5-2-3 for that wave we watched the replay on. It's Taro on the hunt for a 4.91 and 8.4 for Blair, but really Blair just kind of has not gotten his heat started. He's got a 0.5 and a 1.5.
Yeah, just hasn't really got unable to get going. As we see, they're kind of
not for lack of trying, probably just lack of opportunity.
Yeah. Sometimes positioning where you think where you want to be, just for some crazy reason, the ocean just doesn't want to break right there for a little bit.
Down under 5 minutes. See people scrapping around. Let's see if the ocean delivers.
Taro ran to the south a little bit more, and the rest of the crew's kind of paddling back. So Taro needing the 4.9. Blair needs that 8.4, which is probably really hard to get right now.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, 2 scores, but with time winding down, the job is tough. I do see some motion, though, Brett.
Yeah, I
see
do
the buoy?
too. I do too. Yeah, there is some action. Little wave goes unridden. Here he is.
Oh, no. Almost forked himself.
Yeah, it was kind of that almost like in between maneuvers. Like, am I going to go full blowtail reverse or just fin drift it, and kind of got a little bit stuck. But his body didn't really adapt, shift.
Command Shift Enter.
Control Alt Delete. The day is done. We're shutting it off.
What is that? A hard shutdown? Just press the button. All right. Blair with a little slash.
Yeah.
Doesn't look too happy with that. 3:35 on the clock.
So Taro, kind of the one with the best chance at the moment, needing the 4.91.
Yeah, Grant and Rogers in the transfer spot. Time winding down. What's do we even have a bead on the schedule? I know we're a 7 a.m. start, but is it going to be the boys or the girls?
We've kind of the last few days we've switched off. So I'm thinking tomorrow we'll probably start with the round of 16 girls into the men's round of 16, and then just kind of flip-flop back and forth.
Yeah. Get her done. When do we finish?
I don't have any of that in front.
6:40.
Well, look, it's only 4 heats. Oh
yeah, it's an early one.
A semi, and then we'll probably
air
we'll
show.
probably go man on man.
I think the air show is about an hour.
Yeah, is it an hour?
I think so. It's 8 people, 4 guys, 4 girls, and probably 30 minutes each.
Yeah.
Got Milk Air Show presented by Fuwax. 2:20 remaining.
So here's Taro. Important wave right here. Slashes it. Can he stay with it over the flats? He does. Oh! And Grayson also riding.
Well, we are under 2 minutes. And it's never over till it's over, as we have seen multiple times today. But it doesn't look promising.
You can definitely start to lose a little bit of hope out there.
Yeah, it's looking a little sus.
Yeah, so Taro needs a 4.91. Blair, 7.90. So Barton does have first priority, but now with 1:14, you're looking at one crack, one roll of the dice.
Have to be a big something or other.
Big section, set of the day, just takes to the sky. I mean, the scale has ultimately changed some. Like, if you did find that big moment and you connected, you could get it. But 45 on the clock. Grayson's going to kind of keep rolling. Yeah, so Tide really filling in. Oh, he's digging. He's motorboating.
Yeah, I mean, this, unless there's something, it is pretty much going to be going to print with Rogers and Grant. Grant up and riding. Well, he's zigging and zagging.
Yeah, he's making it count.
That board's psycho. That thing's so good.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That was insane.
Let's see. It's
All
a
right.
sharp eye. I think it's maybe one of Lucas Skinner's old boards. We
Okay.
might have to. Well, Hato won the heat, so.
All right. Well, this heat is in the history books. We will come back with an interview, and then don't go anywhere. We'll be nailing the Cold Beer Surf Club post show after these commercial breaks.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard.
For sick chicks and filthy bits.
So we are back at the Vans Jacks Pro. We are going to throw it down with last heat winner Hayden Rogers. Hayden, you there?
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, buddy. Good job, dude. When's the last time you've been here at about, what, 6:20 p.m.?
Yeah, pretty crazy paddling out to a heat that late, but declining conditions, kind of just trying to stay fast and light, so
Yeah.
to make it through that one.
Well, you did the trick. You looked exactly that. I mean, look, long day. Into finals day, though, and, qualifying for the Challenger Series this season. What are you kind of looking for out of this event?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a long finals day tomorrow. I'm just looking for the reps. I mean, heats are heats, so any time in the jersey is good. Just stoked to keep going.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Looking good. And, grab your Got Milk bucks. I know it's been a long day.
Yeah, that'll help out.
Earned right there at the cash crate, $50. We're going to see you tomorrow. Go get some rest, and congratulations.
Yep, see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Hayden Rogers on to finals day. We're going to take a little break. We're getting the post show ready. Myself and Wellesley, we'll be hanging out at the Cold Beer Surf Club, the 805 Cold Beer Surf Club. So stay tuned.
Welcome, friends, to the 805 Cold Beer Surf Club post show. And Brett, what a day of competition.
A historic day.
Historic day.
32 heats were surfed today. We had to play a little catch up because we had a Friday off.
Yeah.
And we sure did.
Well, it was, we kicked off with, gosh, what was it? The round of 64 into the women's round of 32, and then back right into the men's round of 32. And why don't you walk us through the day's 5 best scores?
Yeah, so we're set up. We're set up for a great finals day. We'll be starting with the round of 16, but right here, look who it is. This was happened recently. Lucas Cassidy, 7.5. And this solidified his spot into the round of 16 and had a solid day. He was here pretty much from sun up to almost sundown. And this was a 7.5. The conditions got a little higher tide, so a little more of that tidy work. And then right here, Ella McCaffrey. This is a 7.83. Nice 3-turn combination with, I think, the final turn being the best. Kicks the fins. Reed Van Wagener, 8.0 right here. 3-turn combination, which pushed her into the round of 16. And then, looks like one of the bigger maneuvers of the day, Nick Marshall, full rotation, air reverse. And then a nice 2-turn combo here for an 8-point ride, Josh Burke. And he'll see himself into the round of 16. Tomorrow, ladies round of 16, men's round of 16, pretty much quarters, semis, finals, and we're going to have a Vans Jacks Pro winner heading in to a beautiful finals day. We want to say thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. We got amazing highlights coming up, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow, 7 a.m.
Cheers.